is going on? We are live. The 12-hour live stream is officially here. We're doing it. This is it. You made it. We made it. We had the mock draft last night. Only one negative comment so far from probably just someone trolling me, but whatever. It is what it is. You expect that when you do the mock draft. We got a great bunch of guests coming on. It's going to be a fun day. A little bit of everything. Kind of a little whirlwind for myself. I was trying to get going a little quicker than I should. I should have probably had a few more things set up, but we got our first guest waiting in the wings, ready to go. You all know him. You all love him. We got Pat from the Fantasy Dog Pound. How you doing, man?
What's up, baby?
One of the OGs of the content game. Killing it right now. Got the BBO, the best ball overlay, which we haven't talked about. I'm going to be a best ball overlay proponent starting right quick here, basically, right? Perfect timing, in my opinion, right before Best Ball Mania season. And you got some updates coming. Why don't you tell the peeps about that? Because I know it's gonna be big.
Hell yeah, brother. I mean, you think about, like, if you guys played poker back in the day, back when tools came out for poker, and they were accepted by most states. Now that is a little more, in my opinion, those are a little more intrusive because you're getting like background history about like people at the table, their pre-flop bet rate, their call rate on the flop, all that stuff. You're getting all that information. It's sort of similar in a way where you're just getting information about your own portfolio, your own drafting style, your own pairings in the first round with the second round, your QB pairings, your player ownership, the combinational ownership, and just how much you're stacking these guys with the QB. Very important for your own portfolio, especially when you have hundreds of drafts. And right now is, if you guys haven't filled the big board yet, you'd be so surprised. You go in, just raw data, and you click that first round guide, and you're like, I don't know how much Bowers I have with X, right? With your favorite, with BTJ. And you go see 38%. It's like, that's probably too much, right? So really important for your own portfolio, and we have a new website coming out, which is going to be sick. So happy to have you on the team here soon, and we'll get that promo code flying for you.
Mike's a little low. Sounds like, can you jack it up a bit for us?
Yeah. There we go.
Is that better? Is that better, Putt Daddy? Let the guy know.
I can just keep adjusting.
Okay, we want to hear his voice. Yeah, and honestly, like that's a big differentiator between your tool BBO and the Spike Week tool. Like I don't mind Spike Week, mind you. The new updates that they made, I'm not a fan of. I really don't like what they just changed personally. They just have it. We'll maybe take a look when we jump on here. It's just it's more cluttered on the actual draft screen, if you know what I mean.
It's really tough. Josh does a great job with coding and making it look like Underdog put it there. So yeah, it's really hard to get that seamless and not looking too busy too.
Yeah, it is. And I get that. And you guys are clearly putting an effort into that, which I like. Because again, like the Spike Week, it's kind of just, it's overlapping. There's not enough room for everything. And it just kind of makes it look like cluttered and it's just not clean. You know what I mean? So I like that cleanness. And then the searching, the ability, like you said, to search the pairings, that's massive on the fly within the app. Because right now, for myself on Spike Week, I would have to have, say, Underdog pulled up on one screen, Spike Week, the website pulled up on another screen, and I'd have to manually do it on the fly. Right, I can see how much percent I have with X player and X player, but I don't know how many pairings I have with those two. So that's a huge differentiator for me. And I'm excited to be on board. I'm excited to use the new tool. And like I said, I think it's perfect timing right before Best Ball Mania season, right before the summer. We're gonna get rolling. It's gonna be good. So let's rip a draft if you want to do that.
All right.
You want to do that? Is that something you like to do?
I've been known to.
Let's take a peek. I have 10 more big board bullets, which is kind of perfect for today.
Nice job.
Relatively. Yeah, well played. Saved them.
Well played.
Saved them. And then you have 8. Nice. Even out some exposures at the end there.
I think it's good to get, you're basically on par with the fill rate of the contest, right? So you're getting drafts in at all different points.
That was kind of the plan is I didn't want to be like, look at a guy like Ben Haskell, right? Ben Haskell failed it like a month ago. Like, what have you
Shout
been
out
doing?
Ben.
Yeah, what have you been doing with your life, Ben, for the last month? You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want
Fair.
to fill too quick because things change. Like, as you know, everybody knows, things change, things evolve, player valuations move up and down. We get news, not necessarily injuries aren't necessarily going to come around, but there's definitely news. Guys get pushed up, pushed down, pro day results, visits, all kinds of things. So I don't want to fill it too early. And then like, look at, again, we'll just use Ben Haskell. Shut up, Ben. I'm not trying to pick on you, but he you could say he probably missed out on the whole Kyle Williams, move.
Maybe.
Right?
And free agency, right? Like Diggs going to the Pats. Like if you
There you
filled
go.
before that, like how much are you correlating your May with your Diggs and stuff like that's also important. Yeah.
Yeah. So, took advice of the Pat stream the other day. Dirty Money, nice. The maple syrup episode. It's a good one. it's a good one. Make sure you go follow Pat. Obviously, the link to his channel is below. I'm very, very confident that everyone in this chat is already following Pat. But if you're not, for some crazy reason, go down, follow the Fantasy Dog Pound. Check out BBO if you're doing volume. Like I always say, regardless, I'm like, before I started, we're with the BBO now, but before that, I always said, it doesn't really matter which one you use, just use an overlay. You really, really have to if you're doing volume.
It's true.
So you're really doing yourself a disservice, honestly, if you're not using an overlay and you're drafting like 100 drafts or more, maybe even less.
You think about it, like $25 a month, $30 a month. How long is the draft season? And how many drafts do you have? It only takes one draft too.
You only got to be right once. Yeah,
that's it.
I don't think there is a number that we can get to make this happen. I really don't think that there's a counter we could get to.
1,000 subs.
Yeah,
round one.
There you go. 1,000 subs before the end of this stream, and 1,000 likes, and then I'll make that happen for you. But let's. I have one bigger board bullet and one biggest board bullet left. So let's take a little boo. Let's take a little peek and see what the streets are looking like. Waiting on 11. Probably won't be waiting on that one. So waiting on 11 for the bigger.
Yeah, that's a little.
We're not waiting for that. Let's check the biggest. Waiting on 10. All right. Maybe those are later in the stream kind of thing. Let's rip a big board then. We got 10 left. Let's get in it. If you want to draft with us, we're waiting on one. So hopefully you got in before we started. Pat's mic is very low still.
Yeah, I don't. That's
we go.
Probably way too loud.
No, that's probably all right.
All right.
That's probably all right. Appreciate you, Das Brew Crew. Everyone in the chat, appreciate you guys for coming in. We're not streaming on the Twitter machine for this. It's 12 hours. I'm not going to put Twitter through that. So you got to be on the YouTube universe over here. But hit that like button if you don't mind. Appreciate you guys showing up. We're 9 minutes in to 12 hours straight. It's going to be a haul. The wife's ready to bring me snacks. So
that's perfect. That's perfect. She's on overtime right now.
Yeah, definitely.
So what?
Go ahead.
You're good.
I was gonna say, catching up on the mock here. Yeah, the mock was a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I didn't stream for like a week, mind you. I went on Pat's channel on Monday night. That was awesome, good fun. But other than that, I didn't do a stream for almost a week just because I was setting up for this mock draft. So go check that out. Put a crazy amount of work into that. Whether you like it or not, I did. So there you go.
Hell yeah. I think you had did you have Tet going to Carolina? Did I see?
Yeah, in a trade down with the Cowboys. Cowboys trade up for Ashton Genty. And then
that's fun. You gotta have some fun. You gotta have some trades in there, some big brain trades.
Yeah, definitely. I had a few. I think it'll be pretty light on the trades this year, just because it's a weird year. Who's trading up? Like, no, everybody wants to trade down. I get it.
Yeah, right.
Everybody wants to trade down, but who's trading up, and for what? Like it just doesn't really. I can't really find too much of anything besides Genty. Like Genty does make sense later in the top 10 sort of thing.
Right.
But other than that, no quarterbacks are getting traded up for. No wide receivers are getting traded up for.
Yep.
So what are we doing here? The different one, yeah, the Jackson Dart. I appreciate that. The Jackson Dart trade. Well, sorry, the Giants trade up for Jackson Dart was who are we taking here? You Gibbs or Lamb?
Yeah, whoever you want, Gibbs, Lamb. I sort of have there like a mini tier break after Lamb's off.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I'm 17% Lamb. Let's do it. I'm high on Lamb this year.
Lean in.
I don't know why he's not the 1-1 anymore, or at least in the conversation. But yeah, that was go ahead.
I'm at 11%, 11.4 myself. I mean, you saw his willingness to play even when injured. That gives you a little security. Even when they're out of the playoffs, Dak's not playing, like that's usually a good sign. And Dallas was a dumpster fire last year. They might still be a dumpster fire, but shouldn't be too bad as long as those two can stay healthy.
Did you see by chance there was a tweet or a quote came out that he was saying he puts $1.2 million into his health and fitness in the offseason?
God damn.
God damn. Yeah. Right? We thought, what was Derrick Henry? It's like $500,000 or something like that. And that's a lot of money. But
yeah.
God damn, man. Like over $1 million on your just health, fitness. That's real. That's real money.
What's he going to, the TB12 camp?
Right? All of them.
Just avocados all day.
Yeah. Nothing but avocado ice cream all day, every day. But that's impressive. And like you said, it kind of shows. It just shows like he really does take this serious. I think people kind of question him for some reason. I'm not really sure why. Like he gets that unfair diva label because he's a wide receiver.
Yeah.
I don't know.
In my opinion, he feels super safe where he goes. Honestly, like I've been flipping him in front of Gibbs. I've been flipping him in front of Bijan in some cases. Just depends on the room. If you think the room's going to go wide receiver heavy, because you can you're typically getting like Bucky for free, or you're getting JT sometimes to slide to you. So that combination of those two, what would you rather, right? Would you rather Lamb and JT, Lamb and Bucky, or would you rather Gibbs and Ladd, right?
Yeah.
The 2v2, when you put it that way, it seems like it should be the Lamb direction almost every time.
Yeah, I was taking CD at the 2, 3, 4, anywhere really. Like that's obviously why I have such a high percentage of them. But I 100% agree with that take because it's what like you said, Barkley, T. Higgins, maybe Barkley, Tyreek, maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah, that combination I think just makes a ton more sense. Who do you like here? And then I'll ask your opinion on the.
Yeah, let's go JT.
I like that. Let's do it.
Let's go for raw points.
Let's do it. Yeah. So and then we talked about it briefly. This is the spike week tool. It's just busy here. Like there's these new. I'm not even sure what all this stuff is yet. Really, like it's like second, third wide receiver. Like I'm not trying to shit on Spike Week. It's just like this is.
Shout out to those guys. They came in and they were like the pioneers of like changing the game with draft tools. So shout out to those guys. Like super big brain, really good drafters, like really sharp people.
Yeah.
But yeah,
they were the first. I think
innovate.
Really.
Yeah, people are gonna innovate, and you have to kind of change it now. I don't know what those numbers are. It does show ownership percent somewhere, right? Is that the top number?
So the first number is ownership in this tourney, the one I'm kind of hovering over, this one. Spike score. Score.
Okay. Oh, geez.
Which is like, to me, that's an opinion-based number.
Yeah, it's subjective.
Yeah.
You have to put numbers in to get that. Yeah.
Exactly. Which I don't really love. And that's a big reason why I'm not a huge fan of the leg up draft caddy tool or whatever they call it. I'm not a fan of that because it's opinion based and it's their opinion. So
it's also tough when you have, kind of like the face of it get like a 5% advance rate. So it's it's kind of
yeah.
tough. Just unlucky year for that.
Yeah, I
God.
don't know. I just like my biggest thing with best ball and fantasy in general, and I think people know this that watch my channel, is like I don't do things the way I'm supposed to. I don't do things the way everyone else
Yeah,
does things.
it's
What are you thinking here? Wide receiver, Tyreek, Jackson Smith. I like both of those. Could go quarterback, get different.
yeah.
Devontae.
Could go double RB with Kyron if you want. If you what pick is it? 29, 30?
Yeah, 30.
Yeah, go Hill. We got a nice slide on Hill.
That's
Screw it.
pretty. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty
I'll take it.
sizable.
My thing with the Dolphins quickly, or let's finish up the chat about this. Yeah, like I don't then we'll talk about Tyreek for a second, but I don't like the tools that tell you what you should do. You know what I mean? Because again, they're almost always, if like from what I've seen, I don't use the tool,
Yeah,
but from what I've seen
yeah,
with people streaming, it's a zero RB
yeah.
strategy every time. It's like that's great if that's your strategy. We know for a fact that that didn't really work last year. And it might,
So
maybe it'll work this year, maybe it won't.
you're
I don't know.
you're on the right path too. So when they originally came out with that tool, it was strictly for playoff best ball, which I think is really, it gives people that don't know what they're doing an enormous maybe potential edge in the room,
Yeah.
and or keeps them at least equal with the field if people know what they're doing. There is a absolute big need for it in playoff best ball. They then took that and tried to put it into best ball regular season stuff, and it's more difficult because I don't know how it's fully coded. I haven't used it, so I really can't comment on it. But I think there's more important stuff than maybe that will give a new drafter a better chance than it would if they don't know what they're doing. I could see it being good for new drafters. For people that are experienced, I don't know how much of an edge. I don't know how it's fully coded. I haven't looked into it, so I can't really comment on it.
I very much agree with that statement, though. It would be perfect for a like absolute beginner, new to best ball, doesn't particularly understand. It honestly takes like at least a year. It takes a little while, it takes some reps to understand the strategy behind best ball, especially if you're playing volume. But I do agree with that. I think, yeah, it is, generated for the new best ball player, which is good, for the ecosystem. We want this to grow. Obviously,
Yeah.
we want this to grow. So it is a good tool. There is a time and place, but I think you're right. Like an experienced drafter, I don't think it makes a lot of sense. At least I don't want to use it at all. I have no interest in using it. I have no interest in something or someone else telling me who I should pick and why, or not even why, just telling me who I should pick. But yeah, again, it is opinion based, because that's the only way it can be coded, is an
It's
opinion based,
subjective.
or
Like
rankings based.
if someone's
Yeah,
putting numbers in to change. Yeah.
exactly. What do we like here? Marion could go Dunze,
Yeah, I'd probably
Jameson
go
Williams,
Marion here.
Daniels.
I'd probably go Marion.
I like Hampton. In my mock draft, I had the Chicago Bears trading back into the first in the back end for Marion Hampton. That would be
Yep.
dream come true, I think, for
Yeah.
the Marion Hampton slappies. So
Yeah.
fingers crossed on that one.
Josh says, I feel like some of those tools reach for stacks that will definitely fall back to you. Sometimes it depends on the room. It depends on the player. Like a lot of people in my streams, like will fade Khalil Shakir. They'll fade like Keon Coleman. So those guys will tend to slip. How important is correlation? I'll say it's a lot more important in playoff best ball than it is in regular season. That being said, depends on the contest too. Big board has a big final. You do want to be correlating, especially your pocket passers. How much should you push a player up that is correlated? That's going to be pretty subjective.
Yeah. And again, like it might be a little bit fluid in, a draft room, right? So like you said, in stream drafts, especially with, those leg up guys, even Davis, like Karain, those types of streams, they're all zero RB slappies in that room.
Are they?
Most of the time. Are they
Yeah.
not?
I don't know. I'm not typically in those rooms. Let me.
I'm not typically either, but from the little, honestly, I'll be honest, I don't really watch those shows a crazy amount, if I'm being honest, for a
I just followed
variety of
Davis
reasons.
yesterday.
Yeah, I just subscribed to
I
his
like his
channel like
content. He's
3 days
he's a
ago.
funny character, and I like Pat too. Like incredibly like hard. Like these people are obviously hardworking people, and they know what they're doing. I think Pat had ran really bad last year. Obviously, I'd
Yeah,
push up Godwin here.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I need more, so I'm happy to do that. The honestly, like, yeah, he did run bad, but like
Had to
he's
have.
he's pretty take lock sometimes, which is
He bet on my poor Patriots last year.
yeah,
That's where it went downhill.
that's what I mean, like 70% or whatever it was, Drake May. Like I get the process, but like sometimes just you got to pivot, man. If it's not, I don't know. He was a little take locked on that one, and then also take locked on the zero RB, stuff like that. You got to be a little more fluid,
Yeah,
I think. And
I
he
think a
is
lot of
like,
people are guilty of that too, and that's some of the
mhm,
reason why it's like people that just go off data were absolutely punished last year. And you can ask Billy Jones, awesome character, does a lot with data in Spike Week. And he went, I'm pretty sure like 98% of his teams were zero RB. And the
oh
poor
yeah,
dude, it was just the wrong gear. But it doesn't mean that we shouldn't be looking at this stuff. It's just incorporate it, right? Not every single time we should go one way because of last year's data or 2 years data. Best ball's still pretty new, so
yeah.
there's still a lot to be figured out.
And that's the whole point with building a portfolio. Like again, if we're doing 300, 400, 500, like I don't know about you, but I was probably at, I don't know, 800, almost
Last
six to
year,
800 drafts last year total.
yes, yeah, same.
Um, so you want to build a complete portfolio. It's like the stock market, right? You're not putting all your
No
eggs into one
way.
basket.
Each
So
draft is different though too, so it's
I
yeah.
agree. But if it's there for you, right? If a
Hmm.
dual RB build is there for you and it's the value, take it
Yeah,
and have that inside your portfolio. Like again, you don't have to do, you know, 50-50, but you could do 20%,
yeah,
15%, hero RB types of builds, whatever, just
yeah.
in case that does it, that works, especially if you especially in the big board where it's so fluid right now and there's
Ooh,
value at wide receiver all over the place. Who do we want to take here?
that was Ridley in my opinion until he just went.
I would have been all right with that. We can
You,
pull up one of these. We can pull
you
up
can pull up
Hunter.
Travis
Oh,
Hunter
wow.
if you want to go receiver.
He's really flying up. That's crazy. We
Yeah,
could do that. I actually
it's a
don't mind
little
it.
priced up or one of the RBs. Up to you.
It'd be Najee or Travis Hunter for me.
Okay, up to you. Up to you. We can
Let's
survive either way.
let's do Travis Hunter. Let's do Travis Hunter. That's pricey for my liking, considering where I have him. What's my average ADP on
Yeah,
this?
it's fine. People are drafting like Tracy here, anyways.
Yeah,
There's 1-0.
man, I
Sorry,
don't even
guys.
know where the I don't even know where that is anymore.
Yeah.
It used to show you your average ADP on the players for my
Okay.
portfolio,
Right, right,
and
right.
now
That's
I
cool.
don't even know where it is. I don't think
Yeah.
it's there anymore. So
If
that's cool.
maybe if you zoom, it probably looks better not on stream. I'm assuming because it's a little more condensed.
No, it's the same.
Is it okay? Try to
Yeah,
give him a
it's
benefit.
yeah. I oh, here it
Yeah,
is.
Jeff makes a good point. No thanks on Travis Hunter at this current price. We are towards the end of the contest, so I do sort of agree that maybe we should just let him slide by. And that's where
Yeah.
I don't love Judy in that range. We kind of forced our hand with the Omarion pick to get another receiver in that range. So yeah, too bad. Ridley went off one pick before. That would have been my click.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. My average ADP on Hunter is 98.6
Yeah.
on 16%.
It won't
So
kill you.
that's really
If it
nice.
turns out that, he has a better season than those
George
round 4
Pickens.
receivers, like round 5 receivers, like it doesn't matter. You're competing against this room. This is the most important one.
Yeah.
This is the
Yeah.
most important one.
And to be honest, it is the click there. Like Ridley, yes, I would have taken Ridley, but like it's pretty easy to see a scenario where Travis Hunter outperforms Ricky Pearsall, Jerry
Mhm.
Jeudy, George Pickens. I don't think you have to look too far to think that that could happen.
Yeah.
I don't disagree though. The price is pretty juiced up on Travis Hunter these days when we
Yeah.
were getting him at like 140 at one point. So,
Yeah. That's where he
but
started.
again, it doesn't, I agree though. It does not matter. The price is the price. So build your team. The cost is the cost. If he's your wide
Yeah.
receiver 2, yeah, that's a problem. If he's our wide receiver 4,
I
we're in good shape.
I did a zero, sort of like a zero wide receiver type team where you go elite tight end, elite RB, elite tight end, or RB, QB tight end. And Travis Hunter was like wide receiver 2, and that was a fun way to build it when he was in the hundreds.
You got to really hope to land the plane on that one. I like
Exactly.
Ibuka here. Could be talked into Golden, I suppose, to get a little more exposure.
I like Amika. That's typically who I'm slamming in this range.
I had him going to the Rams. What would you think of that?
It'd be good. It'd definitely be good. Um, I don't think it's the absolute best landing spot. I don't think it's the worst. It's probably somewhere in the top 12. Really
Yeah.
depends on how much Devonta Adams has left in the tank. But Devonta Adams isn't an exciting click. And I kind of checking my bias, right? Of like kind of being pick blind to players and ranges. And I just think about it yesterday, like he's going to get what, 125 plus targets, like locked without injury, 140 plus. He's probably a good click where he goes. How much of that elite ceiling does he have left? That's what we don't know.
Yeah,
What do you think about Devonta Adams in his range?
like I don't know if 140 targets. I think 120, 120, 120, 130. I like that call out. Depends. Like if they take someone like Ibuka in the first round or they trade up and take a tight end or something like that, I think it'll change.
Yeah.
It'll depend. I'm not concerned about Tutu Atwell whatsoever. 1 year deal.
No.
Yeah, great. We know what he is. We know
Yeah.
who he is.
Yeah.
Devontae Adams is 33 years old. Like, he could completely fall off a cliff this year. And I don't think anyone would be crazy shocked. I would be surprised, but
Yeah.
I don't think it would be like the most shocking thing ever. Realistically, they can get out of this deal in 1 year. So it's a play for right now where they're in a Super Bowl window and we know they want to get back to the Super Bowl and they have a legitimate chance at winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But they need one more weapon, in my opinion, not only for this year, but also for the future, for next year. Keep it moving. So that's why I think they would look at someone like Ibuka if he's sitting there. I think it makes tons of sense. I'm not too like they didn't really pay Adams and Tutu realistically. They did this year, but a rookie contract does nothing to hurt them.
They extended the cap by 24 million, right?
Yeah.
So all these teams overspent because they were given more money to, and that money definitely came from there on Tutu's part, but.
Yeah, was it a lot of money to spend on Tutu? Yeah.
Tight end's probably a better fit for them in round 1 than receiver. I
don't disagree. It's just I couldn't find a way that they got up is all. Maybe for Colston, but I don't think Tyler Warren will be there. And I have a bet on Warren to the Rams, but I don't know if it's gonna work out for me. I just think he's gonna go too high.
This is Bake.
I think so too. Yeah. I didn't want to even mention it, but definitely Baker.
Yeah.
Pair him up. Let's go.
What's that player what's the player with the purple name?
Josh Downs, because he pairs with Jonathan Taylor, and I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure what that means. So this is another thing that I'm like, yeah, I think it's just pairing. So there's different colors, like the Tampa Bay guys are this teal color.
I don't mind that, right? Like
I don't mind it.
You're pairing, you're hoping, Josh Downs has that big spike week on week 16, JT flops, and then you push through a low owned JT. Some of those similar team pairings are fine.
Yeah. Who do we want to look for here? Probably I don't mind taking a running back. Tyler Warren is an
Diggs
okay
gone.
click.
Diggs long gone.
I don't know if he's long gone, but I think he's gone. Wow, 77.
Yeah, Diggs is long gone.
Long gone.
I've
Crazy.
I've been scooping a shit ton of Diggs after. I think I showed you that
I mean,
video.
that clip you showed, that clip you
Bro,
showed was
Diggs is digging into the grass, man. He's cutting. So
that was pretty. Honestly, I will say that was pretty impressive. That looked pretty good. That looked
that's
pretty
gonna be good
good.
enough for wide receiver one on the Pats. That's for sure.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
that was pretty clean. I have to admit. Unless my guy Kyle Williams goes there and absolutely kills his
Yeah,
value.
Kyle Williams, bro. Ah, man. I was just looking through. Like, did you do any biggest or bigger boards? I know you've done a bigger board at least.
Yeah, I've done. I only have one left of both. I'm maxing
Oh
everything. I somehow
wow,
missed. I
beast
somehow
mode.
missed out a war room. It just filled
No,
quick. I thought I had time to get in
did it
there.
get refunded?
No, no. I was
You
like, oh, I'll do my last one after work today because I had a busy day at work, and I was like, I'll just because there's no more slows too. So I'm like, okay, I'll
yeah
just do the last. It'll still be there.
yeah
Sure
yeah yeah.
enough, wasn't there. Done. So I'm one off on my war room, which is really gonna just drive me nuts.
I think you gotta go McMillions here.
Yeah,
Bring
just
him the
take
double
it.
stack. I don't love him in this range, especially like he didn't fall that much after Godwin signed, but I think we take him here.
And
It's
what
either
other direction
him,
do you really
it's either
go? Like
him,
Ward?
Sharbs, or Camscat.
Yeah.
If you, but we're pretty
Let's
good at
let,
RB with those two.
let's do this. Let's do this
Okay,
actually. And then I
I'm good
think
with
we
it.
know where we wanna go after that. So
Up in
yeah,
12. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I know what you're.
let's
I
do
already know what
that.
you're planning. But yeah,
Yeah.
after I saw that clip, I'm like, all right, we gotta bring Diggs up the rankings here and get over 8%.
Yeah, that was worthy of pushing him up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I might I'm not gonna call it FOMO on Diggs. I'm not gonna go that far, but that
Okay.
looked pretty clean. To those cuts look pretty clean. It's not like again, it's not like Nick Chubb squatting 1,000 bills, like that's cool, but like I need to see him cutting before I see anything. And Diggs just juking his hat off his head, like that looked pretty good. That was like what
He did.
5 months post surgery or something like that. Like,
Yeah, not that far out. I know there was like questioning if he was going to be ready in time,
yeah,
and then he slid and he got to the Pats, rose up. Then the video comes out, and yeah, people are playing catch up.
yeah, it is what it is. I'm gonna just be, I don't know, if he smashes and he's like a top 10 wide receiver, that's gonna hurt the portfolio, but it won't
But
kill me. I don't think it'll
but
kill
the
me.
but the best way to get ahead of those people that were drafting Diggs in the 130s or wherever he fell into the 140s, I'm sure in some rooms, is correlating him with Drake May because those people
Yeah,
likely didn't know that he was going to the Pats. It could have been kind of one of the obvious potential landing spots, but
yeah,
there will be less teams correlating him when he was a free agent than now.
yeah. I'll definitely agree with that. There's a couple guys that have kind of had that happen. They signed late, sort of a thing. Even a
Where's
guy
Keenan
like
Allen going?
DK.
Is Keenan Allen going to be a Bear?
I mean, you kind of have to assume that he's just going to be a Bear, but I mean, honestly, I don't know. Like, if for me, my team, I think he'd make a lot of sense at the Bengals, and I'd be happy to have him. We do need a slot receiver. Yoshi Voss isn't really slot guy. He's more of like
Yeah.
T. Higgins' direct replacement, and he can do some things in the Jamar Chase if he had to in a pinch, if there's an injury, something like that. He's not particularly slot guy.
Mhm.
So if we got a guy like Keenan Allen to come in for 1 year, cheap money, help us win a Super Bowl. I mean, the defense is a ways away from winning a Super Bowl, but
Definitely.
but that is still within our range of outcomes. If
Yeah.
Al Golden comes in, new defensive coordinator, just gets the best of everyone on that defense.
Yep.
There's outs for that happening, but yeah, so that's something I would not mind seeing. But where else? Chicago? I don't know, man. like,
Yeah.
where are the landing spots now?
Back to the Chargers, Pats for another dusty old. Maybe Denver. He'd fit pretty well in Denver, I think. Be a little
Possibly,
sneaky
yeah.
landing spot, but they just brought in Ingram.
Yeah. Would you even want him on the Patriots? Patriots. On the Patriots.
Yeah. Honestly,
You
at
would?
this point, like you already brought in Diggs, like may as well. They need someone else.
You know, like Pop. You know,
There's-
good Pop Douglas.
It's just like mid. It's
Yeah.
just mid.
Fair enough.
Sharps here is really juicy.
I mean, the guy
Potentially
right
stop at
below him
5 RBs.
looks pretty nice as well at this stage of the game. Yeah, I think. Sharps would feel nice, but I think with Scatabo coming in, there goes Sharps. I think it's Fields.
Fields or Colston. We have Dak too for Lamb.
I'm worried about Dak, and I'm down to 15%, but I like Fields here because we can just take him completely naked.
That's fine.
Like we don't need to do anything with Fields.
When we go Lamb at 1, we do need a good season from Dak though.
We do. Lean in. I mean,
it's cool.
No, we do. Like, because Joe Milton there. Like you saw him firsthand last year. That's all good and great, but he would not be good for the Lamb shares.
This is a spot where I'd check the overlay and go to my Lamb shares. Like how much Dak do I have with my Lamb? Is it like 30%? That would be low for stacking a QB with the number one receiver. I'd go Dak there. If it was like at 70-75%, let's switch it up and let's grab a Russian QB with Lamb there and get off the click.
Yeah,
that's where the overlay can help.
100%, and I'm probably like at least 60% Lamb with Dak. So
you're good.
Yeah, I'm happy to pivot away from that.
We gotta come back to this because I want to know what percent it is. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out another time.
Of
Unless
the Dak?
you have like what percent is it actually?
Let's see if I can pull it up. I should be able to pull it up.
Oh, on the off stream, right? On the off stream.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pull it up here and I'll tell you. I think it'll show me. It should. I mean, if it doesn't, then geez, Louise. Oops.
Oh, Colston might come back.
That's what I was hoping for. That's what I was hoping for. Chayato? Yeah.
He gone.
I knew he'd take him. He's in the. I'm confident he's in the.
It's on us.
Yeah,
we are officially on the Schneid.
Okay.
20 seconds. You got it.
What do we got?
It. Plenty of time.
Do we want to go another quarterback here?
Or Jaden Higgins?
Higgins, I don't mind 20%. Yeah, we can go Higgins here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm 4% Hollywood Brown, and I know BBG is just crying right now about that. But what is your? What is your?
I'm probably near 20%.
Oh man, it's not even going to tell me my percentage of this. I'm 18 times. I can tell you that 18 times I took CD with Dak. It doesn't tell me my percentage.
Out of how many teams? Does it say how many? That's a good amount.
Yeah, that should work.
That's a good amount.
138 or 139. Sorry, 139.
No. That's how many drafts you have total. But how many Dak teams do you have? How many Lamb teams do you have? So you won't be able to. We won't know.
Yeah. I don't.
Hollywood,
know.
I'm at 11%. I'm sorry. Did I say 20? They're at 11%. I'm at 11%.
Okay. bestballoverlay.com.
And it'll just help you make those little small decisions that you might be under and you might not know it, or you might be over, and you go Fields here to get different from your own portfolio, so you're not 80% correlated or 90 over correlated.
I knew he was here, just lurking, waiting to snipe.
You couldn't let us have one W, huh?
I don't understand the difference. ADP Warren to Loveland.
Agreed. Also, don't.
I don't.
Also, go ahead, please.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. but I do have Warren ahead of Colson Loveland. It's 2 rounds, let's call it roughly, two rounds of difference. I don't disagree with that. I'll just say that I don't disagree. I take both. I mix in both. I'm probably lockstep as far as exposure is concerned.
Yeah. And it's funny because you're not getting like Colson Loveland to rise that far, but you're getting the tight ends in front of him to fall, right? Mm-hmm. They're getting closer and closer to Colson range instead of Colson coming up. Right? You're getting Njoku to fall. Ingram's been rising because of the landing spot. Warren's been falling consistently this season. Jonnu Smith has slowly been falling, and Mark Andrews has been falling. So that's interesting there.
Yeah.
A couple ADPs I don't understand is Bo Nix to Drake Mays, like 38 picks.
Yeah.
Like that one should be closer. Agree.
But then that's where I try to eat up a lot of Drake May, right? That's value to me.
Picks.
Who do you like here for I'm assuming running back is kind of what I like.
Or we could just slam Trey Harris here too.
Could do that. I'm at about he's my almost owned.
Yeah, four. Okay. Tank's fine.
I don't mind Tank. I'm only at 6%, so I don't mind getting a little bit in there.
It's a good spot for Tank.
What do you think the chances are of the Jags just shocking the world and drafting Ashton Genty? He was born in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Genty.
Yeah, we just sort of don't know with new coaching coming in what's going to happen in Jacksonville. So Tank Bigsby, I think he's an okay click. I'm not like so confident. I'm at 6%, just kind of mixing them in.
Same, yeah.
ETN, I'm at 11%, but he just feels like he's just there, and you're hoping that he can prove himself to the new coaches. One of those two could lose a job. Can one take the job fully from the other? I'm not confident in that.
I'm 0% ETN.
Yeah, that's fine. I really don't mind it either way because he's one of those guys that it's like, oh, I need a running back in this range. I'm clicking RB.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a ton of Stevenson? Do you have Charbonnet, Cam Scat? Who's your RB in that range, or are you just going anywhere else but RB?
Let's pick right here, and then we'll chat about it. Do we want to
go? This would be a fine spot to go likely, and just make the bet that Andrews gets moved.
Get the value. Regardless, he's going to have value. Like he's increased his fantasy production every year he's been in the league so far. I think regardless, you're getting close to 100 fantasy points. Spike week potential. I don't mind likely at all, especially when you're getting some value there. But Stevenson, I don't know. I'm 4% Stevenson.
Okay.
Scatabo 4%. Who was the other one?
Sharps.
Charbonnet I like a lot, but I'm only 9%.
Yes, you're not going RB in that range.
No, not really. Like
slamming.
I want to
QB and tight ends.
Yeah,
it's a big QB
range. QB range for sure. QB range 100%. Some of these wide receivers, some of these tight ends, yeah. For me, like I want to have typically 2 running backs by this, 9 through 11 range. And then it just frees me up for not needing to click a running back there. Like I can, especially earlier in the draft cycle where I thought there was a screaming amount of value with a lot of these rookie running backs.
Right.
Like Paul Tootin was going super late, right? Guys like that I could get. Even like the Damian Martinez, the
Giddens,
the Harveys, all that kind of stuff. I thought there was a lot of value. So it was just,
Javonte Williams in the 220s.
yeah, definitely. What are you down to now?
I don't know, but in the little board where I just strictly basically went off my ranks, I had 50% Giddens, and I filled the little board pretty early. 50% Giddens, 40% Javonte Williams. Also, I have 50% Elijah Moore, so we'll see what that does. But 30% Kirk, 30% Najee, and those are probably my biggest stands for the little board where I just basically went off my CSV.
So as long as they like if some of them are in the same lineup with each other and they play off each other, because Najee feels good, Christian Kirk feels good, Giddens feels good, Javante kind of hurts. Like if they play off each other,
Javante's fine. Javante's
Elijah
fine.
Mitchell kind of
In the
hurts.
two, no, Elijah Moore.
The
Elijah
20s,
Moore.
it's fine.
We'll
yeah.
see. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
He could be a wide receiver 3 somewhere, I believe. So, still,
Fair.
we'll just see. I'm not clicking him anymore. I slowed way down.
Is he just dead or what? What is going on?
No, he's working out. I'm on his Instagram. Like no biggie. No biggie. We got boots on the ground. He's working out and stuff. I got him on a good track.
Who do you like here? We need another running back. You think? What do we want to do with quarterback? You think we're done or
another? No, we're going to need another QB too. Wonder who looks good here. Algier looks good here. Wide receiver.
we could bring in Rashad? I don't despise that.
Okay, I don't
But do
mind
you
that.
want to go Algier?
No. Go your guy. Go your guy. Again, this is end of the season, so you're also balancing out who you're clicking at the end. So
Yeah, actually, I don't have a lot of Algier, so I probably should have went down that road. But I kind of like this Tampa Bay kind of bet that we're doing, especially with naked
Bake,
Fields.
it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and naked quarterback here, like we just Fields gets us there, and week 17 the Bucks go off against the Saints, and we win the tournament.
Yes, I like that.
That's
Canadian.
honestly
I'll take Canadian dollars. I don't care.
Yeah, yeah. I'll pay you your share in Canadian dollars. Ask PPR Tyler how to convert that.
Oh God, I'm gonna end up with $40.
The first, the prize for first in the tournament was 250,000.
Dude,
Co-
you win a
Cody sent
tournament
me
split with
150
Tyler,
bucks.
you're good, man. You're good. You're good.
Cody sent me 150 bucks. What's
And a
that in
$20
American dollars?
Amazon card.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait till shout out PPR Tyler. You'll be on a little later today. We're gonna do a battle of who knows college players' colleges kind of thing.
Well, yeah.
So-
As long as they're not doing simple addition.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll ask
The kids.
right, the youth of America.
What do we want to do for our last QB? Someone like Dart or Milrow?
I mean, I'm 0% Dart and I'm 0% Milrow. So
I
there's
think
that.
I think that's where we go with it. It's
I think
Palmer here seems pretty good. Or Damian
I'm
Martinez.
Kate Otten? No, not Kate
Yeah,
Otten?
Kate Otten. Big on
Yeah.
Otten.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that makes
Sorry,
sense.
the colors are kind of just getting
Right.
me right now.
I'm telling
I'm
you,
just not used to it.
I'm not a huge fan of the colors, if I'm being honest. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I don't know. There's Kirk Cousins down here. There's Daniel Jones. You like Dart?
Where
and
do you
Milrow,
want Kirk to land?
I mean, I want him to land in either Cleveland or Pittsburgh. Honestly, I think Pittsburgh's
I mean, those
fairly on the table for Kirk Cousins.
Rodgers just got absolutely duked out by the Jets. They made him fly cross country for that interview, and like 20 seconds in, he released this on a podcast. Obviously, 20 seconds in, they ask him like, "Hey, like, do you want to play football this year?" He's like, "Yeah, like I'm interested," and they go, "Yeah,
Not here.
well, we're going a different direction at QB." They made him fly across the country to do him like that. Is crazy. He's
Maybe-
like, "What?"
Maybe they had some ulterior motives, like Batman Begins, where he flies over to Japan to tell them we're not doing business, and just
It's
to
been
leave
that's
right.
been a minute.
Maybe that's what was going on.
Yeah,
They planted a chip in him or something. I don't know.
Did him dirty.
That's pretty raw. That's pretty raw to go down that road. But
What about Braylon Allen here?
with Fields?
How are our yeah
You like that? Okay.
secure some of the tutties on the ground there?
I could be all right with that.
Like I don't even mind it with Hurts and Barkley.
I mean, there's really no other running backs I feel comfortable taking after
Yeah,
Braylon.
yeah, you're looking at like Shipley's a nice upside bet that I don't have a ton of, but
Me neither. I'm 1% Chipley. I have a lot of Marshawn Lloyd, but yeah, let's do
Allen
the
here's
Braylon.
nice.
Yeah.
Read off the receivers. Who do we got?
We've got CeeDee Lamb, Tyreek Hill, Chris Godwin, Travis Hunter, Emeka Ibuka, and Jalen Higgins.
Definitely need what? We definitely need two more.
Higgins. Yeah.
We need another tight end and a QB.
Yeah. We're backing ourselves into a 3-6-8-3, which is fine. Yeah, I have a lot of zeros. I'm not drafting 8% of everything. Like, it's not happening. And I do love my exposures, and I do love having zeros. So yeah.
I love having
Yeah.
zeros.
I do. If I don't like a player, I'm not going to draft him.
Dude.
Like, if
And
I don't like a player or a value, then I'm not going to draft him. I don't think it makes sense to just be like, oh, everyone else likes him, I'm going to take him. Oh, I should have some exposure to this guy because why? I have a lot of zeros and I take a lot of stands. So that's kind of my brand a little bit.
players and ranges.
Yeah. If it doesn't make sense, don't take them.
Right.
And don't apologize for it. You won't catch me saying sorry.
Yeah. It's the biggest mistake you can make is just being like, I like this streamer. I'm going to listen to everything they say. Just take it as part of the piece of the puzzle.
And then when it doesn't work, come back and tell them about it.
Yeah, right. Right. That's the worst. That's the worst thing you can do is anything online you read on Twitter, just a tweet, like make sure you really trust the information and trust the process.
And just put it into your toolbox. Don't write it into your diary. Like, just put it in your toolbox and use it if it makes sense, if it's necessary. Other than that, like, yeah, we don't need to. Yeah.
My diary's full.
I got receipts.
Tyler Warren would have been nice. Fields
would have been nice.
I really I like Warren to the Jets in the first round, but
so do I. I really do. I'll be bullied into taking Jackson Dart here. I'm okay with that.
Who's at the top? Is that AD?
Quarterbacks? Yeah, it's AD Mitchell.
Let's rip. Oh, Milrose off. I think you have to go Dart here.
Yeah, he's gone. So I can let you bully me into Dart. Yeah, I agree with just honestly, like I said in the mock draft episode, I think the way that the Jets want to play offense makes sense to bring in Tyler Warren. That's for sure. So
can we maybe we bring in Juwan Johnson and we say Dart to New Orleans here?
We could go down that road. Yep. Yeah. An ideal world, you'd have a weighted average across many sources. Yeah. I mean, but use your own, like use yourself as a resource, like put it into your own toolbox. Don't just say like, oh, the leg up guys like this guy. Oh, OTS likes this guy. Fantasy Dog Pound likes this guy. Tyler likes this guy, emo or PPR. and then just take an average of those players. Like, use yourself as a resource. Like there's so much information out there. And honestly, like probably 70% of the chat is just as smart and just as dialed in as any streamer. And that includes Pat Kerrane. I mean, Pat Kerrane and Liam, they're pretty good at what they do. But let's say me, Pat, Tyler, BBG, like you guys are just as good. Trust me. So don't worry about like, oh, this guy likes this guy, I must fall in line.
It's your money at the end of the day. You gotta be comfortable with that decision.
Exactly. Yeah. There you go. Put it in your own toolbox, make your own strategy, and kind of take it from there. But if you weren't listening to Off the Schneid and taking Kyle Williams in the 20th when you could have, that's on you. But now he's going 15th round. Yeah, 15th round Kyle Williams. Jeez, what have I done? What have I done? Tutu Atwell shout?
Basically all the same though. Once you get after round 13, 14, like just get your guys.
Doesn't
just
matter,
get your
yeah.
guys. It's
ADP
not too late.
is,
It's not too late. Don't be afraid of that rise. Just keep pushing him up the board. He's getting good. He's getting good news. Like potentially could sneak into the back of the first now. Like we'll see.
Yeah. ADP means nothing after the 14th round for me.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Get your guys, get your stacks, get your whatever you want. Oh, Jay Jarquez in the 18th. There you go.
Yeah.
Do we want to just go Juwan and just take the gamble?
Yeah.
Dart goes.
Yep.
I'm okay with that. That team is in absolute shambles on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah.
The Saints, they're full makeover right now on defense.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good. They literally have no one to play defense on that team.
Maybe last pick for us is like a Trey Palmer. It's a sneaky spike week guy potentially for a 20th round with our Tampa Bay stacks.
Betting on we need an injury. Do we want to go down that road with only 8 wide receivers?
Just betting Mike Evans, maybe a little hamstring towards the end of the year, just older. He will be, if you get to the finals with Trey Palmer, he'll be one of those guys you're like, let's go. Let's get that 19-point game.
That's true. I'm okay to do it at this stage of this tournament. He's probably 0.8% owned in this tournament.
Yeah, probably one or 2%. one or 2%. Under 2 for sure.
Under 2 for sure, yeah.
Yeah. Early into the contest, maybe first 20, 30, 35%, you're seeing him a lot more than you are now.
True.
Oh, good. Tyler came in just now, so he didn't hear all the stuff we said.
Yeah, don't watch it back, Tyler. Do we want to go? Okay. Do we want to go with another rookie then, if we're thinking about taking Trey Palmer, or do we want to take another one of these solid bets?
Yeah, probably going vet here. Trey Tucker's nice.
I mean, I've got 25% Parker Washington. I'm not sure. Do we want to pair him up with Tank? I don't hate it. Parker Washington's one of my favorite clicks down here.
Don't hate it.
I think it's wild that I'm seemingly the only one on Parker Washington.
Scroll all the way up. Who's at the top?
I'm not a Torrey Horton guy. Gabe is dead.
Trey Tucker here is pretty nice too.
I'm okay with that.
Trey Tucker, Parker Washington, and Palmer at the end.
Let's do Tucker. We only have one more pick after this.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Where are you at on Parker Washington? And why am I the only one on him?
I was on him last year. I had a bet with NF42, my buddy, and it was 5-1 odds. Parker Washington outscores Gabe Davis on a $20 bet, and obviously Gabe Davis gets hurt.
You got 5-1 odds on that?
Yeah, but obviously, it's baked in.
Still,
it took the injury, but we take those. I was on Parker Washington last year. This year, I still think that if they draft someone, I don't like Brown or Washington that much, to be honest. It seems like they need to add another piece to this offense. We'll see. One of them will probably be good for their ADP. I liked Parker Washington last year. I just don't. I want to see what happens in the draft. That's all.
Fair enough.
I can readjust.
I just am pretty leaned in on, especially from the coach speak with Liam Cohen. I'm pretty leaned in on Parker Washington in that Chris Godwin role. That's kind of the way I see it. I think he can definitely pull it off. I think he has the talent to make that happen. And I don't think they need running back wide receiver. I mean, they could, but I really don't think it's a massive need for that team, at least not early in the draft. I could definitely see them bringing in like a 3rd through 6th round wide receiver. Yeah. But it also depends on who it is. Like, we know that De'Ami Brown they want him to be the deep threat field stretcher. That's what they want. And that it's either him or Gabe Davis. And in my opinion, people were picking the wrong player with Gabe Davis. So I like Parker Washington, that Chris Godwin role, BTJ in the Mike Evans kind of role. I don't know. That's how I see it. I'm pretty leaned in on it, obviously 25%. So there you go.
Hey, if it hits, it's going to hit in a big way. If it misses, you're barely going to feel it because he's still going to score some points, and it's a 20th round guy.
Exactly.
Lean into your guys, especially in the later rounds.
Gritty told me today on Twitter, on the Twitter machine, that he has 70, which is very on brand for Gritty.
Yeah.
70% Audric estimate. I thought that was a little wealthy.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here with about 20, which I thought was pretty wealthy.
Yeah. I don't know. It's not great. Let me look up the snap counts last year for Denver. I mean, if you guys think that like Javonte Williams is cooked and Estime's playing behind Javonte Williams, like what's that mean?
Yeah, I honestly,
you know,
I think
you know what I mean. Like the highest snap count that Estime earned was week 10 for 45%. Everything is under 30%.
And then healthy and active in the playoffs. I get all that.
I just,
you know,
yeah. If you think Javante's bad, like I don't know.
Well, I genuinely like. We know for a fact that Sean Payton likes to rotate running backs. We know that for a fact, regardless of anything, right? We know that for a fact. Let's lean in on this. Take Trey Palmer. So with that in mind, who else on that team is anything remotely close? You got Blake Watson, you got Jaleel McLaughlin, right? They're not even remotely close to Audric Estime, right? So as long as, and I do 100%, I absolutely know for a fact that they will draft a running back, the Denver Broncos. We know that for a fact. But if it's Trevion Henderson, then that changes nothing for the Audric Estime bags. It really doesn't. Like it's that thunder and lightning, Mark Ingram, Alvin Kamara kind of a combo and a tandem that, again, we know for a fact that Sean Payton likes to, employ. So that's kind of what I'm leaned in on as far as that take is concerned. I think if there is a Kyron Williams in this draft cycle of 2 years ago, it's Audric Estime. And again, like 20%, 20th round guy.
A little trade for Kamara before the trade deadline. Saints eat some of that cap space.
I thought a reasonable kind of target for the Broncos could be James Cook.
Yeah.
You could trade a third, fourth round pick for James Cook and pair him with Estime.
That would change the Bills like quite significantly. James Cook's been awesome. He's been awesome. Yards per carry are in the past 4 years for 300 plus touches. I saw the stat the other day. It's 5.5. He ranked second. So
no,
I don't know if they make. I don't think they have a chance at a Super Bowl without James Cook.
I don't necessarily disagree, but if there's just too much bad blood there and it's just not happening, right? Yeah. Like the speak from what's the GM there? The kind of GM speak coming from the Bills GM, can't remember his name, but it didn't really sound encouraging. If I'm being honest, it sounded
James
like
Cook wants more touches so he can get a bigger contract and all that. That's just normal.
Yeah,
that's normal.
But he was like, "Yeah, we reached out, we moved on, we're thinking about the draft, blah blah blah." So I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen realistically. I really don't. But I thought that would be a fun trade. Let's take a look at the team here. Pat, when do you got to get out of here?
I got to fly. The kiddo's bedtime is now.
Hey, you can jump off.
I'm on nap duty, guys. Duty.
Whenever you're good to go. Whenever. Feel free to pop in later if you choose. It's open door. So
I'll be listening. I'll try to get into one of these drafts.
Appreciate you.
Enjoy the 12-hour live stream, guys. Drop the like, drop the sub. He had even hit the promo on that first hour. Hit the like, hit the sub, hit the share button on the Twitter. Give him all the love. All right, guys. Have a good day. Appreciate you, Cody.
Thanks, bro.
1 hour down. Good luck.
Thanks, bro. We'll see you soon.
See you, buddy.
See ya. All right. You're stuck with just me for a little bit. I wasn't even looking at the private chat. Oh, there he is. Okay, he does have to fly. Perfect. That worked out. I wasn't even looking at the private chat there, unfortunately. Let's change the background here. Let's get a little, make it look a little cleaner here. So we finished up with the 3-6-8-3. We got Baker Mayfield, Justin Fields, Jackson Dart. I like that. I mean, bullied into taking Dart a little bit, which is fine. I'm a big fan of Jackson Dart, and if he does go to the Giants, like I'm kind of projecting him to or predicting him to, I mean, that's a pretty reasonable out to get some starts at the end of the season where we might need him with this build. If he goes to the New Orleans Saints, that makes sense, and that works for our Juwan Johnson. You know, pairs up with the Tampa Bay side as well. So I like that. Jonathan Taylor, Marion Hampton, Cam Scatabo, Tank Bigsby, Rashad White, and Braylon Allen. I like this room. I want to be done by now. It's Braylon Allen, realistically, as far as where we want to be done running back. It used to be Damian Martinez, but he's popped up. He goes higher than Braylon Allen typically now, and he did in this draft. So I want to be done by Braylon Allen. So we did, and that works. We'll see where the landing spots for Hampton and Scatabo are. If Hampton's at the Bears, wheels up, that's a great landing spot, obviously. CeeDee Lamb, Tyreek Hill, Chris Godwin, Travis Hunter, Emeka Egbuka, Jaden Higgins, Trey Tucker, Trey Palmer. I like that. I think it'll work. Second overall to the Browns, most likely. I've got Egbuka going to the Rams. Higgins should get a decent landing spot in the second round somewhere, hopefully. This can definitely work. I kind of like, bouncing back and forth with the CeeDee Lamb here and not having him with Dak. So I really don't mind that at all. Isaiah Likely, Cade Otton, and Juwan Johnson. I like that with 3 vets too. I liked having 3 vets in the tight end room. Definitely some rookies that we could be, in on. Mason Taylor's flying up the board. I saw the chat talking about it a little bit earlier. But I don't think for one second that, let's name this guy. I don't think for one second that Mason Taylor is going to be a first-round pick. I really, really, really don't. I know he's getting some buzz right now for that, but I would personally be shocked. Oops. Let's get this named. Hopefully one of these go off. I'm so bad at naming my teams, but that's fine. That is fine. We don't have a guest until we got an hour. You got an hour with me solo before we have another guest coming on, and that'll be a fun one. Let's take a look at the chat. I've been, chatting with Pat there, kind of ignoring you guys a little bit. When Sean Payton speaks, I listen. Absolutely. 2 running backs, hates his RB room. I don't think he hates it. I honestly think he's okay with Audric Estime. There's been a fair amount of positives coach speak around Audric Estime in the past. The kid's only 21 years old right now, so he's still super young. He was 20 years old when he was drafted. I think there's still some runway for Audric Estime to have some success with Sean Payton. So I think that he's fine. I really do, as long as someone comes in. And in my opinion, it's going to be a lightning type of a piece. It's going to be, I did my mock draft yesterday, and I had Travion Henderson going to the Broncos. I think that makes tons of sense. That's kind of my pick as it sits right now. Wanting to be right over winning sounds like 75% of what I read in any stream. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. We'll see about that. Especially invest high draft capital or RB early, take another late day 3, give someone healthy natural competition. Now, that's kind of what I was thinking with the Bears too. Like if the Bears go with an Omarion Hampton and a Bashal Tutin kind of a thing, and then they completely just dust DeAndre Swift, that's possible. The Broncos could do that. Absolutely. It could be someone like a Taj Brooks as the new Thunder piece. And then let's say Travion Henderson as the Lightning, or Omarion Hampton and Bashal Tutin, again, something like that. Or, Brashard Smith, Jaden Blue. There's all kinds of options, in this draft for any kind of running back that you are looking for, and you can make it work where you take 2 and they play off each other. So that works, especially when he's talking about, injuries. That's where we don't necessarily want to listen to Shanahan. 3-6-8-3 is definitely the most common in a 20 round draft, no question. And then 2572. No, 2682. Yeah, in 18 round drafts. 2682. Yeah, is my most common for sure in Best Ball Mania season. So if I can get away with 2 quarterback builds in the big board 20 round drafts, I try to every time. It's just really difficult. I really don't feel comfortable unless it's one of those top 5 quarterbacks. Other than that, I'm pretty much always taking 3 with varying degrees of draft capital sunk into it. Same thing with tight end. I just don't feel very good with the elite tight end this year, unless it's like, Trey McBride and George Kittle, something like that. Then I'll stop at 2, but it's much rarer that I stop at 2 tight ends than I stop at 2 quarterbacks, to be honest. Yeah, you're telling me. I have 0% of all the rookies, including Cam Ward. I have 1% Dart now because I just took him for the first time just in this last draft. So I have super low expectations for the rookie quarterbacks. Last year I had super high expectations for the rookie quarterbacks. I was in on Caleb. I was in on Jaden Daniels. Obviously, highly in on Jaden Daniels. I was in on Bo Nix. I was in on all of those guys. I was not in on JJ McCarthy. I was not in on Michael Penix. So that worked out for me as far as the rookies are concerned. But yeah, I agree with this. I'm not super high either. Yes, I agree with this. That would shock me as well. That's funny. All right. All right. I name my teams. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, name your teams. It's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. That feels all right. 20th round, regardless of who it is not a bad click. All right. So we're 9 more in the big board. I don't want to start a draft now. We've got Steve Shop coming on from the Fanspeak Network. So he'll be on in about 45 minutes. So what are we going to do till then? Let's take a look at the exposures. Let's take a look at some of these exposures that I do feel really good about. We talked about it a second ago. I have a lot of zeros. I do have a lot of zeros. I think it's fine to have a lot of zeros if you have conviction that you don't like the player, you don't like the situation, you don't like the price, whatever it is. Take some stands. Don't be afraid. I like my motto always says, if you're afraid to be wrong, you'll never be right. I was 0% on Tony Pollard 2 years ago when he was a first round pick. That worked out pretty good. I was 0% Marvin Harrison Jr. last year when he was a first round pick. That worked out pretty good. I'm hinging, I'm holding out hope that my 0% Ashton Genty ends up being a good, first round Ashton Genty ends up being a good, decision. We'll see how that works out for me, but I'm making my bed. So I've been right 2 years in a row on a first round pick to fade, and we'll see if it works out. I was 0% on Travis Etienne last year. I take hard stands, and it typically, honestly, it works out more often than it doesn't. So I'm okay to go down that road. Let's take a look at some of the higher stakes teams that I have drafted. I think I have some quality teams here. So the first one I drafted, I'm not too happy about this one, I don't think. Caleb, Justin Fields at 148. That's pretty good. I do like that. Russell Wilson, I mean, it's fine as my quarterback 3. This was very early. I wish I had this dated, but it is what it is. But I really like that as far as a 20th round pick. He probably starts the majority of the season. So let's lean in on that. Kenny Walker, Trevion Henderson, Isaiah Pacheco at 93. Don't really love that, but it is what it is. Brian Robinson Jr., Braylon Allen, and Audric Estime. Not a massive fan of that running back room, if I'm being honest with you. But this was my first biggest board. Sorry. This was in a slow as well. I did this in a slow draft. CeeDee Lamb, Tyreek Hill, Rome Odunze, Jalen McMillan at 76. Yikes. Keon Coleman, Quentin Johnston, Tez Johnson. I was high on him early. And Elijah Moore, high on him early as well. I think I could still get by with this room though. Actually, I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. It's not ideal, but it's not the worst room ever. We'll see where Elijah Moore lands and Tez Johnson for that matter. But if Tez Johnson's my only, rookie question mark, that's not the end of the world. Trey McBride, Cole Kmet, and Harold Fannin. I like that. That makes sense. That'll work, especially with, where Harold Fannin's at right now. I actually like that room. My running back room, I think, is okay. This could work. Double stack Caleb. Naked Fields, which isn't a bad thing, and naked Russell Wilson. Yeah. Don't despise this team. I really like this team that I have here. So we just talked about the 3-6-8-3, right? This is a 2-6-10-2, which I really liked. We got Lamar and Tua. I think that can work as long as Lamar stays healthy. We're laughing. It makes sense. It works. Kenny Walker again, Alvin Kamara, Najee Harris at 107 feels really good. Bayshell Tootin at 179 feels really good. Jerome's, I'm happy there. Ollie Gordon at 158 kind of hurts, but that's okay. It evens out with the Bayshall and Najee Harris clicks. So that works for me. Brian Thomas, Tyreek Hill, Xavier Worthy, Keon Coleman again, interesting. Quentin Johnson again, also interesting. Jalen Royals, Jalen Knoll at 200. You got to like that. Savion Williams, Kyle Williams, my guy, and Devontae Walker, which is an interesting one. Should be the only way this works is with a 10 wide receiver build, right? It's the only way that this is an okay click. He is going to be on the team, and you never know. I need him in 1 week to pop off. Mark Andrews and Jonnu Smith. I think that would be pretty obvious that those are the guys. So I'm double stacked Ravens, double stacked Dolphins with a super rare owned piece. If I can get this team through, which I think it's doable, I really like Kyle Williams here. I really like Jalen Knoll. Savion Williams has got that kind of, boom bust upside. Jalen Royals, quality player, probably a slot guy. I like this team a lot, actually. With the value I got with Najee and Bayshall, I like that team a lot. This one I did live on stream a little while ago. So this was a biggest board I did live on stream. Joe Burrow, Dak Prescott stopped at 2. Probably with the Dak Prescott news, would have rathered a third quarterback in this room. We got a 2-7-8-3. Najee at 96. 0 RB build with Najee this late feels really, really nice. Really nice. Cam Scadaboo there. Trey Benson, Bayshall Tootin, kind of right at his ADP now, a little bit after. DJ Giddens, Damian Martinez, and Antonio Gibson. I like that in a 7 RB room that was 0 RB. I really like that. That really, really fits for me. That looks really good. Jamar Chase, Garrett Wilson, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Jalen Waddle, Emeka Egbuka, Khalil Shakir, Jalen Royals, Jack Besh. I like it. Mark Andrews, Noah Gray, and Brenton Strange. Last pick in the draft, Brenton Strange. That works. I like this team. These other 2 teams in the biggest board, I really like. I think they can really work. I'm happy with those builds. That's for sure. Let's take a look at the chat, catch up. Taj Brooks is a good one. Yeah. I like Taj Brooks a fair amount. Like, I mean, sprinkle him in. Like, what do we do in Taj Brooks? You're not going to be, over 20% Taj Brooks. I think I'm at like 5, and I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I agree with this. You can name it on the fly. That's happy. That's easy. Makes me happy. I had a top 100 team a few years ago that was all players I didn't like that I took out well after ADP. That team smashed. You never know. Yeah. Yeah, me too. If a guy falls far enough, I'll take him. Like, I have an Isaiah Bond share, and I despise Isaiah Bond. I have like one-off shares of guys. If they fall far enough, I'll take anyone if they fall far enough, but they got to fall pretty far for me to click that name, depending on who it is. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not willing to draft everyone. I'm not. I have a few zeros, and I'm happy to have a few zeros. I'm not just drafting everyone because, they could do something. They could, and it depends on cost. Like, if you're taking a guy in the top 5 rounds of a fantasy draft, of a best ball draft, that could sink that team, right? So if you have 20% of that player and he sinks 20% of your portfolio, that could really hurt your season quite a bit. So I'm not willing to take that risk with certain players. A guy like Travis Etienne, I'm not taking that risk. I'm 0%. Do I need to be 0%? Maybe not, but I don't think it's going to kill me otherwise. Do we see a reasonable, scenario where Travis Etienne's a top 8 running back this year? I really don't think so. You would really have to talk me into that. So it's not going to kill me, and it's not going to, be the differentiator between me winning a tournament or not. So I'd rather just make sure it doesn't kill me, because I don't think it will at all. If you want to guess, I can come on right now. Yeah, if you want to come on, pop in, man. Pop in. You got the link. Open door. Jump in. I liked your nausea exposure. Mine's similar. Mostly got him around picks. Yeah, that feels really nice. Me too. That's kind of where I was at. I have been taking him as he's risen though, because I'm high on Najee in that offense. It's that offensive line. I think it's wildly good. The offensive line for the Chargers is insanely very, very, very dangerous, very scary. They might draft a running back, yeah, but we know that offense likes a big body guy. And I don't think there's any way. You really can't convince me that Najee doesn't have double-digit touchdowns this year. You really can't. If Gus Edwards has 14 fucking touchdowns for the Baltimore Ravens a couple years ago, Najee could have 25. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me Najee Harris with this offensive line. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Like Jaden Blue, Jordan James, Taj Brooks, Brashard Smith, all these guys I'm taking around that, 3 to 6, whatever, something like that on those types of guys. Trevor Travis, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Well, look who we got. Look who we got. What's up? What's up?
Going on, baby? How we doing? How you started at 11, right? So you've been live for like an hour and a half.
Your time, yeah, 11, yeah. About an hour and a half. The voice is already just wailing, so that's good.
11. So you're going so you're doing noon to midnight.
Not my time, but yeah, noon to midnight. My time, it's 10 to 10.
I forget. Yeah, you're Rocky time zone, right?
Mountain time, but yeah,
same.
Rocky Mountain time.
Isn't that the same fucking thing? Mountain time.
Yeah, I mean,
are there mountains where you are, or no? Is that more of a just get lumped into the American thing?
No, we're so the city I live in is, number one, it's gorgeous. It's an amazing place to be. It's like literally a little less than an hour from the mountains, but it's straight prairies. Like we're think like, I don't know, Utah.
Yeah, I was just saying, it sounds like a Montana type of deal.
Definitely Montana. Montana's just straight south.
Got it. Okay.
So very, very Montana, like not quite Idaho. Idaho's like literally in the mountain, like that whole kind of panhandle of Idaho is like in the mountains. It's just dead mountain air up there. But then it's literally exactly like Montana. So, and we get like we talked about a couple streams ago or a couple weeks ago, the Chinooks that plow through, that I assume Montana gets as well.
The what now? The Chinooks?
The Chinooks, yeah.
What is that?
Remember we were talking about it on a stream a little while ago, that when Leonardo DiCaprio filmed The Revenant in Alberta?
Yes, I remember that, yes.
And then he was like, oh man, global warming's real. I saw it in Alberta. And it's like, dude, this happens like 10 times a winter. It's very, very normal here, where it goes from like -20 to like +8. And
that happens here as well.
Yes, I don't know what that is. And yeah. So you just get it late. Like you're right below Manitoba for us, right?
Yeah.
So you'll get it. It's just not as dramatic and not as like it's later than us. You'll get it like a day or two later.
Yes.
Sort of a thing. So
got it.
Yeah. But what's happening? How you doing, man? How's the day going?
It's good. Went to the gym. That was awesome. Wore my Anthony Edwards. I don't know if you don't know if you're a subscriber of American basketball, but today is a huge day for me. Wolves play the Lakers tonight, game 1 of the playoffs. So I am just, it's like the only thing I can think about. Or my Anthony Edwards jersey there. I'm wearing my Jaden McDaniels jersey right now.
Nice.
Got a lot of comments at the gym. A lot of people were fired up that I was wearing the jersey. So that was,
They
we were talking some ball at the gym with some strangers, and that was awesome. It's always good to hear people's takes on the series and whatnot. So I'm fired up. What did I get? What did I get a $10,000 fine for?
You're getting fined. I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Our covers. What did I do, dude?
Yeah, who does he pay? Me or you?
Yeah, no, I think I have to pay. I think I have to pay somebody.
Yeah, but who? Me or RM Covers?
I have no clue.
Who are you paying?
Maybe just the community fund. Maybe I just mass enter a couple contests with terrible ranks, and then I'll be my donation to the community.
There you go, 10 G's worth.
Exactly.
Waterton is gorgeous.
Waterton.
Yeah, it's called Waterton, Alberta. It's a national park. It is absolutely gorgeous. So
they got national parks in Canada?
Oh, of course.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I said, my Canadian knowledge is very limited, as I'm sure we could tell. Throughout a couple of streams we've done together, I'm sure you could pick that up. The conversion thing was a whole deal.
It was a debacle.
Yeah. So.
But in fairness, like most Americans struggle with Canadian geography, history, whatever. Like we know more about the United States than the United States knows.
Yeah, what's up with that? Why is that? Why do you know so much about the U.S.? Why you so I don't know. Like, what do you guys get taught American history in school, or like any like stuff like So that why do you know so much about the U.S. then? What the hell?
I don't know.
You guys are pocket watching.
I don't know. I have an interest in global affairs.
I think you mentioned, but I think you said, I think like it's fair enough for like what you have an interest in global affairs, but like it seems like most Canadians, like the general population, knows more about the U.S. than the other way around.
Yeah, it's very true. Like I don't know. Like I'm not really entirely sure, if I'm being honest. We just I don't know.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Like at a hockey game, whatever, not too long ago, which I'll just tell the story. So at a hockey game a couple of years ago, the mic went out for the national anthem singers while they were singing the American national anthem.
Yeah, and
the crowd started singing and finished the national anthem, the American national anthem.
Okay,
which is like that's what we're all about up here. We're very. We're good peeps. We're good people up here. Yeah. Typically respectful, not as much lately with the you remember the hockey battles that
was justified. If I was a Canadian, I probably would have done the same thing. Probably would have done the same thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty rude. I wouldn't do that. I don't know.
That's because you guys are nice. The Canadian nice thing. It's like Canadians are more like nice. Obviously, I don't know if you've heard of it. There's a thing called Minnesota nice. So I feel like Minnesota is like kind of an extension.
You're honorary. You're honorary Canadians.
Yeah.
Like honestly, for some reason, Minnesota is like right there. I think we talked about it a little bit before too. I think like it's the accent's like relatively close to a lot of Canadian accents.
Here, we can get a test right here. When you bump into somebody, do you say "ope"?
Yeah.
"Ope"? Yeah. Same thing. Same here. That's what I'm saying. No one else said no one probably knows what I'm talking about right now. You just go "ope."
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
We say sorry too. Oh, sorry about it. Sorry.
That's what I did at the gym today. I literally, there's like a little funnel where like when you round the corner, somebody comes around the corner, you can't see anybody. I literally bumped into somebody. I said, "Oh, sorry."
That's wild. I never even like thought of that little noise that escapes my body when I don't think
anyone else in the U.S. does that outside of Minnesota.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, probably not say sorry, but the that's like the surprise noise that just kind of shows up when you bump into
somebody. Let's get down to business here real quick. All right. Are we doing this? Call it this NFL college to NFL thing.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Do we want to have? I know, but do we want to have some stakes on it?
Well, like the shitty thing about living in Canada, or one of the worst things.
Not money.
I
have an idea.
Okay, what is it?
I don't know if you.
I'd love to put some stakes on it. So
I saw Candyman's tweet. Shout out Candyman if he's in the chat. But Are you for 100 likes? Are you doing Genty Bowers, or did he just make that up? Because I think if I win, you should have to draft a Genty Bowers team.
Okay, that's legit. That's high stakes.
Because you have zero Genty, right?
That's
You have
high
zero.
stakes.
You have
I have zero Genty.
Okay,
and
so
I have.
it's a great idea, and I
Yeah.
was like, oh, if this is like, I don't know if that was a real thing. If you got 100 likes, you would do it, but I think that should be the if I win, you have to go Genty Bowers.
I like that. That's high stakes for me. I like
Exactly.
that. Okay. What do I
I don't know. I think I have zero Debo, so maybe I have to
know,
like.
but you have 0 bullets left too.
I have 1 bullet left.
Okay, I'm not
So
gonna.
I have to like I have to reach an entire round on Debo.
I'm gonna have to think about that. I'll think about it throughout the stream, as in probably not because I'll be doing other things. But
Yeah.
we'll think about it. But yeah, tune in a little bit later. PPR Tyler's coming back. What, at 5-year time?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
6 Eastern, right?
6 Eastern. Yeah, 6 Eastern.
Yeah, coming back on. We'll probably rip a draft, and then Emo Cowboy's coming on after you, and
Yeah.
he might show up a little bit early because he's going to be the referee of this thing.
Okay, cool.
So my thought process is he'll come on and it'll be the rules are let's agree on the rules right now.
Okay,
So,
yeah. How are we doing this? Because are we just like What did you have in mind?
So in my mind, the rules are it has to be a starter for whatever team they play for.
Okay.
Anywhere on the field.
Okay.
Offense, defense, offensive line, DBs, safety, I don't care, wherever, anywhere on the field, but they have to be a starter.
All
and
right.
from any team, does not matter. They just have to be a starter on their team anywhere on the field.
Got it. Okay. So are we doing it where it's like I say a player and you have to get the college and then vice versa? Or are we
I'm
just
thinking
yeah.
Emo just says player name.
Got it.
And the first one to kind of chime in and get it correct.
It's like O-line's going to be tough.
O-line might be
O-line, random D tackle, corner,
some
safety
DB
stuff. See, like my knowledge is like mostly first round guys that were busts even, and like maybe some guys in the second like skill.
You're
I can't
scared already.
I'm just saying I can't give you like a second round tackle college. I'm a big first round guy.
Oh, you're going down then.
So that's the problem. Like
Yeah,
I can't tell you where fucking like I don't even know. Yeah, that's the thing.
Name a random player. Let's see if I can get it.
Let's do one here. Let's go with ooh, I got one for you. He was a bust. You ready? But he's first round guy. Caleb Farley, corner.
Caleb Farley.
He's a first round pick. See, I know first round, but like I know the obscure first round picks.
Oh man. Tennessee is where he was drafted.
Yep. He went, drafted to Tennessee. I think he might have been a second round guy actually, because he was hurt, but he was like supposed to be really good.
I want to say Missouri.
I think it was Virginia Tech. I'm pretty sure.
No, it wasn't Virginia Tech.
You sure about that?
It wasn't Virginia Tech.
Let's look this up here. Caleb Farley College. Virginia Tech.
Virginia Tech. Wow, you nailed it. What a guy. What a guy. All right. Well, there you go.
All right, give me one. Give me one real quick.
Let me give you one.
Give me one real quick.
Let's go with I'm just gonna pull up the depth charts.
Yeah, pull up a depth chart for some. Yeah, for random team.
I'll try to find a random first round pick sort of thing.
Okay.
Let's go with Kenny Clark. I know that one off top.
I have no clue. Packers. Who's he play for now? Does he still play for the Packers?
Yeah, you got that.
I have no clue where he went to college. Like that's what is he like? It's given SEC.
No,
I have no clue. That's the thing. Is he like was he a first round pick? Because if he wasn't, then I have no clue.
He's a first round pick.
When? What class?
2016, I believe.
Okay, that's like right on the edge of my knowledge.
Right there.
Yeah. See, so we got two. We both got two that we. All right, let's do one more. Just to warm up. All right, let me give you one more.
Okay.
Let's go with. I'll stay in the first round here. Let's go skill guy offense maybe.
Doesn't have to be first round then.
Okay. I was gonna go with
Just
a
random
bust.
player.
Yeah, the first. This is. I feel like this might be easy. Laquan Treadwell.
Oh man,
Play still in the league 10 years
I
somehow.
know, I
And he's
know.
awful.
Oh my goodness.
Play for the
I want to
Falcons.
say LSU, but I don't know if it was LSU. Laquan Treadwell, man. Oh, dude. That should be easy. That should be easy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say,
It is SEC. I'll give you that.
yeah. Let's go with Ole Miss then.
It is Ole Miss. Yep. There you go.
Nice. Okay.
There you go. There
Okay.
you go.
Yeah.
All right. Give me one more, and then we can either do a draft. I don't know if you guys. Steve, you said Steve's coming on at 1.
Steve's coming on in about 20 minutes or so. Steve, you're in the chat. You got the Mississippi one as well. You can pop in whenever you want, Steve, and then we can rip a draft. You can stay on if you want, Tyler, unless Steve doesn't like you, doesn't want you to be on, which is always possible.
I feel, there's got to be like one streamer out there that's like, I fucking hate that guy. You know?
Oh,
like,
probably. There's probably a
one.
bunch that say that about me. So
Jesus.
there you go.
Yeah. All right. Give me one more. Give me one more, and then we'll save it for the showdown.
Let's go. Let's go. I want to make it a little bit abstract. How about this is pretty nah, that's too easy, I think. Let's go with I'm trying to find a skill position guy for you.
Okay.
Should be easy. No, that's a 6th round guy. You might not know it.
Ooh.
Let's go. The 2 schools. This is pretty easy. The 2 schools that Jordan Addison played at.
Pitt, USC. That was
That's
incredibly easy.
It's
Incredibly
too easy.
Yeah. Incredibly easy.
Okay, we'll figure.
Who's your 6th round guy? Who's your 6th round guy? Now I'm curious.
Andre Yoshivas.
Oh, Princeton.
Yeah. I thought you'd probably get that one. So.
Yeah, if it's a fantasy player that's been drafted in the last 3, 4, 5 years, I feel like I'm pretty good with that. Like guy that got drafted or like a guy that's irrelevant, I could probably tell you where he went. Like if you opened up an underdog board, I could probably tell you where every single guy went to school.
Really?
I think so. Maybe like 98%. Like there might be a couple. Like if I just let me pull up a random.
Okay, let me just pull up a random draft I did.
Pull up a random draft. I could probably tell you almost everybody.
Okay. Ready? Like,
yeah.
I'll say if I know it or not.
Okay.
And then we'll just test you. And I'm confident you'll probably get them all. Brock Purdy, that's easy.
Yes. Yeah.
Where?
Iowa State. Yeah.
Yeah, nailed it. Caleb Williams.
USC and Oklahoma.
And yeah, there we go. Okay. Dak Prescott.
Mississippi State.
Nice. I'm glad you got the state in there. That's right. Devin Neal.
Kansas.
Yeah, easy. Rashad White.
Arizona State. Loved him coming out.
Yeah, easy peasy. Tyler Algier.
BYU, the boy.
Nailed it. Audric Estime.
Notre Dame.
Yeah. Do I even know this one? Yeah, I know this one. Antonio Gibson.
Yeah, Memphis.
Yeah. Damian Martinez, you know that.
Miami and Oregon State.
Yeah. Bashal Tootin.
Virginia Tech.
Yeah. CeeDee Lamb.
Oklahoma.
Easy. Tyreek Hill.
Alabama State.
And
Oklahoma State.
I think it was just Oklahoma.
No, it was Oklahoma State.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Oklahoma
a tough
State
one
for sure.
because he
got kicked out of
had some
Oklahoma
things.
State for
He had some things.
for doing the same shit he's doing now.
Yeah, literally.
Quite literally.
Yeah. Another easy one, Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Ohio State. Oh my god. I don't know. I blanked out. I was like, you blanked out for a minute. Yeah.
Roma Dunze.
Washington. Come
Easy.
on. Now. Give me a hard one. Give me a guy.
This is just a team. It's just a team that I drafted.
Oh, okay.
Debo Samuel.
South Carolina.
Yeah, that's a good, easy one. It's not that easy, but that's a good one. Emeka Ibuka.
Ohio State, obviously.
Yeah, easy. This is a good one. Jalen Coker.
Holy Cross, baby.
Nice. Nailed it.
Holy Cross.
George Kittle.
Iowa.
Nice. I do know this one. Jake Ferguson.
Ooh, see, I don't know.
That might be a tough one. I know this one.
Oh, Ferg. Where the fuck did Ferg go? Because he was like a mid-round tight end. That's where it's like
Yeah.
you might
He was
lose
like
me.
third. I think he was third
Yeah.
round. Senior Bowl
Ooh.
guy. Senior Bowl guy.
Yeah, I don't know. My gut's telling me like
Wisconsin.
he was Wisconsin. I feel like I heard that before, but I couldn't have told you that. Yeah, I was gonna guess like SMU.
Yeah, I could see that. Local guy goes to Dallas. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
And then Harold Fannin.
You
We
got
know
me.
that one.
Oh yeah, I just made an edit about him today. Just made an edit. Bowling Green, baby. All right,
There you
here.
go.
How about like do you know? Ooh, I don't know this one. Where did Marquez Valdez-Scantling go to school?
Oh man.
I have no clue. I'm just looking at a random board. I have no clue.
Do
you know? I don't know. Let me look it up.
I should know. I think it was like UCLA or something like that, somewhere like that.
Let's see here. Oh no, South Florida. I would have never got that.
South Florida.
Yeah.
CBK said Central UCF, Central Florida.
This says University of South Florida.
Huh,
Yeah.
Bulls.
The
The Bulls. The Bulls,
Ooh,
yeah.
one of my favorite all-time college mixtapes, running back, South Florida, Marlon Mack.
Oh yeah, he was South Florida guy.
He's a South Florida guy. Yeah. All right. Here, how about this one? Here we go.
Okay.
Keaton Mitchell, the missile.
Oh man,
The missile. It's a hard one. Definitely a hard one.
I would imagine it is. Yeah.
So I'll give you a hint.
Okay.
Same school that Josh Norman went to. You know that.
I don't know that.
Same school.
The old corner.
Same school that Justin Hardy went to. Broke like the college receiving record at this school, I believe.
Oh wow.
Who else is from this school?
Oh yeah, that's correct. East
ECU,
Carolina.
baby.
Yeah, that's
ECU.
correct. Yeah, yeah, that's correct.
Oh wait, no, Coastal Carolina. No, sorry. Yeah, I got that wrong. Coastal Carolina was. No, I think Josh Norman was East Carolina. Was he not, or was he Coastal Carolina? I might have actually messed that up. Josh Norman was. Oh, Josh Norman was Coastal Carolina, so I did fuck that up.
Now you look a little silly.
Yeah, I do. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
ECU is Keaton Mitchell though.
Yeah.
I fucked that up. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like CB. Looks like Certified Ball Nowhere knows a lot of these.
He is certified.
Yeah. There we go.
Certified.
Are we just gonna keep doing this until fucking
until Steve comes on?
Steve gets in here.
we could pull up a random underdog draft you did.
Yeah, that's what I got open right now.
Let's see if I can pass the test.
Okay, let's go with Sean Tucker.
Just start at the top.
Oh, you want to go like to the top of the draft?
Yeah, like your quarterbacks and the whole
Oh,
draft.
pull up a random NFL draft. Oh, I got
a random draft that you did on Underdog.
Oh, okay.
Or we could just do it this way. But Sean Tucker, man, that's actually a tough one.
He used to put a Twitter post after every game.
Syracuse? No, not Syracuse. Yeah, Syracuse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Syracuse.
Yeah.
Before Chase Brown. I didn't like Sean Tucker coming out, actually.
Chase Brown was Illinois.
You're right. You are right on that.
Yeah. This college mixtape.
Same colors.
Yeah. I always get fucked up sometimes with Arkansas and South Carolina. Sometimes that fucks me up.
The colors are what'll do it to you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all right, here we go.
Let's go.
Jared Goff.
Cal.
Herbert.
Oregon.
McCarthy.
Michigan.
Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs?
Yeah.
Sorry. Bama.
Kamara. 2 schools.
Tennessee and I don't know the other one.
Bama.
Was it? Yeah, there you go.
He was in there's a picture of the running back room he was in. It was like I think
Derrick
it was
Henry and yeah, I remember that.
Yeldon. I think I want to say that what's his face?
Hurd.
Ingram could have been in there too.
No, not Hurd. Hurd was at Tennessee with him. But
yeah, it's a crazy picture. All right, Tony Pollard.
Memphis.
Ray Davis. The boy.
Ray Day went to Kentucky.
And do you know the 2 other schools he went to?
I don't.
Off
the top of my head, I don't.
Other SEC school, the one he went to before Kentucky was Vanderbilt.
Was it Wake?
He went to Temple. It was Temple, same colors, Vanderbilt, then Kentucky. I believe it was Temple or Troy. I get those 2 mixed up too. It might have been Troy. I don't know. All right. Jaden Blue,
Texas.
Landon Larson.
Oh man, UC Davis, baby.
Yeah, I'm good. This is the team I drafted last night, I think. Amon-Ra.
Amon-Ra. We went to USC.
McConkey.
Georgia.
J-Mo Williams.
Bama and the Ohio
There
State.
you go. Quentin Johnston.
TCU.
Leggett.
South Carolina.
Demario Douglas. I don't know if I know this one.
Pop Douglas went to Liberty.
You're right. Yeah, you are right. I didn't know that one.
Yeah.
Mike Williams.
Clemson.
Yeah, dude, he was such a stud at Clemson. Hawkinson.
Yeah, he was. Iowa?
Yeah, it was Iowa. Yeah.
Yeah, geez.
I watched him play at Iowa. I was at a Minnesota homecoming game, and he played at Iowa.
Yeah.
My brother's actually at Minnesota right now on a visit. Not for he's more of a visit for like a with a buddy kind of thing.
Oh,
Not
okay.
he's that the guy that
funny.
he's on the visit with is the number one. He plays for the high school that I coach at. He's the number one recruit in Minnesota for 2027. It's like his best friend. So they're both hanging out in Minnesota today. All right,
Already
Zach
I'd imagine.
Ertz.
Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Former Pac-12. They still Pac-12? I don't think they are. I think they switched. They were in the Pac-12.
Zach Ertz.
I think I know. I'm like 95% I know this one. Let's see.
Like Arizona State or something?
I think it's
an odd one.
Stanford. Let me double check here. I believe it's
TBK
Stanford.
says Harbaugh boy, so yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Stanford.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
And then last one I got Gesicki. Sticky. This
Sticky
school might be tight. This school doesn't get talked about enough for tight end U.
Yeah, the U. Miami.
No.
Or Florida.
No.
One of
Penn
those two.
State. Penn State.
Really? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
It's like a run
You know
of
what
like it's
So
like
you know what they at Penn State what they do.
Friarmuth.
Brenton Strange, Theo Johnson,
Troy Franklin, like all back to back to back to back.
So you know what? Do you know how Penn State recruits their tight ends? They go to these like power schools, high schools, power high schools, right? And they recruit like both the tight end prospects, but more importantly, they recruit the big body 6'5", 220-pound quarterbacks. Like Tyler Warren was a high school quarterback, right? So they recruit these big quarterbacks and they offer them, and it's like, all right, either you're going to be a quarterback or you're going to be, a tight end. Yeah. And either way, you're going to kind of make it. We got another guest.
Hey guys,
we got the guy Steve coming
Steve?
on from the Fan Speak Network. Good to see you. We're
Big
doing a little
Cody on the 500 mark and having this crazy live stream. I love it.
Appreciate it. We're doing. I'm sure you do well at this too. We're doing just a little trivia, trivia.
I jumped on real quick. I saw you doing that, so I had to do a couple answers, and then I was like, "Oh shit, I need to get ready."
We'll rip a draft probably. I don't know if Tyler, if you want to stay on or if you want to pop off.
Steve, do you want me on or do you want to do yourself?
Oh, I'm good.
You can tell him to beat it. You can tell him to beat it.
Yeah,
don't feel bad.
Get the hell out of here, dude.
No. I'm good. I like different opinions and bouncing ideas off each other.
I'm down to stay on that. Also, I don't think we've met Steve. This will be fun. I'm down to hear your.
I haven't either.
Your player takes.
This is the first time for me as well. So shout out, Steve. Appreciate you coming on. Quick little PSA. Meg was supposed to come on as well. Poor Meg. I feel bad for her puppy, or not her puppy, I'm sure, but her dog died, and rest in peace to her dog. That sucks. Pets are family. I know I would be pretty distraught if I have a cat, and if that little bastard died, I'd be a wreck. And my wife would be a mess for like 2 months, I swear. So yeah, shout out Meg. I'm sure she's watching. Don't feel bad for not coming on. I appreciate you. But we got Steve over here, so we're going to jump into a little big board action.
How many big boards you got left?
How many do you have left, Steve?
I think I have 4.
4, nice. I have 9 now. I did one with Fantasy Dog Pound to kick off the show. So I'm down to 9 now. So it worked out perfectly. I was really nervous that it was going to fill before the 12 hour.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
was like, what the hell am I going to
Pretty high, yeah.
draft? Like, oh God. So let's jump into a big board with the team in the chat. If you want to jump in, jump in. Tons of room. We're waiting on 8. Waiting on 8.
My concern when I did my 24-hour last year, because like I did it in I think August, and I was like, I don't want to do BBMs for 24 hours. You know how much money that's going to be? Like, because I'm not a BBM max guy. I just don't have the financial means to max it. So I was like, there's no way I can do BBM and max it. So I was like, I need there to be like a puppy open or something. And thank God they dropped the puppy Superflex. Like, and it's like my favorite contest. So I was like, I'm glad they dropped it. Like, it was like 2 days before. So I was ecstatic that they did that. So I didn't have to do BBMs for 24 hours.
Yeah, that's brutal. Oh, we draw the 1-1. Look at that.
Nice.
Look at that. Steve brings the good luck.
Nice.
And I'm only 6% chase too. So
yeah, that's the easy call for me.
Steve, I didn't get a chance to look at it. I saw it. I saw you posted it. I think you did a 3-round mock draft.
Yeah. Yep.
I didn't get a chance to look at it yet, but
yeah, I did some trades, and I tried to do some things that, like I know all the reports are Raiders taking Genty, but I decided to mix it up. I had the Cowboys like trading up for Genty, just given their history taking Zeke high and Jerry Jones' history of making flashes. But yeah, I definitely tried to, do some likely scenarios, but maybe not always the number one.
Did you catch my mock draft by chance?
I didn't. I saw you did it, but I didn't see all of it.
So I had the Cowboys doing the same thing.
Yeah,
trading up for Genty. Yeah, who did you have them trading with?
I had them trading at the Raiders spot.
Okay.
Just because the other thing with the Raiders is, of course, Pete Carroll and Chip Kelly, they're definitely run first guys, but Chip Kelly just had 2 Ohio State running backs, last year, and both could be very early 2nd round guys where they have a pick. So I think they could go in that direction. And
yeah, I agree with that. I'm not particularly team Genty to the Raiders. I think it's possible for sure. The betting odds say it's definitely on the table, but I had them taking Jalen Walker.
What I had them do is the trade back, they get the Cowboys 12 spot, and then I had them take Tet at 12 to give them that big power X receiver to complement Powers and Myers.
We're very similar wavelength. I had Tet going 12 as well to the trade down, but it wasn't the Raiders, it was the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah,
I had trading down to 12 and then taking Tet there. So
one of my assistant coaches, I said this on stream yesterday, but he does a mock draft competition every year with like his buddies, like a Google Sheet thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he entrusted me. He knows I'm like a big NFL guy. He's like, I just don't have the time to like research it anymore. He's like, I'll pay the buy-in, and if we win, we split it. I was like, fair enough. So I got to come up with this mock drafts, like point system for like, if you get a point for picking a guy in the first round, and then you get, I think, another 2 points if you get the correct spot. So,
nice.
So yeah, I gotta grind that out and see. I'm kind of just waiting for McShay to drop his next mock draft and then kind of go from there. It's kind of fun. Because McShay's mock drafts are always like what he's hearing, not what he would do. So he's got good information. So I might just copy paste that. We'll see.
Yeah, I mix in a little bit of both of like, obviously what I'm hearing, you have to be able to link it up. Like you have to be able to make it.
Top 3 feels pretty locked in at this point.
Agreed.
Right?
Yeah. Honestly, I think the top 5 is pretty chalky. Like Steve, what was your top 5 outside of the top 3? Like who was 4 and 5 for you?
I had Will Campbell to the Patriots at 4.
Yep.
And then 5, I had Jacksonville taking Mason Graham.
Yeah, me too. So I think it's chalk up there. Honestly, the picks all make sense, and they all are huge needs for the team.
Yeah.
And they are the best players at that position. I think most people agree. So it's just like, and no one's trying to trade up. No one's trying to trade up into the top 5. That's for sure. Yeah. I'm sure they would love to trade down, but no one's trading up, in my opinion. So you just pick the best player available that helps your team.
I had something else at 5. I had them going Jalen Walker at 5.
That's on the table.
Yeah. And it's not the most pressing need because of Josh, Allen and Trayvon.
Hines Allen.
Hines Allen. Yeah. But no, I mean he's the talent there.
So I think they're more live to maybe take Genty.
I
Jags.
think the Jags are the
No.
most interesting mix. I
You
really
think
do. I
Genty?
think-
He
I
was
think
born in
RBs
Jacksonville.
already. I was
He's
born in
better than
Minnesota,
both
like
of
it's
them.
your
No,
draft me.
no question. He's better than both of them. I'll
Well,
admit
obviously, Genty's probably better than what 95% of the running backs in the league.
Yeah, but it's also
I-
I think a
I
big
don't
jump
agree with that.
from ETN and Bigsby to Genty. You know,
I saw you say you got 0 ETN. I'm still in on ETN a tad. I think he just had a bad year. Injury.
I don't mind going McBride here. I have 0 McBride with Chase, so I'm definitely down to take McBride here.
Yeah, I like that
it.
combo.
And then where do we want to go? I don't like Jacobs or Kyron personally here as far as
I like
running back.
DJ
so-
I
personally.
like DJ, and
Yeah.
I'm fine with JSN also.
I'm good with either one. Damn. How
I
do we
think
want to
DJ.
settle this? Chat.
Go
Who do we
DJ.
take? DJ?
Go DJ.
Okay, DJ Moore.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
No vetoes on this show.
Yeah. I don't think Jalen Walker would make much sense for the Jags though, really. Like they're pretty comfortable at
I think
linebacker. They're
It's a
very
value, but
comfortable.
and I just feel like they have so many bigger needs, and
I
and
agree.
I actually think they're the one team who could trade down. I did the trade to the Raiders, but somebody could be like, hey, like the Bears, like the Cowboys, say we want Genty, we'll move up to 5, and the Jags are probably like, yeah, we'll still get a good player at 10 or 12.
Draft season's so weird. Like we're at the point where like people are just trying to come up with stuff for like did you like there's been a little like Mason Graham propaganda being like he's not that good kind of thing. And like everyone you talk to, it's like he's a consensus like top 5 player in the draft. But it's like, oh, Mason Graham's gonna be a bust. Like who there was it was like a big personality. I'm like, I forget who said it. Someone was talking shit about it. I don't remember who, like a Jags person or something. Like they bet it was like one of like the old linemen. I think former old lineman for the Jags. He went on a podcast. He was like, I wouldn't touch Mason Graham in the first round or something like that. It's like so.
Like there's like this short arm thing, but like number one, he was an All-American.
Yeah.
Number 2,
Yeah.
like look at James Gladstone, new GM of the Rams or the Jags from the Rams, right? Look at the combine measurements and the measurables between Braden Fisk, who the Rams just took, short arm guy, and Mason Graham. They're almost clones of each other. So it makes tons of sense to just get your guy right there. And even Jared Verse is a short arm guy as well. So
I think
clearly
Kobe Turner's a short arm guy as well too.
Who?
Kobe Turner.
Yeah. Another one, exactly. So like he doesn't care. Can you play?
Rams loved those undersized guys. I mean, Aaron Donald. Yeah. I mean, now Aaron Donald played like he was 30 pounds heavier. Just absolute beast.
Yeah. Why do we like JSN? I'm a big JSN guy as well. I just think he's live to potentially lead the league in targets this year. I really do. Even with Cooper Kupp coming in, I'm a big fan of Jackson Smith and Jigba in this offense. He's the Chris Olave in this offense for the Kubiak system. I like JSN quite a bit. Steve, I think you like him. What do you like?
Yeah, no, I mean, to me, he's right in that, like at the turn. I'm not going to take him any higher than that, but like DJ, JSN, Marvin, those are the receivers I take at the turn there. And yeah, I agree. Like obviously in a full point PPR system, I think he's a little better because I don't know what his touchdown, equity is going to be, but I think he's a fine pick in that area. We saw him break out last year, and by the end of the year, he was better than DK. So
yeah, he was like the last 8 weeks of the season last year, he was like a top 5 wide receiver or something like that. Yeah. So how does that not continue is kind of the question I ask. So I am concerned about the middle of the offensive line for the Seahawks, but they have 5 picks inside the top 100. So they should be good to be able to clog up the middle, and they're good at their bookend tackles, and they're good at center. But they definitely need some guard help. That's for sure.
Is there an Ohio State player you don't have more than or less than 10% of?
I love me some Ohio State boys.
Yeah, I know you do.
It's one of the best programs in the country. What do you want from me?
How much Marv do you got? How much Marv do you got? A lot?
Not a crazy amount of Marv. I'm probably only like 8% or something, 9%. Yeah.
So there it is. Really close.
Yeah. Do we want to go with Rome here?
Yeah, Rome. Rome's like the JSN. He's like this year's JSN. If you want to make that, it's a very easy comparison to make. Very highly touted wide receiver prospect, and then also just held hostage by that fantasy terrorist Shane Waldron. So Rome's a great pick, I think.
Do,
He's a
do
great
we
pick.
want to pair Flowers up with Jamar Chase on a fall, bit of a fall?
I
Tet's
like
there.
either Kittle or Tet.
Kittle.
Oh, well, never mind. We got McBride. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I like
forgot we had McBride.
Flowers or Ted is
So,
fine with me.
Tet. I choose Tet just because his touchdown equity, I think, being 6'4",
Yeah.
220, so much higher. I mean, I think Flowers is a good player, but his production was essentially the same as Calvin Ridley's last year, and one is getting a massive upgrade at quarterback. It ain't getting any better for Zay, like MVP, Lamar 40+ touchdowns. If anything, those touchdowns probably regress. So that's my worry with him, where he's going. Like, I think he should go like 60, not.
It's crazy. Outside of Genty, I feel like we don't really have a great read on like any of these skill guys. They could end up literally anywhere. Like, I don't know. It's just like one of those. Like, it's like last year, you kind of like the Bears were always kind of linked to Rome in that range. You had, Marv was always kind of going to be a Cardinal. Like, we kind of knew where most of these guys were like most likely to end up this last year. This year, it just does not feel the same. It's just like, where is Tech going to end up? Where's Golden going to end up? Where all these receivers and then running backs outside of Genty, like we think he's going to the Raiders maybe, but it's like, who knows? So,
well, it's because they're all outside the top 10, right? Like I'd be pretty surprised if even Tet is a top 10 pick. So I mean, he could be, but I'd be pretty surprised if he was. So they're all outside the top 10, and good luck. Like someone was trolling my mock draft earlier, saying I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about, which I'd love to see. It's classic. It's like clockwork. But what was I babbling about there?
The top 10. And,
top 10.
About like landing spots, you'll be 10% right, sort of a thing. And it's like, outside of the top 5. Like, good luck landing, like nailing a landing spot and a player linked to a team, that sort of a thing, especially in the 20s. Like, good luck. So many things can change and be different and go backwards and whatever. But good luck getting like nailing that. So even all the connection in the world, when I was doing my mock draft, I was talking about the Atlanta Falcons, your team, Tyler, right? So for the past 4 years in a row, it's always been, they're taking, who is that? There was the corner that they were linked to like 4 years ago. That's who they're taking. Everyone was mocking that corner to that team like 4 years ago. I can't remember who it was, but then last year it was Turner, right? They're taking Turner. Everyone's taking Turner. No one had them taking Michael Penix. No one had them taking Bijan Robinson. No one had
the Bijan thing. It was there for sure. The Bijan thing was there.
Not many people had them taking Bijan.
I remember I bet on the Bijan thing, and I was like, this feels pretty good odds for what I'm hearing.
Good on you then. Good on you.
A week away, I will say, like, there was definitely some Bijan smoke, but earlier there was not. Like, that was like late news. Like, they're interested in Bijan.
The Falcons never fucking do what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Well, again, like every mock draft has the Falcons taking, and this year it's Mike Green.
Everybody has them this year. I'm going to lose it.
If they don't take Mike Green,
I'm in on Mike Green. I like Mike Green. There's
I
some
don't think you should be, man. I don't know if you should be.
What's wrong with Mike Green? He's like a stud.
There's some concerns there. The sexual assault, two sexual assault allegations. Like,
okay, here's what I heard for that. And again, I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying what I heard. So there was the high school one, which was like, I think like the big problem one. And then because he went to Virginia? He went to Virginia, and when he went there, they were like, this is a no nonsense. Like, we get a whiff of anything, then like you're out of here. And apparently like someone accused whatever, he didn't get charged, but they like didn't even hear a side of the story. Apparently they were just like, you're out, like you're done, just whatever. So I don't know, man. Again, nothing since Marshall, like nothing in the past couple of years where like, it's funny because like he's got the allegations and James Pierce is like, just seems like
James Pierce is a piece of shit. He's not.
It's like, but he doesn't have an allegation, but it's like, sounds like a bad teammate. I don't know.
I think David Montgomery is the only click right here for running back. We need a running back badly. And then Travis Hunter or what?
Yeah, I'd go Travis Hunter. I mean, we're still, if it breaks as we're all expecting, him going to the Browns, and he's a receiver primarily, he's going to be going above Tet, in BBM.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Look at this. Look at my, Oh, sorry. We can make our pick here.
We're doing Montgomery and Travis Hunter.
Perfect. My brother just sent me this. This is him. He's at the Gophers practice right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, no, James Pierce is a piece of work. I had him not going in the first round. Supposedly he's just an absolute head case. Like,
you have him out of the first round.
Oh yeah, no question.
He's gonna take a chance because he's like one of the best. Like, if you're just looking off talent, I think he's one of the best pass rushers in this class, maybe the best.
Let me read this quote to you that was put out on James Pierce.
Yeah.
So one scout said, I want to be convinced that he loves this, end quote. And then here's the real killer for James Pierce. Ready? So James Pierce Jr. reportedly has the quote worst character report, end quote, of any player in this draft class, per Corey Kinnan. Pierce, who lit up the combine with 4.4740 and 6'5", 245, has raised some red flags due to perceived character concerns. Quote, I was told that the Tennessee football program could not only breathe easier once Pierce left campus, but that his pitch count in SEC play was not injury related. Pierce was seen as undeniably uncoachable and as a player with one foot out the door already this season, giving his coaches little incentive to put him out there, put him on the field full time, end quote, Kinnan wrote. Does that sound comfortable to you?
It doesn't sound great. It doesn't sound like, but when he is out there, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Like
he is. I don't disagree.
The tough thing about the pitch count thing, they did that with everyone. You look at Norman Lott, like he played under 100 run defense snaps this year.
But he's a bigger guy. He's a D lineman.
Sure, like, but they, they were like hockey lines for their defensive line. They would just rotate in and out, in and out, in and out. And part of it is because they play so quick.
Pull up Meat Gazer's comment. Other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play?
Yeah.
I mean, I agree.
That's a finishing move.
Like, I think you need to have a great defensive coach. I think you need to have like some veterans in that locker room who just aren't going to put up with shit. I
mean, best case scenario is that he turns out like Jalen Carter, right? Maybe not quite to the extent of like being an absolute terrible like human. He was just more like lazy, didn't give a shit. He had the car thing, all that kind of thing. But it didn't sound like his teammates absolutely hated him. I think like Jalen Carter, like it's a similar comp where like he felt like he was a consensus top 3 pick, and he fell to, was it 8? He fell to 8 because they traded up once. Or it was
he
9.
probably should have been first overall or like top 3 for sure. But my thing with this draft class, though, my big thing with this draft class is like, I think we can agree there's maybe literally maybe 10 guys in this draft that are like first round talents, first round grades. There's not a lot, right? Yeah. And then everyone else, there's probably, I don't know, like 40 players with a second round grade and another 40 with a third round grade, right? So that secondary talent pool is way more deep, and that's where everybody is drafting outside of the top 10. So the character stuff is just going to be so much more important because the talent level is so flat. Like it's just so flat between prospects. And it's like, we're not going to take the risk on a guy with multiple sexual assault cases. We're not going to take the chance on a James Pierce, who the coaches say they hate his fucking guts. Like, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me to take chances on guys like that. You got a guy like JT Tuimolopo, I can't remember his exact name, at the Ohio State, who's super underrated. Like, he's a guy that should be going in the first round, in my opinion. But he's not, and I didn't have him going in the first round. But I think, like, again, it just goes to the flatness of the talent range. So we can talk more about that in a second after we make our pick. What are we thinking here?
Kyler
and Caleb, double quarterback.
Ooh, yeah, that's fun.
I kind of like that.
Both the Lincoln Riley guys.
Yeah,
there you go.
That.
Dude. No one talks about how good of a fucking coach Lincoln, like everyone knows who Lincoln Riley is, but it's like, look at the fucking run he had. It went from Baker first overall, Kyler first overall, then he gets Jalen Hurts, who he like fixes,
Who I thought was
Bama,
going to be,
couldn't
I
throw
thought was
the
going to be
ball.
first overall. Yeah.
Who couldn't throw the ball, fixes Jalen Hurts, Super Bowl champion. Then he gets Rattler, who like was going to be first overall. He has a career. He still gets drafted though. So like, I mean, still pretty good QB. Then he gets Caleb.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah.
and then I guess Miller Moss maybe won't fall in that. Maybe Miller Moss is the one that doesn't get drafted. So
Yeah.
did he transfer somewhere? Miller Moss transferred, right?
Yeah. Mateer is there now, isn't he?
Miller Moss. Where did Miller Moss go?
I'm not sure.
I want to say like UCLA or something like that.
No,
Oh, we're not at Oklahoma.
Louisville.
Yeah, Mateer did go to Oklahoma, not and Lincoln Riley's not there anymore.
Yeah,
Wasn't there?
no,
Didn't the USC guy decommit? Didn't the guy that went to Colorado? Wasn't he a USC commit? Juju Watkins or Juju? Is that his name? Yeah,
you might be right.
I'm not sure.
Right now, their quarterback is that Maavia, I believe.
Oh, yeah, that's
Jaden
the USC
Maavia,
guy,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's USC's guy now. Yeah.
got it.
Yeah. Yeah, Mateer went to Oklahoma from
Washington State.
from Wazoo. Yeah.
Yeah, transfer portal. So hard. It's like, you know how we were just doing like the where Jordan Addison go with 2 schools.
Oh my God.
Dude, imagine 5 years. Like, what 3 schools did this QB go to?
God, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's hard enough to remember the transfers. Yeah,
Yeah, like
it is interesting to see somebody like Arch Manning stay when like, they're like, oh, yours is going to be our guy, because I mean, even yours transferred. Like all these guys do now. Which I don't blame them. If you're getting a shot, you get a shot. But yeah, it's
what's your take on the? We'll start with Steve. What's your take on the Nico Ayamalava? Whatever his last name is.
I just think,
Amalivia.
I mean, the timing's terrible, because I didn't see what he finally got at UCLA, but it doesn't look like
it was less.
1.5, I think. 1.5, I think.
Oh, that's what. So less.
I think so. Yeah, a bunch less.
Yeah, and that system might be a little better for him, but I agree. Tennessee is probably the least translatable Power 5 offense
For quarterback,
yeah, for quarterbacks and receivers. But he would have had the experience for the SEC for 2 years. Like, it's not like Hendon Hooker and Milton didn't get drafted, and they had plenty of flaws to their game.
Loved Hooker.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think it was a dumb move on his part, especially not getting more money. And it's
a bad look.
Yeah, I have nothing wrong with these guys getting paid, but it's at some point, and people try and compare it to the coaches leaving and stuff like that. But look, a lot of coaches' contracts have buyouts in them, things of that nature. It's just different, and you need to establish with the teammates and repertoire. And I'm guessing it's going to blow up in his face.
And he's not that good. Like,
yeah, I mean,
look at being honest.
His game logs versus the good SEC teams. Let me pull it up real quick, because it is alarming. Like, he's a lot worse than I think people.
Yeah.
He's not good. Like, he needs a lot of work. He needs a lot of work. A lot of work.
His game.
So
here we go. Game log 2024. So, passing. Here we go. Okay. So it's like Chattanooga, right? 314 yards, 3 TDs, whatever. North Carolina State, whatever. But like, then you go down to Alabama, 194 yards and a touchdown, 14 for 27. Kentucky, or no, not Kentucky. Where's like the other, like the good teams, like Georgia.
Well, the playoff game was that against Ohio State?
Yeah, 104 yards.
The playoff game,
14 for 31.
Atrocious. Like, if you actually watch that game, it was.
Yeah, against the good teams. Like, he didn't throw for 200 yards against Oklahoma, Arkansas, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi State, Georgia, and Ohio State, all the best teams. So.
And in fairness, like, true freshman. So I'm not like trying to come down on the kid. I'm not trying to.
He's a redshirt.
He needs a lot of work.
He's a redshirt freshman.
Yeah, he needs a lot of work. Like, he's got some work to do. So he can't be like, I'm the best there is. Give me all the money. Like, put in the work. Put your head down. Do some things right.
All right.
Do we want to take Pacheco here with this huge fall? We can use some help.
I'm not high on Pacheco. Just I think they're drafting somebody, so he's not.
I think they draft somebody too, but I think there's an out with him. Even if they do draft somebody, like they could draft, like even if they go like a Henderson, I think Pacheco still has goal line work, like a smaller guy, pass catching guy. I think he's a fine.
You want to add go for it. But yeah, he's definitely not my favorite cup of tea. But yeah, we're not in a great running back position right now.
That's my thing. We'll take the falling value, and we just
I did realize that he is falling there.
Do we want to go with a quarterback here to finish up, or I don't know if that's a great.
I don't know.
We can pull up
kind of like Loveland, to be honest, just to done a tight end. I love Loveland at his value.
Agree. I would take Loveland.
I know he's a Michigan guy. I don't know if you're in on that, but
if Steve likes it, I like it. Let's do it.
And my thing is, we clearly need to catch up at running back. So this could be like, depending on how many quarterbacks you want, you could stick at 2, you could stick at 2 tight ends and just like load up at running back and receiver.
We could like feasibly be done at 2 quarterbacks and 2 tight ends is not off the table. So
like to me, the Loveland poke gives that optionality, which I like
for sure. And the double tap at quarterback relatively early right here. 2 picks inside the top 100 gives us that flexibility that we could just stop at 2 quarterbacks and stop at 2 tight ends, and then just power click green, Hulk smash green, and
Steve, where are you from?
Virginia.
Virginia.
Northern Virginia, yeah.
Nice. So are you commies?
Yeah, Commanders fan.
Okay, nice.
Yeah,
nice. I had the Commanders trading out of the first round.
I did too.
A few more picks.
Who do you want the Commanders? Say they pick in the first round. I know fantasy managers want Burden to the Commanders, but is there a guy that you're like secretly hoping they get?
Yeah,
I'll tell you what I did first, Steve. Tell me what you did and who you want. I had them trading out with the Bears. I had the Bears coming back in with their 2 early seconds and drafting a Marion Hampton, who was still there for me. So would you just want them to draft Hampton, which is also on the table, or what? Go ahead. Who do you want, and what did you have them doing?
So for me, if Hampton's there, I would just turn that pick in. But what I did, Hampton was already gone. I had him going to Denver. And so, but I still had receivers falling. I had Matthew Golden there. So I had the Patriots trade up from their second to get, Will Campbell at 4, Matthew Golden at 29. And then in the second round, I had Washington taking Travion Henderson.
Oh yeah. Okay. I don't mind that. I had Henderson going to the Broncos, and I think that's basically it. It's either Henderson or Hampton to the Broncos at 20. And then the other one
is going to fall
a little bit, I think either one could be traded up for in the first. So if it's Hampton, Bears, right? Like that's kind of the way I looked at it. And yeah, I think that's going to be the deciding factor between those 2 draft capital is who goes to the Broncos. Yeah. And then whoever doesn't falls a little bit. It's not going to be, it'd be like 20 picks max.
Yeah. I mean, and look, I know some people hate it, but I think Steelers are live to take a running back, particularly if Hampton's there.
I really don't think they are, because I really think that they're okay going into the NFL season with Mason Rudolph and say, let's call it Will Howard at pick 83, I believe they're at. So if that's the case, they really cannot take a running back there. There's no chance in the world the Pittsburgh Steelers go running back quarterback to start their draft. I don't think. Yeah. I had them going defensive end. I had them taking Derek Harmon, who models his game after Cam Hayward. They have to turn over that defense. Where'd
you have Dart going in your mock draft?
I had Dart going 15th overall in a
trading with because Falcons are 15.
So you probably like it. I had the Falcons trading.
Like Falcons are not taking
I was just praying to God that Dart's not a Falcon.
So I had them trading. I had Kayvon Thibodeau and 34 and a 60 something going to the Falcons for 15.
I'll take Thibodeau. Who says no?
They drafted Abdul Carter. They got an extra kind of asset in Kayvon Thibodeau, who's been a little, a bit of a distraction. They don't know if they're gonna 5th-year tag him, that kind of thing, right? So they package that up. They go get their quarterback Jackson Dart. Falcons get their edge rusher and a couple more picks. Makes sense for both, in my opinion.
I say yes to that.
So
I definitely would not mind the Falcons trade down. They also really like Malachi Starks. All right, we're on the clock here. Benson's fine.
Chiado stole Jerome Ford from us. I wanted Ford.
Yeah, we could go Garendo too. Garendo, Benson.
Benson stacks for sure. I would say Benson. Garendo's good.
I like Garendo. Yeah.
Garendo's
I like Garendo too over. So let's go Garendo. We can still take Benson as well. I mean,
we can take both.
Yeah. We're in a good spot at wide receivers. So
yeah. I
I
don't
mean,
think
there's a
we
few
need a receiver.
receivers there. Like we could pull up a running back just because some of those rookies are really getting pulled up now.
Yeah.
If we're gonna
I
pull
don't
enough,
mind stacking
Harvey.
Benson either,
Like
though. I don't mind
did you
doing
say
that.
Harvey? I like Harvey a lot.
Love Harvey.
Yeah.
Love him. Who do you think's
Let's
better?
do Harvey then. Let's do Harvey. I'm only at 9%, and I got to get it a little higher. So my problem, I have no problem with Harvey. I have no problem with Harvey whatsoever. The only problem that I have with Harvey is I like DJ Giddens more.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. And they go right in they've always gone in the same range.
And even
They've
Neil's
risen together, right? They've both risen up the board together. So I have like 20-something% Giddens, and I'm like 9% Harvey. That's the only thing.
Like 50 drafts, I think, or it was like 50 or 60 drafts. I had 40 Harvey and 40 Giddens. And now there you go. I'm trying to keep Harvey at 30. Like that's my highest owned player is Harvey at 30%. He's at like 29.5. I want to see that 3 in front. So I don't know. I only have one draft left. So I don't even know if that's mathematically possible, but Harvey's the guy.
Yeah. I think Dart is the guy for the Giants, though. I really, really do. I think the whole like meeting with these other quarterbacks like 2 days ago or whatever it was, I think it's actually more indicative that they like Dart and that's their guy. And they're like, are we sure? Are we sure we like Dart that much? Let's see these other guys again. Let's take another look. Are we sure we like Dart? So if we have time, if you guys want, I got a long spiel about Jackson Dart not a long spiel, but there's a lot of dots that line up with Jackson Dart to go to the Giants. So there's the Eli Manning with Ole Miss connection, right? Mm-hmm. Dable took over at Alabama for Lane Kiffin, so they have a relationship there. Mm-hmm. The Giants drafted 3 straight Senior Bowl MVPs that were all quarterbacks: Davis Webb, Kyle Lauletta, and Daniel Jones, right? All drafted by the Giants after being the Senior Bowl MVP. Obviously, Jackson Dart was at the Senior Bowl. He wasn't the MVP, but he played really, really well.
Yeah.
Who did he play really well for? Who was the head coach at the Senior Bowl? Mike Kafka. Who's Mike Kafka? Offensive coordinator for the New York Giants. So I just think that the everything kind of lines up, and there's a lot of dots that connect between the Giants and the Jackson Dart.
No, I think Dart is Giants are very live for him. Steelers slightly, but I think it's Giants or Saints for Dart. And that's actually what I did. I had the Saints trade back from 9 to 18 and take Dart there. Because I don't think they'll take him. I don't think, as much as the Saints need a quarterback, there's just a report yesterday, Saints probably are not looking at a first-round quarterback. And to me, at 9, I don't think you should. Whether you like Shador, whether you like Dart, you're not taking one at 9. And so either you're taking somebody and then moving up from the second round, or I think trading back and gain them that way.
I don't think that, because I don't think Dart's. I don't think the Saints go first-round quarterback. I totally agree with you. Because here's my thing: they were not linked to Dart as much before the Derek Carr injury. Now it's like everyone's like, okay, no, Derek Carr's hurt. Now they have to take quarterback. Or they could just be like, no, you know what? Actually, we don't like any of the quarterbacks this year. Like, and if they don't like any of the quarterbacks, you don't just like take a guy because you need him for this year. Like, if you like the quarterbacks next year, you don't like the quarterbacks this year, just wait a year. You're going to be bad anyway. It's like you're probably going to be picking high again. It's like just roll out there with Rattler, or maybe they sign some vet, or let's like still kicking around, and they draft a guy in the second, third round. I think that's what they're more likely to do. It's like you don't try and get the quarterback now when your team absolutely sucks. Your O-line sucks. Your defense sucks. Like, quarterback here just doesn't make sense for the Saints. And just because Derek Carr gets hurt, it's like, oh, now we need a quarterback. Like, that's not good process in terms of what you should be doing in the draft, in my opinion.
I honestly do not at all think that Derek Carr's hurt. I really don't. And I'm not the only one. Not a conspiracy, but I'm not the only one that thinks this. Like, a lot of people are on the same wavelength that Derek Carr did not want to redo his contract. They came to him, hey, we need to clear some cap space. This is what the Saints always do. We need to clear some cap space. Let's redo the contract. Let's get you we're going to cut you a check. You're getting your money. Here's a check for $40 million, whatever it is. Right. And he said, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to redo my contract. And they said, too fucking bad. It's in your contract. We can do it whenever we want, and we're going to redo it. So they did it. He's unhappy. So why would he be unhappy with the franchise? He didn't want to do it with the Raiders either. I don't know why. Derek Carr's a weird guy. I don't know why, but he didn't want to do it with the Raiders either. Look at his Raiders contract. He had like 0 guaranteed money. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know. But he did the same thing with the Raiders, and they came to him, they asked him, he said no. They said, too bad. We're doing it anyways. And then they did it. So he's really not happy about that. And now he's like, oh, my shoulder. And this is all coming from the Derek Carr camp. Let's see what happens when the Saints doctors get their hands on Derek Carr. So I just know that he's not happy at all. And a lot of people think it's just smokescreen to get a trade, whatever. They release him. Who knows? And I'm not the only one that's thinking that. And I think that there's a lot of smoke to that fire personally. So what do we want to do here with these next 2 picks? And we can put a bow on Derek Carr.
We could double tap running back again. Could take 1 and 1.
I don't mind Wicks. Wicks is a fine receiver. I think he's got some upside. I like Devin Neal, man. He had a bad I don't even think he had a bad combine performance. It's just that everyone else was so unbelievable that it made him look bad. But I don't
disagree with that. I'm pretty high on Josh Palmer, actually. I'm quite high on Josh Palmer.
I'm good with Palmer and Neal. Yeah, for sure.
I don't draft any Palmer. I'm in on this.
I think Palmer is very live to have a very, very good season this year. Like, what's that?
Well, what I've said about Palmer is you just look a couple years ago, what Gabe Davis did in that offense, kind of that vertical X. Sure, he'll have games where he gets 0 or 5 points because he gets 1 catch for 4 yards, or something just terrible. But then he'll have those games with 6 catches for 120 and 2 touchdowns. And I think Palmer could kind of be that option. You're going to have Shakir and Keon Coleman kind of working the intermediate. I think Palmer is going to be kind of that sacrificial X. Last year, they tried to use Mac Hollins in that role. He's a great blocker, but he can't catch. So now Palmer is a little bit more like Gabe Davis.
I think that's like his floor. I really do. I think he has outs to like 1,000 yards, 8 touchdowns.
He's a better total route runner for sure.
For sure. I think, and everyone's like, oh, look what he did with the Chargers. Look what he did in LA. But it's like, for me, they asked him to do too much.
Mm-hmm.
They asked him to be more than he is and do more than he can do. So now he goes to Buffalo. Yeah, he's not being asked to be the wide receiver 1 on this team. So I'm pretty high on Josh Palmer. I really look at it like this offense has been missing not necessarily Gabe Davis, but what Stephon Diggs used to do in the deep game for Josh Allen. Like, I'm not saying Josh Palmer's Stephon Diggs anywhere near Stephon Diggs, because he's not. But as far as the deep game goes, like, Gabe Davis can't particularly catch either. So, if Josh Palmer again can do that, that's his floor, like 800 yards, 6 touchdowns. I think that's a floor for him. But if he can do more, much like what Stephon Diggs did in the deep game for Josh Allen, then I think it could be wheels up. Like, I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility that he could be like 1,200 yards, 8 touchdowns.
Yeah, and the other thing, just I want to say, like, the Bills, we just assume because last year all they did was run for touchdowns, whether it's Cook, whether it's Allen, whether Ray Davis. But a couple years ago, when they did have Diggs, when they did have Gabe Davis, they were throwing for touchdowns. What I talked about before, Lamar having that MVP season with 40 plus passing touchdowns. What if he goes down to 28-30 and Josh Allen goes to 38-40? We've seen Allen do that before. And his weapons are better. Keon Coleman another year in this offense, Kincaid if he's healthy or whatever. But what I like about the Bills is they're the perfect best ball offense, particularly if Allen is throwing the ball more. They're not going to give you week in, week out production, but you're taking the first one in the 70s, and the others are all like 120, 130 for Kincaid, 160 plus for Palmer. Yeah, sign me up for those guys. They're going to give me 3 to 6 weeks, depending on who. And I'm good for all of them.
Is the University of Tennessee the wide receiver U for mid to mediocre receivers?
That's a good way to put it.
Cedric Tillman, Josh Palmer. This one might make some people mad. Jawan Jennings.
He's a good receiver.
Responsible, professional receivers.
Jalen Hyatt, he's kind of bad. I don't even know if he qualifies as mediocre. He might be just bad.
Did you have the Jets taking Tyler Warren, Steve?
I did not. I had them taking Membu And
that's what they should do.
what I did, I had I mentioned before Seattle jumping up to 9 and actually taking Loveland. And the connection there, one, they took Barner, the Loveland's Michigan teammate last year in the 6th round. He's more the dirty work guy. But their coach was part of that Harbaugh tree. So he's going to trust Loveland, I feel like, quite a bit. And they need a tight end. And then I had the Bears taking Warren at 10 because, if you're going to get the Taysom Hill clone to a coach, give me Ben Johnson.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll give you my take on this in a sec. What do we got? What do we want to do here?
I like AD personally. I think he's good. I'm still believing the college profile. If you don't like him, that's fair.
I mean, it's fine as your 7th receiver,
yeah.
All right, we're running out of time. I'm okay with that. I don't particularly want to go another quarterback with what's left and what we have. I'm fine with what we're doing. We can bring in a late running back. Tight end, I think we're good too.
You like I don't love Wandale.
I don't love Wandale.
What Diami Brown, dude? Diami Brown gets some good coach speak.
Yeah, and honestly, we're just looking for Spike Week guys at this.
That's why you need some Diami Brown then, because if you're gonna go, that's so much. You have 0 of them? Oh, you have 13.
No, I have like 4% Diami. Yeah.
Oh wait,
but I'm like 25% Parker Washington.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think Parker Washington's fine, but yeah, to me, it's like our receiver group is really good. Give me a Spike Week guy.
That's fair. That's why I don't mind taking Diami here. We just need him to pop off 3 times, hopefully once or twice in the playoffs. I like Warren to the Jets. I think with what they did in free agency and in the draft, they actually have a pretty good offensive line. Sure, there's a hole at right tackle, but Max Mitchell's there, who was a right tackle in college, played right tackle in the NFL. He can, in a pinch. Jaquomo Okorafor is there as well, another right tackle. He's played in this league a long time. They could get by. And they could always address it in the 2nd round. I think that the way that they want to play offense for the Jets is a ton of 12 personnel, 2 tight ends. You got Jeremy Ruckert, you got Tyler Warren, run the shit out of the ball. They have a fullback. Jeremy Ruckert, yeah, 3rd round pick. Ohio State, baby.
Yeah, there it is. Fucking Christ.
He was a 3rd round pick for this team, though, and a teammate of Garrett Wilson and Justin Fields. No, like 2 years ago. Yeah.
He's only been in the league for 2 years?
Yeah, this is 3rd season.
Sheesh.
And then Alan Lazard, the best run blocking wide receiver in the NFL on one side. You got Garrett Wilson on the other. That's what I think they do. They run it with Breece Hall. They run it with Braylon Allen. They run it with Isaiah Davis. They run the shit out of the ball. They play good defense. They still have a very quality defense back there.
Yeah.
You look at the coaching staff that comes over. Where'd they come from? Right? Detroit. How much 12 personnel did they run in Detroit? A lot. And this is your Sam Laporta clone in Tyler Warren. So that's the way I look at it, because I think they can get by. And to be honest, there's not a lot of connection between Membu and the Jets. There's really not.
That's very true.
That's my concern.
I don't know, man. Look at like you're making the Lions connection too. Like look what else the Lions did. They beefed up their old line when they could have taken skill position after skill position player. They're like, no, we're going to beef up this old line. We're going to take all these guys. And I think Aaron Glenn saw that firsthand there. I think like if Membu's sitting there, I think he could be the best tackle in this class. It's like, I think you just got to take him. And granted, there's some nice 2nd round guys. Like I think again, this is completely biased, but Irsay out of Minnesota, big guy, can move. Blocked Abdul Carter pretty well in that.
Guess who has him going in the 1st round?
Where do you have him going?
Kansas City.
Great pick.
He's a Kansas City local. Kansas City kid. Yeah. He grew up in Kansas City, cold weather, played in Minnesota, cold weather, right? Yeah. He could be one of the best tackles in this class for sure.
Turn on the Abdul Carter film. He bodied them.
There you go. I think he sneaks into the back end of the Chiefs. I think it makes a lot of sense. Also, they were the last visit at his pro day. The Chiefs were the last visit with Irsay at his pro day. That means a lot. That means there's no time restriction. Yeah. Right. When there's other teams waiting to meet with the kid, I got to go. I got other visits. I got to do this. I got to do that. They're like, we'll hang back. We'll be the last one to talk to this kid. And then we'll get as much time as we please, realistically. NDK, he's the only tackle in that range of the draft that could even remotely make sense for them to pick at that pick. So
tell you what,
yeah.
man, fuck it. They should just draft all Kansas City team. Draft Devin Neal, Kansas guy. We got 2 hometown heroes.
On the table.
Devin Neal, Lawrence, Kansas, and then RJ Harvey from Orlando too. Kind of fun.
Oh, there you go. There you go. So I think we're locked in at 2 quarterbacks, 2 tight ends. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels good. I think we take some shots on these rookie RBs, man, or the missile. It's always rookie RB or the missile for me down here.
Or Audric Estime.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to lose money, yeah, that's fair.
I actually like, in terms of upside contingent value, Khalil Herbert. Yes.
Yeah.
We need Jonathan Taylor in his time, but if he does,
could he survive? Is he going to survive the draft? Though is the real question.
I just don't know if the Colts are going to prioritize running back in the first couple rounds.
Do you like my guy, Jarquez?
Jarquez is fine, yeah.
I'm good with Jarquez.
Jarquez, my guy, 22%.
Todd Brooks is like my late round guy.
Okay.
I comp him to Kyron Williams. He never leaves the field. Good pass pro, can receive the ball. He's like jack of all trades, master of none.
I'm all right with Taj if you are, Tyler. But do we want to take a wide receiver as all?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Trey Tucker is fun. I like Trey Tucker.
I got a little too much Trey Tucker.
What about Savion Williams?
Savion, yes.
I got about 20% Savion too.
Okay.
So.
Okay. How about
I could be okay with it. It would make sense.
Go RB here. We don't need a receiver here, I think. Go RB here.
All right. Do you want to take Taj?
Go Taj. That's fine. Go Taj Brooks.
I've only got 4%. We can use another Taj Brooks share here.
There you go.
Yeah.
Texas Tech.
I think he fits. He could fit really well with the Chiefs. I think Taj Brooks, Texas Tech guy as well.
Yeah, I think what I've said about him all along, similar to how McVay loves Kyron Williams, is once the offense coordinator and running back coach get in the draft process, they're going to be staying on the table for Taj Brooks because they just know he can do anything we need. Where you have these guys like Jaden Blue, fast as hell, but he fumbles every other time he touches the ball, and he needs like a lane to go through. He's not going to create his own way. So, like that's where I think scouts and coaches are going to differ.
Even like Brashard Smith, he's not a every down back, right? There's a lot of guys back here that are.
But I don't mind
Brashard.
But yeah, I'm with you. Like Taj Brooks is like he's a single or a double. He's not a home run, but he's a single or double, and you're going to have coaches just absolutely 4th round on just wanting.
Yeah.
What's you guys'
4.4 yards per carry?
What's you guys' player comp for Rashard? I wrote something down. What did I write down? Because I'm recording a video, like an actual YouTube video, trying to get in the algo game. What did I write for him?
I don't think I had a comp for him.
I mean, obviously very similar to Tyrone Tracy, receiver moved to running back. They're different some stylistically, but Antonio Gibson was another receiver to running back.
Yeah, this is what I wrote down. I wrote so I have for every running back in my top 15, I have a high end comp and a low end comp. My high end comp for Brashard Smith is what we'd hoped Antonio Gibson would be. My low end comp is what Antonio Gibson is.
Yeah,
I mean
that's honestly pretty right.
I could see some Tony Pollard in there.
Yeah, and Pollard was another one. He was more total running back, but he caught the ball well.
Naeem Hines is a good call. Hames? That's a good call.
Yeah, Hines would be another one.
Yeah, Blue is like the biggest. Like he has a fumbling problem. Tootin, like go look at Tootin's fumbles to carry ratio, not great.
Oh,
Blue has more fumbles
who's fumbles you're talking about?
Blue has more fumbles in 200 touches than Genty does in 900.
Yeah, but that's someone whose fumbles we need to be talking about. Ashton Genty.
Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Dude, 12 fumbles. He's
how many did he have last year?
Too many.
Too many last year.
Like I think it was like 5.
I don't know why ESPN doesn't show fumbles for some reason.
It's hard to find fumbling stats. It is in college. It's hard to find. It really is.
I do think college football stats, College Football Reference has it. I'm pretty sure. But
do they?
But they don't line up to what I've seen in some others.
But that's an issue, man. It's like once every 3 games. He's fumbling for touches. No. Like if we, so I think everybody thinks he's like a 20 plus touch guy, right? In the league. That's what everyone's saying. Genty's 20 plus touches, right? Mm-hmm. So I did the math and I could pull it up again if you really want me to, but I did the math and let's say he gets 22 touches a game, which I think everybody's on board with, right? That means he's going to fumble once every 3 games. Is that going to stick in the NFL? I don't need to tell you the
He had
answer.
4 fumbles last year from what I'm seeing.
Once every 3 games, 12 college football games. What?
Okay, but let's look at the fucking attempts.
Yeah.
Like he had 26.7 carries. How many receiving
Like
subs
what?
did he have last year?
I like the click here. I like that. What do we want to do with our final click? I think we got to go wide receiver, right?
Yeah, I think
How much
so.
fun do you want to have is the real question.
Take
I'll tell you what, hear me out. Treylon
quick.
Burks.
Oh no.
Just kidding. I think
Butte.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
Butte's
Ty
fine,
Felton.
I
do like
tried to
Felton.
do.
but I don't think we got him.
Wait.
I'm trying to do Tesla actually,
Oh,
but I don't think we
Tesla?
I
got
don't think we got him. I think it ran out.
I think we got Butte.
White
Let's
boy
see.
from Arkansas.
Yeah, you got to get some of that, man. Shout out,
Yeah.
exciting whites. Come on.
Yeah, kid. Did you see my quote tweet for your thing on Twitter today?
I did not. It's been blown up. I'm trying to.
I said, come watch this Canadian boy speak a little best ball or something like that. Have you seen? Maybe just I'm on my Twitter. I'll go. It's different, but it's like there's a bunch of tweets going around that I always see where it's like, it'll just be like a picture of just like Chinese takeout, and he'll just be like, anyone mind if this white boy speaks a little Chinese today or something like that?
Oh my.
We got to hold it down for the exciting whites. When we get one, that's why you're drafting Lan Larison.
Dude. Okay, well,
not a lot of
that's a legit
exciting
good
whites
pick,
in the
though.
league.
That's a legit good pick.
He does look good. He does look good.
I think he looks better than
agree with
Lauby
that.
because people are like, "Oh, he's Lauby," but it's like, "Oh, no,
he's
he had
better
better
than
stats.
Lauby, I
He had
think.
better stats than Lauby."
Yeah.
And
Nice,
and
yeah.
Lauby played with a quarterback that's going to get drafted at New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Max
What?
Brosmer, who
Minnesota.
transferred to the U.
Yeah.
He played with Lauby.
Are you calling UC Davis the U right now?
No, I'm calling Minnesota the U. That's
Minnesota.
what in Minnesota
okay.
we call it the
Those are
U. So
the-
that's my
Okay.
mistake. In Minnesota we call it the U. Because it's the only college worth talking about really for football purposes. But yeah. So Brosmer was at New Hampshire with Lauby. Lauby obviously gets drafted.
Yeah.
Brosmer played his last year at Minnesota this year. I hope he gets drafted. He's quickest release in the draft. That's his blue chip trait. His
I
quickest
mean,
release.
Brosmer, the couple of Minnesota games I watched, he impressed me. You know, he's
He's not bad. He's not bad. Tell you what,
We-
tell you who you need to be drafting. Daniel Jackson, receiver, Minnesota.
Daniel Jackson. Yeah.
He actually didn't look bad at the combine. His stat profile is not horrible.
No,
but
no.
I mean, I'm not.
Yeah.
I didn't draft him. I'm not drafting him. But
I got like 4
It's-
shares.
he's like Elijah Badger, very similar to
Yeah, but
Elijah
better.
Badger in both athleticism, stature, everything, stat profile, everything's very similar between Elijah Badger and Daniel Jackson.
I think Daniel Jackson has one of the best catches ever made in college football.
Oh,
You know what the one to the Jordan logo toe tap?
Yeah, who was that against? Because that was like final second, right?
I think it was his junior
overtime?
year.
Yeah, it was not this past year. It was the year before. It was like the first or second game of the year, if I remember.
Have you seen this? Yeah, Nebraska. It was last year.
Yeah.
You want to see this real quick, Cody?
Yeah, show it.
Here, let me pull it up. Yeah, I can pull it up my screen.
Okay.
You're not monetized, so I don't think you care about getting demonetized, do you? Here,
Come on, man. Don't be
well,
rude.
I'm not being rude. I'm just saying that's like, dude. I did all my.
It's not.
I did
the entire channel. Yeah.
I did all my. Yeah, you're not gonna do it. Because I did all my film like breakdown before I hit 1,000 subs. So it's like I don't give a shit. Like no one's gonna go back and watch my streams. From,
Yeah.
Whatever. I
Do you
pulled
need
it
me
up.
to stop sharing this?
I shared it. Just hit add to stage on the bottom there.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Look at this. Look at this, dude.
Nebraska.
Yeah. So this isn't Brosmer. This is freaking Callum McCannis. Sucks.
He's up top. I'm again. Oh no, he's at the bottom. Okay.
You got to see the replay is
It's
crazy.
not an NFL catch though.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but dude, look at this is what you need.
The
to
throw is awful. The throw is
look at this.
out of bounds.
Look at this shit. Not an NFL catch, but still sick. Like that is dope.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Jordan
That
Love
is good ball. Regardless, it's good body control, right?
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, like the throw is awful. Callum McCannis. That's why you got transferred.
Oh, that is sweet. That is.
I mean,
Sweet.
look at where the
Little
ball
tap.
is. He catches it on the other side of the white. You know?
Yeah, it's like 3 yards out of bounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Throw.
All right, you can. Yeah, that's all I wanted to show.
No, that's legit. That's legit. Let's go over the team quick. Let's go
Yeah.
over the team. We got a like a dynasty question or a trade question here. Do you think Breeze plus Olave Ayuk is enough to get Genty? Probably not with how hot and heavy people are with Genty right now. I mean, I would have a hard time with the Olave Ayuk side of that package. Yeah. What do you guys think?
I look, if I had the 1-1, I would not go for Brees and Olave Ayuk. I mean, to me, it's an injury receiver risk.
Yeah.
And then Brees, like, we don't know where he'll be in a year. You know, it could be a committee backfield this year. I just like he's a talented guy, but Brees might be RB 16 this year. You know what I mean? Like, I know you're not as high in Genty, but Genty does have top 5.
Brees could be RB5 as well.
Could be. I just worry the committee side, and then a year from now, we have no idea where his landing spot's going to be.
For me, it's the wide receivers that make it not enough. I don't think that would be enough due to the wide receivers. But what do you think, Tyler?
I wouldn't do it, dude. Olave is one concussion.
No. I think he's trying to trade for Genty, and he's saying like, would this get it done?
Oh yeah,
that's what. Is it enough?
I don't think it would.
I don't think it's going to land.
I don't think it would either. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Like Olave is one concussion away from like potentially quitting football. Like
yeah.
And people are like, oh, it's like Denzel Ward's had concussions. Like there's Tua thing part of it too. But receiver, like I feel like you're a lot more concussion risk as a receiver than a QB or a
especially a receiver works the middle of the field.
Exactly. That's the thing. It's not like he's like just running outside routes. Like he's running the entire route.
Especially that has Derek Carr throwing the football.
Well, hopefully Derek Carr never throws him another football again because the one when he can't, it's like, okay, Olave's back, man. Like, let's get after it. And then Derek Carr, like second quarter, throws him a hospital ball. Was that against Carolina? Yeah. Oh my God. He literally he got him murdered, literally.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Awful.
What'd you miss? We had some good chats. This is draft number 2. Pat from the Fantasy Dog Pound was on. We did a quick big board. Steve came on. We're doing a big board. PPR Tyler just imposed himself into the into the stream. And we ripped one. I might do this actually next year and show kind of what I do and how I watch tape and what I look for and how I take notes and things like that. I show a lot of the things that I do but it's all after the fact and my notes and everything. I show all my notes. I show my rankings. I show all that stuff. But I don't really watch tape on stream, and I might do that next year potentially. I
looked. I didn't want to. I was hoping you wouldn't pull it up. I went back. It wasn't great. Here, let me pull it. Let's pull this up.
I mean, Ursa's tape is up and down. And
that being said, this was 2023. He's refined his moves a little bit more.
What I can't remember what big. It might have been McShay, but somebody said he plays up to his competition. Like if he's playing Abdul Carter, he has his best game. If he's playing stuff, I
know McShay likes him actually. That was kind of what got me going on Ursi.
Oh, God.
Ursi
not great.
He did get beat. Speed rush.
And he even got a good jump.
2023, like I said, 2023.
Oh, he did too. Count. Yeah. Oh, he just got dusted. Hands.
This play counts.
The left guard came in there to save his bacon.
Yeah.
Counts for Jackson, does not count for.
Yeah. No, that was a good eye there, Putt Daddy.
That was a great eye there. Great eye.
Yeah.
I just went to my thing. There you go.
Jeez. Let's do a quick review of the team. We got Kyler Murray, Caleb Williams, David Montgomery, Isaiah Pacheco, Isaac Garendo, RJ Harvey, Devin Neal, Jarquez Hunter, Taj Brooks. A lot of rookies, but we're all right. Yeah. Jamar Chase, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, Tedero McMillan, Travis Hunter, Josh Palmer, Adonai Mitchell, De'Ami Brown. I don't know about the Keishon Butte, but I don't mind it either.
Yeah. I mean,
Trey McBride and Colston Loveland. Like,
real quick before I get off here, whatever happened to Booty, like going to jail for point shaving or betting against his own team? Whatever happened to that? You remember that was like a big thing going into last year. It's like, oh yeah, he had an awful rookie season, didn't play. Oh, and by the way, he probably bet on LSU while he was on LSU. He's getting indicted. I never heard another thing about that ever again. Whatever happened to that?
I want to say, don't quote me. Like, I want to say they did some sort of deal, like but I don't
Touchdown.
remember. But yeah, that was a big thing.
It was a huge
Yeah.
thing. The state of
Yeah,
Louisiana has dropped the underage gambling and computer fraud charges against Keishon Butte. All right.
Okay.
Huge.
Yeah, I think it's just like time heals all wounds, you know.
Yeah.
Because
I didn't know
Butte,
they
that
did-
was a steal in like the what was he 5th round, I believe.
Sixth round.
True
Fifth.
freshman Butte film, dude.
Yeah.
Real ones
LSU,
remember.
right?
I mean,
Real ones
my
remember.
God, how good has LSU recruited? I mean, Jack Betch was outproducing all these guys.
Yeah,
You know, and Lacey. It's so sad, but I mean, their talent at receiver and tight end. Mason Taylor. I mean, he's only 20.
yeah.
Dude was getting on the field as a true freshman, gotten better every year. Yeah.
A brother to Joy
So
Taylor.
are we, Steph. So are we.
Or no, yeah. Is it Joy Taylor's brother?
We need two.
No,
rookies.
it's her son, I believe. It's Jason Taylor's son. Is that
Jason Taylor's son, Zach
is
Thomas.
she married?
uncle.
Yeah, nephew. Is she married to Jason Taylor?
Zach Thomas' sister. Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. It's her son. Yeah. Yeah. Zach Thomas is a beast too. But
Yeah, like that's why I also think teams are just going to love. Like, I know Mason Taylor's getting some late first round hype. I think Darren Jeremiah said I had him early second round in my mock. I think he's going to be top 40. Yeah,
I really don't see him going in the first round. I really don't. Like,
I think Eagles would be the only one because of a Goddard trade.
Yeah,
and they have the luxury to do something like that. But I didn't do that.
Yeah.
I would say before I get off here, I want to hear your guys' 2026 QBs. Who are your top 3? You got anything
For the draft?
for the draft next year? Way
Next
too
year's draft?
early. Way too early QB rankings.
Ooh, the whole question, obviously, the whole thing revolves around Arch Manning. And does he come out or not? That's obviously.
And does he play? Everyone's like, it's Arch Manning. It's like, does he play good enough to be like the number 1 QB? It's like we haven't really seen this guy given the keys yet.
Yeah,
it's like, you know what I mean. So it's like, I don't know if he's a lock. Like, yeah, he was the number 1 recruit in his class. So was Quinn Ewers. He was like the most hyped up college football prospect of all time.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think it revolves around if he comes out or not. I don't think the skill is the concern. I'm not concerned about Arch Manning as a talent at all. But I think it's whether he comes out or not, and he could just stay. Especially again with NIL money, these guys could just stay another year. It's not a big deal.
Because the other big names are obviously Aller.
I'm a Drew Allar guy, huge Drew Allar guy. Yeah,
and then
definitely
we got
much better with this new offense this past year.
Nussmeier, LSU.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Kid from South Carolina.
Lenoris Sellers, baby. That's the one I wanted to talk about. He's like the Milrow prototype where he's like an electric athlete.
Oh,
electric athlete.
No,
Definitely.
Nico needs like 5 more years of college to improve.
But
Nico's going to transfer next year to like SMU or something, just somewhere. He's going to take like
Texas Tech, something like that.
Who was that one? Oh, what was his name? Is it Tate Martell?
Yeah,
he's gonna have the Tate Martell career.
Oh God, Tate Martell! Yikes!
No,
that kid was he was a piece of work. That kid.
But he was like again number 1 like QB recruit in the nation. Type deal, and then he just never did anything.
No,
and then John Mateer's another one. He might not come out.
That I've never heard of that guy. Who is that guy?
Washington State. Yeah, transferred down to Oklahoma. We were talking about him earlier.
John Mateer. Oh, okay. I haven't heard of that guy.
He's a bit more of a runner than a pat. Like I know Kyle Williams had big numbers, but I want to see him against some like SEC defenses and stuff like that, because his best games were against trash teams.
Yeah. The crazy thing about these college quarterbacks is like it's so tough to find the right offense. Like you have to find the right offensive fit in order to showcase whether you have the talent or not.
Yeah.
So that's the biggest problem really for all of these kids is like, where do I go to be able to showcase NFL talent? Like Nico has not shown a single thing on tape that he can play in the NFL. That's for sure. And much the same with Quinn Ewers, even playing in an NFL system. To me, he's shown that he's not an NFL starting quarterback. He could be a quality backup, but there's no way in the world that Quinn Ewers can start in the NFL, in my opinion. I could be completely wrong.
All right. Last question. Both of you. You have to you get one pick. You have the 102, let's call it the 101. All right. Your team needs a quarterback, your team needs a receiver. Who are you drafting in the 2027 NFL draft? Jeremiah Smith or You don't even know who
Arch
you're allowed
Manning.
to
If
say
Arch
guy.
Manning,
I was going to say Arch Manning. DJ Lagway, Florida quarterback. That guy looks like
He's a
gonna be
little
for real.
undersized. I think I'll be interested to see what his true measurements are.
Yeah, what's ESPN got him listed at?
and again, what did
6'3",
you
240.
just say? What did
He
you just
seems
say about Arch
undersized.
Manning?
Does not seem 6'3".
What did you just say about Arch Manning? Like, we're not even sure he can play. You're trying to project Lagway 2 years out that he's going to be first overall.
DJ Lagway just like he's like started like the entire last half of the season, and he looks electric.
Yeah, no,
so did Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, fair enough, I guess. But
you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not projecting a quarterback 2 years out from now saying that that's going to be the first overall pick. Like, the jersey I'm wearing right now, he wasn't even a thought for first overall, you know, before his senior season.
Surprised you don't have the Ohio State jersey for Joe Burrow.
Yeah, no, he didn't play, but no, give me Jeremiah Smith at this point in time right now.
or Williams from Alabama,
or Williams, yeah.
And honestly, because they had some other receivers, but Wisner from Texas, really good freshman year. He had like 400, 500 yards, again, with Bond and with Golden and all these guys there. So that's
and
impressive.
now we'll have a massive quarterback upgrade.
Yeah.
And those guys aren't there anymore. So
exactly. No, I think he'd be the guy to have a monster year this year.
CJ Baxter, a name for next year too.
Yeah, running back for Texas, right? Yeah.
True
freshman. Yeah, true freshman tore his ACL, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's supposed to be like the dude. So yeah, that'll be an interesting one.
All right, that's gonna do it for me. I'll get out of here. You said you want me back here at 5, right? Central. 5
yeah, about that, right around there. So we got Bindles coming on in about a half hour. So. Steve, if you need to jump off, you can jump off, do whatever you want to do. If you want to stick on. It's pretty open door policy, right. Do whatever you want
to do. For a little bit, you know.
We'll shoot the shit. Well, I don't think we have time to do a draft, but
yeah.
You go do some some MLB dailies or something. To really test your ball knowledge. Are you locked into American baseball?
American baseball.
Does Canada have baseball?
We've tried to have we've tried to have our own league a few times, and it just falls flat on its face. Obviously, we used to have a lot of decent AAA programs up here, which was awesome. Including in the city I live now, we used to have a AAA team, but the numbers were so massively inflated to because it's like Colorado. Right, as far as the elevation, So the hitting stats were so inflated in Calgary. Like guys were hitting like 50 bombs a year, just looking like the next, Sammy Sosa at the time. And then the pitchers were getting crushed, so no one really wanted to play here. Especially, pitchers didn't want to play here. Hitters are like, I'll just flick the bat out there. And
let's be honest, all that wood's going to hockey sticks, not baseball bats.
Well, it's also got to be tough with. It's one thing for a major league team, you get your visa set and all that. But like when you're bringing up guys from AA or single A and bringing guys down from the majors to do rehab stints, that's got to be tough to do, like all the visa stuff.
Nice. Yeah, no, we're not. BBG we're not running a hockey draft, man.
BBG is a addict.
He's a sick man. Yeah,
I'll be in the pre-lobby on a stream. He's just like, I just I got nothing better to do. Might as well rip 15 albatrosses, throughout the course of the day.
Yeah, as someone that actually knows a reasonable amount about golf, watching you two fumble around albatross was hilarious.
I don't think he's ever swung a golf club in his life. Neither have I, by the way. But I'm not out here running 50 albatrosses. So, all right, I'll see you at 5. You guys have a fun time.
All right, later, Tyler.
See you.
See you, brother. All right. So, what do we want to chat about? A little bit maybe let's do a little review. I've been looking over some of my teams, trying to do some reviews and see what I've got going on. If I have a team that I like, some things that I've fallen into with some of my old. I have one more bullet with my biggest board and one more bullet on the bigger board that maybe we'll do today. We'll see. Depends if we can fill one. Fantasy Dog Pound was on before. We took a look. It was waiting for 10, waiting for 11. So
that's painful.
Yeah, we didn't do that. But let's take just a quick peek. Let me know what you think. I got Baker, Caleb Williams, and Dak Prescott. What's your take on Dak Prescott actually with the injury news that kind of popped out?
Yeah, to me, I'm still high on Dak. Like we saw 2 years ago, healthy Dak, and whether it was with Kellen Moore or this 2 years ago with Schneider, or Schottenheimer. He was a top 5 quarterback, and he's got an elite receiver in Lamb, other weapons in Ferguson, Tolbert. They're probably drafting someone high. O-line's taking a hit, but yeah, I think Dak's fine. Like, I'm sorry, Joe Milton does not scare me.
No, definitely not as far as that's concerned. If anything, like the concern would be for Dak Prescott, or sorry, for CeeDee Lamb, with the Joe Milton thing, because Joe Milton would not be good for CeeDee. That's for sure. But do they bring someone else in? I don't know. Do they still draft another player? I don't know.
Well, that's actually why I liked the trade for Milton, because I was worried they would, look at like a 3rd-round quarterback or something like that. And
he is a draft pick.
Yeah.
Milton is a draft pick, essentially, right?
Yeah.
With 1 game of NFL experience. So
exactly.
Yeah, I am a little if we look at his stat profile for the last 6 seasons, it's on again, off again, on again, off again, on again, off again, every other year for Dak Prescott, whether it's injury, poor play.
But so much of it is injury. Like 2020, he got injured. 2023, he missed or 2022, he missed those first 6 games, or he got injured in the first game against the Bucks and had that thumb injury. And he actually came back. Actually, Meg was in the BBM finals with him as her quarterback. And, he had that they had the Thursday night game against Tennessee, and he had a good but not great game. But
that's the one where he took off running or something. Was that the one?
No, he didn't take off running. They just scored they just had to settle for 3 or 4 field goals that game. Jake Ferguson had 2 touchdowns, and she had the Ferguson stack.
Nice.
But Dak had 19, maybe 20 fantasy points, but Tom Brady had 40.
Yeah. That was the Crane year then, hey?
Yeah, the Crane year.
That was the Monday night Cincinnati Bengals, Buffalo Bills year.
And she had T. Higgins, and obviously didn't get him.
Oh, really?
And Jefferson was a total bust. That Jefferson carried her, was her number 1 guy, and so it just she started good with the Thursday game, but just the receivers just totally let her down. Her backs were good, and tight end Ferguson was great, but
and who knows what could have been with T. Higgins, and then I got Derrick Henry, James Cook, Trevion Henderson, Javonte Williams. Weird. 199, I guess. Okay. I need an adult, maybe. I don't know. Marshawn Lloyd and Jordan James.
Yeah.
Why the hell did I draft Javonte Williams here?
I'm guessing the falling value and the Dak correlation.
Yeah, I guess. I actually think this was before he was with Dallas, to be honest with you, because 199, he was still right. He was going late. Probably. That's weird, but it worked out actually.
Signed maybe.
I fell into it. That actually kind of works. CD Romadunze. Let's just ask this, because going through a bunch of these, I have a lot of the Romadunze, Caleb, Bears stacks. What's your take on the Bears? I am very, very, very high on the Bears for obvious reasons this year. Where are you at? What's your take on the Bears?
No, I'm extremely bullish as well, and Caleb, Moore and Odunze very high on. I'm not taking a running back. Sometimes I take Roschon late, but I think Swift's going to get replaced. I'll take Komet if it's at value, but I do think that they could add a tight end. But I think the Bears, the fact that not only do you get Ben Johnson, massive coaching upgrade, but then you fix the offensive line with those trades.
Yeah,
sign me up.
Yeah, that offensive line is, to me, it's extremely complete. There's a lot of fodder and talk about them taking a tackle at 10th overall.
Yeah, I don't
even at 39 or 41. I think that'd be a waste. Braxton Jones, I do not understand why everyone wants to replace Braxton Jones. He is fantastic. He is very good. No, he wasn't the problem there.
No, I think their O-line is now could be very good. If not, it's at least solid. And I could see them still taking a tackle because they don't have any depth there. And they
got that Amideji guy, Kieran Amideji, they drafted in the 3rd round last year. He could be depth there.
So in mind, because they do have the luxury picks, and what I did in the 2nd round, I did have them taking Irsay because he fell in mine to 39. And then their other one, I had them trade back in the 2nd round to pick up even more picks.
Okay.
So So I could see it from that perspective, but yeah, I agree with you. I don't see them doing it in the first round. To me, it doesn't
Definitely
make sense.
not. Yeah, definitely not. I think they need an edge rusher. I had them taking Michael Williams from Georgia. I think that makes the most sense. I think they need an edge rusher, a defensive end to pair with Montez Sweat. Finally, they finally have to get him a running mate, get him some help. They brought in Grady Jarrett, who I love, and so they got Jerron, whatever his last name is, still there from a couple years ago. So they need some help on the defensive end, and then they obviously need a running back, and then to me, it's a wide receiver. So if they go with Michael Williams, either they trade up for, a Hampton, or they get a running back with the early second round selection, and then they take a wide receiver like a Jalen Knoll or a Kyle Williams or something like that with their other early second round pick. Like I bet on the Bears to win the division already at like 7.5 to 1.
It's a fair bet because Detroit losing both coordinators, that could just change things. And you have Green Bay. There's just something missing on Green Bay, and Minnesota going to JJ McCarthy. We just don't know. Like he was, I think his sky's the limit upside, but he's very raw, and his rookie year ended up being a total washout. So, Kevin O'Connell was no doubt the quarterback whisperer, but we'll see. I could definitely see them take a step back also. So I'm with you. I think the Bears are when you have a team where the other three teams had 12 plus wins last year, no chance. But Bears, I think they're live for it for sure.
Yeah, I think every year we see one team in one division go from worst to first.
Yeah,
every single year.
Yeah,
every year it happens, and I think the Bears are the team live to do that. I'm not a JJ McCarthy guy personally. I think he shouldn't have been a first round pick. Honestly, I don't think he's a first round talent at quarterback. I really don't. I get a lot of heat for that. I'm pretty, the channel's pretty famous for not liking JJ McCarthy, which is fine. I love Kevin O'Connell. Don't get me wrong. And I think long-term JJ McCarthy could be good, but like you said, he's still a rookie. He is still a rookie. He hasn't played. He hasn't done anything in the NFL. He hasn't even practiced in the NFL.
Yeah. He got hurt. The first or second
over the summer?
Yeah. So he did play a little, but that was it. And then that's a lot of development time. And look, I think Darnold would have started the year no matter what.
I think so too.
And because they played so well, maybe McCarthy wouldn't have seen the field, but at least he would have gotten all that practice time.
Exactly. He would have been running around. He would have been doing some stuff. And there's a big difference between, learning on a chalkboard and learning on the field. I think there's a huge difference there. Like, you actually have to physically get the reps in. You have to.
Yeah.
So it's a big reason why Anthony Richardson has not been able to get over the hump, hasn't taken that step. He wasn't even getting a lot of the starters reps with Indianapolis for a long time. Plus, he was hurt. He wasn't on the field getting those reps. He didn't get a lot of reps in college. He just hasn't had a lot of reps, and he needs those reps. So if you're not getting them, then where are you going to be able to improve? Maybe your communication, sure. Maybe knowing where guys should be, sure. But there's a big difference between, a 10-yard in cut and an 8-yard in cut, right? Or a 12-yard, right? If the receiver's off a little bit, and you don't learn that until you're running the play with the receiver and how they're going to react, right? Stuff like that. So yeah, I just am not a big, I'm pretty off the Vikings. I have 0%, maybe 1% tops JJ McCarthy. I'm actually pretty low on Justin Jefferson this year. I only have 4% Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, I'm probably right around the field with Jefferson, but some people pull him up to the 102. No, I'm taking one of those running backs. I'll pull him up to 4. But to me, I'm fine taking him when I get him at 5. That's it. I don't need to go overboard for that reason. I think because when you're being drafted that high, he needs to finish wide receiver 1, 2, 3. And it's just going to be harder with a young, inexperienced quarterback. And this is no even knock on McCarthy. 3 years from now, we could be talking about JJ McCarthy being a Pro Bowler, 4,000-yard guy every single year. But look at who he's replacing. Sam Darnold looked like the biggest bust in the world. Comes in, sometimes Baker. The Browns trade the world for Deshaun Watson, and they had Baker Mayfield on their team.
Yeah.
And I think Baker has grown since then, and and I think him going to some other systems has helped him. But my point is, like, sometimes these quarterbacks take a few years to develop.
Yeah, absolutely. That's something that I've been talking about a lot with this rookie class, where I don't think that any of these rookies are ready to start, including Cam Ward.
Yeah.
I don't think any of them are ready to start in the NFL. And again, including the number 1 overall pick, Cam Ward. I really do not. I'm not comfortable with any of them playing in the NFL. That's why I have 0% shares of all of these rookies.
Yeah.
I think they're all going to need some time. Are they going to get it? Probably not. Definitely not with Cam Ward. Hopefully they do. I think Shadur Sanders starting NFL games, if he's asked to start early, maybe if it's like last 2 games in the season, something like that, that's a different story altogether. You do want to get him that experience. But if he's starting in week 7, Shadur Sanders is going to have a hard time, and it could absolutely destroy his career. Same thing with Jackson Dart.
Yeah. And no, I 100% agree. I am taking Ward because, I think he is starting all year. So it's like, good or bad, like we see the worst quarterbacks in the league every year put up a couple. 2 years ago, Mac Jones had the number 1 quarterback game week 1. Mac Jones on the worst offense. So if I know Cam Ward's starting, I'm fine taking him. But I agree, like these other guys, look, Drake May didn't get in until like week 6 last year, and he was a way better prospect than Shador or Dart or Milroe.
Head and shoulders, not even close. Yeah.
And the Patriots are like, we want to take our time. We don't want an Anthony Richardson experience. We want to take some time, let Brissett, start, and then you come in when you're ready. Yeah, I'm 100% with you. I've taken Dart and Sanders a little these last couple of weeks because of getting things like the Carr news, the Rodgers maybe retiring news. Now there's going to be probably a starting spot for one of those two. But same with Milroe. Like Milroe, 3 years from now could be an elite fantasy quarterback, but right now he should not be seeing the field. He's so raw. And people compare him to Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts got the last 3 starts and had 2 like really good fantasy games in that. But Hurts stayed in college. He was a senior. Milroe's coming out early. I understand why he's coming out early, but I think long-term Milroe could be like Hurts, but I just don't think he's there.
No, 100% agree on Milroe. He's a running back right now. He's a running back that can throw as it sits right now. Yeah, exactly. With the big arm. But what was I going to say there? It escaped me. But either way, 100% lockstep on that. I really, really do not think these guys are ready to start. But this is an interesting question we have right here. How do you guys adjust from 20 rounds back to 18 rounds? Going to feel like a squeeze? It does, but to me, like I already kind of mentally adjust to it after the combine. If you go watch some of my streams from right after the combine, it's like, hey, now we have pretty much all of the information that we can get. Now we have the athletic profile. Now we have the most information that we can get. Sure, some stuff might come up, character issues, stuff like that, but we can't plan for it. Let's just get all the information that we do have, and that's the last piece, is the combine. So then it becomes, if you think this is a guy that will be drafted in Best Ball Mania season in the 18th round, now you can take him in the 16th. Take him wherever the hell you want. After the 14th round, it does not matter to me. ADP means nothing after the 14th round. Absolutely nothing. So if you think he's a guy that will be drafted, let's call it 25, 30% of the time in Best Ball Mania season in the 18th round, you can now take him in the 16th round in a 20-round draft. So that's kind of the way I adjust. Basically, as soon as I have all the information, I start to adjust. That's why I was taking Kyle Williams in the 17th round when he was still a 20th round pick, because I didn't give a shit. I wanted to make sure I got Kyle Williams, because I don't care what the ADP is. I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to take the chance. I love Kyle Williams. I was telling everybody about him. That's why I have 30% Kyle Williams right now, because I said, I don't care. ADP does not matter anymore. If I think he's going to get drafted, which I do, I'm going to take him in the 17th round. So that's kind of how I do it. And then basically it goes from a most common 3.683 to a 2.682. That's my big difference when it comes to those. But what about you, Steve? What do you think?
So for me, I do typically stay with 3 quarterbacks. Depends on the build. Like if you get 2, like we did in this draft, I'd take 2. But I agree with you a lot. Like once we know these landing spots, and whether looking at the team you have up right now or the team we just drafted, like, you know, it could come after the draft because the Cowboys trade up for Genty, and you're not taking Javonte Williams at all because, you know, or maybe you want 1% of them, you know, like
He's now an 18th round pick instead of a
yeah. And same
14th
with
round
like
pick, whatever it is.
Marshawn Lloyd. If the Packers take a running back in the 4th round, like, are we taking Lloyd? No. Or and it's also as like BBM, especially like maybe at the start of BBM we're taking Lloyd, but if we get late into the season and we hear Wilson, who did well in replacement of Lloyd last year, is the clear number 2 back, then we're not taking Lloyd anymore. And that's the way I look at it. We'll know like these landing spots. Like for instance, I'm not really taking a lot of some tight ends like Chig or Javonte or Jatavian Sanders right now because I worry that if they draft somebody, you know, like a Mason Taylor, Harold Fannin, they no longer have value. But if those teams don't draft them, then I'm signing them up for the 17th, 18th round again. So we have to remember, like, yes, the 20 rounds get compressed, and sure, the other sides do 20 rounds, but we now have much better information about, and this is where I'm totally in agreement with you, where these guys should be going. And the one nice thing is, yes, like if I'm taking 3 quarterbacks now, all the quarterbacks are owned. You know, almost every team's 33 quarterbacks are taken in pretty much every draft. But once we get to BBM, it's going to be like 26 on average, 26 and a half. So some of those like super sleeper guys, you know, like Sam Darnold was not being fully taken until the McCarthy injury last year. You know, guys like Russ Wilson were not being taken in, you know, throughout. And, you know, he had 4 or 5 usable weeks. So yeah, it's that kind of thing. Like we'll just have a much better picture. Like right now, both Anthony Richardson and Daniel Jones are going in pretty much every single draft. That at some point that could change.
It will change at some point. Yep.
Yeah.
That will, at some point it will change. And like you said, once we know landing spots and we know that, you know, they didn't, or they did take whatever player, right? Then we can be more comfortable stopping at 2 tight ends, stopping at 2 quarterbacks, whatever it is, you know, those types of things, or taking only 5 running backs, or, you know what I mean? Like that's entirely what it is now that we have literally all the information, like the draft is done. We know landing spots. We know the depth chart, right? We can find some sleepers here and there, but we know who the guys are that we have to focus on. And then we can be more comfortable stopping at X number of X player. So yeah, I remember what I wanted to get to, and this was kind of it. Titans have to start Ward week 1, jobs on the line. That's exactly it. So so after we have the draft, after we have the NFL draft, and we know where these kind of fringe quarterbacks we've been talking about go, right? We can assess how likely it is for them to start, right? So look at Patrick Mahomes when he was drafted. Didn't play his entire rookie year until the final week of the season. Why? Look at the coaching staff. Andy Reid's never on the hot seat. Mind you, the Eagles, they made a mistake. That's on them, whatever. But with the Chiefs, he's never going to be on the hot seat, right? So that's the biggest difference. The Titans, absolutely, Brian Callahan's on the hot seat. You have to make this pick. You have to turn it in. You have to do it. It is what it is, and then see what happens. So if he goes, let's say Jackson Dart, where I have him going to the Giants, they're definitely on the hot seat, right? So are they going to play him? I think that they've really, you know, hedged their bet with both Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston coming in. So they're saying we got to win, call it 9 games. We got to win 9 games this year in order to keep our jobs. Shane and Dable are saying to each other, how are we going to do that? Let's get some vets in here. Let's get a Russell Wilson who, you know, he's not flashy. He's great at handing the ball off. Play action is wonderful. Let's try to win 9 games, save our jobs. We now have a rookie coming in that we can develop and will be our guy. If Russell Wilson gets hurt, we've got Jameis Winston that's going to throw 4 picks with 4 touchdowns. So hopefully we can win some games. But that's the biggest difference after the draft is like what coaching staff, is the coaching staff on the hot seat, and are they going to be forced to play this rookie that's not ready? So that's the biggest difference, you know, in my opinion, when we're talking about some of these rookies. What do we got for the chat here? Anything we need to Light on rookie QBs. I'm hoping the biggest edge in these early drafts is being very light on rookie QBs.
Yeah.
Me too. That's what I'm doing.
I'm with you. Like Ward, I have a decent percentage being like 10, 12%, but that's a third quarterback, you know. But the other ones, I have 4% Sanders, 2% Dart. That's it, you know.
Yeah. I'm even less. I'm literally 0%.
Yeah.
Everyone. I just took one share of Jackson Dart this morning with Pat. He bullied me into taking him. I said, okay, let's take him. It is what it is. I'll let it happen this one time. But yeah, it's just, it doesn't make sense. And then we'll see. Like we can always adjust, and we will. And even so, I'm pretty famous for fading Ashton Genty completely. Everybody knows that. And I have my reasons why. We don't need to go over it, but it's a pre-draft take. Yeah. It's a 20-round draft, pre-draft take, not knowing his landing spot. If Ashton Genty goes to the Chicago Bears, I will be drafting Ashton Genty in the first round.
Yeah.
If Ashton Genty goes to the Raiders, I might still be a little softer on him than most, but I will be getting my shares of Ashton Genty. If he goes to the Dallas Cowboys, which you and I both have that happening, I will be getting some shares of Ashton Genty. Absolutely. So that's another, to go back to that 20 to 18 round question. That's another huge differentiator is just the 20 rounds. And another one is Brock Bowers. I'm fading Brock Bowers in 20 round drafts, because I think it makes more sense to ping pong three later tight ends than take a second round, first round pick, 1-2 turn tight end, where I just don't think it makes a lot of sense when you can get a McBride later in the draft. But either way, it's all about shifting your mindset and changing your priors completely. To me, there's really no, like, there's a massive difference to me between big board pre-draft best ball and best ball mania post-draft best ball, personally. What do you think? Yeah.
No, agreed. I mean, one, obviously we don't know the playoff matchups and stuff like that. And sure, we can like take divisional, correlation and that kind of thing. But and also, like, people are trying to do stacks that just might not be viable after the draft. Like for instance, like Quentin Johnston, like with Herbert, you can say like, oh, I'm backstacking Herbert, but it's like, are you? I mean, they already have Mike Williams. They might bring in a veteran. They've been tied to like Keenan Allen.
Draft
they
somebody.
could also draft. Like I had them taking Luther Burden in the first round. Like
wow.
And I'm higher on Burden, and I understand the off the field stuff, but I want him to go to a hard nosed coach. I want him to go to a top level quarterback, and but whoever they take, if they take a first or second round receiver, do you feel good about that 139 QJ? No,
even Colston Loveland, right?
Yeah, another one. Yeah, they're probably adding a weapon, and so we took Boutte, and we didn't have May, but like people are taking like Pop Douglas and Boutte with May, and it's like, are they going to even be on the field?
Yeah.
So like once we get to BBM, we can come up with the good back stacks and all the true stacking partners. But right now, like I rarely take those types of guys who I think their positions they're likely to get buried.
Yeah, I'll admit, I do have a fair relative amount of Drake May with Pop Douglas, Drake May with Boutte. And again, that's the contingent
20th round. That's
exactly, and that's the contingent kind of stack value, whatever you want to call it, as we sit here on whatever April 19th, but all throughout, from when did this start? Early February, late January,
like the conference round playoffs.
Yeah, late January, I believe, right? So, we're I guess the moral of this entire story is you do the best you can with the information that you have on hand right now. Like 100%. Again, April 19th could be completely different than April 20th, quite literally. So, and especially before and after the draft. So, that's the biggest difference. Don't get take locked. And I think there's an extreme amount of difference. So I guarantee you, let's say Ashton Genty gets drafted by the Chicago Bears 10th overall, and I'm streaming in the middle of summer, and I'm taking Ashton Genty at pick number 6. And guys, oh, you don't like Ashton Genty now. I thought you're fading Ashton Genty. It's like there's so much of a difference. Like it's literally completely different to me. Like I will reset literally everything, my entire everything, going from pre-draft BBM or best ball drafting to post NFL draft best ball drafting.
100% agree. Like, and it's also for me, it's like the veterans, like guys like Swift, B-Rob, Brian Robinson, not Bijan Robinson. You know, the Jacksonville backs, like I doubt I'm above 4% on any of them because I don't know where you know what their situation is going to be. And look, Swift, it might not even be with the Bears. Like, let's say they take Genty and then they trade Swift to the Cowboys, then sign me up for Swift. But now I'm just not taking the 110, 120 Swift because he could get totally buried.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And then that's the big miss that we've had all big board season.
Exactly.
Because I'm not super high on Swift as well. He's done nothing but fall down ADP wise. I have taken him when he's fallen too far. Then I'll take a click here and there. So I have maybe like 3% Swift. But again, that could be a guy that ends up killing both of us potentially. Like you said, if he gets traded to the Cowboys, gets traded to the Broncos. Let's say the Broncos somehow get locked out at running back or something like that. You know, Hampton goes at 12 to the Cowboys. Genty goes at, you know, whatever, 6 to the Raiders, whatever it is. And then the Broncos say, hey, we're not going to take Henderson, whatever. Like it can definitely happen. And then they say, we need that lightning piece in DeAndre Swift. Let's bring him in with Audric Estime. We make it work. Right. So, yeah, I mean, everything can happen.
Could get traded to some terrible landing spot to be a you know, because it's for a 7th rounder and, you know, he's the backup to, I know it's in division, but Josh Jacobs, you know, like I don't want him at 120, you know, 110 if he's backing up Josh Jacobs, or, you know, some other just like clear starting running back. Yeah.
No, I agree with that. I like this, I'm a big sayings guy, like my motto. We all know my motto, but strong opinions loosely held. I love that. That's a really good way to put things. Absolutely. Definitely good chemistry. Steve, I haven't met you before. I think this is great. We'll have you back on for sure doing, maybe we'll just chat ball instead of draft, to be honest, because I think it's been going really well. I agree with this.
A lot of fun.
Appreciate you coming on, and a little scary looking for Canal Ayaz there, I guess. What else do we got? Completely different draft cycles from Who Hames, definitely before and after. I'm not so sure if he goes to Jacksonville.
Yeah, Jacksonville,
even Dallas.
You know,
even Dallas.
I mean, Dallas. I don't consider Javonte or Miles Sanders to be much of a threat.
Neither do I, but it's not out, you know.
No, and agreed. Like, and I've said this on some of our streams, like, as much as I love this running back class, and I have a high percentage on basically every back, even second rounders, let's not forget a couple of years ago, it went Bijan 1 in terms of running backs, Gibbs 2, and I believe the third back was Charbonnet. And he went to just the terrible, it is still second round capital, but went to the worst landing spot.
Yep. Absolutely.
And look at last year.
Even at pre-draft best ball, we would have been drafting Tyler Algier like he's the guy, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then he gets completely sunk, right?
Well,
so
last year in big board, probably my 2 highest rookie running backs were Corum and Benson, and they got the worst landing spots. And they still got 3rd round capital, but they got the worst landing spots. I was hoping one would go to Dallas or the Chargers. Nope. You know, like
Benson was my highest drafted running back, I believe.
And so when, you know, I'd still take them some in certain types of builds once we got less Corum, because Corum was going way too high to me last year in BBM. But yeah, I was like 20% on both of them last year pre-draft, and you know, just terrible run out.
Yeah. We're gonna bring in the next guest. Not that you have to leave, Steve, because you don't at all. We got Bindles. What's up, baby? Good to see you. He's in Detroit, not even at home, and he's coming in to say hello. Good to see you, man. How you doing?
How's it going, guys?
Good.
We're doing well. We're chatting we're just getting deep into ball right now is really what we're kind of doing. We
Sounds
ripped
like
a draft.
I need to be then.
Yeah. What's your take on let's get a quick Bindles take. Steve, if you need to leave, jump off whenever you need to go. You don't have to. Open door, you can stick around. We're gonna
I'll
rip
stick
a
around for
draft
a little
with
bit
Bindles.
longer. Yeah.
But what's your take, Bindles, on these rookie quarterbacks? We've been pretty deep into the rookie quarterback talk. What's your take on, let's call it just the top 3 because they're the most likely to get, or even 4 with Jalen Milroe. We can throw him in there as well. But what's your take on Cam Ward probably starting all year?
Yeah, I definitely Cam Ward I'm in on, especially at his current cost, because I don't think we see this over and over again. Like even though we know something's going to happen, it's not fully baked into the ADP. So definitely taking Cam Ward. Shador not super into for best ball just because I just don't think the ceiling is really there from a fantasy perspective. I mean, he's fine where he's going. Like if you just need a third quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dart and Milroe a little scary. Just obviously we're projecting them to go first round. So I've taken them on stream with other people when I need a third and everyone else is kind of gone. I kind of prefer Milroe there just because if he does get the opportunity to start at the end of the season, I think he can really break fantasy in the Justin Fields, Lamar esque way with his running. So yeah, mostly Dart, Milroe, and Ward. Not so much Sanders, but it's not like I'm not going to take him. If it's a particular build, I'll take him. So
yeah, fair enough. I'm pretty much fading all of them completely. I'm not. I mean, I could regret not taking Cam Ward very much, but
sure.
I really, 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 really do not think that that's going to kill me at all.
Yeah.
So I'm not really concerned that Cam Ward's going to be the guy you need in week 17 to win the tournament.
Sure.
And if he is, I guess I'm not winning Best Ball Mania or the big board, right? So that's kind of the way I look at it. I'm not even particularly high on the wide receivers. I'm pretty low on Ridley. I'm very high on the running backs. I like Tony Pollard a lot, but yeah, I just have too many concerns with Cam Ward. And if he's the guy that sinks me and kills me, c'est la vie. It is what it is. But Bindles knows ball. Let's go. Are we taking Christian McCaffrey?
I'm in.
Yeah.
At current cost, as long as he stays out of the first round, sign me up.
What's your exposure percentage?
Let me look.
What about you, Bindles? You in on CMC?
I mean, am I in? I'll take them. Not my favorite click, but yeah, definitely probably the 8%. Just get my 8%.
I'm just
go
about
along with it.
I'm at 10.
Nice.
10.
Yeah, that's
10%.
reasonable.
I think I'm at like 4 or something like that. I don't want to be. I'm not full fading them. You at cost, right?
Yeah.
At cost, you really can't full fade McCaffrey. 4.5% is what I'm at. Because he could absolutely be RB1. I think we all agree on that. I think Huhames actually might be full fading Christian McCaffrey, which that's a risky game to be playing, because that is the type of, like, again, what I just said about Cam Ward, like, that's not going to kill me. It's not going to sink my season, but full fading Christian McCaffrey could. Like, it really could, like, completely crush you. But we'll see. Bindle's about to go skiing or what?
Yeah, it's kind of my brand, so I have to stick with it. Once you have your bit, you gotta stick with it. So
I dig it. Are you Canadian, or do you live in Canada part-time?
So it's a long story, but basically, no. I'm actually back at my parents' house. I'm from the suburbs of Detroit. Grew up here. And then I met my girlfriend across the border. Actually, I was working in downtown Detroit, and she was in law school in Windsor, right across the border. So it was like 5-minute drive from my office building downtown, and which was crazy. So then, I moved in 2020 and have been there ever since. So yeah, I'm American, but I'm adopted Canadian. So
nice. We'll take you. You live in Canada currently now?
Yep. I live in Scarborough, Ontario, so
Toronto,
like
basically.
suburbs of Toronto. Yeah.
Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, we'll take you. We're always happy to add one more to the team. So
It's
yeah,
funny because yeah, my girlfriend's a lawyer, so it's kind of hard to just get a American job. There's you gotta either take the bar or figure out some loop around to do it. But it's like she wants to
yeah.
move to the U.S., but it's hard. So which
It'll
I
take
never
a
thought
while.
when I first met her. I thought she was like, I want to stay in Canada forever, but now she's like she's definitely open to it. So.
I could see her because Canada's a bit of a mess.
Yeah, I
right
mean,
now.
everywhere's a mess right now, honestly. But yeah, I definitely think that honestly, the thing that's hard with Ontario specifically is just the cost of living is pretty crazy. Like growing up, my rent before I moved in 2020 was like $425 a month or something. I was renting a house with other people, and then like now my rent is like almost triple that for a 1-bedroom condo. So it's pretty
Yeah.
crazy.
Ontario stinks, man. You need to get out of Ontario. Get over to the west side. West is
Alberta.
best. Get into
Yeah, Alberta's
Alberta.
beautiful. I went to Banff twice for 2 separate trips, and Calgary just to fly in. So didn't spend a ton of time there, but yeah, it's beautiful out there. I'm jealous.
Yeah, Banff's about an hour away from me. So it's the nicest place to live in Canada, in my opinion. And cost of living's the best you can get. It's the median income is the highest in the country. Yeah, Alberta's the place to be, that's for sure. Let's pull up the draft board. Do you guys want to jump in a draft?
Yeah,
Sure.
let's do it.
Sure.
Steve, nice to meet you too. Sorry, I feel
Yeah,
like we're
me
like
too.
running in here.
Yeah, no. I mean, you okay? Me sticking on for a bit? Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, no. I mean, this is fun, and I'll probably once I jump off, I'll probably jump into your next draft to snipe you.
Let's go.
Get that streamer EV.
Yeah, exactly. Luckily, I'm almost wrapped up. I only have like 8 more drafts or something like that. Maybe we'll do a biggest board on stream. We'll see if we can get one filled at some point. But yeah, we're what are we at? 3.5 hours. It's gone by pretty quick, actually.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest, that's not bad. It's going by fairly quick. The guests are helping. The guests definitely do wonders. So appreciate you guys coming on. By the way, for everyone in the chat, take a look down below in the description. We've got the channel links for all the guests that have come on today. Steve's in there with FanSpeak, Bindle's channels down there. Go subscribe to those guys 100%. Obviously, you've seen the talent that these guys offer. So go subscribe down there. Hit the like button while you're here. Hopefully you appreciate the content. Hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell, do all the stuff that helps the people keep doing what we're doing over here. So there we go. Little PSA.
Yeah, I remember thanks for the shout out. I remember PPR Tyler when he did his 24-hour stream. I woke up, I don't know if I woke up in the middle of the night or something, but it was like 4 a.m. and I just remember just him he was going through it. And then I think someone came on at like 5 or 6 and kind of revived his spirits. But the no guest on the long streams is tough. So.
That'd be rough.
Yeah, it is Burrow. It's a Joe Burrow jersey. I bought it as a massive Bengals fan, obviously. I bought it before the draft. I was pretty confident that the Bengals would be drafting Joe Burrow. So I bought the LSU jersey. And yeah, Dale Earnhardt Jr. You ever get that, Bindles?
No, you know what? I had a beard for a long time, for like 3 or 4 years. So I recently mustached. So
nice.
No, what's the one? What's the guy from? Oh God, let me Google it.
What's he from?
You know what? I did not sleep good last night, so I'm completely blanking. So let me think.
No worries. Yes, it definitely was the best LSU team of all time, I think. Who we taking here? Do we probably running back? I'm good with Bijan, Gibbs. I'm kind of soft fading Barkley a little bit, but I'll click him if you guys want.
I mean, I'm fine with Barkley, but Bijan is the one. If I had to pick one that I'm betting to be RB1, it's Bijan of those 3.
I got Bijan vote as well. So
okay, let's do Bijan. He has I have the least amount of exposure to him, actually. Well, sorry, Barkley. Quite a bit soft fade, only about 3%. but I got 11% Gibbs, so I'll take Bijan all day. Let's go. Tom Selleck, you're getting?
Oh, Tom Selleck. Yes,
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking of.
That's the one you're thinking? Yeah.
Well, because I'm growing out my hair too, which is why I'm wearing hats now. So I was like,
Good call from the chat.
Yeah, the incarnate word. Is that what you're talking about? Or incarnate
Yep.
word jerseys for Cam Ward? Yeah, we'll see how that go. Really like the Jamarcus Russell team. Okay. Wasn't that with Texas? Wasn't he Texas guy?
No, he was
it was
LSU.
LSU.
Yeah, he won the national title with the Saban.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, there you go. At quarterback, Jamarcus Russell quarterback was not at Texas. I would have gotten that wrong. Good
No, he's
thing.
LSU. Yeah.
A little later in the stream, we're gonna have PPR Tyler on. We're gonna do a little bit of a challenge. Who knows colleges? Steve caught a quick glimpse of it earlier. That should be fun. I think
I saw that when I was out. Yeah, that's a good one for sure.
It should be fun. I think Emo Cowboy is going to be the referee for that. So
he'll keep it lively for sure.
Yeah, we should have a good time with that one. What do we want to talk about? I'm a little. Where do we want to go? What do we want to talk about? Who do we want to take? What are you guys doing to get different at this end of the draft? Let's talk about that. I know. Shout out Who Hames in the chat. I know he's doing some unique, like Jamar Chase, then pulling up like Josh Allen, pulling up Lamar Jackson at the 2-3 turn, stuff like that. What do you think of that? Are you doing anything like that? Getting unique? Bindies, go Bindles, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I can't draft, so I've only been drafting on stream with other people, but
that's brutal.
Yeah, I think I kind of like the Trey McBride, Marvin Harrison, pulling up Marvin Harrison a little bit. It's not super crazy, but yeah, otherwise one of the quarterbacks like Lamar is pretty fun, or like a Devonta Smith, Jalen Hurts or something, just to kind of flip the board a little bit. But yeah, I don't think you lose that much EV doing that versus some other stuff with the quarterbacks. So.
Yeah, what are your thoughts, Steve? Would you do something like that?
Yeah, I don't mind taking a quarterback in the third. And to me, like this second, it depends. Like if somebody like AJ Brown who just went or Taylor's still there, I'm 100% taking them. They just both went. McConkey would be the other one. But yeah, they don't. And he just went. But so we're not getting any falling value here. Oh, though a chain is falling.
A-Chan, if he's still there, didn't expect it. What do you guys want to do here, though? We'll make a pick and then you can finish that thought.
I'd say Higgins, honestly.
I'd probably go Higgins or McBride. So
yeah.
if you guys want to,
I'm good with Higgins. I don't have enough of them. Oh, little delivery, special delivery. I got a sandwich coming in. Thank you. Get some more water.
I was going to say,
what are you, assistant, my wife.
Do you have coffee? Do you have Red Bull? Do you have nicotine? What do you do?
It's not that bad. It's only 10 to 10 for me. So it's not that bad, really. It should be all right. I might get a coffee a little bit later. It's more going to be like the eating on stream. I'll feel like an asshole eating a sandwich, talking to you guys in about 2 minutes here or 2 seconds here. But that's more the kind of pain where it's like I got to get some food in me while we're going. But obviously, I think we're wide receiver here.
Yeah, I like Marvin Harrison, pulling him up a bit. Because in part I know we just did DJ Moore in the last stream.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm pretty bullish on Harrison this
year. If you want to do that, I was going to say DJ Moore, but if you guys just did a DJ Moore, we can switch it up.
Yeah, I mean,
it would be Garrett Wilson, or I'm okay with Marv as well. So let's do Marv.
Gives us another quarterback out. If we don't get Burrow, we can get Kyler later. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you want to finish that thought you're on there, Steve, before we cut you off?
Oh, just yeah. I mean, I definitely don't mind taking a quarterback in the third, but yeah, that cutoff chain ended up being the last one. But that like JT, any of those like top 20 guys, I'm taking if they slide any bit to the back of the second. But because I do think there's like a drop off. Like, you know, we took Higgins, but I truly think Higgins is more like a third round talent. And any of those guys, and it just, to me, it's like there's 20 guys who I like in first and second round value. And then those last couple guys that, you know, so I don't mind pulling somebody up.
I think you always have to take the falling value when you're at the 1-2. Yeah. Really just think that, don't even think about it. Just click the falling value kind of regardless of who it is almost, because it's unique. So you kind of just have to take the falling value, even if you don't love the player. Just click the name, move on, get unique, be different. That's kind of my thoughts there. Thank you. I will take that as well. What? Sorry, guys. I hate doing
No
this.
worries.
What are your thoughts on the 1-2 turn here? The 12 hole. Where was the comment? Right here. I did a whole show on this. Not a whole show, but I did like an opening kind of monologue about this exact situation. Whereas, like, I'm pretty known for being against consensus. I don't like consensus at all. I don't look to go against consensus, but I also don't fall in line with consensus. So if we think that Ashton Genty's a Raider, how does it make any sense? And I'm sure RM Covers is in the chat right now, and I'm sure he's doing this to probably troll me, but whatever, that's fine. But are you guys doing this? Does this make sense to you? What do you think about this comment and what Covers is doing on the 12 hole there?
Yeah, you go first, Steve. Yeah.
I think I've done maybe one Genty Bowers, but I don't have a ton of Brock. I'm pretty high in Genty, so I'm kind of taking him anywhere 10 through 15. Yeah, I tend to agree. Like the double rate potential Raiders, not ideal for your first 2 picks. Like if you want to have Bowers in the second, and the Travion Henderson ends up being their running back, that Ohio State connection, then that's much better. But yeah, 1-2 is pretty tough for me to go if he does end up with the Raiders. So I absolutely would not be doing this in BBM if that's what the landing spot is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in a vacuum, I like both Genty and Bowers a lot, probably above consensus, but I don't like starting with no wide receivers in the first 2 rounds. So that would be the one thing pushing me away from it. But yeah, and I don't really want to. I think you can make a case for both of them in the first round. I wouldn't do it just to do it, obviously, but yeah, all that to say, I think it's fine. I'm not really that worried about 2 guys on the Raiders. I just think I really like Chip Kelly. I think the play volume will be there. And I think Bowers, I don't really care about the situation. I'm just betting on the talent with him. And if Genty is there and he's getting all of the touches, and it's whoever else, Amir Abdullah or whatever backup guy they have that probably won't be stealing much away, then I don't really mind it. I think the play volume thing is what kind of doesn't scare me or makes it so that it's a little bit more palatable for me.
I'll give you my take, and it goes to what Jeff his last comment there. But who do we want to take here? I don't mind Kittle. I don't mind. Do we want to take Joe Burrow to pair up with Higgins?
I would do Burrow.
What do you think, Bindies?
You guys want to take Burrow and just get it done with?
I'm all right with it. I mean, it gets like somewhat unique, relatively, considering the Jamar Chase, drafters typically taking Burrow. So
yeah,
I think I wouldn't call it unique, but I mean, kind of a little bit more unique than the Jamar Chase Burrow stack. So I don't mind doing that. But this is kind of what I was laying out when I did my spiel, my show on this whole situation. We're taking the 2 as top 3, options at their position, right? That has happened one time in the last 10 years. It was, technically twice, but it was the year Christian McCaffrey was traded to the 49ers, and then it was McCaffrey and Kittle. And then it happened again with McCaffrey and Kittle. Who do we want to take here? Kittle?
I'm good with Kittle.
Yeah, I'm fine with Kittle. Kittle, Godwin probably would be my 2.
Yeah.
The only thing is, we have 2 wide receivers so far. So as long as we feel like we can keep up at wide receiver, then I'm fine going Kittle.
I think we'll be all right. We took Godwin last pick. Let's pair up Marvin Harrison with Kittle and see what can happen there.
And the other thing with Kittle is he actually was better than Bowers and McBride in points per game last year. He just didn't play as many games. So
exactly. So that's what I was getting at with this Kittle, Bowers Genty thing. If they're on the same team, like that's only happened twice in the last 10 years. But Kittle's never been a first round pick. He's never been a second round pick. right?
Yeah.
McCaffrey obviously is, first overall probably, but you're getting Kittle in what, the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th round, right? So if we're being forced to take 2, and do we really think that the Raiders are going to be a top 3 offense in the NFL this year? No, at least I don't, right? That like, they could be a faster paced offense. I get that. But I mean, I just really, really have a hard time saying that Brock Bowers and Ashton Genty, if they're on the same team, are going to finish as top 3 options at their position on the same team. I really, 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 really have a hard time, landing there personally.
Yeah, and I think the Jets last year is the obvious comparison. Hall and Wilson both going kind of in the back half of the first round. And, Wilson ended up with a fine year, and that's with Devontae coming in, but Hall was awful. And, the Jets offense, we obviously had much higher hopes going in, and it just didn't, just all fell apart.
Yeah. It's a turkey bacon club. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And looks like RM Covers is just trolling me. So that's good to know. Appreciate this. Yeah. I don't know if I'll get McCaffrey up to 10%. I wanted to be like at field, much like you both of you at field, roughly 6 to 8 was kind of my goal. I don't know if I can get there, but I'll at least be at, 4 or 5% roughly, something like that. But certified ball knower, CBK wants to know about the Cam Scatabo. Let's get Steve's take first. And Bindles, I want to hear your take on Scatabo too, because I'm a little split, but go ahead, Steve.
So my take, he's going like 115, 120 still. And I know the Daniel Jeremiah comments and everything, but I still think, to me, it's you have the Genty Hampton, 2 Ohio State guys. 5 to me used to be Caleb Johnson. Now he may no longer be 5. And then it's like this 3-guy range: Caleb Johnson, Scatabo, Dylan Sampson. I don't care what order you have it. And sure, maybe some team falls in love with Harvey or Tootin or whoever it may be. So in the actual draft, it's a little different, but that's the way I kind of rank these guys. And Scatabo, he's going later than Caleb Johnson, later than, Sampson's going later, but Sampson, I think, has a wider range. But Scatabo also has the ability, wherever he lands, if he goes to a team with, a speed back, say the Bears take him and they're still going to play Swift. I don't know if I agree with that, but he can still be the hammer, the goal line guy. If he goes to a team that needs a pass catching back, he's the best pass catching back in the draft. So to me, he's very high floor. You're getting him in the 120s, and you look at the other backs being taken in that area, and a lot of them are clear backups. So to me, he's got outs to be fantasy relevant, almost no matter, regardless of landing spot, where a lot of other running backs, like if Tootin's on a zone team, amazing. If he's not on his own team, he might not see the field. Like you just have those kind of situations.
Yeah, Bindles, what are your thoughts there? Like, I'm literally kind of split on Cam Scatabo. I really am. I like him. There's things I like. There's things I don't like. But actually, let's make this pick here quick, and then we'll get your take, because I want you to have enough time here. Who are we liking? Probably wide receiver. I think we're thinking. Hopefully, I mean, what are we thinking?
Yeah, I like. Well, I don't love Debo. We can take him. He's past 80.
I don't love any of these.
I'm kind of there with you as
I
well.
kind of like we pull up a rookie or we go Debo. Well, we have another pick coming up, so why don't we go Debo just for the ADP value? I mean, I just defer to ADP.
I don't disagree. I don't particularly love it, but I kind of feel like not necessarily we have to, but I just think it's the correct click here.
I agree.
So, and then with our next pick, are we looking running back, pull up a wide receiver? What are we thinking? Rookie wide receiver?
I'm probably going rookie wide receiver. I don't know if we have people in the chat that are going to snipe us, but I have a guy I like for sure.
I don't think these two beagle ears, but I mean, they could be D Sloan. I don't recognize these names in the chat. So they probably aren't. I know MLB Syndicate's probably in the chat. Chaito, hopefully I'm saying that right, and RM Covers, they're all in the chat, so we should be okay. But
let's see who makes it to us here.
I like these two running backs as well, to be honest. Najee and Quinchon, I would be happy with. But who's your rookie? We just say it, it'll be fine.
I mean, I like Egbuka. he's kind of my favorite out of those three rookie wide receivers. I just think he's the best combination of ceiling and floor. Or we could go Judkins. I'm fine with that as well. I think structurally, I'd probably rather go wide receiver and just get our fourth here. But if you guys want to outvote me, that's perfectly fine. I'm good with that.
Steve, what are your thoughts?
I lean Judkins because I feel like when we come back, we could probably double tap receiver. There's a lot of the guys like the Shaheeds, the Moonies, Dig. Diggs probably isn't last in there, but those types of guys. That's kind of a deader range at running back to me, unless you're pulling up a Scatterboo.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of like the 2v. Like if we do 2v2, I kind of like the Egbuka and Scatterbo if we pull them up. So yeah, it's fine. I get it.
Yeah, and I'm all right with. I think I drafted Egbuka both drafts earlier today, and I'm 22. He's my wide receiver 1 in this class, not counting Travis Hunter. That's different kind of thing.
No, I agree with Bindles. He's the best floor ceiling combo, and he's immediately going to be on the field. Like guys like Burden, Golden, they will play, but probably not be highly involved in the offense early on. You're looking for that post-bye rookie bump that everyone talks about. And Buka, week 1, he should be the number 2 target on any team that drafts him.
Yeah, you don't have to sell me on Egbuka, that's for sure. But Bindles, take on Scatterbo. I want to get back to that. What are you looking at? What do you think? What do you see with Cam Scatterbo?
Yeah, I would echo a lot of the stuff that Steve said. I think I just think he does a lot of stuff well, and I think one team is going to fall in love with him, hopefully in the second for our bags. But I think obviously the lack of explosiveness is somewhat concerning, but I feel like they're like a David Montgomery, James Conner type, which people are comping him to. It's like it doesn't really seem to like they're going. I think will be able to accumulate volume, which is something we obviously want. He's a good pass catcher, not a good pass blocker, but I don't know if it really matters that much. He can learn. Yeah. I'm super in on him at his ADP. Like I was saying, if we were to take an Egbuka there, I'm fine pulling him up to like the 90s or somewhere around there. I think his floor is probably the 3rd round, could sneak into the 2nd, and I think just a great bet where he's going currently. And I'm a big dynasty guy as well too. So if people are kind of down on him, whether it's for the landing spot or if he falls a little bit in the draft, I'm definitely going to be buying the dip on him as well in dynasty rookie drafts. So very, very in on him.
I don't think you have to squint too hard to see a lot of Najee Harris in Cam Scatterboo. And 3rd round draft capital is perfectly fine for a running back. Like that is absolutely fine. And I think that's probably where he goes. And honestly, he could go to the Steelers and just literally you lose nothing from Najee leaving. You absolutely change nothing. You lose nothing. You change nothing. You plug him in the 3rd round to the Steelers and you just keep him moving. So I mean, I like him. It's just like there is the concern with the no juice, right? The 4.6 speed sort of thing. That is a bit of a concern, but Kyron Williams on a 4.6 as well. Who do we like here? I mean, I don't mind Josh Downs. I like Christian Kirk here, and they don't have enough of them.
Yeah, I like Mooney and Kirk would be my top 2, then Downs. But all 3.
I probably lean Downs, but I'm good with Kirk if you guys want to go that way.
I mean,
I would like to get a little more exposure.
Yeah,
is really
these 3 guys. It's basically like just shuffling my exposure for these 3 and like who, especially. I mean, I like Kirk probably the most because it makes Stroud an easy number 2 quarterback, to target. And same actually for Mooney. With the Colts situation does hurt Downs a little bit for me.
Sure, 100%. That is a good point.
Oh man, this is off sides.
I know Mike Robbie's always in our chats.
Who do we want to go here? I mean, it's a couple tight ends on the board. If you want to go that route, we can bring in Brock Purdy if we want to pair up with Kittle. What do you think?
I don't mind Shaheed. You could since we talked the hell about him, but
I say we're talking about Scatterbo. I kind of feel like let's
do it. Yeah, let's do it, and then we can wait a couple of rounds before we get another, and maybe you can go 5 backs. If you want.
I'm good to
even since we have Burrow already. That's also why I'm like willing to kind of just see what we get at quarterback moving. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I'm good to even out some exposure with Scadaboo. I don't have enough of him. So I'm happy to take him. We took him last draft as well, so I'm happy to take him here. I'm fine with that. And I hate Shahid's guts, to be honest. I'm not drafting any Rashid Shaheed. I'm 0%. Like he's
I mean, the
pretty
quarterback
much,
situation is scary. There's no question about that.
he's dead to me, if I'm being honest. So there's no way I was clicking Rashid Shaheed on that one. But yeah, it's not even just the quarterback situation. Realistically, it's like he's got to stay on the field once in a while. Like that's the big problem and that's a big problem I have with Nico Collins in the first as well. You know, he's been hurt every single year except for his rookie season. The last 3 seasons he's gotten hurt, and if he's not on the field, especially in the playoffs, obviously that hurts you. But it also could hurt your advance rate and getting teams into the playoffs. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm pretty low on Nico in the first. I do have a little bit. It's not a full fade. I'm not 0%. I'm like probably 4%, something like that. But Rashid Shaheed at this stage, like, yeah, it's less of a hurt or less of a, kick in the nuts to your team if he's not on the field, because it's a 9th round pick instead of a 1st round pick. But still, if I have a guy like Jalen McMillan, Mooney, Kirk, guys like that we just talked about, even Pittman, Mims, Bateman, give me those guys over Shaheed. That's just kind of how I'm looking at it. So,
yeah, the way I build my teams, I just don't normally take a ton of wide receivers in this range. It's usually more quarterback and running back. So I'm pretty neutral. Like I'm not super into Shaheed, but I also don't hate him. So just very, very blah in the middle for me.
Yeah, I actually like this area of receiver quite a bit because it's a lot of like clear number 2 guys, or maybe Pittman or Downs. It doesn't matter if they're the number 1, but it's like a Bateman. Bateman had a good year last year and could
9 touchdowns.
Yeah,
no nice talk about.
Yeah, could easily do that again. Same with Mims. Mims really came on. I do worry me they add a receiver because they just had the ability to kind of take best player available. They're more of a luxury team after a running back. But, like sign me up for some Marvin Mims on potentially a top 10 offense. Sign me up for, McMillan, even though I do worry he's like the clear number 3. But yeah, any of these receivers in these couple of rounds, because you're not paying the rookie price, like Vernon and Buka are essentially going around earlier than they probably should, as kind of clear number 2s. So I don't mind that.
Yeah, Mims is what you needed last year.
Yeah.
So it really worked out there. Probably falling a little bit too far behind at wide receiver, I think we could all admit on that one.
Yeah, I'm hoping Bateman comes back to us.
I think that's an auto click, right? If he's there. This guy might take quarterback here. Probably should. Yeah, there we go. Bateman, you are with that, Bindles?
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I don't love him, but I don't really know what other options we have.
Yeah, receivers.
Well, and it pairs up with our Cincinnati stack.
Sure.
So
Good
that's that's appealing. At least a playoff, game like 15, 16, 17, any of those 3 weeks if the Ravens play, right? And again, he had 9 touchdowns. Like that's not for nothing. Not that I think Lamar Jackson is a 40 touchdown, passer realistically. Like his mean is more like 30, 28, something like that. So we could see some regression. I get that, but
good offense.
He showed exactly. He showed a lot of good stuff last year, Bateman, for realistically the first time in his career. So
he stayed healthy.
Yeah. So if we can see that progression continue, the momentum continue, I'm okay clicking Bateman personally.
Mm-hmm.
I think the other guy would have been interested in there is Jaden Higgins. It's like just for the draft capital, if he sneaks into the end of the first or early second, I'd probably just rather take that bet than a Bateman who could be 3rd option on a good offense. I mean, I don't even love Higgins as a prospect, but just draft capital, truthering.
I was hoping Higgins would fall back to us and we get the both, because that's
I'm about 20%. I'm about 20% Higgins. You don't have to sell me too hard on Higgins, but who do we take here? Loveland, maybe pair up, or
I don't mind Loveland.
Another wide receiver.
I mean, we had the talk last about the Bills. Like Coleman, it's not great, but he can give you 5 weeks. But Loveland is safer for sure.
Yeah, let's go Loveland. That's fine.
You kind of had to at the end there. I don't know if I'm actually okay with Coleman. I think I'm like on an island over here where I like Coleman. I like Khalil Shakir. I like Josh Palmer. I like the pass catchers in Buffalo. I think I'm like the only one, it seems, that is okay with all three of them. I know everybody wants the something that really drives me nuts about NFL draft time is people cling to the solid offense, and then they just say they got to take a wide receiver. The Chiefs, they'll take a wide receiver. Maybe not so much this year, but now it's the Bills. The Bills got to take a wide receiver, right? It's always, again, it's been the Chiefs for the last few seasons. Now it's the Bills. It's been the Bengals in the past. It's always just like they got to take a wide receiver. They got to take why? Like, I really don't see a wide receiver being a need for the Buffalo Bills at all, personally. Like, literally at all. I think maybe at some point later in the draft, but definitely not early. Am I alone on that? What do you got? Bindles, I see you shake. What are you thinking on that? Like, am I alone?
No, I don't think they should take someone. I mean, it's weird because I don't love any of them, but I think they're cheap enough where I actually agree with you. Like, I think it's fine to take the bets on those, on any of them where they're going, because I mean, yeah, Coleman, yeah, he wasn't great, but some weird stuff going on with him, injury, other stuff. So, I mean, if you just want to bet on Josh Allen, it's not like they're going in the 6th or 7th round. They're going way later. Even Shakir doesn't go super early. So, yeah, I don't mind it. I actually, you know what? I hadn't really thought about it, but that's a good case. And I agree with you.
And I mean, again, like, I feels like I'm alone because, yeah, this is a hilarious comment. Like, take the good pass catchers on a good offense. Oh, I get that. But, like, no one else seems to like these Buffalo Bills pass catchers, it seems to me. So
Yeah.
I'm like 10 to 15% on all three of them, and I'm happy about it. But, Steve, what do you think?
No, I'm kind of the same way. We took Palmer in the last draft, and it's the same sort of thing. Like last year, the Buffalo players, Kincaid was going 40s, and then you had Coleman, like 60s or 70s, and then Curtis
Higher than he is
Samuel.
now.
Yeah, Curtis Samuel and Shakir were going like 80s, 90s, 70s. Depends on where at what time you're drafting. Now the only guy going that high is Shakir, and then you get Coleman here in the 120s, Kincaid 130s, and then Palmer 160s, 170s. I mean, and Palmer and I'm sorry, Josh Allen could throw more touchdowns this year. Last year they ran for so many, easily could throw for 5 to 7 more, like
Sure.
No question.
Who we like in here, we're falling behind at quarterback for sure. Trey Harris is my most drafted player.
I mean, I like Trey Harris. Honestly,
I like Trey Harris.
If you don't
I think
wanna
Trey
go that
Harris
way.
here, and then we get a quarterback coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely all right with taking Harris. He's literally my most drafted player, so I'm all right with Harris. But then who do we like at quarterback? I mean, basically we're looking at advance rate here, more or less, and then we kind of have to lean in on the Bengals is how I'm feeling about this. Do we take, or do we just wait on like a Sam Darnold? Do we take
One
like a
question,
Bryce
will
Young?
Darnold be there when we come back?
I don't know.
That's
Do we take?
then
Do we
there's a
pull up
drop-off.
Gino? Do we pull up Gino?
Yeah, I don't mind Gene. I mean, I just don't know on the next turn if we're going to be able to get any of these guys. So
Yeah,
I'm a little bit
that's
worried
my
about that.
fear.
I do like some of the rookie running backs and other pieces here, but I'll defer to you guys if you think we're not going to get one of them. Then
I would worry that we would.
I
not
would be
get-
concerned.
Yeah.
But who do we like? Do we want to take Bryce Young? Maybe we can backstack a little bit. Do we want to say advance rate Stafford?
I like Stafford or Gino
I'm like
personally.
Stafford,
but-
and we could just take a shot at Tutu, and who knows, maybe they trade up for Loveland. They're in the tight end market for sure, and we could always take Higbee late.
Yeah,
I think we can just stick at 2 tight ends. But if you really want to stack, you could take Higbee. But I'm fine with Tutu in the 18th round. Take him around early, just to get him.
Yeah, I could be talked into that, I suppose. I like the Colston Loveland shout. That could definitely happen with the Rams.
That'd be
I think
really
realistically, we're just saying Stafford's an advance piece.
Yeah,
Is
nothing
really
wrong
what
with
we're
that.
doing. I don't think we need to force in Tutu. If he's there in the 20th, I could be talked into him, but I really don't think it makes sense to force him in just because we don't really care about the Rams. We just want Stafford to show up once or twice and get us through, advance rate, whatever. And then really it's got to be the Bengals that I think we have to, we have the Bengals with Bateman. We can maybe bring in like Freiermuth if we really want to, something like that. There's no real Browns to speak of, but I wanted to go back to a BBG comment. Jets taking a rookie quarterback. I think they're out completely for the most part. Maybe like I could see them going with Kyle McCord, relatively local kid, makes a lot of sense. I think that could be where they go, but it's definitely not going to be in the first or second round, third round, maybe fourth round. That's my opinion for the Jets. Steve, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I tend to agree. I don't think they're taking anyone in the first couple of rounds, maybe third round, because I think they have they got 2/3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So I might be wrong on that. But anyways, yeah, I could see late third, fourth, fifth round. But yeah, McCord, whether it's, like Quinn Ewers or, any of those types of guys who just.
I was about to say Ewers seems very Jetsy.
Yeah.
Yep. Same as McCord, more or less. I actually like McCord more.
I think McCord is
Ewers personally.
Yeah, I agree.
Then I like this. So true. How and why is that possible? Right?
1,000% agree.
Like how is that possible? I really, really, really don't know.
Yeah.
Are you guys doing that? Are you taking any Whittington or Tutu late? How do you feel about that?
I'm taking Tutu. There was good coach speak. They gave him $10+ million. It's the same as De'Ami Brown got with the Jags. Whittington, I think, is just buried. I mean, he's got two guys ahead of him who are just better out of the slot in Puka and Devontae. So he's kind of a, he's going to be more of a slot merchant if he's on the field. And I think in either case, if one of those guys are healthy, they're going to get a lot of reps out of the slot.
Yep. Would you take these guys, Bindles? I'm not taking either of those.
On stream, I've taken Tutu a few times in like the 19th when I have some other Rams pieces or if I have Stafford. I don't think it's the worst click in the 19th. I mean, we're pretty soon we're going to be doing 18-round drafts. So, I mean, whatever. 19th round, if he gives me one spike week, I'm happy with it. And I think Rams could be a good offense. So, yeah, just bank 1 20-point game or something, 18-point game to help you in week 17. I'm fine with it. There's not, especially now as more rookies have gotten pushed up, I don't really feel like there's that much of an opportunity cost.
What do we want to do here? Running back, probably.
I like Rashard or Damian Martinez would be my top two guys. A running back.
Let's go with Martinez. I don't mind Rashad White either. I'm not a Rashad White guy, but I feel like let's go Martinez first.
Yeah.
Martinez is an easy click for me. That gets me to about 20%. Let's make that happen.
It's interesting. White's fallen like 2 rounds. And I know there was some, the Matthew Berry, Sean Tucker buzz, but at the same time in the playoffs, Tucker didn't see the field. It was Rashard White. So I have a hard time believing that they're going to be like, okay, now it's Sean Tucker.
I'm not too worried about Sean Tucker outside of an injury.
Yeah.
If you want to take it injury upside sort of thing, okay. I could be talked into that, but and in the 20th round, okay, I could be talked into that, but taking him thinking he's going to have contingent value, I really don't see the contingent value personally for Sean Tucker.
Yeah.
It's injury upside, and that's basically it.
Okay, I'm going to bring up 2 guys here. I like Corum. I don't mind Allen. Do you guys want to go running back here, or we could pull up like a Iomanner or Kyle Williams or something?
Kyle Williams just went. Otherwise, I would have said.
No, I missed that. My
Williams is my entire brand. So,
what's your case on Corum versus Allen? Do you guys have a lean there?
I don't like Corum at all as a player, as a prospect. I never liked him. I didn't like him as a rookie. I didn't like him, and I've never
even with our Rams, even with our small Rams thing. No.
Yeah, honestly, even with that, I'm not a Corum guy at all. Honestly, I don't, even if there's an injury to Kyron Williams, number one, I think they bring in a back for sure. And it's not early. It's not going to be a first round pick, nothing like that. I think the Rams bring in a back. But even, with Ronnie Rivers there, like Rivers played probably just as much as Corum realistically last year. And I just don't like Corum as a prospect at all. I never have, didn't like him at all last year. Don't like him still. I've stacked Kyron with Corum a little bit. That's the exposure that I have to Corum is just in those circumstances, but I just don't like him as a prospect whatsoever. And I'm not even sure if he has injury upside, contingent upside, but that's just how I look.
I'm a Michigan State fan, so don't get me wrong. I hate Michigan with all of my heart. I think there's a little bit of Ohio State bias going on with that analysis.
No, definitely not. Like it's just like look at the running backs in Michigan and how many of them have succeeded at the NFL level. Look at Hassan Haskins. Theoretically, Hassan Haskins should have a better NFL career than a Blake Corum. 20 touchdowns as well, did very similar things, and he's about twice the size of Corum, right? So it's just the system that he was in. Like he's 5'8", $199, whatever, and he was running as a power back. Like that doesn't make sense, and his athletic profile just doesn't add up for his body type. So that's my big concern with Corum. Like it's not that it's certainly not an Ohio State thing. I'm not like living in Ohio, bleeding red over here. I mean, I do bleed red, but you know what I mean? It's just, he just is not a good, I just don't think he's a good football player.
Okay. No, I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's
I mean, for me in that kind of area, I take Corum in the ones, but he's not, I doubt I'm even with the field. I'm 4 to 6%. And it's like in those kind of, I already have some Rams or maybe a Kyron and just try and get that backfield. But yeah, if he goes back to like the 120s in the big board or in the BBM, no way, because I think he's clearly just a contingent value guy.
I like the defense. I mocked a Michigan player to my Bengals. I mocked Will Johnson to my Bengals. The Bengals have drafted 5 Michigan Wolverines in the last 4 drafts and 3 defensive players in the last 3 years. There's second round pick, first round pick in the last 3 seasons for the Bengals. I like Michigan. I like the defense for sure. The defense, I should say, for sure. I think it's Gesicki here, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need a third tight end, but I get it if we're only doing 2 quarterbacks. Like,
yeah, I think we're going 2 quarterbacks. So yeah, let's just go Gesicki and then we can see what falls back to us.
I think the biggest thing is just like leaning into this Cincinnati thing because we're naked Stafford most likely.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's kind of where I was at.
I'm very bullish on Gesicki. He's my tight end 1 or 2 in terms of ownership. You look after Eric All got injured, people say, oh, he only did it when T. Higgins was out. It was actually Eric All. His 2 touchdown game was without T. Higgins. But in terms of his targets and snaps, it was when Eric All went out. Those last like 8 games, all his numbers rose outside of touchdowns, which are fluky. And T. Higgins only missed 1 of those games. So yeah, I'm a big believer. And then they went and paid Gesicki. So yeah, I think he is definitely a good fit. And in this kind of build, like you said, we're just going Bengals. It's all
he's
Bengals.
basically the wide receiver 3, right? I mean, obviously there's Yoshi, but I mean, Yoshi's more just red zone guy.
Well, and that's the thing. Like Yoshi had 6, 7 touchdowns. What if those are Gesicki this year?
Yeah. Absolutely.
No, I'm a big fan of Gesicki. He's up there for me as well. His athletic profile is through the roof. Definitely wide receiver we need here. What are we looking at? Adonai Mitchell, Pop Douglas. We can pull up anybody. Yoshi.
I don't mind Slayton now that it looks like Hunter's.
Yeah, I was going to say Slayton. I don't mind Slayton.
That Hunter's going to the Browns. Like, I think a clear number 2, whether it's Wilson or Winston, their quarterback upgrade, and they throw the ball deep, and that's his game.
Yeah, I don't mind that take at all. I haven't taken enough Slayton, if I'm being honest. I'm only at like 1 or 2%. So I don't mind that take. I definitely need to get a little more. There's no reason not to. He's done nothing but show that he can get 700 yards and 6 touchdowns in the NFL. He's an NFL wide receiver. I was shocked he stayed. If I was him, I would have left and
Giants draft a receiver every year to replace him, and up until Neighbors, he dusted all of them.
He just beats him out every time. Well, even Hyatt, Hyatt's a direct replacement, and he's just like, I'm better at this game than you are.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sorry.
Tony, Hyatt, Wandell, like doesn't matter. Like he just produces above them.
Did you guys see Kadarius Toney said that he's no longer playing football and that he's a rapper?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Rapper
Yeah.
exclusively.
I saw someone because he put that post out. It was like an Instagram video that he put out, right? And someone commented, Kadarius Toney tore his hamstring and his quad in the making this video or something like that. Like, that's perfect. That's so good. Yeah, like guy just could not even think about staying healthy. Like, plus he'll
always live somewhere in my heart, but not on my best ball teams.
Yeah.
No. Remember when he was like a 3rd round pick or whatever it was when he was on the Chiefs? Something like that. Not quite that high, but he's probably like 9th round.
Giants, he was going very high because everyone thought he's going to be the guy, and
Yeah,
he was not.
That one game against the Saints where he had like 12 catches or something crazy like that.
Yeah, when he had after the Super Bowl where he caught that touchdown, had a big return, and he's with the Chiefs, and he's like, all right, this is the year. He was like a 9th, 10th, 11th round pick, something like that the year after, and then he was just complete dust. So who aims a Chiefs fan? He knows, firsthand, the false hope that was Kadarius Toney. But one of the worst first round picks.
In recent years,
maybe not worse. There's been a lot of stinkers, but for what he could have been or should have been, or people thought he was going to be,
pretty bad.
Yeah,
it was pretty bad. But
so okay, what are we thinking here? Running back? You guys want to go running back here? Any guys?
Oh man, Lloyd and Hunter both went. Those are 2 clicks that I like to make.
Blue, Jordan James, Taj Brooks.
I like.
I don't mind an adult in here. And Audric Estime.
You want to take a receiver here, and then at 19, there's
sure.
We could take Tutu here. It does kind of make sense.
Yeah, let's do Tutu.
It does add up. So no, we're not reaching. Makes sense.
There's a lot of running backs.
There's a lot of running backs, and
I'm saying Audric Estime sitting there.
I mean, I don't mind Estime.
I don't mind it either, honestly. Yeah.
An adult in the room. I think we do need an adult, if I'm being honest.
There is a lot of youth there. I mean, Estime is the same age as Braylon Allen, but
yeah, true. Like Estime is only 21 years old. That's crazy. But so is Braylon Allen. They're both only 21, which is pretty wild to have a year under your belt in the NFL and be 21 years old. Yeah, that's a wild statement to make. If I'm being honest. What were you guys doing at 21 years old?
Drinking.
Couldn't even buy beer. They couldn't even buy beer when they got in the NFL. Wild thing to think about, but let's do Audric Estime.
I like that Mason Taylor click. He's getting a lot of buzz. Obviously, it doesn't make sense on our team, but
I agree.
That seems like, I just feel like that's not correct. Like people are saying, I don't believe it, but I think could go 2nd round pretty easily. With his dad's pedigree and everything, I think the NFL might be higher on him than we think. So he's a great 3rd tight end or 2nd if you have an elite guy.
I think the 1st round buzz is complete just hopium or just pushing the narrative or whatever. But 2nd round, yeah, absolutely. I could definitely see 2nd round. I think he's arguably one of the most complete tight ends in this draft class.
Yeah,
realistically, I won't argue that. I like Mason Taylor a lot, and he's only 20 years old as well.
He's super young.
Yeah. So, and again with the pedigree, talk to Emo Cowboy about the nepotism that takes place in the NFL, which is fine. But the bottom line is he's seen it. He's seen it. He knows it, and he is a freak. He's an athletic freak. He looks the part. At 20, he looks like a grown-ass man. And there's not a lot of 20-year-olds you can say that about. Braylon Allen, yeah, you could definitely say that. But, you know what I mean? It's just he's seen it. He knows the kind of life. He knows what to expect. Nothing's really going to shock him is kind of how I see it with Mason Taylor. So I definitely really like him.
Yeah, and And the other thing I'd say there is that the other tight ends after the top two
Jedi mind tricks on me.
are you have Arroyo, who fantastic receiver, but not really a blocker, and ton of injury history. And then you have Fannin, who there's no way to say it. He's awkward. Like, he's not your typical, like, dominated college football and even good schools, but he just doesn't have the athletic profile you're hoping for. Ferguson, he's
Careful.
A little bit more of a pass catcher.
I will not accept any Terrence Ferguson slander.
I'm taking all of these guys, but Taylor is the safest bet of them because of LSU. NFL bloodlines. He's only 20, got better every year at LSU, and was getting on the field as a freshman with all those like stacked receivers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right
Prototypical tight end, right? Like he fits the bill, he fits the mold. But Terrence Ferguson's my guy. He's my guy. I honestly don't see a crazy amount of difference between Colston Loveland and Terrence Ferguson. That's a hot take, maybe, but I've been saying it for months and months and months, well before the combine, probably since February. I've been saying that. Watching tape, they play super, super similar. I really don't think there's much difference. The athletic profile should be extremely similar. Terrence Ferguson was the number one athletic tight end at the combine, and it wasn't really close at all. But who do you? I think it's wide receiver here for everybody. Do we want? I've got a lot of Parker Washington. I'm okay clicking it. I like Isaac Tesla here. I think Tesla is pretty live to go to the Rams as their big slot option.
It definitely
guys. How do we feel about Amari Cooper in the 20th round?
I mean, I was going to say that
he's not even on the board.
Someone didn't sign him.
I would honestly go Cooper. Like, I think he could go back to the Browns maybe, or I don't know.
And I also am taking MVS here. Like, just give me a couple spike weeks,
I think 20th round is too far. MVS.
Right. I just got bullied into taking my first share of Amari Cooper. Third last pick of the entire draft. I just got bullied into taking Amari Cooper.
I mean, but I'm the same way. When, like, before free agency happened, because I was like, oh, maybe he's going to the Patriots or something. I was taking him in the 150s. So yeah, 220, 230, sign me up.
I just feel like it was a weird situation with him getting traded. And I have no wide receiver on the Bills other than Shakir, who is just kind of like that solid, consistent guy, you know what I mean, who has been there for a couple of years already. So that kind of makes more sense that he would be the guy that would shine through. But like no one else on the Bills was really doing anything. And mid-season trades, I feel like, are just weird.
And he got banged up too.
Yeah, and he was banged up. So I don't know. I mean, obviously, if it's earlier, don't mind. I'm probably not going to take him. But 20th round, I just feel like literally, like you said, we took two Atwell 2 rounds ago. So we're really just hoping for one spike week. So
this is by far like the most unique team I've drafted, basically because of these last three wide receivers. Yeah, and Stafford. That's also the first Stafford share that I have as well.
Oh wow!
So it's pretty unique. The team's 2-6, 9-3. Joe Burrow, Matthew Stafford, Bijan Robinson, Quinshon Judkins, Cam Scadaboo, Damian Martinez, Braylon Allen, and Audric Estime. I do really like this running back room though. That's a good time. We got T. Higgins, Marvin Harrison Jr., Deebo Samuel, Christian Kirk, Rashad Bateman, Trey Harris, Darius Slayton, Tutu Atwell, and Amari Cooper. I think we need another rookie and a guy like Isaac Tesla, but I got bullied, so there you go. That'll happen. This is an awkward room. I think we can agree on that. It's an oddball room. This is like the island of misfit toys. Wide receiver room.
It's a weird mix.
Yeah. But I mean, we have some flex upside with our tight end room, I feel like. So that feels good. George Kittle, Colston Loveland, and Mike Gesicki. One of those guys could pop into our flex spot,
for sure.
Weekly. So maybe not weekly, but on occasion. So that feels good. But this is probably the most oddball wide receiver room
It's also the most please stay healthy. Higgins, Deebo, Bateman, Kirk. Good God, please stay healthy.
Yeah. Cooper, old as dirt. Yeah. It's an interesting room, but you never know. You never know what you're going to need. So
I think I mean this is a fun team. Obviously you'd rather have more more stacks, and especially rather than your second one being Stafford and Tutu. But okay, guys, 20th round.
Yeah,
we're taking guys
I'm
that
with Bindles on this.
You ruined the draft, Bindle.
we're taking guys who might not even be drafted,
Yeah,
like
team
might
is
be
dead
undrafted
now.
free agents. Like
team is
at a
dead.
certain point, the hate has gone too far. Come on.
Okay,
I just put a match to a $10 bill thanks to Bindles.
Hey,
Trust me,
that's like $14 Canadian to you. So
Ask PPR Tyler what that is Canadian.
my 20th in my big board team that finished 4th. My 20th round pick was A.T. Perry. So talk about a guy who didn't play on his team.
I was drafting a little too much A.T. Perry myself last year. I had a lot of hope for A.T. Perry last year, and then Dennis Allen just decided that he's dead and he hates his guts and he'll never see the field ever again, which Dennis Allen does to players sometimes for some reason. But yeah, that's the team. What time are we at here? 2:30. We got Emo Cowboy coming on in a little bit. Bindles, if you're free to stick around. I don't know if you want to pop off, Steve.
You've been head out. I had a great time. Thank you, Cody. 2 fun drafts, and nice to meet you, Bindles.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Steve. Have a great one.
Appreciate you coming on. Go down below in the description for Fanspeak Network. Go subscribe over there, hit the like button, all that stuff. Do all the things to help Steve out. Appreciate Steve coming on. First time I've met him. First time I met you, Bindles, as well. First time you've been on the channel.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for having me on. Fellow Canadian now. I do have to head out. I'm with my family, so unfortunately I gotta go have contractual obligations. But yeah, dude, we should on both of our channels. I'd love to have you on, and I'd love to hop on with you. So anytime, let me know. Slide in the DMs. But yeah, keep strong during this 12 hours, and I will let's get you to 1K subs before the season. I think it's very much in reach. So
let's do it. Appreciate that. Appreciate you coming on, taking the time away from the family. Enjoy the weekend. Appreciate you, sir.
Yep. Happy Easter. Have a great one.
You too, brother. Take care.
Deuces.
We got 40 minutes left for what? 40 minutes left for what? Run a hockey draft. Good stuff. Appreciate you. Later, Bindles. Later, Steve. That was some good stuff. That was good. I liked it. We got Emo Cowboy coming on next whenever he has time, whenever he makes it. He's got some family stuff as well. Appreciate all the guys coming on Easter as well. That's amazing. Let's see if we can sneak into a bigger or a biggest board. One of the two. And then if I can hold off PPR Tyler, yeah, we should be all right. You guys want to get into a bigger or a biggest board? Let's make it happen. I'm in both. If anyone fills, we're waiting on 6 in the bigger, only $100. We're waiting on 8 in the biggest, 250. Best Ball BBG wants me to do a hockey draft. My zero knowledge of hockey is still probably more than BBG's knowledge of hockey right now. Yeah, trying to be a big puck guy sounds like he's a big puck guy. I've been so rusty with hockey. Let's take a look. What is this? Playoff best ball 5K to first, $75. Definitely not doing that. Zamboni starts today. We got like one draft. We can do. Let's do it. You gotta, for the team. We're in it. BBG, if you're in the hockey streets, if you're not in this one, sorry about it, but we're doing it. We're doing a hockey draft. I know enough about hockey, should be able to get by. I have no idea what the bracket looks like for hockey. I'm still in the big board and the biggest board. So if you want to draft one of those, pop in. We might run out of time, or I just bring Emo Cowboy into it at some point. But if you want to draft a bigger or a biggest board, jump in. We're waiting on 6, waiting on 8, and we're going to do some silly do some silly hockey stuff while we're waiting for this to fill. I'm just going to obviously be completely wingless. I don't even know what the scoring structure is like for hockey. I'm just going to bet, draft on vibes, draft on the little bit of knowledge that I may or may not have when it comes to hockey. And we'll see if it works out. On the plus side, I had a bit of a raspy voice coming into this, and I feel like I just like worked my way through it, and now my voice feels pretty okay. I'm going to get a Halls in me, though, just to make sure we stay on top of things. It's got to be Connor McDavid. That's I know enough about hockey to know he's the best player in the world. So let's go Connor McDavid. The Kings are free. They probably should be. They probably should be free. It's really good to know the bracket. It's definitely really good to know the bracket, and obviously Eastern Conference, Western Conference, definitely good to know. I should be all right with that, but I have no idea what the bracket looks like. So we're gonna just wing this and keep an eye on our bigger and biggest. See if we can get this through. I am gonna have to run to the washroom for the first pee break at some point soon. Definitely don't have a bedpan or anything like that. You know what I think it is? Disbanded? It's the weather. I know Emo Cowboy gets the same sort of thing. I get pretty rough allergies in the spring and fall sort of thing. I don't think it's allergies quite yet, but it's extremely dry where I live. So that's probably, the biggest part of it. This is wild that we're doing a hockey stream. BBG just comes in. I've been getting bullied a lot today, man. Bullied into taking Jackson Dart, bullied into taking Amari Cooper, bullied into doing a hockey draft. I guess it's for the peeps. For the lulz, for the peeps. You got to keep the team happy. Yeah, exactly. But I've been getting bullied a lot today, man. Can't go Hellbuck, I don't think. Let's go Sam Reinhart. I know he's good. Let's go Sam Reinhart. Just fumbling my way through this. I feel like BBG and PPR Tyler doing golf right now. Connor Hellbuck, wow, he's fallen, eh? But I've kind of leaned in. This Mudcat guy has got to take him. Yeah, huh. Interesting. Oh, Ovechkin goes. That's a little high for Ovechkin, I feel like. I don't think that makes tons of sense. Maybe it does. I don't know. Let's go. I'm just going to bring up Bobrovsky here. Feel like I got to do it. What do you even start in this thing? Jesus. I should probably look at the lineup here. One wing, one goalie. Okay, one goalie, one wing. Two flex, one D, one center. Okay, probably should have taken a center. That's all right. That's all right. This is why it's best to draft alone when you're the GOAT from the north. Appreciate you, Green Bean. I don't know if I'd call myself the GOAT, but yeah, I don't get bullied when I'm by myself. I'll say that. I definitely don't get bullied, but that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes you get bullied. That's how she goes. Oh, this guy snipes him on Hellebuck with you got the West here and the East. Okay. Man, I'll be really excited if this team wins 10 grand and BBG, you'll get something from me. I don't know what, but for bullying me into drafting this, if I win the whole thing, that would be pretty sweet. I know there's tons of edge. I really should get back into hockey and even just do my research I've done really well in hockey pools, playoff hockey pools in the past, when I kept up with hockey. So I know there's a massive edge to be had in the hockey streets. I just haven't, I just haven't done my research, haven't been on top of it. Let's go Matthew Tkachuk. Gotta go Matthew Tkachuk here. Stud. Kid's a stud. How many draft spots are there? Oh, tons of room. Okay. Oh, he's backstage. What's up? You paying attention? Can you hear me? Oh, he's backstage.
Yo.
Oh, sounds like a delay there.
What up?
What's up, brother?
We're running hockey overlays. I mean, what more could you want here?
Zach Hyman, that's who it is. Yeah, if this team wins, 10K, I don't know what you'll get, but at least like a pat on the back or something. If I win 10G,
I'm doing my own. I'm doing my own right now.
Yeah.
Not. Too
I know
far
there's
off
tons of
from-
value. I know there's tons of like edge
Yeah.
in the hockey streets.
I mean, clearly, I don't have strong player takes for hockey or anything like that, but you can just look at Vegas odds, who's projected to do what based on the seeds and stuff, and then basically just try to pair up the Western and Eastern finalists.
Yeah.
For the
Knowing the
quote-unquote
bracket
week.
is huge. Like,
Yeah,
you need to know
pull
the
it up on
bracket.
Google. Pull it up on Google.
I'm good on vibes. I'm doing one of these and it's
Okay.
on vibes.
I love that.
Yeah. If I win 10 G's, I don't know. I'll give you a shout out at least.
Okay.
Yeah,
but I disbanded. I did jump up pretty quickly to come backstage here because I wanted to help out with this as much as I could. Well, we got like a little Florida thing going, a little Edmonton, Florida. Okay.
Yeah.
You're on the
Like
right
that-
track.
Oh yeah. Like I was saying before, like I've done really, really well in like hockey playoff pools in the past when I paid attention to the game a lot more. I used to be like an absolutely fanatic hockey fan, especially for my Vancouver Canucks. But that kind of just has fallen by the wayside in recent years. Oh man, Sam Bennett was my click. What are you doing? Let's bring in Stuart Skinner. So I know there's a lot of edge to be had.
Yeah.
But I just don't have the time.
No, for sure. Luckily, we were kind of able to, like, for golf, for example, like I didn't know much about what was going on with the 2025 season.
Yeah.
But I was able to put like a week of research in and paid off.
Yeah, luckily I already know golf, so I'm good with that. I do it weekly. Like I do weekly, DFS in golf. So I know golf already. I'm fine with that. I could just walk into it and click names and know I'm doing pretty good.
Right.
But with hockey, yeah, you need to know the bracket for sure. And who's hot, who's playing who.
Yeah.
Like I know Edmonton and Florida are good teams. So that's what I'm leaned in on here. Obviously, they could play each other in the Stanley Cup final. If that happens, I might win 10K.
Yeah, absolutely. And you've already, besides D, you've already filled out the entire like required starting lineup. So from here, once you fill out an Edmonton or a Florida player with, I'm just sound like an idiot, but I'm assuming D is defense.
Yes. Yes.
Wing, center, goalie, and defense. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
And so once you do that with an Edmonton or a Florida player, then from there you can almost just take like advanced rate pieces from other good teams.
That's exactly what you do. Like that. What I've always like. Again, I've won hockey pools. I've won like 30-person hockey pools because that's my strategy. Yeah, you take two teams, or it depends on how many like roster spots you get essentially. But you take two teams and they meet in the finals, and then you take some advanced pieces to get you through, right? That sort of thing. Because they're like, if there's like one upset in the first round in hockey, and you have that, stud piece from, let's say it's Ovechkin from the Washington, right? Let's say it's Ovechkin, and they go 2-3 rounds into the playoffs, and he just goes absolutely ham. Then like he's gonna carry your shit team that doesn't score a lot of goals, but they win a lot of games,
Right.
and that sort of thing. So there's all
It's kinda
kinds of
like,
strategy with it, but
Yeah, it's kind of like Lad McConkey last year for the NFL drafts. Like he was a huge advance rate piece, even
for
though the
playoff
Chargers
best ball,
lost.
yeah,
Yeah.
or
So
even
you can apply a lot of game theory to this stuff, even without knowing hockey. Obviously, it helps to have player takes of who's playing good right now or whatever. But
yeah, no, it's pretty straightforward. And honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if this team does relatively well. If I'm being honest, just from what I
agree.
have,
I think you're drafting a really solid team right now. Honestly,
yeah, like it is a good team. I know that for a fact. So I'm actually going to be paying attention to this,
Cool.
and see where it goes.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm definitely a little bit more into doing this stuff right now because I'm required to not do anything for the next like month. So I'm like, I get to watch some playoff hockey with a little bit of money on the line. That sounds fun to me.
Oh man, you're gonna be a hockey fan.
I know for a fact I am. Yeah, I even just watching the Kings versus the Kraken the other night, I was like, dude, I love hockey. I've never been to a hockey game. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, you got to do it, man. You need it in your life. It's fun. It's extremely fun. I'll tell you that much.
If I adopt an LA team, should I be a Kings fan or a Ducks fan?
Sharks.
No, not San Jose. My
They're
brother
horrible.
lives in San Jose though, but
They're terrible too.
Yeah, I believe it.
Is Hurdle still good? Yeah, 30-goal scorer. Okay. Wyatt Johnson, don't know much about him. I know Dallas is good. I need another center is what I need. Mind you, McDavid could just drag me through.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Is the meta to only do one defense basically? Because they don't score that many points?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Man, my AirPods are dying. It's brutal. I'm trying to charge one at a time now.
That's funny.
I'm literally charging one and have one in, and I'm just gonna have to take turns on this for the rest of the literally the rest of the stream.
Yeah, need those wired ones for today.
BBG just came on to
just to do an NHL, and then I'm out of here.
He bullied me into an NHL draft, so we're doing it, and yeah, pop in whenever. He just popped on for that, so pop in whenever you want, Emo.
Yeah, I'll be back for whenever you need me. I kind of forgot, like 7 p.m. Pacific, you said, or Eastern. Or probably Pacific.
Yeah, seven your time.
Okay.
Yeah, 7 your time, I think. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So that sounds great.
I think Emo doesn't want to talk to you.
Probably not.
What's
probably
going
not.
on?
Yeah.
He saw you in here and he's like, "Fuck that guy! I'm not coming in." How long until BBG's gone is basically what he said.
Yeah, right. This fucking guy. Oh man. Yeah, it was take Juwan Jennings.
How many of these have you done?
I just did one right before this one. Right before I'm gonna hop off and do a couple more before it fills, and we're just gonna enjoy my 3 Zamboni teams with a tiny amount of overlay and watch some hockey.
Okay, so you're ripping just a couple here, eh?
Yeah, no. Okay. I do know a little bit about golf and the majors and stuff. Like I was confident when I did 50 albatrosses with $150 draft. Those are at a 42% advance rate right now before the overlay kicks in. So
I don't even know how that works with overlay.
So basically all the teams that are in third place, they're going to find the median for all the third place teams. And if you're at the median or higher, they're going to push you through based on the percentage of drafts they're missing.
Okay, sweet. Because I did 15 and I only have 1 in so far, but I have a bunch in third place, including the one that you and I drafted. So maybe we might sneak through.
Oh, sweet. Nice. Yeah, I got lucky. I mean, not lucky, but I really liked him coming in, and he had a really good outing for where he was being drafted. So, and then McCarty, dude, you got me on McCarty that night, and I put him on my last 10 teams. So
nice.
Shout out Schneid for that one.
Yeah.
And Rasmus. And Rasmus. You got me on Rasmus too. That was awesome.
Yeah, there you go.
I liked it.
All
right. But
the emo rivalry.
It wasn't a rivalry last year, but Emo used to just come on all my streams and just bully me into every single player take ever. Like we did maybe like 6 BBM teams together, and we pulled the 101. I'm not kidding. I think 5 out of the 6 times that we did a stream together. And I took Jamar Chase at all my 101s basically, and every time he came on, he bullied me into taking Christian McCaffrey. And since then, it's I just haven't let him live it down.
Well, I've been getting bullied heavily today, so
I will say 20th round Amari Cooper. Come on, that's a good pick. That's
Bindles bullied me, Pat bullied me, you bullied me. Emo's gonna come in and bully
I just
me.
bullied you into 10 grand.
Hopefully. Like I said, if I win 10 G's, you'll get at least like a shout out BBG.
Sure. A little extra syrup bottle.
I love to give dudes shout outs after I win 10 G's.
Yeah. $10,000 shout out. Hey, if I win money in the Albatross with a Rasmus or a McCarty team, then for sure Schneid's getting a big old shout out too.
Sweet. I'll take it. We have one more pick in this stupid hockey draft, and then we'll get to serious business. I do have to run to the bathroom. You guys want to?
Yeah, we can. I was gonna say, Cody, I hear you. You feel like you need a little voice break, a piss break, a shit break. God, you need a meat beat break, brother. I'm here to vamp. I got you.
All right, BBG, you can pop off. I'm sure. Cowboy can hop.
Eric, you stay the fuck on.
It's up to you. Yeah, you got nothing going
minutes.
on. Yeah, you got nothing going on. So
yeah, I know. I'm the closer, as the most important part of the relay here. So I understand.
It's true. You are the closer. That is the truth.
Yeah, ask all the ladies he texts. He definitely closes deals.
No, I have the worst best ball reputation at this point. I'm over it. But I'll catch you guys towards the end of this beautiful rendezvous here.
Bye,
If you want to stay on with Emo Cowboy?
Yeah,
I'll stay for a moment here while you go to the bathroom. I'll talk to Tyler.
Is the rivalry a real thing? You guys actually hate each other's guts or what?
Yeah, we're gonna fight actually.
Yeah. Yep.
It's not even
gonna punch my dog. Now it's on.
Oh,
What? I love your dog.
No, I know. My dog threatened to punch you. I was kidding.
Let's just do this. All right, we're that's our team. Full.
All right. Well, I do have a new hot take
Edmonton.
now. Nice hockey team. I mean, you're stoked you did that. A little bit of overlay, 10 grand in your pocket feels good.
Yeah, definitely.
Now that Schneid and Steve-O speak and Bindles, I mean, people are just not. We were all worried about Justin Fields getting that other quarterback. Dude, I'm going to do what I did with Jaden Daniels last year. I'm taking Fields every single time in the 10th round if this dude's not at risk of losing his job this season.
I have been taking them all the way up. So
Yeah.
my average ADP for him is like 140 something for just
Perfect.
at like 18%, 17%. So I'm happy about it. I'll be right back.
Right on. But yeah, that's my new hot take.
I have my earpiece in too, so you guys can't talk shit.
Oh, well then what's even the fun? How's it going, Eric? Welcome everyone to the Emo Cowboy corner of the 12-hour marathon. How's it going, chat? How's it going, Eric? How we doing?
I'm doing good. We've done about an hour of icing. We've done about 2 hours on the mobilizer, 110 degrees, and I think I'm gonna take a shower. Got to get the trash bag ready.
The mobilizer, is that a new Underdog BR format?
Yeah, the mobilizer is it's probably gonna overlay. Not a lot of people know about it yet. So I'm getting in there. A lot of good something to watch on TV while I'm laid up here.
Who you taking at the 101 and the mobilizer?
Probably Diggs. He looked like he had a really good ACL recovery so far. Rashi Rice probably used the mobilizer as well. So
I think you know what? I think I'm taking Mike Williams at the 101 for the mobilizer because no one hit the ground harder and bounced back better than Mike Williams.
yeah, absolutely. Who'll never tear their ACL is Tyreek Hill.
I can't wait for tomorrow him to get announced.
I might have just put a curse on him forever.
Oh, dude, this clip goes viral because just days later.
Anyone who can do the Nordic hamstring to the floor and back up for reps, impossible to tear your ACL.
You know what? Here's the thing. Brady and his Alex Caruso motherfucker PT with all the woo-woo shit, they had some wild takes, but pliability being important especially as aging athletes, is a very underrated thing. Underrated, by the way, granular health takes can hit. A couple years ago, CMC kept getting injured with like these soft tissue things. And then we got off-season reports that he shifted his training regimen to better take care of his body and like more pliability, more ligament strengthening, and incredibly healthy until, the tendonitis, of the Achilles, which, you can't do anything about of that with like workout regimen. That's a rest thing. So underrated to hear players improving their off-season training and workout regimen. That's a great granular medical take if you see those reports.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
That's Jason Calhoun is asking a good question. But here's the thing. Chloe is doing private. That's how she's doing. Because as allies of the stream, we respect women's privacy in 2025.
Oh my God. Yeah, I've created a monster of a best ball channel.
Every inside joke I'm on the outside
MP. I'm just a misogynist, and that's my life now. So it's been fun.
We don't, for the chat, we'll have a sincere moment here as Cody composes himself. We're gonna keep vamping for a few minutes because every few minutes a man can rest his voice during 12 hours is a good time. But here's the thing. We give each other a lot of shit, and I rarely am serious on stream. Shocker to some of you in the chat. Almost everything I say is a joke, sarcastic, otherwise, unless it's a player take. So Eric's fine, guys. Relax. But let's be honest. Chloe was not involved in a stream. She was just a collateral damage of a stream. Let's respect the lady's privacy.
Yes.
Unless she comes on stream like Tyler's girlfriend. But right now, girls coming on dude streams, it's not worked out for the relationship, whether it's friend or, otherwise. So, maybe don't mix business with pleasure on stream. Maybe it's a curse.
My wife dropped off some food earlier, and I was like, "Don't."
Okay. Let's talk food.
I'll tell you right now, I would never have a girl that I was actually interested in come on my fantasy football channel.
Zero chance. My wife heard that.
To close the deal on that.
My wife heard that the ship chasing thing is in Miami and not Vegas this year, and she goes, "Oh, I like Cuban food," and I go, "Nope, you're not coming." And she's like, "What? I'm not going your little fan." I was like, no. Here's the deal. No. I need 1 degree of separation between the sickos I interact with fantasy football and my wife coming onto a yacht with a bunch of degenerates. We're not doing that.
Yeah. We're different people on the line.
I can't mix those worlds. Just some things have to stay slightly separate. Now, I'm interested in this food. What did the wife drop off, Cody?
I had a BL. What is it called?
BBL?
Turkey Bacon Club.
Nice.
It was good, yeah. And then I got a strudel for it was for dessert sort of thing. I got that waiting for me.
Oh, a strudel. Love that.
German.
She brought me some halls as well to help out with the voice. But actually, when I started the stream, I was like, this is because I did 2+ hours last night, and I was kind of wailing after that, but it's straight talking for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Exactly. Then I came on this morning. I was like, my voice is not going to be here later in this stream, but I feel like I've kind of powered through it, and actually it feels quite good. So I think I'm doing all right.
There you go. All right.
I think you're doing great, man. You're almost halfway there. You're doing a great job.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Also, Eric, before you drop off, I just have to tell you, and then I'll tell chat and Cody all about it. But I just wanted you to know, as an enjoyer of good foods, I had Korean double fried chicken today for lunch.
Oh,
it was delightful.
Oh my God!
Here's the best part of this story. My in-laws come into town last night, and we start reminiscing about food places I've taken them, and it's called Dak and Bop. Bop is like rice dishes. And for those that don't know, Korean fried chicken is double fried to get it extra crunchy and double sauced. It's fucking delightful. This place closed down during COVID near the museum district. So, they went down to one location. Within the last few months, that old location's back. And I didn't know that till last night. And they're like, we're going to the museum today. And I'm like, well, we're going to fucking get Korean fried chicken for lunch. And I ordered way too much food, brought back 3 boxes. I'm living large. It was great. We had some soju and some Korean fried chicken and some kimchi fries. Delightful stuff.
Oh, so you got a little loose with the soju, eh?
Oh, brother. Yeah, peach flavored.
It probably
delightful.
came with such a good dipping sauce too.
You know, we hit it with the ranch and some
Whoa,
spicy mayo.
what?
Ranch.
What the fuck?
Look, brother, a
Ranch?
man likes what he likes.
Jesus, I guess we are still in Texas, huh?
Hey, man, Dr.
God
Pepper
damn,
Ranch. Those are not jokes in King of the Hill. If you watch King of the Hill, by the way, another little fun fact before Eric leaves. King of the Hill is set like 30 minutes southeast of where I grew up and live. So, like, we're talking like stone's throw away. And I watch it, and like 1990s Houston is exactly like what King of the like. It's not a caricature. That is just what 1990s Houston was like. If you watch King of the Hill, it's hilarious.
It's nice.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Korean
I'll
barbecue
catch you
is
guys
elite.
later.
Okay.
Later, Eric.
Okay. See you, bro. Korean barbecue is elite. I love. That's probably my favorite like genre of food is Korean. I love Korean. And so
Okay, I'm getting roasted in chat. Ranch
Bro,
is
you
one
put
of their
ranch on.
it's one of their default dipping sauces for their fried chicken. Their double fried chicken, people. Relax. Like, I got it with spicy mayo. Like, they 3 dipping sauces, okay? Like, because it comes double sauced. Relax. And they give me cards. They say, please select dipping sauce. There are 3 dipping sauces. None of them
You
are some
defaulted
like
to
Korean
ranch.
dip.
You could.
Fuck all
I
of them.
guess the only thing worse would have been blue cheese.
Well, see, that was an option, and I'm like, dude, I'm not dipping this shit in blue cheese. That
Yeah.
seems heinous.
I mean, the ranch is still kind of.
Hey, Cody, I don't want to hear it. It was delightful.
I'll let it slide. If you enjoyed it, you know what? If you enjoyed it, that's all that matters.
2025,
right?
yeah, it's about
You
you know
know?
what? If you're not hurting anybody else, enjoy
Yeah.
what you enjoy.
Your taste buds are all that matter in this conversation.
That is true. That is
Right?
true. Your taste buds matter.
Yeah.
Don't me too my taste buds.
We're I'm in a bigger and a biggest board, but we're waiting on
okay,
a
cool.
lot. So I
Let
don't think it's
me-
gonna happen.
Let me put out the bat signal.
Do you want to wait or do you want to do a big board?
We can do, brother. I'm on your ship. Set sail. If you need help, let me know. But I will put out the bat signal, letting people know that we are trying to fill a bigger and a biggest.
Let's do it. Let's give it a second. Let's give it a second just to see. So you're going to be you're okay to be the referee in the college player challenge between PPR, Tyler, and I.
I'm happy to do that whenever and however.
All it'll take is you asking us where a player went to college, and whoever answers it first wins.
Okay, I like
a few
this.
times. We'll play to, I don't know, 11 or something like that.
Yeah,
and it can be anywhere on the field. So the stipulations, we agreed on the stipulations earlier today.
Okay.
They have to be a starter on anywhere on the field. But they have to be
so
a starter
current
on their
starter.
team.
Current
Yeah.
starter. Gotcha.
Current starter on any NFL team at any position, but they have to be a starter. There might be some where we're both stumped. We'll see. Or we both get it wrong. And we'll take it from there.
Right.
We'll see how long it takes. I don't know. I don't know what we're playing to. 7, 11. I don't know.
Well, if I know the sickos, they love this game to go on in perpetuity. Okay. Bat signals have been sent for bigger and biggest. We'll see what we get a pop.
PBG is the number 3 best streamer in North Korea. I think it's Vietnam.
I think it's Vietnam,
and it's probably number 1, actually.
It's certainly number 1.
Yeah. Yeah. Number 1 in Thailand and the Philippines, for sure. For sure.
Well, God, I want to make such an out-of-pocket joke.
It's your brand. You do you.
PBG stands for big boy guy, and so the lady boys love big boy guy.
Have you ever been to Thailand?
I haven't. I would love to go. I want to go to all the South Asia countries. I want to try all the food. I'm dying to go to Seoul, all that good stuff, man. Like,
yeah. So, like, the crazy thing about South Korea is, like, it's pretty much an island.
Yeah.
Like, literally. It's not literally, but realistically, it's an island, which is wild.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, the like the nightlife in Seoul looks awesome.
Yeah, supposedly it's insanity. Like Japan as well. But yeah, I've
Okay,
been
so fun news for y'all. And again, by the way, Cody, I'm just trying to buy you some vocal time, but you cut in if you're like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
oh, I'm good, but go ahead.
My wife and I just booked tickets to Tokyo in October. So we're going to Japan this year. I'm super stoked.
If you're trying to party, I've heard it's unbelievable.
I can't wait, man. I'm so excited.
Like you can like legit not go to bed for days.
Oh, dude, Jeff, Malaysian food is fantastic. There was a Malaysian couple down near me who were U of H alumni, both like first generation Malaysian, and they started up all right, cool. We got one more in the biggest, I think.
Getting closer.
And man, they are so cool. The food is fucking great. I've heard great things about Malaysia.
This is that's a way to live life. I've been to Thailand 3 or 4 times.
Wow.
I've been in all, I lived in Australia for a year. I've been to Thailand a bunch. I've been to Indonesia. I went to Laos. Laos was amazing. Laos was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Laos was gorgeous. Yeah. And
what brought you to Thailand?
Travel. I wanted to travel, and then that was a place to go. So I went first time with a girlfriend at the time. We went, had a good time, whatever. It's not about fucking boys, to be honest. Like there's
yeah, that's the thing. It's like guys, like in all seriousness though, like you can find sex work in any other country. It's just become a meme in Thailand, but like there's some really cool shit to do in Thailand.
Yeah, there's obviously like the certain places in Thailand that it's like that is kind of what it's all about. And
there are like districts for it, but like
yeah,
Thailand for the longest time was like the Mexico of Asia, where it's like you just want to like for very little money go spend like a week or two on a beach in like a cabin for nothing. Go to Thailand. My buddy did that before he graduated college and started working here full time. He was like, I'm just gonna take a month off, go live in Thailand on a beach for like barely anything, and it was just a fucking great time.
Yeah, it's awesome there. Honestly, it's really awesome in Thailand. It's especially if you're like young, single. You got to find like realistically, you shouldn't be interacting too much with the locals anyways. If I'm being honest, like there's tons of like mafia situations. Like it's
right.
It's pretty messed up. And they're probably mostly lady boys. Yeah. Like someone said in the chat, but like if you're in certain places in Thailand, like Patong Beach, Koh San Road, places like that, where they have the massage places and stuff, like they will straight up like accost you. Like they will just grab you and drag you. And
you're much easier. Yeah, you're much easier to just fucking rob blind and hold for ransom than you are to, get rub and tugged off.
Yeah, so they'll be all over you trying to make that happen. Like, yeah, the old masa, you like masa? No, please don't touch. Like,
by the way, that would get Tyler and BBG immediately. By the way, you want a massage? They'd be like, yeah, my muscles are so sore. I'll take a massage.
Yeah, and then you get this lump dragging on your arm while they're giving you a massage. Like, what's that? Probably nothing. I'll just let it go.
Hey man, whatever works out those knots,
right. You got really strong hands.
Massage is a little too wet.
you got really strong forearms. That's really rare in a.
Oh, the deep tissue is really getting in there.
Yeah.
God damn, that's funny.
I don't know. Do you want to jump into the draft or what are we doing here?
Yeah, let's jump into draft. I put the bat signal out so folks know we're interested. I'll watch the channels and see if we get anybody.
Maybe I'll just I'll leave them in. We'll stay in. We'll see what happens, but we'll jump in a big board. I got 7 left.
Damn.
Wow. I'm waiting on 1, so it won't be 2 friends and family.
Good.
We're going to get some EV here.
Finally, I'm wandering the desert in an oasis.
This couldn't be a truer statement. That was the entire like strategy for the 12-hour live stream was this exactly.
Bury it right in the middle.
yeah. This if this existed, BBG would have been maxed by now. Tuck their flappy ears.
Flappy ears, my ass. These are small ears. I just don't like shit digging into my ears. I wore glasses for so like this isn't comfortable. This is comfortable for y'all. Just digging
My
in
ears
the sides
get
of your ears.
flopped out sometimes. Yeah,
I
I
just-
could
it's not
never
comfortable.
dream of tucking my ears in my hat, if I'm being honest.
And you know what? Much like in Thailand, I tuck it and I don't even think about it. You know what I'm saying?
And most people don't even know.
And the only people that notice and call it out, gay. Say about you, BBG.
Oh man. All right. We gotta keep an eye on these rooms. That would be awful if we filled like a biggest board and I auto drafted Ashton Genty or something.
Talk about the ultimate hedge.
Yeah. Yeah. That actually is probably the place to do it, if I'm being honest.
In these softer advancement rooms, I'm much more live to go. I can be more wrong. So what happens if I am and this is right? You know, I don't know.
Yeah. We've got a goat horn at 3. That's cool.
Man, it's
TV
funny. The
top
ship
up.
chasing chat, there was all talk about like who are the real goat horns and who are the people that won like the old 3-man contests on the first year and won horns. And I'm like, and Chad, I know you're in chat and you're one of those people. I was just like, I could give a fuck less. But he was like, I want to be able to like see what you want. And I was like, it's so fucking inside baseball with like who's in the room and how. And I'm like, just draft, man. I don't know. It's like, it's not that, because I know this was a talking point last year with like the draft caddy and some of these overlay tools of like, oh, what if you could like import like user data and like how often do they reach for this and reach for that? I'm like, good Christ. Like,
That's aggressive.
can
And
we
that
just
is
draft?
yeah, that is kind of crossing some lines. That much, invasive information.
I'd
That
be like,
actually is.
of course you'd love all the information. Like, how about you just
Let's just
while
plug
we're
it
at
into
it?
an AI system and they can draft for us. Like,
Now, while we're at it, why don't you have supervision while we play poker and you can see what the hand I'm holding?
yeah, just
No, I know,
maybe
Chad. This
2
thing, y'all are so
glasses.
goddamn curious that it's just like let a man piss in peace.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear that.
It makes me laugh, but I like the idea of horn shaming because it's juvenile and I enjoy that.
Yeah, I mean, who do we want to take here?
Ooh, Amon Ra is fun. Are you let's see, you're not a huge CMC guy.
I'll take him because I'm 5%. I'll take him if you like him.
Let's take him just because I haven't taken a ton of him, but considering that the reports with a grain of salt that he's healthy and Jeff Mueller, he's a San Francisco 49er fan, but he's also one of the most trusted and most regular posters of the fantasy docs. I asked him point blank when he was like posting about the info and he was like, this seems good. I was like, okay, but honestly, like how much should we be worried about like long lasting effects of Achilles tendonitis? To me, as a simpleton, not a doctor, doesn't seem like it goes away. But he's like, no, because it's going to have so much rest time and he's had these stem cells and they had a good effect early on, but obviously missing all that time for months with the tendonitis was going to sap him of his juice. He's like, I expect him to be basically back to normal health week 1. And he's like, and so from that standpoint, I'm like, okay, I need to take him. But I also acknowledge there is like building injuries and a guy turning 30 and a team that looks philosophically like it's shifting towards more of like a deep passing style of offense with, a capable explosive back. So, volume's kind of the concern, but even like with a lot of volume, if his juice is sapped, we saw him not be nearly as effective, regardless of the volume at this cost. So that's where I'm kind of balancing it. That like, I hope to maybe be closer to 8% by close with that information, like midway through drafting, but he's not a priority simply because I do think there's enough risk to the downside on the stuff that you can't control for that I can build just structurally, in a better way.
Yeah, that's where I want to be too, just kind of at the field. Cause I think like he is a guy, he is a pick that could not like completely destroy your entire portfolio, but like to have a full fade on CMC is pretty dangerous. I think like you really want to get some exposure to CMC, especially at cost where he theoretically could be the 1-1 realistically. And if he is that, then it is a real kick in the nuts if you full faded CMC. But this couldn't be true. This is literally, I think, the 3rd time in 4 drafts that this has happened.
That's brand, baby. That's brand.
Yeah. Well, one time was for sure a bit of a troll. RM Covers, who's in the chat somewhere, was at the time. He did it, and I figured that's what would happen. I don't know Robert O. I don't know what that is. Robert O. Kutch. Robert. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know if he's doing it or not as a troll. I'm confident he's probably not.
Roberto Kutch, maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
Kutch.
Hey, if you're gonna give me a Monra at the 12-hole minimum,
I'm taking him every time. Every single time I'm taking him. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the times I've taken CMC in the first round like he's worthy of the first round, and then taking another guy. That way it's also a bit unique for how often he's going with one of these other dudes, just in case if I'm right, I might also be right and have a different pairing than in the finals if that happens.
Like McCaffrey London or something like that.
Right. Like McCaffrey London, McCaffrey Brown, McCaffrey, McConkey, just guys it's not often going with.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, the Monroe, like, honestly, I'm not sure there's a safer floor in the entire first round at all. Floor.
Yeah, I mean, that's,
like,
I think
250 points. He's going to be 250 points.
Yeah.
Well,
so I shared this. I don't remember who said this. Maybe you will. Someone in the space that I respect and is sharp made the point that, and I think I said this on the Typhel Tower or whatever, or some stream recently where it was like, and I've been thinking about this for like specifically the Bucks and the Lions, where when the passing game OC is promoted to OC, when the original OC leaves, historically those teams see an uptick in pass volume and pass pass rate. And I'm like, that would be a huge benefit for all the pass catchers in Detroit specifically. And to your point about like safer floor, more pass volume for Amon-Ra with an internal hire that understands how to utilize him well. Seems good.
Yeah. No, I don't know who said that, but
Chad, if you remember, I don't know.
That's interesting. We'll probably take one quarterback here. Who do you like, Alan?
I don't think a lot of Josh, so let's grab Joshy.
Okay, and then do you want to go pull up a wide receiver? We could go Lamar Zay, or
let's go Josh Hampton and just build a little robust.
Okay, I'm all right with that. Over Breeze?
Yeah, just because I think let's flip it. We took CMC instead of like Genty, the young guy, but instead of Brees in this spot, we're taking Hampton, the young guy, in the first round. I'm kind of like I had this argument in the ship chasing Discord a while back, and like I've come around a little bit to like Brees could absolutely be that guy, but I really do worry about the rotation, the total volume, the efficiency of the line, the efficiency of a Fields-led offense. I like Fields. I don't know how efficient the offense outside of Fields is going to be. And so all those things, I just think like it's probably baked into this price and it's probably not bad, but he wasn't that good last year. His thing was still like breakaway like plays. And I worry how much of the best of Brees have we kind of seen, and how much is Brees more like Walker now than he was like the true insane target hog workload guy. I wonder how conservative the offense might be under Aaron Glenn, trying to like, hey, we have an elite defense core and let's just make a very efficient, very conservative Arthur Smith. Like people were like, oh, this is the best Field has looked, when it was like very few passing plays, very designed ADOT type of stuff. And I wonder how much of that could eat into Brees, especially if they're doing any sort of rotation of guys in there. And so I'd rather just go for the guy that I think has like his pure nut outcome is just like all of the work, all of the goal line stuff, etc., and none of it getting taken away by a rushing quarterback or inaccurate passes or low pass volume. And with Hampton's floor being like Denver, who just pepper guys with targets, I'd like to take a similar type of bet and a guy that's like, I mean, also as a prospect, Brees went in the second round and was a good, interesting prospect, really awesome RAS. Hampton's the same thing, but first round draft capital. So just like historically, I'd rather lean to that direction, hoping that he also, I think Hampton gets more expensive very easily. Brees is kind of mired in the mud until further notice. And so that's where I don't mind taking the the potential top, 12 pick Hampton.
Yeah, that's all sound logic. I definitely can't disagree with anything he said there. And funny you say the Kenny Walker situation. I had Kenneth Walker ranked ahead of Brees Hall, and I know I was on an island there, much like I am with Genty and Henderson this year. I'm on an island, I get it, but I had Kenny Walker ahead of Brees Hall in that draft year. And realistically, right now it's whatever. It's they're the same. They've both had up and down careers. Neither of them, like you could say Kenny Walker should be higher. He's had 1,000 yards rushing. Brees Hall still hasn't had 1,000-yard rushing his entire career yet.
And both have had bad lines. It's not like Walker's had good lines at all.
Yeah. And I do think though that the Jets will be a run heavy offense. I really, really do. I think they're going to run a crazy amount of 12 personnel. I think that they probably draft Tyler Warren at 7th overall. That's their Sam Laporta. And then it's, 12 personnel with a fullback. They run the shit out of the ball, play the good defense like you talked about there, and just hope to win as many games as you can. You got Justin Fields also running. So much like when the Bears were semi-competitive, when Justin Fields was elite fantasy wise, with Chicago, I think that's what we'll get out of the Jets offense this year is like Justin Fields and, one of or both running backs, where I think there was 2 like viable fantasy options with the Bears when they led the league in rushing. Justin Fields ran for 1,000 yards, that sort of a thing. So that's kind of the way I see the Jets offense functioning this year. And I think it's sound logic, actually. It is actually a good strategy for the Jets. They do have a very good defense. They do have a defensive coach. They have the pieces. They have the best run blocking. I said this a few times today already. They're the best run blocking wide receiver in the entire NFL in Alan Lazard. So you just run to that side constantly and hope that you can stay in games and pick off as many wins as you can. Who do you like here?
I love Jennings, big Jennings guy. I think he's a good floor ceiling type of guy.
I don't mind Jennings.
So what's your lean here?
I don't take enough Ridley. I'm okay with taking some Ridley. We could take one of these 2 running backs.
I was going to say I don't mind taking Ridley, but part of me is very horny at the thought of taking. It sounds like Travion Henderson is first round, like 75% or more likely. And that seems fun, and we could go.
I had him mocked to the Broncos. Henderson.
Let's fucking go then. Let's take the 2 first round running backs in this draft, and we've got the CMC nut outcome, and even if he isn't, like this could be a very strong 5 running back build. We already have the elite quarterback, so we can just we already figure we're gonna hammer wide receiver with volume, and a lot of the Buffalo guys go cheap. This feels fun.
Yeah. And we think we have high floor wide receivers here, certainly with Amon-Ra. I think Jennings actually has a fairly high floor. In my mock draft, I had the Bears trading back into the first for Marion Hampton, and I had the Broncos selecting Travion Henderson. So, and I was talking about it with Steve. Shout out Steve, who's in the chat here, who was on earlier. We were talking about it. I think, and we agree because we both had our mock drafts very similar in a few things actually. But with this take, as in the Broncos they're going to take one of Hampton or Henderson. That's what we both think. The consensus.
It's either that. If either on the board, I do agree with that, and if not, it sounds like it's going to be D-line, and then if that guy's not available, then apparently
a corner.
Taylor is the third potential option.
Mason Taylor?
Apparently.
Yikes.
Apparently the Denver team and a couple of other teams are iffy on these Colston Loveland medicals that I haven't heard about except
shoulder
yesterday. So
either way, like whoever the Broncos don't pick, we see the other running back falling a little bit. Nothing crazy. I had him still going in the first round. Steve had him falling about 15 picks or whatever it was into the early second. So that's kind of what we were in lockstep with is whoever the Broncos take, the other running back will fall just a little bit, maybe outside the first round, but potentially not. So
it sounds like Henderson could potentially go to the Bears at 12 because they like him a lot. So I don't know if either one of these guys has a likelihood to slip out of the first just because of how flat the draft is. And if teams like guys, they click and they
So
take their guy.
that's what I talked about a lot last night in my mock draft, talked about a little bit earlier today as well, is like the talent level in this draft is so linear. Like it
Yeah.
is so flat. Like there might be 8 or 10 players in this entire draft that have a legitimate first round grade on. But you look at second round grades, there's probably like 30 or 40. Third round grades, there's probably another 30 or 40. Right? It's just like there's so much talent here that they're not going to take a risk on any guys with character concerns or red flags in that regard. And like you said, get your fucking guys. You like your guy, get your guy. Who gives a shit? And we know Ben Johnson doesn't care what people think about the draft class. Like Jahmyr Gibbs, you can see a lot of Henderson and Gibbs and Henderson. And if that's the guy he wants, he's going to take him at 10. So
and my thing is just like if I'm gonna take running back, there's a lot of running back landmines that you can take in these early drafts. If a running back is going the first round, that is the safest thing you can invest in outside of like the guys that go in the first round, we feel great about. The only other guys I'd want to take, like I'd rather take less shots at running back and take the guys who have the least amount of like, landmine downside. And to me, Henderson this last week has become like a first round lock along with Hampton. And so it's like their ADPs are wrong. They're likely to start hot and end very hot at worst. And in this contest, that's what we want. And we're building our team to be able to, give us that with CMC as the anchor. And I think in these early drafts where it's 20 rounds and you still have cheap rookies and you still have cheap vets, including some year 2 guys, we've just seen that those are guys worth taking and worth taking shots on. And so one of the things I've done this year that I wasn't doing a good enough job last year was, and you and Pat were talking about this early on, was just diversifying the makeups and textures of your team. And I think the rules that apply in BBM, and I say rules that apply loosely with quotations, are not necessarily the ones that apply in every contest, especially one this out where we know the least amount of information.
Yeah, Steve and I had a really good chat. I'll get into that in a second. I think we want to go Khalil Shakir, I would imagine. Falling value pairs up with Josh Allen, might as well, I think.
Yeah.
And then we can mix in probably not Ayuk for sure. Probably another wide receiver though, right?
Yeah, I think
Ibuka.
I like Egbuka. I like Burden. I think I like Diggs best here. It sounds like his odds to go start week 1 are really solid. And I think his upside is that he plays on the outside where they need him more, where he thrives better yards per out run and targets per out run instead of in the slot, since they do have like Pop and all these other dudes. And an outside receiver getting passes from Drake May is likely to pass a lot of these dudes day 1 and full season. So I think investing in him, especially like in a team like this, makes a lot of sense.
And pairs up with our Buffalo as well. So you got to love that. I'm more than happy to click that. But back to that previous point there. Yeah. Shout out Steve. He was on earlier. We had a really good chat about this. And I've made it. So I was basically saying, in a month from now, let's say Ashton Genty goes to the Chicago Bears at 10th overall, and I'm sitting here doing a stream and I draft him 6th overall. That will happen. If that's the outcome and Ashton Genty goes to the Bears, I will be doing that, and then people are going to come out of the woodworks and give me shit. Oh, I thought you're fading Genty. What happened to your, you got bullied into taking him, whatever. And it's like, so the conversation that Steve and I were having is they're not even remotely close. Everything changes as soon as the NFL draft happens and we're down to 18 rounds. We know landing spots. We know everything we're going to know outside of obviously injuries that will come up. But other than that, we know everything that we're going to know. So now everything changes. Rankings change. Everything changes. Strategy changes. Builds change. Do we want to go 0 RB as the ADPs rise and fall throughout the summer? We may have to adjust there. Like everything will change. And another thing, like no 2 contest is the same either. Like we're sitting here in a big board where, what is it? 3 of 12 advance, but then you have these 4 of 12 advance rooms, stuff like that, where it's like, that's a completely different strategy than it is for a 3 or 2 of 12 advance rate, right? It's just like, it's so not, there's so many differences. There are just so many differences when we're talking about best ball and best ball contests and different draft cycles. They're not even remotely similar whatsoever. So yeah, like we're talking about earlier, the Genty Bowers situation, right? If they're both on the Raiders, it actually probably makes more sense to make that happen in Best Ball Mania season, where you take them at the 1-2 turn, knowing for a fact that they're on the same team, and then you can stack up the bringbacks and have that sort of game stack for week 17, 16, whatever you want to do. Right. That's where it makes more sense. So it still doesn't make sense for me to do it in big board, because even if we knew, let's say we had special glasses that would tell the future and we know Ashton Genty's on the Raiders, it still doesn't make sense to take them together unless you know who the bringback is. That's my thoughts on that strategy.
I think it's defensible to stack them with team correlation, but you're right. Until we know it for sure, the slight correlation boost you get is theoretical and therefore is not a priority for sure.
Yeah, and then you're taking guys on the Broncos that you might not like realistically, or the Chiefs that you don't particularly want, like Hollywood Brown. You know what I mean? Like you're taking shots on.
If Hollywood Brown is the guy you need in week 17 this year, I will have no money and BBG will have a lot more of the money.
I'll be hurting
because I just refuse to believe that's going to happen.
Yeah. I'm like 4%. I think I have him. Yeah. Where it makes sense. He fell super far, paired him up with my limited Mahomes stacks, things like that. So I'm not exceptionally high on Hollywood
I think
Brown
the only
either,
way that if Hollywood Brown is like a smash at ADP, then I think you better have a lot of Mahomes, because in that world, Rice and Worthy are not taking away from Hollywood, which means they're all getting fed, which means Mahomes is absolutely fucking cooking. So to me, that's the only way it fucking makes any sense, unless you have decided that you're fading the Rice injury and suspension news, and you're fading the year 2 Worthy, which I think is a much thinner bet for Hollywood. The oft injured, hasn't been good in a couple years, only gets 4 million guaranteed year over year type of guy. Christian Kirk falling here is interesting. I
don't mind this.
I think Jeff mentioned some sort of Texans Christian Kirk negative news, so I am curious about that. You really think a quarterback here is a need with Allen?
It's not exceptionally, and it's not necessary. Like Kirk, I think we'll take for sure. That's not even. I don't need it. We're not even having a conversation.
I wouldn't mind like Shaheed, Pittman, or Bateman as our another receiver, because I think we're gonna have quarterbacks fall. Like we might get a Drake May that falls with Diggs, and I think Allen just lets us push the envelope.
I don't disagree. I'm all right passing on Purdy here. I'm all right with the bet on the offense. So let's go Bateman. I'm like Shaheed's just dead to me.
Fair enough. I mean, Bateman's spike week attached to a good offense, so I have no issues cutting the tie for the better offense.
Yeah, I'm all right with that. And Pittman still scares me. This whole back thing.
And the whole not being as good as Josh Downs thing.
That too. Yeah. Looks like we might fill this bigger board. I think.
Cool. I will update.
That's the last bullet for me in the bigger board. So that'll be fun. Oh, we're down to, oh no, we're at 10. Sorry. I'm going to leave this biggest just because I don't want to anything be forgetful and ruin myself. I haven't heard any news about Christian Kirk. Any negative news?
Yeah. So that's why I was interested about what that comment was, because I think
his injury was like a collarbone or something.
It sounded like a usage thing. He said someone said something, and this is why I was like, please substantiate, because I haven't seen anything about using Kirk less. Kirk was specifically mentioned on third downs, which I think reminds us that he is likely still a slot guy. So he's going to be more like Josh Downs from like a usage standpoint, where he's not being used in two receiver personnel, but that's not news. So I was like, yeah. So that the only thing I've seen that mentioned Christian Kirk recently from a coaching perspective was just about how they like his speed and he's going to be a weapon, especially on third downs. So like passing downs as a slot guy. And I'm like, sure, that makes sense. That's his price is right around those guys. But he mentioned something about specifically looking at wide receiver in the first round to throttle down Kirk's usage. I have not seen anything about that. And to my knowledge, that would not make sense considering the only thing they've been public about is we have to fix this offensive line and we have to do it with new guys. And that is the deeper, bigger priority. And all the rumor mill guys I trust in the draft circles say that they're taking the over on offensive linemen going in the first round. And Egbuka has become much riskier of a first round pick as Travion Henderson becomes a much better odds on first round pick. And they're taking the under on total receivers taken in the first. So to me, all those tidbits run counter to whatever that YouTube comment said that the Texans said. Also, the Texans don't really tip their hand under this regime about what they're doing. Caserio comes from the Patriots side of we can figure out what they're going to do based on needs, kind of, sort of. And then like a week out, the local guys will be like, we have a good feel of who they like and whatever. Because like we knew, they love Bryce, but it was still a shock when day of the owner came in and said, hey, McNair's kids say, hey, we're taking a quarterback and you're grabbing Stroud and you're getting Will Anderson. And they traded up and blah, blah, blah. So I'd be shocked if, before the week of the draft, the Texans were telling us they're going to prioritize receiver, where they sit in the draft. That doesn't add up. So that's why I was curious.
I actually, let's talk about the Egbuka thing. I don't think Egbuka makes a crazy amount of sense for that offense. Realistically, I like
Egbuka. Kirk, Egbuka was kind of not a priority.
Yeah, exactly. That like a different. If you want to tell me it's a different wide receiver, like a Higgins or Trey Harris or something like that, I could get on board with that.
Exactly.
And that's like a second round kind of a guy. You can find that guy.
Yeah.
But I'm sounds like it seems like I'm on an island here. I really don't think that offensive line is the direction that they go. I really don't. With what they brought in free agency, they brought in
depth, but I don't disagree. I don't think it's the end all be all in the first round. I just won't be shocked if that's where they lean. I think they want trenches, and they've talked about tight end, but I think there's tight ends that they could utilize, which is why I don't love Schultz. Because they've already mentioned Brevin Jordan coming back and being involved.
And Cade Stover, former teammate of Stroud. He got some good run last year. I'm concerned about Schultz as well. And we get sniped on Kincaid. That's annoying. But
Higgins is fun though.
I'm all right with Higgins. I'm just below 20%, so this gets me back over.
I like him a hell of a lot better than Harris or Xavier Legette.
Do we want to take our second quarterback here or Bashal Tootin?
I don't love Bashal Tootin. I don't mind running back here. I don't mind quarterback. It's a kind of a gross, shitty range.
How about T-Law?
And just backstack him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I like Trevor Lawrence.
Well, he's got mobility. I think he's underrated. If the line is good and the offensive system is good, he could benefit bigly.
Bigly.
It's also a team that's mentioned all of their young guys like Parker Washington, Diami Brown, and Britton Strange's guys. They want to get involved. So to me, that says we're going to take best player available at premium positions where they fall, and we're going to let all the young guys compete. And so we might not know who all the starters are and how their depth charts and roles are until they're getting solidified in camp. Which to me says, take the cheap guys, take the phantom rookie stacks, and hope to get lucky.
Yeah, like there's a lot of stack options, obviously, with Jacksonville, and
yeah,
I'm super high on Parker Washington. I have been this entire draft cycle. I have not wavered the entire time. I have 25% or so. Parker Washington. I think he's Chris Godwin in this offense. I really do. I like him a lot. If he could, win me this tournament potentially. I think Parker Washington's a smash in the 20th round over any of these random dart throw, rookie wide receivers. I think Parker Washington is so much more safe. And the upside is better than any of these rookie running backs realistically. So that's where I'm at with the Jacksonville side, and being mentioned by name by Liam Cohen as the number 2 option in this offense. That tells me Mike Evans, BTJ, Chris Godwin, Parker Washington.
I'm not nearly as confident as you, because I think the one thing that is maybe the most replaceable in this draft with where they sit is and then as far as like premium position goes is slot receiver. I think there's a lot of good dudes that could fit into the slot day one, and like Parker's been fine. I'm just worried about like how effective he's been, and if he'll sit in that role. If they need more receivers. Like, but not mentioning Gabe Davis means one more for the bigger board. Let's go.
Yeah.
I think not mentioning Gabe Davis tells us what I've been thinking
He's
since
dead.
day one, which is the same knee injury that's been bugging him back-to-back years to end the season is an issue. And that's a previous regime's guy. If he's alive, fine. Sorry, I'm doing all the spotlights for the bigger and biggest. And so like from that standpoint, I think Diami being, speed out option with 10 mil. I think his role is safer just because like, hey, the GM liked him. He was a priority signing and he showed that he has juice. Like that makes sense to give him first crack. I think there's a bunch of dudes that could be really solid as big slots, power slots, or speed slots in this draft. And I could see the Jags realistically looking there, having a guy they like and could push Parker pretty quickly. Whereas, I think they could get serviceable shit out of Tank and ETN versus the more premium wide receiver. And I think the GM there knows to like value the more premium position. So I haven't clicked as much Parker simply because I have a little bit more concern. He could be kind of replaced with a round 4 or round 3 receiver who's like just ready-made slot route runner, just because his yards per route run has not been anything impressive. And so I'm a little worried just about the raw talent. But I think in this big board, he's definitely worth a late shot as a stack for sure.
For sure in this situation that we have going on. But I wouldn't say I completely disagree, but I disagree a fair amount.
That's fair.
That I just think he's probably better than a lot of these guys. Who do you want to take? Josh Palmer, I like with Josh Allen here.
Yeah, I'm really
a running back for sure.
I just saw Noel. Where did Noel go?
Oh, did he go? No, he's there.
I would love to take, I think, Palmer and Noel and then say, hey, we're good at 9 and we caught up. I like that a lot.
Okay, let's do it.
2 rookies that we could potentially pair with our quarterbacks, more likely Trevor. I like Noel, and I don't love Palmer, but Palmer stacks, and so may as well.
I love Palmer.
So, yeah.
BBG made a pretty good point, which sometimes he does. That
he did that today. Good for you, Eric.
Yeah, the wide receiver 3 for the Carolina Panthers goes 20 picks before the wide receiver 3 for the Buffalo Bills. That's ridiculous.
If we are assigning depth chart right now, and that's where I'm like, is Palmer the wide receiver 3? So here's the thing: I'm not in on.
I like Palmer.
A lot of people do. I think he's fine. You see exactly.
I think it's on the table for.
I
for
don't
Josh
mind
Palmer.
taking guys in an ambiguous field. I think they have an issue on their hand where I think as long Shakir getting extended kind of fucks Keon, because I think Keon works best as like a power slot guy, and Shakir already does that really well. So I think Keon's a little miscast as the big receiver on the outside. I think that's where Palmer comes in, where he's like he's probably a better outside receiver at this point in his career than Keon is. Backfills Matt Collins. How many opportunities does that guy get in this iteration of the offense? And Palmer's yards per out run and efficiency metrics have been middling. There's a reason why, he got let hit the market. The sheer amount was interesting. But I think it's a team that said, hey, it's a premium position, and if he's good, he's good. And if he's not, like, we're throwing the kitchen sink at it, making it work so we're not backed into a corner. But they want to prioritize Kincaid, they want to prioritize Shakir, and then they're hoping to get something out of Palmer or Keon. So it's like, I don't know, maybe he's the wide receiver 3, maybe he's the wide receiver 1, maybe he's the 4th guy. because this is going to be an offense that
all
also
that's within the range.
plenty of-
I think I bullied you into taking him last time you were on too.
I get bullied into taking Josh Palmer by the Palmer slapping so often. Like Neil, every other fucking draft I was with Neil last year, we took Palmer.
Oh, we're in. We're in.
Here we go. We're
in the big board. We're in the big board. We're going to be multi-tabling for a second here. Good thing we're at the end of the draft in one. We're the 12 spot, so we can.
The 12, yeah, that really does help.
Makes it a lot easier. But I think, and this is the same thing I said last time when I bullied you into taking them. I just think that's what this offense has been missing. I think that the Gabe Davis, 800 yards, 6-7 touchdowns is the floor for Josh Palmer. And I think his ceiling could get up to 1,200 yards and 8 touchdowns, sort of a thing. So I think that
I'll shit myself if Palmer gets 8 touchdowns.
You'll have to come on the stream, and we need to.
I will come on with shit brisket, my
it.
man.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear me shit him live.
They get the influencer 1-1. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think I have Chase, obviously. No.
This is what happens when you get a disease like Eric off the stream. You get blessed with the 101. God damn.
Let's jump back.
The best pick to combine with this big board. You'll love to see it.
Oh, it's perfect. We have tons of time. This is the best. We're in a bigger board, bigger board and a big board going. We had the 101 with Steve and Bindles earlier too. So the second time today.
Damn, look at this. Rename this the 12-hour influencer 101. Dude, Strange coming back fucking rocks.
Oh, wow. We got Strange. Let's do it.
Yeah. Do you want Wright 10 picks past ADP, or do you want Martinez like I do? Or do we want to double tap tight end here with like Ertz?
I like Martinez too much with what we have in this room.
Let's do that.
I think we need him.
Boom, boom. Let's do it. This team's turning out real fun.
It is actually. I'm really happy with this. And the best thing is we're done at 2. We'll get 3 tight ends, obviously, but then we can mix in 7 running backs, which feels really nice.
Can you pull up Eric's comment real quick for me? Eric, I thought we were getting sponge baths from hot nurses. What'd you do wrong?
At least moderately good-looking ones.
Yeah, can we get a moderately attractive nurse to give you a sponge bath? I thought you got enough. I thought you got enough super chats to make that happen. What are the tariffs on sponge baths in California these days?
Yeah, what's the exchange rate?
Oh, so this is interesting. So I pulled up Josh Palmer's contract details on Over the Cap. Love the site. Base salary this year, $2 million. Next year, 9.6. Next 2027, 7.4. Then avoid. Guaranteed salary this year, $2 million. Next year, 4.8 million, and then 2027, 0. So it's effectively a 2-year contract.
Yeah.
It's a 2-year deal for like what 11 to 15 million based on incentives with a 15.
Scroll down, it'll tell you what the guaranteed money is. Whatever the guaranteed money
is. I nailed it.
15.
I did my math. Look at me.
There you go. Yeah. So I think a 2-year, $15 million deal essentially.
Right. So $7.5 million per year, $3 million more than Hollywood. So I think that's like he's priced as the market's telling us he's a role player. He's going to play a role. And then I do think philosophically, the Bills are just like, we're going to have guys that rotate, that fill different roles. Very like Brady, Patriots-esque, where it's like, we don't know who's going to pop on a week. It's very matchup dependent. It's very game plan dependent. It's very like which player's actually pulling their weight.
Which is perfect for best ball.
It's perfect for best ball. Most of the time, if Palmer's on the board, I think the upside of a rookie who might get taken in the second round is higher. But in a spot like this where we can stack him and also get the rookie, I think makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I'm happy to pick Palmer almost always. I do want to even out some exposures in this $100 bigger board here.
As one does.
Yeah, so I might have to we might have to veto. So if I have him like twice already, we might not be able to take him. So keep that in mind.
Look, man, I'm an NBA. We're here to diversify your portfolio.
Oh,
Why?
hopefully your wife.
Oh,
is
that just
good.
made a bunch of best ball dudes quiver with PTSD.
Divorcify.
Oh god damn.
Oh man, we're gonna get locked in here. Okay, what do we want to do in the bigger? Because it's more important.
Yep, it is.
If it turns out that way, well, we have Farachi here. I have Farachi's probably in the chat, I would imagine.
It's the first 3
I'm-
rounds, guys. Speed it up.
Yeah, I'm wide open as far as like percentages wise with Jamar Chase because obviously I haven't gotten the 1-1. I was gonna say Higgins, are you into that? But not necessary. What do you
I
think
was
here?
hoping McBride. Oh well. I think
It's gotta be
more
wide
makes
receivers.
sense, and then whatever.
Yeah, I'm good with more. And then let's go Garrett Wilson because I haven't taken him.
There you go.
And I like Garrett Wilson.
Good with me. Good with me.
Okay, let's leave that there for right this second. Let's jump back over here. We're on the clock again. We need running back and tight end.
Do you like Brashard?
Yeah.
All right,
Yep.
I like Brashard.
And
And then tight end, Jawan Higbee. Jawan just got that fat contract, so it's there.
let's just take Juwan.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I think they could potentially take another tight end. You know, you mentioned Tyler Warren for the Jets to run 12. I think the same thing applies with the Saints. But they might try to do that cheaper. And Juwan's at least the passing down guy. So, and in a Kellen Moore offense where he's actually more likely to run the seams, I like it just fine.
yeah, let's just lock in that 80 to 110-ish points, something like that. And then we've got Chase, DJ Moore, Wilson here. I like that. I like that start a lot. I actually really like that start a lot. Yeah, I think that's in good shape.
Yep. You're kind of spreading out your bets of target profile, single week upside, yada yada. I think I'd probably end up taking Adams over Wilson. I know you're on the other side of that, but I do think in a format like this, Adams stays healthy, gets 120 to 130 targets in an efficient passing offense that could be potentially top 12 if healthy all season. Probably beats out Wilson with Fields 8 times out of 10 in that scenario.
I mean, DJ Moore with I know everybody's DJ Moore with Fields.
I think DJ Moore is better than Garrett Wilson.
That's fair. That's a fair statement.
Yeah, I don't think that's. I think we saw. I think Wilson needs a much more accurate quarterback than Moore does, based on just how they play, how they run routes.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
And I don't think reach. So and to that effect, I do find the round 3 receivers flat as hell. Honestly, maybe all of round 3 and 4. Like everybody's got the guys they like, but I think if you're buying into the Worthy second year thing, I don't think reaching quote unquote to pair up with Chase is bad in that sense, because I think you're just saying he beats out all the guys in that round, and I think any guy in that range is live to beat each other out 1 week or 1 season. And if Rice is actually healthy, Rice doesn't get suspended, and Rice returns to like doing the Kelsey role efficiently, then his price is back to where it was around the mid to late second round, which would not be reaching in the effect where he hits. So I don't have any issues with that per se, because I view the tier very flat and very high risk anyway.
But we're only doing this in like a big board or a little board or something like that. I'm not doing this in a $100 draft, in a high dollar value draft. I'm doing this. That's doing something different, getting unique. Like I think that's a lot of risk to take in a higher dollar value. Like I'm not doing this in a bigger board. I would do this in a big board, no question, for sure.
I think that's fine. I think let's run back the clock and say we're on the clock. I'm not into Wilson. You're not into Adams. We're taking more. I go, shit, I'll take Rice over Garrett Wilson right now, saying all risks being equal, final stretch of the season, playoffs, I'm okay doing that, but I do acknowledge that there were people that were able to get Worthy or Rice potentially in the 4th and 5th round when this contest first opened.
I mean,
but
I don't
because
really
the
care
field
about
size
that,
is
though.
smaller, I don't know how many of those teams were, because in the drafts I've gotten in the biggest and the bigger, Rice is regularly going before like the turn. So I don't know how many teams actually in this contest got that. Because the field size is less. But I do agree that you don't have to invite too much risk in these high stakes drafts that are softer advanced and softer softer advanced in general, because a lot of these other teams are they're gonna escape with less mistakes. So you're ideally making the least amount of mistakes on your end, and reaching that far could be doing that a disservice. And I do agree with that sentiment for sure.
Yeah, that's kind of what it boils down to right there.
Yep.
Do we let PPR Tyler in on our bigger board?
Bring this motherfucker in.
Do we let him in on our bigger board equity?
Oh, I don't know. Dude, I want to split the equity.
Do we let him in?
This guy doesn't want to share his bigger board, but he wants to horn in on this bigger board action.
I shared 4 of my 5, you bitch.
Wrong microphone.
Your
What a
mic, it sounds
fucking
terrible.
noob.
Oh, rookie.
Rookie move. This guy and his microphone are just having
You ever stream, bro?
Oh, now it's not. Now it's not
Oh,
working.
jeez.
Oh, no.
Your equity's going down the
Try it
tubes.
again. Test. Oh.
Do we just want to lean into this rookie running back room here?
I kind of like Lloyd. I like Lloyd here based on the pass catching.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even see Lloyd. I'm good with that. Do we
do Lloyd?
We probably take 2 running backs here, though. Yeah.
I mean, this will be our 6th running back with CMC, Hampton, and Henderson. So I don't see a need to do that, saying the 2 first-round guys. So I think it's either another receiver like Parker to stack with T-Law, assuming Diami's gone, or taking another tight end here. I don't love any of these tight ends, though, frankly.
Let's do Lloyd for sure, and
why don't we do Parker? Just get the
let's
stack.
just do Parker. Yeah, fuck it.
And just say tight end doesn't matter. We got it right.
Yeah, I like it. We're on the clock over here. Jeez. Hurts. We've got Burrow.
Do you want to do the stack?
We could stack it. Yeah, I don't mind that. Let's just do it. We're running out of time.
You're talking about reducing risk. You get the stack, and then we get the guy we want in this receiver range. Who do you like as wide receiver 4? Unless you think a running back here as an anchor is the move.
No, hate the running backs for sure.
Okay, let's do like Godwin as wide receiver 4. That or Tet. I like either of those dudes.
Let's do Tet. I don't have any. Have any of him. I don't have any Godwin either, but just with what we already have at wide receiver.
Yeah, let's do the big swing with the rookie wide.
I'd rather go down that road. So let's do that.
It. I dig it.
Do that. This one's wrapped up, I believe. Yeah, the bigger, cool. Or the big board.
2, 6, 10, 2. Nice.
That's a weird one. 2, 6, 10, 2 with Josh Allen. Josh Allen Lawrence is nice, but this running back, this tight end room, I mean, it's the cheapest place to live. You got that figured out there, pal? Or
you tell me.
Oh, there we go.
He's back.
There we go.
A little better. This one's done. That feels fun. I like it, actually. It's a fun team. Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence, Christian McCaffrey, Marion Hampton, Trevion Henderson, David Martinez, Bashard Smith, Marshawn Lloyd, Amon St. Brown, Juwan Jennings, Khalil Shakir, Stephon Diggs.
Can we get a ban on Flock Fantasy, please?
What's that?
Nothing.
PPR microphone. All right, we're done there. We got a bigger board, rolling
I'll
as we speak.
I'll spectate this one. I'll just grade your shitty picks.
Shut the fuck up.
No equity for you after you just said that. We might even,
I don't want you.
Nice
Canadian equity. The conversion enough. The conversion enough.
Too hard to convert for you.
Enough, so.
All right, boys. Hold on. Let me pull up Google Sheets.
Oh, are we doing this right now?
Well, let's get a warm up one.
A little warm up.
We were warming up earlier too.
Oh wow, do you even need me if all this warming up is long?
Well, I was on the stream earlier for like an hour.
No, I know. I'm giving a shit. I was making a gay tussle joke.
I'm watching the rest of this Clippers Nuggets game. Kind of insane. I had the Clippers money line, so
Are you winning or losing?
4 left.
Are you winning or are you losing?
Clippers are up 1 right now, so we're looking. They should. Oh, that's a foul. How is that not a foul?
BBG rolled in and bullied me into doing a hockey draft.
Oh, he came in.
Yeah, for like 2 seconds. He bullied me in the chat. He bullied me in the chat to do a hockey draft. So I did, and then he jumped in just to shoot the shit for 2 minutes. And then Emo Cowboy didn't want to talk to him, kicked him out.
Fair enough.
This is what happened. But I wanted him to hear about all the delicious Korean fried chicken I ate before kicking him off stream.
Tyler.
Yeah.
Hey, PPR Tyler. You have some amazingly cooked, wonderful chicken nuggets or something, just Korean chicken, right? Tastes delicious. What are you dipping them in? If they're like, here's some ranch dressing, are you like, fuck yeah, give me that ranch, dip this delicious chicken in? Or what are you putting in it?
What kind of chicken is it?
Korean barbecue chicken.
So Tyler is uncultured and unaware. Korean fried chicken is double battered, double fried to be extra crispy, extra moist.
I don't know if I've had Korean fried chicken.
I knew you were uninitiated.
That kind of chicken.
Like, would you dip it in ranch is the question.
I don't know if I dip it in ranch.
It's because you're not a man of culture.
I don't know if I dip it in ranch. I need something more like more non-basic than ranch. I need like a special a special kind of sauce, not ketchup either. Like something, Well,
so the
the
white dude thing to do would have been, I see these sauces you've offered me, and I'm offended by all of these. Please go to the back and get a different sauce that I'm demanding you have on hand instead of ordering off the menu what sauces you have asked me to select. And also, spicy shit pairs well with a little bit of ranch. I would know.
Ranch, ranch is good. Like I'll dip, like if I have a boneless wing, I'll dip that in some ranch.
Yeah, it wasn't like they were like, here are all of our hot sauces. And I was like, get your fucking chili paste and sauce out of my face. Give me fucking ranch.
It's not a boneless wing from fucking Domino's here. Like it's
Domino's.
I'm not going to offend these people by ordering off menu sauce.
There's a time and a place for Domino's boneless wings. I'm just saying, like,
You know what? I will eat what I am served, and I will thank them, and I will pay them for their patronage, and it was delightful. Chicken soy garlic was one of the flavors, so I didn't need to dip it into more soy garlic. I like Connor here as RB1.
I don't like Connor here.
Can I bully you?
Maybe. Do you want to go Hunter?
I like Hunter. Yes.
Okay.
If you're not going to take Connor, then I think taking Ricky makes sense.
I mean, I guess you can bully me.
Oh, you'd rather have Connor than Ricky? Is that what you're telling me?
No, it's just like we do need a running back, and we really don't have like anything else to look forward to.
I think Connor in the 7th round is more than fair for the.
I mean, the first pick in the 7th is generous to call it the 7th round, but yeah, I mean,
I love being technically right.
Yeah, I get you.
I think this is about the cheapest he's been for a year and a half, honestly. And age aside, his pass catching and his goal line roll is strong. He had his best efficiency year last year, but it wasn't like the first time he was very efficient, very good. And the only thing Drew Petzing does well is a efficient rushing attack. Kyler rushing more will make this rushing attack potentially more efficient from an explosive play perspective if the D-line has to actually account for the option. I think it's solid. The coaching staff likes him, the GM likes him. This is the year to run him into the ground and then figure out what's next for the team.
Yeah, I mean, everyone else is.
It did not come with sauce. God damn it! I cannot make this more known to you people.
Unreal.
Look, this isn't. It's y'all are killing me. It's near the museum district. They know what kind of people come in there. I came with my in-laws. These are the whitest motherfuckers we're talking about. So they know put only sauces the white people know on the menu. And so I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna order off the menu. I'm gonna be respectful, and I'm not gonna be like, go get the not white people sauce in the back because it's delightful, it's delicious, and I didn't need that much sauce. Is the point? The wings are dripping. They're absolutely dripping like my wife after a good Saturday night. I don't need a lot of the ranch, but I will dip it with my kimchi fries and a little bit of ranch because I am Texan. I'm white. I like a little bit of ranch. Just a little bit, guys. Relax. Hop off my dick.
You all right?
I'm good. I just need to get that off my
PPR, you better not be like just blowing through prospects looking at colleges right now.
No, so I'm watching this game is on my right here. Sorry.
All right. We got the first player ready. All
All right, here we go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay,
Warm
wait,
up?
let me warm up. Yeah, let's do a warm up.
All right. Tyler Bass.
Fuck if I know, dude.
Touch top. He actually had a huge leg. He was a Senior Bowl guy.
I was just curious. I was curious. Yeah, he was a Senior Bowl favorite. So I wanted to throw you a little bit of a curveball early
No
on.
clue. No clue.
I'm going to say Arkansas.
Georgia Southern. I think that was a good guess, Cody.
Pretty close.
Hey, that's where Young Wei Koo went.
Oh no! So it's just white kickers you don't know. Only the Polynesian kickers. I'm kidding.
I don't think he's Polynesian. I'm pretty sure.
I know.
Asian.
God damn it! It's a joke. Jesus.
He's Korean.
Yeah, he's
I know.
Korean.
I dip him in ranch, if you know what I'm saying.
All right.
Go straight to the kickers, eh? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm getting it from Steve. You guys suck. All right, let's see. I fire my asshole. Like, dude, okay, last weekend I did Indian for lunch. Delightful, delicious, spicy. I have Hot Ones wings with Thai on the
Good
Hot Ones
chips.
stream.
you guys both did the wings?
Yeah,
Yeah.
chip. You know,
Well, I was putting the hot sauce on chips, but
Yeah.
I was having the fucking hot sauce. And then the protein chips. I had to get my protein in. And then Saturday, we went to a banquet hall Indian restaurant and had every curry under the sun. Delightful, delicious. Drank all night. And then Sunday, my wife was like, I'm jealous of all this Indian food you've had. I want Indian
It's
food.
Indian. Yeah.
So I get some death wings, some gobi Manchurian, extremely spicy, and a nice curry. And Monday morning, my asshole has not had a single day it's not been on fire. So, I need a little bit of something softening the blow.
Before we dive into this thing, do we have a bet, Cody?
I mean, we have a bet. I don't know what my stakes are. Your stakes were pretty good. That's
Yes.
a pretty amazing, but I have to get like the 12 or 11 or something. What
That's
if I
not
don't
that
get
hard
it?
to do. Not that hard to do.
Yeah. I mean, today I've gotten the 1-1 twice.
I'm just saying you got to do it at some point the rest of the stream. You still got 7 hours to go.
I mean, I'll do my best. All I'm
Like
saying is
6
it might
hours
not be
to go.
possible, but I will do my
Oh,
best.
it'll be possible.
Or even off stream, I'll do it regardless.
Best case scenario would be you just get Genty, you don't get Bowers, and you just have to roll the Genty team.
Yeah, I mean those are good stakes for you. Emo, what do you think I should ask in return for? So Tyler's stakes in this bet for whoever wins are, if I lose, I have to draft a Genty Bowers team, which is a really, really good. That's really good.
He doesn't want to do that.
No,
I really don't want to do that. So it'd be those are really good stakes. I don't know what I should ask for in return.
I
Let's
told
do
him,
this
I said
first.
I've
Let's
never
make this-
drafted Debo, so I could do a
let's make this
Debo
fair.
thing.
Oh, yeah. Let's compare first and second round picks to a 5th, 6th round pick.
It's the only 0 guy I got. Sorry.
Who do we want? Who do we want here? Emo.
Hit the running back tab for me real quick.
It's not ETN for me. I've got
I'm okay
two
pulling
of
up-
Charbonnet.
I'm okay pulling up Mason here, given his role. I think his price is still wrong, and then we can figure out what else we want to do.
Don't hate it. I'm okay with that. I think it's tight end here. I don't mind Andrews,
I-
really.
Can I pitch just locking up our Fields Wilson stack?
Oh hell yeah.
Because we passed on Hurts at the turn.
Oh
and
hell
we
yeah.
get our quarterback stacks. We could potentially be done at quarterback or punt it for a while. And usually this is like these next 2 rounds is where the quarterbacks get thirsty, sucked up. And I think we'll like the tight ends and the running backs just fine in our range.
Even though I got bullied into taking James Conner, I actually love this squad. It's a really nice.
That's what we do. We put together good squads despite you kind of hating it. That is my secret sauce.
So what do you think I should ask for in return from PPR Tyler? I don't know what my stakes need to be.
So
what does he not want to
How
do?
many drafts does PPR Tyler have left to even offer as some sort
have
of like
one.
a So
One,
like
yeah. So
here's
it's
what's fun. Here's what's fun. His last draft potentially has to take 2 of his least favorite players on the same team or equivalent to.
But like first round guys, like that's the first and second round.
I don't
click.
have any
I know.
faith. first round is the problem. The second round, I'm really fine clicking anybody. You know.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is he's
only got like my lowest owned guys at the top. Like obviously the 0 Debo, but that's later. Kyron, I have like 1 or 2% of. So I mean, it would be something like that. I'm down to do something that's completely different as well.
Yeah. I just don't know. Like that's a tough one. Yours is really good. I
could do like
No, wait. I just came up with it.
You 100% equity. I don't know.
I just came up with it. Tyler has to do his entire next stream with a banner running across the bottom of his screen.
Love it already.
I suck at knowing college players, like something like like that.
I don't know
any college players. I suck at this. Whatever.
Subscribe to
Perfect. I love that. Yeah. I'll come up with the banner. You write it and put
Cody,
it on there.
Cody gets to write whatever on your banner for the entire stream. Just
I like it. I'm in. So what's the scoring? We do like best of 7 or 10 or something like that. You know, like
no, we'll do like first to 7, first to 11, something like that.
It's fine. First to 11 is fine. Let's do first to 11.
Okay. All right. And then we get a list of 11 starters and their colleges, and then
you have to get more because there might be a couple that neither of us know. If it's like some offensive
15 to 20, we'll rock and roll.
Yeah.
What are the parameters? Who are you picking? Because I feel like you can't. You know what I mean? It can't be like
no kickers, no punters. No kickers, no punters.
Guys, I wanted to have a little bit of fun. I'm doing defense and offensive starters. Relax.
Yeah.
All right. Who's the starting long snapper?
No kickers, no punters. They got to be starters. That's it. No rounds. Tyler's like scared of like second round draft picks here, but
second round like lineman I might not get.
So they have to be starters. Can play anywhere on the field. No kickers, no punters.
Yeah, we got it.
All right.
Bet. That's good content.
Dude, chat and dudes love guessing where dudes played ball.
And if the chat gives it away, it's
I don't think they'll know. I can try.
There's like a 6 to 7 second delay, so I'd be pretty shocked if they.
I'm full screen right now on like StreamYard, so I can't see the chat. I can turn off the YouTube chat as well. Just go to a different tab on my other one. You can.
Well, I guess I could too. Yeah, I could do that. Okay.
I'm full screen on StreamYard, and then I got the Underdog.
That's what we'll do. I'll click over to the banners, media, whatever. I'll get rid of the comments. Okay, that's good. That works. Yeah. That Tyler, BBG can be your friend. I'll take Steve.
No, I'm good.
I'll take Steve. You get BBG.
That would be fun. Can we have like one phone a friend? Like I'm saying, you know what I mean? That would be kind of fun.
Let's take a look.
It would be fun for sure.
Should we do one?
Maybe that's the time. Maybe that's the tiebreaker.
I'm not making long distance calls, man. I'm not making international calls.
You don't have a local friend?
Well, I do actually. Yeah, I do.
That's what I'm saying. We should both get one phone a friend.
Okay.
So like after a certain amount of time, like you can decide if you want to use your phone a friend for that player or not. Otherwise, you just move on to the next one.
Dude, the tiebreaker being a phone a friend would be great content because it's not in y'all's hands anymore. It just is who you pick. That'd be tough.
That's what I'm saying. So like, let's say like after 15 seconds, like we're usually gonna know within like we're either gonna know it or we're not gonna know it, right? So I feel like after 15 seconds, you decide if you want to use your phone a friend.
How about this? If it's whatever, one of us can say like I'm phoning a friend, and then it's like, okay, then you get to answer the question. Your phone a friend gets to answer the question, and if they get it wrong, the other guy gets the point. If your friend gets it wrong, you're no longer answering the question.
Yeah. Okay.
The phone a friend has to answer, and if they're
that is the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire rules, and those are
okay. So if he says like Christian Kirk. And I'm like, I'm phoning a friend. I know my friend's gonna know that. That's when I would.
If he doesn't, I get the point.
Got it. Okay.
Who are we taking here, Emo?
All right, hold on. Lock back in.
We're good.
Bateman a little after ADP is fine.
What's our tight end room? Ingram. I like Ingram here.
I think I like Kraft more, considering that Denver's in on Mason Taylor. That means that Ingram could be like
I'm okay with that.
Pass catcher. And I think Kraft is just a better player. I don't mind double tapping Loveland and Tucker, though.
Double tap, yeah. I don't mind double tapping here.
Let's fucking do it.
I'm gonna text my guy right now and say, just are you around? So because I know who I'm gonna call.
Yeah, I got a buddy.
Hey, you around? I might have a job for you, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
A little special task for you to do. Otherwise, I will be up shit creek without a paddle, metaphorically speaking. You understand? All right. Lost my place. Where was I? Oh, there we
go. Let's go over the team for Das Baruch, who asked. We got this is a bigger board, $100 draft. PPR Tyler does not have equity in this.
I do not.
We got Joe Burrow, Justin Fields, James Conner, Jordan Mason, Jamar Chase, DJ Moore, Garrett Wilson, Tedero McMillan, Travis Hunter, Tucker Kraft, and Colston Loveland. I like this team a lot. I think it really slaps.
It's a good team.
I really like it.
All right.
Don't give him any fucking Ohio State players either. Christ. No Minnesota.
Well, no,
no
I'm looking at these depth charts and I'm like, who are the guys who might get cut? They're definitely not stars.
No Ohio State, no Minnesota.
How about you shut the fuck up?
I'm just saying. That makes it.
I will ask the questions I will ask.
All right, you ask the fucking questions you ask.
Thank you.
I feel like you would. I don't know. I don't know who you want to win. So this might be a biased third party.
I'm here for the best content. So I want the least easy answers. And if I give you an easy answer, I want to see who's the fastest. This is called the great balance.
Yeah. You got to try and make it close too. You know what I mean? Make it close. Comes down to last.
I want it to go down to the wire. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Phone a friend could just be in the chat. Yeah.
We got OT and Clippers Denver.
Oh, dude, if we could trust people in chat with the stream link to like come in like Who Wants to Be a Multimillionaire and like the voice comes on, it's like, all right, who is it?
My buddy is not. My buddy hasn't responded yet, which is scary because he normally responds right away. I have no idea who
my buddy hasn't responded yet either. But
oh, these guys are failing our boys.
Oh, just kidding. He responded. We're good. We're good.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. If not, I'm just gonna crush it anyways. So
I don't even back up. All right, let's see.
I'm just we're gonna do it after the draft, correct?
Yeah, after the draft.
BBG. I think like you could say what conference did Jamar Chase play in? I don't know if BBG would get it.
BBG, what conference did Jamar Chase play in? TikTok. How fast does your Google work? No clue, he says. I looked at my jersey. I looked at the jersey to see if it said like SEC on here or something.
I too, yeah. LSU though. He didn't know LSU. That's good. He didn't do that.
Oh, there we go. Well, he knows his teammates with Burrow. It's got to be like dead giveaway.
I used to be way better about this when I watched I just watched the draft cycle like religiously, not just for fantasy, just for like loving ball. But there's only so much information I can pack down in my fucking brain when my job.
You know what? Like,
matters. No offense.
I do that, but like I'm the type where it's like as soon as the information is no longer needed, it is just completely gone out of my head forever.
Yeah.
Who we taking here though?
All right.
Gotta go running back. I like Garendo probably.
I don't mind Garendo.
I don't hate Dylan Sampson.
I don't hate Dylan Sampson either.
There he goes.
Yeah, I think Garendo makes sense, and I think we reach for like
Giddens.
Yep. We're on the same wavelength.
Okay, let's bring up Giddens and Garendo.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think those are two solid shots. No one else like screams at me to grab here.
Yeah, let's do that. Hedge our previous draft of taking Christian McCaffrey.
There you go. Love to hedge immediately. Let's see. Let's get a lineman. Let's do. Yeah, that's it. Let's get this boy.
My
Nice.
phone a friend is like he's a huge college football guy. Like, but I'm scared. Like he might be able to tell me where like fucking Cam Ward went to high school, but not where like like
Jeez, wow.
like Ricky Pearsall went to college or something. You know, something like that. Like, so I don't know.
a different level of uselessness. You love it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Jeez, that would be wild. To literally
This stream is
take
going to be
somebody high
detrimental
school.
for any wives or girlfriends that tune in. They're like, these dickheads can't remember shit, but they know where these assholes went to high school and college.
Bro, so at I got married last fall in September, right? One of my best men, one of my best friends doing his speech. He's like, saying nice things, blah, blah, blah. And then he's talking. He's like, hey, Cody, who's the top 2 tight ends on the Buffalo Bills? I'm like, Dawson Knox, Dalton Kincaid. Who's the backup quarterback for the whatever, all these things. Boom, just rattling them off. What's Camilla, my wife's name? What's Camilla's mom's maiden name? Silence.
Oh, brutal.
Just silence. I'm like, fuck you, man.
Got
Son of a
you
bitch.
hard. That's brutal.
No, it was pretty rude. So yeah, that's
That's hilarious though.
yeah, my wife knows who she married. That's
My wife said that today. Okay. Risking bringing it back to the ranch incident. We're at the Korean fried chicken place. My wife's sister is gay, and so she's telling us this story about how she's got like this like inflamed throat, and
I was nervous about the next.
The
You
same room as you.
relax,
That's not
relax.
a good idea.
Hey, it's mostly safe for work. Relax. And so like she's like, yeah, a sore throat, this, that. And I go through like all this. And my doctor's eventually like, we just need to do like a biopsy and check for cancer because it might be cancer. And then I'm like, I want to, and then she's like, I need a second opinion because like, I don't think it's cancer. It's probably just like acid reflux. And the second doctor's like, I think it's acid reflux. And her mom's like, yeah, can you imagine like, just throat cancer? And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, well, can you really blame the doctor for thinking with as much boxes you eat, getting throat cancer seems like the easiest thing that might have happened. And dude, she just buries her face in her hands. Her dad doesn't say anything. Her mom doesn't say anything. I'm dying laughing. I thought it was fucking hilarious. Getting throat cancer from eating too much pussy, I thought it was hilarious. So I just wanted to share.
I mean, I don't know what your family's like.
Oh, no. Her family didn't find that funny at all. I thought it was
I can't imagine. I wonder why.
I knew the boys would think it was hilarious.
Why does Bindles keep commenting on BBG's channel? I'm not sure what language this is.
It's most likely Vietnamese or Taiwanese.
That's what I'm thinking.
His previous, I translate them all the time.
It looks like Arabic.
Should I not have just posted that on the screen?
It is Taiwanese for the best player loves Rico Dowdle.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know. I have never seen such a good like I got throat cancer eating pussy joke moment than today. That's all. I saw my opportunity.
You saw your hole and you hit it. You hit the hole.
I hit that hole with speed and aggression.
Mac Nova turned into the stream at the right time. I see.
What's up, Matt? I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Welcome in, Mac Nova. I think it's the first time I've seen you in the chat.
He's an FFPC homie and grinder.
Josh Palmer.
Let's see.
D-Mart.
I think D-Mart is definitely on the radar. I think. God damn it,
bro! It's Josh Palmer.
Yeah, I was like, I can't say that. Like, I can't with a straight face say that Alec Pierce is for sure a better click than Josh Palmer. Sadly.
Yeah, it's Josh Palmer here.
All right,
for sure.
All right, back to filling out the list of players and their colleges for the end of draft game we will play. Ooh, that's a good one. Here we go. A little softball for the boys.
Well, he made that joke in real life.
Yeah. Hey, can we get a poll up in the chat who the chat thinks?
I made that at dinner with her sister and her dad and her mother within inches of me, bro. I take risks.
That's crazy.
What's up, Ty?
Yeah, this was
Yeah, if you do rewind the tape about an hour, there was some golden Thailand stuff.
I think we need to get a poll in the YouTube chat to see who the chat thinks is going to win. Who's the odds-on favorite?
Oh yes, get a poll.
Yeah.
How do I make a poll?
You have to go on YouTube.
Yeah, if you pull up the stream in YouTube and you go to the chat, you can create a poll.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. I really do want to know.
Yeah. Because I think it's gonna be close. I don't feel like great about it. I think
it'll be close.
Wow, Cody's already gotten his head.
I mean, I'm just trying to, I'm trying to beef it up. I'm trying to build the story here.
All right.
Trying to get the narrative going.
Oh, here we go.
You saw what I said. You saw what I said in the group chat. It's like if you look on the chat, there's a plus button under the chat, and then you
start
can just
a poll.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, too, it would be if Cody lost. Like, how old are you, Cody?
I'll be 40.
Oh, exactly. He's got a lot. He's got a bigger Rolodex than I do. More experiences.
I'm dying at Mac Nova just saying the only context needed is Tyler said it.
It's like Magnus Carlsen. I'm like the Magnus Carlsen of chess.
Mac Nova met me in Vegas. He knows. He knows what you see on screen is what you get in real life. And that is a terrifying thing for most people.
I will not be voting for myself.
Wow. Do you even like democracy?
No, I mean, I'm not going to vote, is what I meant.
All right.
He hates democracy. He's not even voting.
Yeah.
The poll is up.
There we go. Actually, well, I want to vote just to see the results. So
Immediately liar.
I forgot I couldn't see the results if I didn't vote, so I need to see the results.
Oh my. That is
71? Okay, dude, chat. Come on, dude. There's no fucking way. Yeah, I you know what? Yeah, no, vote for Cody. Vote for Cody. Vote for Cody. Vote for Cody. Watch what happens. It'll make you look like an idiot. Vote for no, fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Vote for him.
Dude, I am dying. And that's the first thing Mac Nova heard.
71 per dude.
The disrespect is in. I'm here for it.
This guy puts out a mock draft. You guys think he's fucking Jesus?
Some say, some have said. I mean, it's
many are saying.
Hey,
people are saying.
Hey, who voted for me? I need to check in the chat. If you voted for me, you will be remembered. If you are not voting for me, you need to make yourself known right now.
All right, calm down, Mini Trump.
Who voted for me? Recount. This is bullshit. I know that China's involved. Vietnamese.
Rigging the polls. There's no way a guy from Canada wins the election. What are we talking about, folks?
You guys are betting on a Canadian to beat an American in American football trivia. Are you out of your fucking mind?
This is fair, though. There's tariffs on my votes. So
your votes only count like 30%. 30% votes.
2 out of 3 come to me. 1 goes to you. So really, we're tied.
8, 9, 10. Okay, we need 5 extras. I'm enjoying this, by the way. Wait, I'm going to look at
7.
I'm enjoying this, chat. We're almost on the clock.
We are almost on the clock. Just about got my guy some way, somehow. That would have been so amazing to get Kyle Williams, but that's all right.
Ollie. I don't have stake, but Ollie.
Shut the fuck up, Tyler. You get no say.
It's definitely like this.
I don't mind Ollie here this late. He has an interesting prospect profile. With all the visits he's gotten, I think he's interesting. But if you want to punt running back another round or so, I think that's justifiable.
No, I don't mind him here. But then we're done.
Yeah, I think we're done. And then let's do Yoshi's a stack, but Yoshi might be available later. We can take Diami or Slayton as the Build-A-Bear options.
Let's try Slayton.
Okay, Slayton's right there above Cooper and Michael Wilson. I think Slayton with Russ for at least 4 to 6 games is really good. And there's potential
with Jameis, it's even better.
I know. Well, so Russ is getting first team reps, which means
it'll be
Jameis
Russ.
isn't getting
Russ
in until
down.
Russ gets crushed or Dayball gets fired. So I think Slayton here in this format's very solid. Tariffs on Cody voters.
Yeah. 18 votes is what it looks like.
Chat, man. 2/3 of the chat is not riding with your boy.
So we're basically tied realistically.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
let's see. Another fun player. Ooh, yeah, we haven't done your team yet. Let's see. What's everybody doing for Easter tomorrow? What is a Canadian Easter like, Cody? Tell me all about it.
Well, we go tap our local maple tree,
Ooh, I like it. I like it.
and we suck as much sap as we can get.
Slow down. Slow down. I just got hard.
And then
I'm just picturing you walking up to a tree, just slurping that fucking thing
just
off.
hammering on the supple nectar.
Supple nectar.
No wonder Canadians are so happy. They're getting sucked off in the woods left and right.
Bindles, how you doing?
Good. I'm just hopping on for a second to say hi to the boys. How's it going?
Hello. How's it going?
What's up, Bindles Boo? How you doing, bud?
Now the Canadian to American ratio is
Yeah, it's 50-50.
50-50 now.
It's turned
Yeah.
into the a casting couch of sorts.
Or more. What did he say?
Wait, pull that back up.
Pull that up
Bobby
again.
Hills? Honestly, this couldn't be a truer statement.
I was
Like,
gonna say I'm definitely not.
No one
being
gives-
that
Cody's
one
like,
gives
I
a
am
fuck.
seen.
no one gives a fuck about, like, not to the extent that I do about football. Like, I was at a party with a bunch of friends, big birthday party over the weekend, and we were talking about my stream came up and whatever, and I was like, yeah, I'm doing a big stream, blah blah blah, and he's like,
Cody's like,
"Oh,
guys,
what's
I
it about?
stream. They're
What's
like,
it about?"
shut up.
No. I try to not, because no one fucking cares. They're
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah, they really don't. Yeah.
like some nonsense subject that I actually know nothing about, and neither do they. But regardless, I'm
Shots
like, yeah,
fired.
it's about football, and they're like, what do you talk about now? It's April.
Yeah.
It's like, actually, this is my favorite time. The favorite time in the calendar for football for me personally. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about this time of year, but no one cares. So Bobby Hill is on the right path. That's a pretty fucking true statement.
Hey,
Right.
I got the dynasty guy on here right now. Bindles. I'm gonna start up draft. Are you ready?
Okay.
On the clock. I'm looking at Hollywood Brown or like
Bobby Hill's on fire right now.
The
or like
Easter
Rico Dowdle or Marshawn Lloyd.
I'd probably go Hollywood,
I
honestly.
don't even like Hollywood, but I might as well take him. I'm doing it.
What round are you in? Like 16?
18.
18? I mean,
Yeah.
Hollywood. I don't even like Hollywood that much either, but that's pretty.
Yeah,
late.
Hollywood, you could probably trade for a second round pick midsummer, easy.
Yeah, like if
Round
you get
18.
some hype, you can trade him.
Yeah, just find your local Hollywood slappy, Eric, and
Oh,
just
she was in here.
What's your squad, Tyler?
It's pretty good. It's super flex, full point PPR. I believe it's tight end premium too. 2 tight ends slots as well.
Cody,
So-
do you see us
tight ends.
losing live viewers by the second? It's looking like the viewers are dropping.
I'll just read you the starting lineup real quick. Burrow, Hampton, Sharp, Marv, Zay Flowers, Addison, Warren, Kincaid, Golden, Pittman, Mooney, Mason, Caleb Williams, Jordan Mason.
I like it. The only thing is, if it's 2 tight end slots, I feel like I'm hammering tight end early.
I got Warren and Kincaid. That feels pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad. Just gotta trade for Kyle Pitts.
I don't think I do.
Kincaid, they have points per not snaps played league you're in.
Points per ass league.
Yeah.
Got him.
You got Hollywood and Kincaid. That's you're gonna
Yeah, I
win the
know.
ship.
I know. I traded up for Golden, dude. He went crazy late.
All right, I'm being kind of nice, and I'm picking a few like
We're
a few
on the
more
clock. We're
skill
on the clock.
players.
Who
Oh,
do we
all right,
want
all right.
here? Do we want another tight end? We've got Tucker Kraft and Loveland.
I don't think we need another one.
We could
Frankly,
get away with the 2. Yeah.
I
So-
think I like these two a lot better. Or do we want a third quarterback? Or are you done at quarterback?
No, we're good there.
Okay. Then in that case, I think Tucker. I think Tucker's an awesome click.
Okay, I haven't drafted him. I'm good with that. Let's say Tucker. I mean, I like Parker Washington a ton, but we could bring in Jarquez here. Or
I like Jarquez. I like Jaden. I like Here's a guy I've been clicking that I haven't told the people. I'm taking a little bit of Alexander Madison.
I don't hate it. That's actually
I was like, what if he's the goal line Mostert, and they decide they can't draft running back because they need so much help on O-line and defense.
He's like the most perfectly cromulent guy.
He's also not being drafted ever, and he's in Miami. So
Some leverage,
too many ifs in that question for me.
Well, and so it was like, if you're taking a last round running back, I think as far as thin goes, he's on a roster, and Jalen Wright was bad last year. Alexander Madison has been pretty serviceable in the red zone, and we've seen Miami kind of just lean on big veterans in that role.
I mean, how many years in a row with San Fran is like a third?
He's
or
a
fourth
fucking
running
cockroach.
back?
Yeah, he's a fantasy cockroach.
Yeah.
That's the analysis that you come for.
I'm gonna change my name to a fantasy beaver for the Canadians, and just purely cater to the Canadian market. I'll take shots of maple syrup on stream.
Yeah, you got to wear a blue denim shirt tied.
Yes.
Canadian tuxedo.
Yeah, the old Canadian tuxedo.
I got the muzzy going.
Yeah, that's key for sure. You got a mullet? Can you shave in a mullet?
It's not a mullet. I got the sides.
Just shave the sides.
Spindles looks like your typical Nelk subscriber.
Got him. All right, I have the players ready.
How many you got?
16.
Okay.
Hopefully that's enough. It might get tough.
Oh, wait. Pause. Hold on. I got roasted just now for the Alexander Madison thing. You motherfuckers, and when I say motherfuckers, I mean everybody. Everybody laughed in my face last year when I had 43% Kareem Hunt in the big board. And guess who smashed his ADP by Bindles as a 20th round pick in fantasy because he was big and used in the red zone. Motherfucking Kareem Hunt. So I will not be besmirched so easily.
In fairness to me, I didn't know you last year. So
no, again, I'm talking to chat mostly.
But I probably would have laughed about that.
I mean, dude, I was like, this is obviously not good, but it's not terrible. And I was right. It was not terrible.
It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it just says US up there. The dollars is kind of fun.
We're almost 50-50, so I'm ending the poll now that I'm still ahead.
Oh, there we go. We were making a kind of a comeback there.
47%.
People were just getting bored.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
All right, I'm gonna get a couple more players just in case. But
are we going first to 7 or first to 11, or what are we doing?
I think first to 11.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, if we're doing 11, then I need more.
Yeah, you might need more for first to 11.
All right. Make me work harder, why don't you?
Yeah, because if they're tough, like neither of us might get it.
You could, in worst case scenario, just open up an underdog board.
Yeah.
Say a player. I know them all.
I know all of them.
I know them all.
I know.
Yeah, I will say Kevontae Turpin. Don't know. You know?
Is he? He's not a starter. He is not a starter. Not on offense.
Are you? Yeah, I don't know.
You
want to? How about Quantez Stiggers?
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, you gotta be real slow with that one.
Trick question. Didn't go to college.
I don't even know who it is. So
he's a corner for the Jets.
I was saying the name sounded.
He was
familiar.
like a 4th or 5th round pick. He's got a really cool story actually. It's a really cool story. He played in the CFL.
Oh, you talking about this guy? I think.
Yeah. I think I told his story. It's cool. It's a really cool story. Like no one's ever.
There are those few guys like that. Yeah, like just popped it. Like what? Like the local pro day, I assume.
No, he played in the CFL, so he like his like both his parents passed away and stuff like that, and then he went in this like 7-on-7 league that like had like a tournament for like $50K up top, and he was like, man, I need some money, so he joined it with some friends or whatever, and they won it, and he got scouted to the CFL from that somehow, goes to the CFL. Wins defensive rookie of the year, wins defensive player of the year, and then he's draft eligible somehow. Like typically when you go play professional football, you're now a professional and you just like get signed into the NFL. But that didn't work for him, so he's draft eligible for whatever reason. So he was in the draft. I'm pounding the table for Isaac Tesla in a 9 wide receiver build.
Put him in the queue.
Ty Felton.
I think Mac Hollins makes more sense in a tournament like this.
Oh, said nobody ever.
The last time Josh McDaniels had Mac Hollins, the boy got that. He got options. I think
Bobby
Isaac's
Hill, I see you,
fine.
baby.
MVS would be okay.
MVS is like the same bet as just like the deep guy. I just think MVS could potentially get replaced the second they take like a Higgins or a Golden.
Well, we got Isaac Tesla, and I feel good about that. The final team.
Tesla stock is you got to buy it now. I mean, this is the time to buy Tesla. So let's see. I got that, and then I wanted to do
okay. That's named final team 2792, Joe Burrow, Justin Fields, James Conner, Jordan Mason, Isaac Grando, DJ Giddens, Damian Martinez, Ollie Gordon, Jarquez Hunter. Super fun. Jamar Chase, DJ Moore, Garrett Wilson, Tet McMillan, Travis Hunter, Josh Palmer, Slayton, Tucker, Isaac Tesla, Tucker Kraft, and Colson
to
Loveland.
slob the tree knob for its delicious maple syrup.
This team wins, I think.
It's a good
team
fucking
wins.
team.
Yeah, I like
This
it.
is how I win all my money back. Actually, drafting good teams.
Yeah, I'm gonna tweet it out that I'm whatever.
It's your
Look at
whatever.
this. Look at this pressure. Look at this pressure.
Yeah, for America.
Oh.
Can I go put on a USA jersey real quick?
You absolutely should.
All right, let me go get one.
I don't have like a Team Canada jersey or anything.
Oh God, tough scene
don't.
out here.
I have like a Vancouver Canucks hockey jersey I could put on.
I mean, that's basically the
Same, right?
The Canadian flag.
We're doing it. Don't even have to leave the room.
Oh hell yeah, oh yeah, bud.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Let's do it. That's a toughie, I think.
Whoa.
This is how we do it.
The Vancouver Canucks, Trevor Linden.
Oh, Canucks. Let's fucking go, bud. I like it when you breathe into the microphone. This is how we do it.
Oh, Turpin was playing that fan controlled before he played in the UFL. MVP of the UFL.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember him getting signed right out of there. This is how we do it.
I thought about throwing on the Jack O'Callahan jersey hockey, but then I didn't.
You should have.
You Jack O'Callahan? Last time I checked. Glad you. Yeah, thanks, buddy.
That's pretty good.
All right.
All right, I'm getting one more player, and then we'll I'll fly by the seat of my pants as we need to.
Yeah, it looks like I'm not getting a phone a friend, so I'll just have to.
Yeah, no phone a friend. Should I still phone a friend or no?
No, off the table.
Yeah, no phone a friend.
Non-negotiable.
I feel confident in my phone a friend now. You sure?
Well, good for you.
You're the only one with a friend that answered.
You can call BBG. You call Bindles. You could call Bindles.
I mean, maybe Bindles. I'd rather probably just ask my wife if she overheard me saying random things than BBG.
Oh. All right. Putt Daddy. Okay, here we go.
Okay. All right, folks.
All right. So if we like, there's no buzzing. We just say it out loud, and then if it's same time or whatever, Emo Cowboy's the referee. He's the judge.
Correct.
There could be probably ties in here too, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm pretty sure one of you is going to answer faster first most of the time. We'll figure it as needed.
Okay.
All right. Ed Oliver.
Houston.
Bam.
Wow. That was quick.
All right. Jonnu Smith.
Oh man.
Oh, I should know this. He's an Atlanta Falcon. I don't know, dude. I don't know where he went.
Um,
I have no clue. So this is you.
Miami.
Florida International.
I knew it was Florida. I knew it was
Okay,
Florida.
that's good. That's
Fuck me.
huge. That's a huge
That was a
miss for
tough
me.
one. I
was
was
a
like,
huge
let me hit him with an easy one, and then let me hit him with a hard one.
That's a huge miss for me. That's huge. Okay, 1-0.
Lane Johnson.
Oh my God, I know this. Oh,
He was like first overall, wasn't he?
Big Ten guy, Wisconsin.
If it's not, don't say it. Don't. Is it right?
And it's not Wisconsin.
Damn.
Okay. Okay. Then it's
I guess now we get one guess, right? We're doing that one guess.
Lane
Yeah, one guess.
Johnson.
Oh, I should turn off the chat. Let me turn the chat off. There we go.
Oh yeah, I got to do that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
There should be
Lane
a time limit on
Johnson.
this too. You can't just get the whole fucking clock.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's say. Let me say Iowa. I know it's not.
Both wrong. It's Oklahoma.
I
Yeah.
knew it was a red team. I knew it was a fucking red team.
All right.
That's Big
This
Ten,
is the
though.
gimme.
Oh shit! Here we go. Okay,
Roquan Smith.
Georgia.
Bam.
Oh, that's yeah. Roquan is Georgia. I thought he was maybe Bama. Roquan Smith,
Yeah, I double checked.
Georgia. Okay.
He's Georgia. Yeah.
Yeah.
The quick draws too. You're better at the quick draw than me.
the young guys. He's
Yeah.
he's real fast. All right. This is a tough one, I think. Romeo Dobbs,
Nevada.
Yeah.
University of Nevada.
With Carson
Oh!
Strong. With Carson
Wow.
Strong. Yeah. Damn.
All right. Like the
The
Atlanta
quick draw,
Falcons,
man.
he's gotten off to a hot start in the
Ooh,
league.
we-
but
no, we're
can
still- we're
he
still-
hold it together.
No, yeah, we can't get too cocky. We can't get too.
Yeah,
I'd
yeah.
rather have a 3-0 lead than not have a 3-0 lead. But
Yeah.
this is exactly like every
3-0,
Minnesota sports team
3-0.
ever.
All right. Quentin Nelson.
Notre Dame.
Oh God, he's so much quicker. You got the quick draw on me. These are relatively easy.
Yeah.
Those last couple. Oh man.
Oh no, we're really finding out in real time who's truly autistic.
Yeah.
This is the actual autism test. All right. Brandon Ayuk.
Arizona State.
Arizona State, yeah. That's Tyler. God, he's got the quick draw on me. I can't get the quick draw.
All right.
And we need hard ones that we have to think about. Then
I tried to.
That's
I
where he
tried
might
to-
have me. Well, he
Okay.
doesn't know. He doesn't know what he doesn't know I know ball.
All right. Patrick Surtain.
Alabama.
Emma,
Ty
who got that one?
That was
Tyler?
Ty.
Yeah.
Now
Five
I will
picks,
feel
yeah,
bad if
five.
Cody's got like some sort of like Canadian delay on right now, and
It's the tariffs, man. It's the tariffs on my internet connection.
Is it 6-0 or 6-0 or 5-0?
Five, I
Um,
think, right?
it is 6-0.
Okay.
6. Oh my God.
All right.
Rashi Rice.
SMU.
Oh my
SMU.
God. He's too like it's this. He is autistic. I swear to God. Like that's easy. There's all these are easy ones. It's just like fuck.
All right.
yeah, let's do some hard
We gotta
ones.
toughen them
All
up.
right.
Toughen them up.
All right.
And go
Here's the
older.
thing.
Go older.
All right.
Here's the thing. I either know it or I don't. So like that's the thing. It's like it could be hard. Like,
But your
Romeo Dobbs is
recognition
hard.
is like
His
autistic
recognition
fast.
is all right. Here we go. I think these are 3 hard ones coming up. You ready?
Yeah.
Cade Otton,
I have no clue.
Washington.
Washington.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I had no clue.
See? Yeah, relax,
I have a
Cody.
blind spot.
There we
I have
go.
like
I've
The
got a
harder
good
ones.
mixture.
The harder
Yeah.
ones, and I'll
I got a mixture.
7-1.
I got a mixture.
7-1.
All right. Jake Ferguson.
We just fucking did this,
Oh, that's
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Yeah, we did that one earlier.
Throw that one out because
That one
I
doesn't
wouldn't have
count.
known
Oh,
that.
we already have
We-
that one.
we
All right.
said-
Or
we were
I get
talking
it,
on
or I
straight.
just get it because
No.
I knew that one and he didn't. Tight ends.
Yeah.
Bring it.
We did that one earlier. Throw that one out. 7-0.
Okay. Relax. This is so stupidly competitive. It's great. All right. Michael Wilson.
Stanford.
Ah, fuck! I had that one. Damn it. Good. That was a good.
There
one.
we go.
You were
Autism.
You were
Kick it in.
autistic.
Let's
You
go.
were autistic. that time.
The battle of the autistic virgins. All right. Tyreek Hill.
Alabama State.
We did that one earlier
We
too.
did that one earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
God
And
damn.
Oklahoma State. Yeah. We
I
should've-
love that I was told which ones y'all warmed up.
Yeah.
with.
Yeah. Sorry.
There's only like 4, so you'll
Yeah,
probably be all right.
All right. Kevin Byard.
Kevin Byard.
Yeah, it's a hard one.
I
don't know. I'm just gonna guess. I don't know why, but
Final answers in 2 seconds.
Mississippi State is calling.
I'm gonna guess Tennessee.
Middle Tennessee.
He said no. That doesn't.
I know.
Yeah,
That
I don't
was
get
like,
it. But I knew it. Like, yeah, 'cause
close for a hard one.
Yeah. Is
Fucking
it 7-2 or 7-3?
2, I think.
You got 2.
7-2.
Okay.
7-2.
Okay,
Yeah.
7-2. All right.
All right. Hunter Henry.
Oh man. NC State.
No.
San Diego State.
Arkansas.
Damn
Oh
it.
wow. Okay.
I don't know what. Okay.
All right. Derwin James.
FSU.
Yeah.
All right. Jake Matthews.
Oh, Texas A&M.
Boston College.
A&M.
Damn it.
Lindstrom's Boston College.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a Falcons kind of unfair, but
Oh yeah, that is unfair.
the dick wagging is getting out of control.
I'm at 9-2.
9-2. All right.
Come
Here
back
we
in
go.
a century.
I have faith Cody can get this one. Khalil Mack.
Buffalo.
Holy shit. Cody by like a
Oh,
ball hair.
Oh, that was
By
me.
like a
That was me
ball
for
hair.
sure. Yeah,
That was
me.
insanely close. Holy shit.
Okay. 8-3.
Yeah, dude, Cody's lips moved
Or
like
9-3,
a second faster. 9-3. 9-3.
Yeah.
All right. DJ Moore.
Maryland.
Yeah.
All right, one more. Game point. Come on, baby.
God.
Game point.
They got to be harder. Like offensive.
All right,
linemen.
all right. Jesus.
Yeah. Try and tilt it in his favor. Watch what fucking happens.
Here, let's do. I'm gonna go off board here because I think
Off script.
there's a better one to do. Oh well. Which one of these is harder? All right. Frank Ragnow.
Wisconsin.
I think it was Arkansas.
No, I know it. I
Arkansas.
know.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn
Nice.
it. Okay.
All right. Taylor Decker.
Wisconsin.
Ohio State.
It's Ohio
Ohio
State.
State.
God.
Let's go. Let's go.
Collapsing. We're collapsing.
Make it harder.
Old
Make it harder.
O-line
Let's
man,
go.
Cody's got it.
Yeah, you can't go the easy ones where he just speed rounds it. Let's make it
Oh
more
no,
difficult
yeah,
and
your
see what
easy
happens.
ones. I'm sorry. I'm going
Yeah.
full spectrum of players, and you're slightly a tick slow, my man. Like,
Yeah,
my
you're
God.
giving him you're giving
I'm
him
not
dog
giving-
and
giving you
me
both.
and me hippopotamus over here.
Is it 10-5?
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
Let's do Darnell Savage.
Maryland.
Wow.
Is that it? Wow. Well
Yeah.
done.
Wow.
I wouldn't have gotten that. I wouldn't have gotten that one.
All right, chat. What do you have to say for yourselves? I
Bam,
opened it.
bam.
Damn. They need to be harder, man. Harder.
Oh, shut up.
Harder than
Darnell
that.
Come
Savage,
on,
is,
man.
Darnell Savage is pretty hard, but he's a first-round player, so I know it.
Yeah, that Darnell Savage was a good one. Like that was a
Yeah,
good one.
I thought I had a good mixture there because through the first three, neither one of you knew two of them. So it was like the fine line of how hard. I
That's
thought
true.
America.
America
Man.
is autistic. America is autistic.
Tyler, I just dropped a box of matches over here. How many are still in the box? Like, fuck.
Oh, God damn it. I'm starting to understand why he's a single male streaming to a bunch of lonely people on the internet.
51st state. Let's fucking.
Oh, jeez.
And next,
Dude,
Canada.
Get roasted. Get roasted. Yeah, you guys gotta come and annex me up
Oh
here.
my god.
Yeah, any of the difficult ones
that was
nailed.
incredible. That
All
was
right.
we
How about
should've-
let's do this then? If we want to, like, Okay. Well, first off, I look forward to seeing you the Genty Bowers team.
Oh, yeah. God.
Second, yeah.
If that's the team that gets him in the finals, by the way,
I get
an
man.
incredible stream to come back to.
Yeah.
Wait, so why
All
did
right,
you
let's
draft
do a
Bonus?
bonus one because Cody
Alright.
keeps chirping about make it tougher.
Yeah.
Yeah, tougher.
All right, hold on. I saw a name I liked. And then confirm. Where'd you go? No, that's too easy. Hey, Ty, do you like trains? He's like, I was at a train museum last weekend. Let's do. Hold on, I had a. Where'd you go? There we go. Okay. Bonus round for glory and honor.
Yeah.
Elgton Jenkins,
Elton Jenkins. Oh man.
the Green Bay O lineman.
I don't know.
Center,
BYU.
center, left guard. It's something like that. That's actually a really good guess. Is that
It's
right?
It's not BYU, but that's
Okay.
what
What it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it Utah then? I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. Like let's say Purdue.
Mississippi State.
That's a good one.
All right.
That's a good one.
You know what? Bonus round. No one got it. That lets you know, folks. I got a good mixture of tough and easy.
Yeah, those are the ones we need. Those are the ones we need.
Okay,
Those are
well,
the
it
tough
can't
ones.
be. It can't just be fucking.
No,
Old
you
Lyman
know
from
what?
the middle
I
of
stand
nowhere.
by my process. That was electric. I thought I mixed in some good ones. That was a good
Give it
time.
up for,
Actually,
give it up for Emo Cowboy.
a super bonus one.
All right.
Tyus Bowser.
No clue.
Oh man, I do know that one. It was like Tyus
UAB?
Bowser. No, like I think Florida.
U of H, baby, Houston.
Oh wow.
See, I have my blind spot is O linemen and tight ends.
And that's where
he
I
was
flourish.
he's a linebacker, so neither one.
That's
Oh,
where I
shit.
flourish. Yeah, he's outside linebacker for the
Well, so that's
Ravens.
where I was disappointed, Cody. You were like, "Ooh, give me tight ends," and I give you Hunter Henry, and it was just like, "Come on."
I
man.
nailed the other ones though. The
I
other
know
ones
you
I
did.
nailed.
You
Though.
did. You O lineman autist. You.
Yeah,
You would have
the
got
O-lineman
Ferguson.
and the-
You would have got Ferguson.
Yeah.
If you didn't.
Yeah,
go.
you did get. Yeah. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't know where Ferguson went to college. That's a good one.
Yeah, Wisconsin, and then Otten. Yeah, give me the middle-aged tight ends. I'll nail it. Give me the random O lineman. Probably do okay.
I like that BYU got so much smoke in the last end of it.
Let's jump in a draft. Let's
Dude,
jump
I
in a
pray we get the 12 slot.
All right, folks. I
Somebody
do
do
have
that.
to bounce. I need to go take the dogs for a walk.
do it. Do
Wait,
it.
God,
wait,
I'm so
wait
glad
to
I
see-
got to. I'm so glad I got to ref that. That was
Oh,
electric.
please be in the middle of this or like the end of this.
Be at
room.
the end. Be at the end. Okay, we'll see.
Oh, having to take Genty or Bowers at
Yeah.
2.
Genty at 2.
That's good shit.
No,
We said
no.
Genty Bowers though. We said Genty Bowers.
Yeah, Genty
so-
Bowers. Yeah,
Oh, pussy.
All right.
yeah. Can't do it here. Can't do it here.
Ugh.
Well, it's just the
Hey,
two of
that
us now.
Good game. Good game.
Well done. Well done. I thought they were too easy. I'm not as young as I once was. The quick draw.
Did you know Darnell Savage? 'Cause
No,
that was a
I wouldn't have
hard
got
one.
that.
felt
That
like
was a good
hard
one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a good one. I wouldn't have got that one. That's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair. I wouldn't have got that. Enjoy your ranch dressing.
All right, here we go. Now we're gonna cook here. Now we're gonna
All
cook.
right. We're in the two. Who do you like? What do you want? What do you think?
JJ or Bijan for me.
Let's go Bijan. Is there anybody? Fossil? We got Fossil. We got MLB Syndicate.
Yeah.
Falcor, I believe.
Yep.
about
Anybody
it.
else?
I think that's it.
Yeah, I think that's it too. A lot of non-badges in this room. Look at that.
Yeah,
like 4.
this could get fun. We could get Jamar Chase here if
Ooh. Jordan Howard.
Jordan Howard. Oh, that is a good one.
Where did he go? He's like
Ah,
I don't know if I know this. I like Jordan Howard too. He was a fun player.
yeah, man, he was good in college too.
Wasn't it like was it some like bullshit? Was it like Kent State or some shit like that?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna look it up. I have no clue.
That's a good one.
I don't know that one. Oh yeah, I was right. It is a bullshit college.
What is it?
Oh wait, is this the? Yeah, it's UAB.
Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah,
They got rid of their football program for like 2 seasons.
they did. Yeah, it was.
And then the locals got uppity, and so they brought it back.
Yeah,
Yeah. UAB, there you go.
yeah.
Kane Wongwu went
Oh,
to
that's my boy Connor.
Iowa State.
That's he's a huge Iowa State guy. That's my boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't
Oh.
my phone a friend though. That's not my phone. That was not my phone a friend.
Oh no.
I must have saw it. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
he's
up,
an
Connor? How you doing?
Iowa State legend. Kane Wongwu.
I didn't know that.
No?
No.
There you go. That's the kind of stuff we needed.
Yeah.
The off the cuff freaky deaky ones.
Yeah. It was
That's
bullshit.
the
He gave me a
stuff,
Falcons player. I will admit. I probably wouldn't have known it if I, wasn't super locked into.
You know what? The trivia like that's a young man's game with your quick draw memory. I'm over here. I got to recollect. I got to sift through 20 more years of life, to try to land on it.
Yeah.
The Darnell Savage one was the best one you got, I think, for sure. That was a good pull. I did not expect that. You a Maryland fan or what?
No, I think I'm really good with the first round. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm really good with the first round of the draft. Like skill position players mostly. Like not even just skill, but just like, mostly defensive guys and offensive weapons is I'm usually pretty good with.
You know what would have been a good way to do it? Like a 10-second clock or something. And like you reveal your answer so we could both get it.
Ooh, yeah, that would be fun. Or just like a you have this question, I have this question kind of thing,
Yeah, something like that. I think that's the more fair way to do it.
Yeah, maybe we do.
I
that.
think a rematch might be in order.
We might have to. Yeah,
because if we're going off just quick draw, that's I don't know. I've been streaming for 7 hours straight already.
That's fair. No, that is fair.
We literally just hit 7 hours too. So 7 hours of commercial-free football starts now.
Do you guys get Red Zone there?
Yeah, I get it on DAZN. Do you know DAZN? Probably not. I don't think it's
DAZN. Yeah, it's a boxing thing.
They have all sports on there.
Oh.
Well, not all of them, but they have a bunch. The only one that really is any good, boxing, I guess, but boxing stinks right now. And then football. So that's where I get it on. And you get every game. Which is pretty sweet. Like honestly, watching football and living in Canada is actually not that bad. You guys have to pay, you guys have to get all kinds of different streaming services to watch the games. We just get it on fucking TV.
That's nice. Yeah. I mean, I'm a big Red Zone guy. That's all I watch.
You just watch literally Red Zone?
On Sundays, yeah.
Yeah.
How else would you watch games?
Like put the game on and watch it?
Which game though? I don't put one game on. I just put
in fairness, I usually have 3 screens going. I'll have my TV with 2 or 3 games on it that I usually flip back and forth between the 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll have I'll usually have my computer or a tablet with Red Zone.
Yeah.
And then another one game. Usually I have let's say the Bengals game, I'll have on my computer. Then I'll have Red Zone on my tablet, and I'll have 2 other games rolling on the TV that I'm flipping back and forth on.
Gotcha. Yeah, I usually just have Red Zone open. And then if I have some Vikings, there we go. If I have some Vikings fans at my house, then I usually will they'll put the game on that game on my laptop, but usually just roll with Red Zone. Yeah. Eric, did you know any of those guys that we did?
No, but I was thinking I think I could do the wide receivers from last year's rookies from last year pretty well. The receivers.
Xavier Leggett.
We're on the clock here.
He was hold on, no, I know this. He was South Carolina.
There you go.
Yeah,
good job.
Nailed it.
All right.
Who do we take here, McBride? Or
let's go T.
McBride.
Okay.
T. Higgins.
Oof.
Are you happy that he has to draft Genty Bowers now?
I've never even taken Genty Bowers together. I don't.
What?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
We can use the tool to look, but
I think is it up yet?
it's pretty hard for me to not take one wide receiver. I mean, come on. Like, what
wanna-
do we
Look
think
who
we're
we're
doing
talking.
here?
Look who we're talking to. Who we're dealing with. Look who we're
Yeah.
Should we
dealing
get a
with.
little? Should we get a little different here and take like Josh Allen or something?
Well,
Or do you wanna
hour
take another
7,
receiver?
you start doing stuff like that. Huh?
Yeah. I'd say
Whatever
just
you want, man. Garrett Wilson,
go
Terry,
DJ Moore. Go
Jason.
DJ Moore. DJ Moore.
He's taken DJ Moore on like probably every draft so far today.
I
But
might have
watched.
started this exact start earlier. I don't know.
Oh,
I started to
okay.
remember what we did, where we are.
Yeah.
I still have 5 more hours.
King
Were you
of the
supposed to be
Disney.
on this early, BBG? Am I just going to be like solo for the last?
No, I'm
5
coming
hours
on later.
of this
I
thing?
figured I'm the only
Okay.
one
Okay.
scheduled that's left. So
Okay. I wasn't sure if you just came in or if I had you scheduled for here, and I was like, "Fuck, who's going to be on for the last 5 hours?" This sucker.
my mom will be here in 45 minutes bringing me a homemade lasagna. So
Oh, nice.
that's pretty exciting stuff.
Dang. That is exciting.
Yeah, I can't wait to go outside one of these weeks.
That'll be nice.
Yeah, not that I can't just crutch outside, but
How far
give me
can you
another-
bend your leg now?
we just
many
did
degrees are we at?
110. 110 is the limit until the stitches are out. So just did that for the first time, and it hurt. That felt wild. But I do feel like I can walk on it. Like I don't. It's more of like a psychological thing right now. Like it doesn't feel weak, but it feels scary to step forward with the bad leg.
So like
BBG versus PPR Tyler in the final round.
Dude, give me a wide receiver from last year. Give me a weird one.
all right, I'll pull up a list here. Let's do this.
How about
And the speed is I can't do anything fast here, so I'm gonna have to think about it.
what about like
We'll let BBG have a shot to answer it.
yeah.
and
Well, yeah,
then
I
you
won't
can-
answer. He's not
Yeah.
gonna get it. He's not gonna get any of these.
Yeah, I am.
First
I was
round guy,
I was really tapped in with last year's rookie class, way more than this year.
gotcha.
Like I can go to the 5th round here.
I can tell you where Cornelius Johnson went to school, bro.
Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah.
Is it? That's a weird one.
Let's start here. Pretty easy one. Pretty easy one. You should get it.
I'm scared.
Jermaine Burton.
Oh yeah, you got this, dude.
Oh fuck.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was gonna be
All right. Hold on. Let me just. There's a lot to unpack there.
Yeah.
Fuck. Wait. Hold on. Man.
It's good content.
Oh my god.
Come on, you got this.
I don't think I know it actually.
It's the
Holy
same. It's the
shit.
same. It's the same school Reuben Foster went to.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
that's a
don't-
good.
I
That's a
don't know
good.
what that is.
He won't get that.
Because he doesn't even know who Reuben Foster is.
Yeah, it's the same school Najee Harris went to.
Oh, Ohio State?
No,
No.
I mean-
Wait, Najee wasn't he on Ohio or
It's
something?
the same school that that Minka Fitzpatrick went to.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I have no idea. No,
Alabama.
I don't know why. Oh yeah, Alabama, not Ohio State. Yeah.
You're close.
Jermaine Burton was Alabama?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I
Let's
should have
just
known
do-
that one.
let's do
That one,
this.
that one I should have known. I should have known that one. That's
You name the player. I'll give a different player that went to that school. He has to name the school.
no, I don't want to do that.
All right, I'll let's do that with this one. PPR Tyler.
All
You
right.
ready?
Yeah.
Luke McCaffrey.
Oh.
Good luck with that.
Oh. Who's that guy
Oh,
that Johnny
fuck.
Manziel did the money sign to? I don't know.
Luke McCaffrey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
I have no clue.
Oh, let's.
I
take
know where he
some
went to school.
I'm
I
gonna,
just-
I'm gonna
take
you
some
don't know where he
Rasheed
went to
Rice.
school?
I know where he went to school. I don't know another player that played for the school though.
Oh, okay.
I don't know
where
another
he went
player
to.
to
Right
play for
here.
that school.
Go Rice.
Yeah. Oh.
What?
Nothing.
But did he go to Rice?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. He went to Rice.
That correlate? Don't know.
Let's-
Maybe I don't know as much as I thought I did.
Should we take George Kittle here or
Yeah, let's go Kittle.
Godwin?
Let's go Kittle. Let's get
Go Kittle.
some George in this team, dude.
Let's go easier. Let's go with an easier one.
All right.
How about Adonai Mitchell?
That was Texas.
Nice.
His
job.
teammate was worthy. I know that.
Good job.
How about Lad McConkey?
Georgia.
Yes.
Nice. Keon Coleman.
Oh fuck.
I knew that would get you.
Boise? No. Okay. I don't know why.
No one plays at Boise.
No, I know. Just Jen. Yeah. Wasn't it a blue team though?
No.
No. Maybe I'm just picturing him in a Bills jersey.
Yeah. You
Probably.
Same team as same school as Dalvin Cook.
I don't know.
Jameis Winston?
No idea. Hold on. Keon
Oh.
Coleman? Was he? No, I don't know. No, I just feel dumb guessing. I don't even want to guess anymore.
Florida State.
I hate this game. Oh, Florida. Yeah, he was. He was Florida.
Well,
Maybe
Where did Keon Coleman go before that, Cody? Where was he before that?
oh man. Unless it
Played
was
with it.
Nebraska.
A Big Ten team. Played basketball there.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I
was a
should know
basketball
this.
player. I do remember that.
Played
Jump
basketball.
ball guy, famously.
Big 10 team.
Good rebounder.
Minnesota? No. Yeah. Minnesota?
No, Michigan State.
That's right. Yeah. He played with Jaden Reed.
I think he outproduced Jaden Reed.
Yeah, I think he did too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that being like a topic of conversation around
Yeah.
Coleman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Outproduced Jaden Reed at Michigan State. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
Jaden Reed was always more of a film guy than he was a stats guy. He didn't have a great profile coming out. I remember he was like,
I thought he had a great profile coming out. It's just Michigan State fucking stunk at that
that's
time.
the thing. Well, he didn't have a great production profile coming out. And
Yeah.
I think people were shocked that he went. I think he was a round 2 guy.
Round
Which like,
two, yeah,
people-
for sure.
like at the time, people were like, that's crazy that he went round 2. But he was, he's a film guy. So
Yeah. I was high on Jaden Reed personally. Really high on Jaden Reed. I liked him a lot on film. It all added up. Plays bigger than he played anyways, and I think he still does at the NFL level. He plays bigger than he is.
yeah.
That's what I think about Mr. Reed.
Yeah, neighborhood vibes for the Wolves tonight are fantastic. They're fantastic. I'm so excited to watch Anthony Edwards play playoff basketball again. Like
Did the Wolves win the chip?
Huh? No, they
years
went to,
ago?
no. The last year was the year they like made a run. They beat the Nuggets, which was like a huge upset at the time. They lost to Luka and the Mavs in the Western Conference Finals in like 5 or 6 games. I forget what exactly. It was 6 games.
And then the Mavs lost to the Celtics, right?
Yep. So, but like last year, so you got to keep in mind, like the Wolves hadn't won a playoff series before last year since 2003. So like last year was electric because they beat the reigning champions. They beat KD, Booker, all those teams. So it was just like, I just remember like that month was like just unbelievable to be a Wolves fan. And then, team isn't in theory. I mean, we were the 3 seed last year. We're the 6 seed this year. So maybe not as good a team, but I think we've been playing good basketball as of late. We always play to our competition too. We're definitely a playoff team. So, but LeBron's probably gonna get every fucking call. I sent BBG over a parlay. Did you put it in?
I saw this Najee Harris pick coming from a mile away here. I got
I
scared.
don't. You know what? I don't think we need Najee.
What do you think this team needs?
Couldn't agree more.
I think this team needs anybody but Najee. I think this team needs Mahomes.
How about a receiver, a rookie receiver?
I'd go Pickens. Go Pickens and Mahomes.
All right, I'll get bullied again today.
It's not bullying, just a democracy. I know you don't know much about that in Canada, but it's fine.
Actually, we have more of a democracy than you guys do. We have like fucking 8 parties you can vote for.
True. Yeah, we can lock that up.
Omega King. I don't need water in my fridge because I have the sink. What are you talking about? Minnesota water.
Be burned by Najee, not OTS.
Minnesota water.
Brother, I took 20% Najee at pick 110. It's too high up here, man. It's a $3 million contract.
I'm in on Najee. I'm in on Najee.
It's a $3 million contract.
I don't give a shit about the contract. Yeah, not me. I don't give a shit about the contract. The offensive line is ridiculous
for sure.
For the Chargers. How is Najee not going to have fucking 25 touchdowns this year?
25? Holy
Not-
shit! We should
not
be in this guy
literally.
101.
The guy better score 3 touchdowns week 17 for him to pay off that price.
Bet.
That's what he's going to
Bet
need to
that
do
shit.
because he's not going to have more than 100 yards all season.
I don't mind. I don't mind Najee. I'm just not taking. I'll
In a
probably
single
take. I'll
game.
probably take him more in like the summer when people don't have him at pick. Yeah, exactly. Jamie Robbins in here saying at 141 Najee. That's why I'm not taking Najee right now. Like I'm not willing to chase him up the board that high. He was
The price is the price, man.
Hey, if they don't take a running back and he stays around this price, sure, I'll definitely be taking some Najee, but I'm leaving the light on for them taking a running back. He's also not explosive. It's a great landing spot, but as a final week 17 to win you all the money, like I said, he's going to need 3 touchdowns because
what's your exposure? What's your exposure to Cam Scatterbu?
Like 13 or 14%.
Scatterbu because
like
fastest.
the least explosive running back in the draft. He basically is Najee. I get the cost is completely different, but I know for a fact that Cam Scatterbu does not play for the LA Chargers, and I know for a fact that Najee Harris does.
No, I've been kind of fudding Cam Scatterbu on my streams lately too, because I really don't think he has that much upside potentially. Like I was asking PPR Tyler and Emo about that on Typhoon Tower 2 days ago, because I'm like, you're right. Like he kind of reminds me of Najee, but at that price, like you said, could be worth it. But yeah, he's not very explosive. I much more gravitate towards the guys like Tootin, like Henderson, guys that only need 10 touches a game to score as many points as Najee Harris, who needs 25. So
no, he doesn't though. Najee needs 10. He needs 2 goal line carries. And that's it.
I guess
Gus Edwards had a nice. Was it week 17 that Gus Edwards had that prime time, that Thursday night game where he
Gus
had
had
2 or 3 touchdowns?
14 touchdowns.
Not last
year, but
the year before.
The last time. Yeah, like in that same offense.
I was saying last year though. Didn't Gus Edwards have a week? He had No, Gus Edwards has 14 touchdowns for the Ravens. His first year was on the Chargers this year.
I know. No. I know. What I'm saying is,
you're saying
with the Ravens. Yeah, he had 14 touchdowns. That what was it? 3 years ago, I think, something like that. Same offense, same offensive coordinator, similar coach, all that kind of stuff.
No,
and Gus Edwards.
Monken was the OC for that team.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure. I think this was Monken's second year, not his first year.
He's going into his 3rd year, actually.
Yeah, Monken's going into his 3rd year.
Yeah.
Najee, that 14 touchdown season you're talking about, was Monken's first year as the Ravens OC.
Gus Edwards, 14 touchdowns was.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. Yes.
Are you sure?
I'd probably put my bank account on it, which is
really,
not much, but yeah.
Yes.
I tell you what, if you're wrong, I will pay for every single Best Ball Mania entry you want to do because that's how confident I feel.
I don't trust that you'd have the money to pay for it.
I don't think I do, but I feel pretty confident that
if he was not, then I don't have to draft Genty Bowers.
Fair.
Okay,
because I'm pretty sure you're referring to the year before Derrick Henry was there. Derrick Henry was the first year last year.
Literally the only year that Gus Edwards had 14 touchdowns. Like, I don't think we need to narrow it down anymore.
Yeah, here. Let's look this up. Here we go.
Well, let's make our pick. here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are we going with this?
I mean, Jalen Warren, we need a running back at 95K is gone, but the guy I want here is Fields, man. I want Fields, honestly.
I mean, you're just wanting.
I'm not wanting. I'm like, this guy could be a top 5 fantasy quarterback with
who do you say you wanted?
Rushing he's got.
Caleb? He wants Fields. I think it's Caleb.
No, it's not Fields. Let's go Caleb. It's not.
Yeah,
Fields.
it's Caleb.
I mean, the mock drafter guys, you guys included, are telling me they're not taking a quarterback, so I can't imagine.
Dude, I'm sitting over here 17% Fields at an average.
We have Caleb as a stack. My brain has completely flipped to where I'm basically taking Fields here every time at this point. Just like Jaden Daniels last year. Just these mobile guys are such a cheat code on Underdog specifically. You don't get any passing yard bonuses. This is not any other website. So these mobile guys are insane.
2023. All right, sorry, we are on the clock.
Travis Etienne, Charbonnet is cool. Yeah,
let's go Sharp. Okay, Gus Edwards, 13 touchdowns in 2023.
Yeah.
Todd.
A Mega King that we're talking about a 25 pick difference, bro. That's not the same thing.
Let's look up Todd Monken. Todd Monken was the OC in 2023.
You're talking about taking Najee over first-round wide receivers in this
I
draft.
still have to draft Genty Bowers, I guess, eh?
Yep.
All right.
If there's one thing I know more than NFL players went to college, it's OCs. I wonder how many. I don't think I can name all 32 OCs in the league right now, but I could probably get 27.
Jets OC.
Tanner Engstad.
I could
probably
know, like the new guys.
I could probably nail like 30.
Ooh, I think you could probably.
I might be able to name all of them. I might be able to name all of them.
Ooh, let's go. Hey, Falcons.
Okay, I moved that away. Falcons Robinson. Don't remember his first name.
Ooh. I don't even know since he's OC. Now that I'm thinking about it, I only know who the play callers are.
Dan Pitcher. Pitcher.
I never got that.
Yeah.
I know most of the play callers. That's all I care about.
I bet you I could name every OC in the
Lions OC is I think is their tight ends coordinator from last year. That's all.
No, it's the Denver tight ends coordinator.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's one I probably won't know. That's one I probably won't know. No, I don't know that.
The Rams OC.
Oh, wait.
Who the fuck cares about the Rams OC? McVay's calling the plays.
That's the other one. Yeah, it's McVay.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But I mean, even for the Bengals, Zach Taylor calls plays. But
yeah, but you're a Bengals.
I mean, it's my team. Yeah, if I don't get fucking, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, like who's the OC for the Packers? I don't know. Because
again, it's the fucking play. Yeah,
exactly. So that's the thing. It's like play callers might be a different story.
That's true. That's true. Johnny Morton. That's right. Yeah, that's a good shout. But yeah, and he actually is an OC. Like he actually does the job. Like Grizzard is the guy in Tampa Bay. I know that. And even like Jags, like Liam Cohen is calling plays. I don't remember who the OC is. That's fair. Maybe I can't name 30. Shit.
Yeah, right.
The hardest ones are the ones where the head coach is the play caller and no one really gives a shit who the OC is because they don't really matter.
Right.
So like even Matt Nagy in KC, like no one gives a shit about Matt Nagy.
Yeah. I only knew that. You only know Matt Nagy because it's fucking Matt Nagy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, head coach, former head coach, whatever.
I need to put my Wolves jersey back on. Give me a sec. The job has been done for America.
Yeah, we needed. I'm requesting a rematch where it's you submit your answer. He's got me on this like I'm 7 fucking hours into a 12-hour stream. My brain's a little mushy, and he's just got the speed going. 25-year-old brain.
Yeah, you do it like Final Round Jeopardy or something.
Yeah, like you got 10 seconds to answer. You write it down or you submit it or whatever.
Stop talking shit. I could have been drunk as fuck when I got that. I still would have beat your ass.
Because you got that autistic. Like I said, man, I dropped a book of matches over here. How many are left over there? I got to think for 2 seconds. The brain's got to turn on and boot up. It's got to connect to the mainframe, you know? What do we do?
I'd beat Jaden Higgins or Brown with the stack, but that's where I'm at.
I do like Brown here.
U.S. autism.
U.S. I'll take my third share of Hollywood Brown.
Can somebody clip that? Send it to Trump. Maybe I'll get a visit to the White House.
I have U.S. autism.
Donald, we did it.
Jaden Higgins. Anyone?
I got a lot of Jaden Higgins,
what about Pacheco? KC?
Nah.
He's fallen. Swift?
I take Swift with Caleb before that.
I have like 0 Swift. Let's do it.
Oh, there we go.
Let's lean in.
He's gonna have a pass catching role. I mean,
probably, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Most likely. Most likely.
I think even though he did get the doghouse from Ben Johnson, he still had a couple spike weed games.
RFK is going to get to the bottom of it all, so it's fine.
Fuck.
Yeah. Did you guys see? Was it? I think it was Ian Harditz. His tweet today about Swift, or it was either Harditz or Yeah, it was Harditz. Here, let me share my screen here.
Been a little preoccupied.
Yeah, that's fair.
I saw Harditz
It was last night, but okay. Here,
touting someone that I like drafting.
here we go. This might get me in trouble. Jahmyr Gibbs averaging 5.5 yards with Ben Johnson. DeAndre Swift averaging 5.5 yards. kind of facts. Kind of facts.
Oh, it is for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Swift has not been bad for like his whole career. Realistically, it's just like I don't know why.
He's never been as good as he's supposed to be. Like him coming out of Georgia. Remember that first year? Okay, Cody. Here's a trivia question for you and for the chat too. BBG. I mean, you can try and guess it. It's not a college thing.
Oh,
who was Swift behind? Like who was the RB1 DeAndre Swift's rookie year? DeAndre Swift.
Oh, not at Georgia.
Not at
his
Georgia.
rookie year was
the Lions.
Wait,
oh,
do you remember?
Don't say it. I think I actually know this. Oh man,
because he looked
Carry
good.
on Johnson. Carry on Johnson.
Carry on. It wasn't Carry on.
Really?
I think there's a name that I'm remembering that that was like he was the man in front of Swift. I don't think it's Carry On. I could be wrong.
Carry On.
Wasn't Reggie, but
no, it's you'll remember when I say it. You guys want it?
Yeah.
Adrian Peterson.
Not really.
No, I think he had a lot of yards that year. What year was that?
I did not remember that.
That was like he had like 400 or 500 yards. Like
because he was the same class. That would have been the 2020 season because that was the same draft class as JT.
I'm pretty sure Adrian Peterson hasn't actually retired yet. I'm not even joking. That's not even a joke.
I thought he did.
Is he in the player
2020, he had
Adrian
56 and
he had the most
600 with 7. Well, yeah, but I wouldn't say that he was behind AP.
He had the most rushing yards.
Didn't Keyshawn get
and he had 40 more carries. So I would say that he was behind AP. He had 40 more carries.
Didn't he get hurt that year? That's
all I'm saying is like Swift looked awesome that year. Like look at the yards per carry. Adrian Peterson 3.9, Swift 4.6, Carry On 3.5. Like,
yeah, Carry On was the guy, really. Like Carry On was the guy. He just got hurt. He got hurt.
Yeah, he got
always hurt.
But yeah, that's what he only played. No, he didn't get hurt because he played in 16 games, but he only started 2.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Carry On was like a year or two before that. Where'd Carry On Johnson go to school? I know this one.
Oh man, that is a tough one. No, definitely not SMU. It was like
how? Okay, wait. Can I ask? How do you know that it's definitely not?
Like a school? I'm pretty sure it was like a Big 10.
Or you guys, because you guys go off like regions, like when you.
I'm pretty sure it was a Big 10 team. I'm pretty sure it was a Big 10 team.
It's
like,
not a Big 10
you guys have the.
No, it's not. I was gonna say like
Big
Michigan State, something
SEC,
like that.
I'll give you a hint. It's where your favorite guy went to school. Your favorite RB.
My favorite RB.
Your favorite RB to draft right now, like in drafts, rookie RB.
Virginia Tech.
No, not Tuden. Other one.
I have lots of favorites. Oh, Auburn.
Yeah, Auburn. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense then. Okay.
Now that I'm thinking about it, like, is it autistic for me to know that?
No.
No, if you start believing the chat too much, you'll really.
I don't know.
You'll really start.
I don't even like. I couldn't tell you what I had for fucking like. I don't know, dude. I just know this NFL shit. Kind of like what Cody was saying at his wedding. You know, it's that kind of thing.
Yeah. Like again, like it does take me a few seconds to get it typically, where it's like I just have to put the name to the jersey or the whatever the logo. You know, I have to put it's got to connect. You know, and then I can do it. But I don't have that quick draw like you do. That might be autism. But
yeah, maybe that could be.
Well, we gotta be looking RB here, I think, right?
I love Tuden
here.
there. Tuden be great.
Yeah, falling Tuden.
Are you worried about the fumbles with Tuden?
I mean, I'm just as worried about the fumbles with Tuden as I'm worried about the fumbles with Genty.
Yeah, but like, you know, it's kind of a double standard, is it not? I guess maybe because Genty's not or Tuden's not going 112, maybe.
Yeah, well, that's a big part of the reason why I like Tuden so much. Plus, like, his tape is just ridiculous. When you watch Bayshall's tape, it's like, holy fuck, this guy is an NFL player. This is an NFL back right here. What are we doing here?
We're kind
running
of
back, wide receiver,
tight end. Hey, Goddard's pretty sick. I think he gets traded to the Rams potentially, or he stays on the Eagles, and he's a good pick regardless.
I hate Goddard, man. He's just always hurt.
Okay,
He's
fair enough. I
always
mean, he
good.
broke his forearm. That's
How
not
about
his
QJ?
fault. You know? Like,
QJ after ADP. He's gonna play.
no.
He's gonna play, dude. He's gonna play. No, you're not. QJ now. QJ now. QJ now.
Benson.
Oh,
Yes,
I tried to
Thank
go
God.
QJ. I tried to go QJ.
Damn it.
Oh,
You guys
I'm
ever
not
see
gonna
the
let-
clip of Dallas Goddard getting absolutely knocked
QJ,
the
TCU?
fuck out?
Yeah, where'd he
in
go?
Dallas
TCU.
Goddard?
Yeah, because that's where he got knocked out. Was at the college he went to.
No, I thought he was visiting Carson Wentz in North Dakota.
No, didn't he get knocked out at South Dakota State when he went back? Oh, this is South Dakota State bar.
Maybe it was. That could be it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like either one of the Dakotas, you know.
Yeah, I know he went to SDSU. SDSU.
He's
close by.
got a bit of a glass jaw on him.
Yeah, we got one of our right tackle this year for our high school team is playing at SDSU next year.
Nice. That's a
Yeah.
good school. It's a
Yeah,
good school.
it's so funny, dude. I got like a little peek in like the recruiting, like whatever. It was so funny. It was like he showed us this video that like a college coach sent him. I think it was like for I don't even want to say the school. I don't even remember what school it was. It was like Montana. It was like a Mountain West school or something like that, like Montana State or Montana or something like that. And it's like a personalized video, and the coach like just sends him like it's like with his phone. He goes, "Man, I turned on your film this morning, and let me tell you, man." And then he like he hits play, and he's like playing. He's like, "This play right here. There's only one guy I've ever seen do this in high school. He goes by the name of Trent Williams." Like, just some crazy shit, like just trying to hype him up, trying to make him go to his school.
to South Dakota State.
Yeah, well, no, the guy was like a Mountain West like coach, but he
Okay.
he didn't go to that school.
Yeah,
But it was like a random coach
just pumping his tires, eh?
Yeah, this is Trent Williams written all over it. You should be at Montana or wherever school it was.
Oh, that's just Thursday.
Yeah,
Just thirsty head coaches. It's a wild gig, man. That'd be a wild gig being a head coach.
So exhausting being dude. I think
Fuck.
being a college head coach is probably more exhausting than being an NFL head coach.
No
'Cause you have to
question.
coach in
No
season,
question.
and when you're not in season, you're just fucking recruiting spring ball. It's because it's like NFL head coaches. There's OTAs, but like there's no off season for college head coaches. really.
You're always recruiting. You're always recruiting.
Yes.
Like,
Even in season, you're recruiting.
oh yeah, you're literally always recruiting.
That must
like,
be so exhausting.
oh fuck, man. Like especially with the college football playoffs now. Like I'm pretty sure the transfer portal is open before the college football playoffs are over.
Yeah,
So it's like my
don't
guys
even
could be
have college-
transferring out that are on the field right now. That's cool. Like
Yeah, we don't need to have the college football like transfer portal. Like everyone knows it's a problem. They just need a governing
it's a
body.
mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
College football needs a governing body to just do common sense shit.
But
know
what
what
do you do? Like, is it like a union? Like the NFLPA? Like, is it a players union? Is it like how do you? What do
like
you do?
a union, just like the NCAA like used to like they play sanctions on shit. Like they just need something like that where it's like they need a coach that's well respected that can just be like, hey, like we're just gonna do like common sense shit here. Like we're not gonna have the portal open when there's college football playoffs are still going. We're not gonna, like same thing with basketball too. Same thing happened with the March Madness. It's like Tom Izzo was like, it's like all of the best transfer portal guys are already like coming off the board, and I'm sitting here coaching in the national championship tournament. It's like I'm not gonna divert my attention to go chase one of these guys. I'm focused on fucking Auburn. You know what I mean? It's like yeah. So
No, I agree. And it's worse. Like it's way worse with football because basketball, there's what, like 16, 18 guys on the team, 20, 22 guys on the team. You're looking at fucking what, like 148 guys or something like that on a college football team.
yeah, literally.
Like it's fucking crazy. How can you even keep track? Like good luck even just making sure you know all your guys' names for Christ's sake. Like
You spell Baishal Tootin. Can you scroll down there for me? I need to type this out.
BHBHAYSHUL.
Thank you. I'm making a.
Did I nail it?
I made a mixtape for him yesterday. I'm about to post on Twitter.
Cole Kmet.
Cole Kmet, yeah,
Yeah,
need a
that's
tight
good.
end. I
Yeah.
like one of these wide receivers right here too, probably for this team.
Yeah, we're definitely leaning wide receiver here. I almost think we should go receiver first because this guy's got two tight ends.
Yeah,
I think we
I
can
like
kill him.
Palmer or Wick.
Tillman Wicks.
You've kind of flipped me on Palmer. I'm kind of
Let's go Palmer. That's fine. Palmer's
Yeah,
fine.
love it. I've been talking up Palmer all day. I love Palmer.
There you go.
I think he's got a serious out to being like a top 24 wide receiver in this year.
I like in an ambiguous room, just give me the cheapest one. Like that's kind of the way that I like to think about it.
Josh, I was the original Bayshall Tootin Slappy, and that's not even exaggeration. I was the OG Bayshall Tootin Slappy. My first tweet telling the people about Bayshall Tootin, January 2nd, 2025. I'm the original Bayshall Tootin Slappy. And yes, I will be drafting him all the way up. All the way up.
Very fun profile. 10 picks past ADP too. Let's go.
Just like Kyle Williams. My whole brand is riding on the back of Kyle Williams this year.
Hey man, you got him so late that you already look good with the CLV on that. So it doesn't matter. Honestly, this best ball is just a dick measuring game where you get to post how you were in on the guys before everyone else, and then it doesn't even matter if you win money or not.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much it. I was
All
first.
all Ray Davis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was first. Did you win? No, but I had 30% of him when he was free.
That's what I tell myself about last year in any tournament, because I was obviously super high on my Bengals and I had a lot of Marvin Mims, and that was like what you needed was and I had a lot of it. Oh, did you win? No, but I knew.
Yeah,
I knew.
I try to copium with like 20% Jaden Daniels, 20% Brock Bowers, not taking any other.
Yeah, that's a good question.
And tight ends.
Were you in on were you out on Marv last year?
Me?
Yeah.
Marvin Harrison?
Yeah.
Yeah. 0%. 0% Marvin Harrison.
Good. But you're taking Neighbors?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You're a smart man.
Gotcha.
Neighbors was a 2-3 turn guy. And
yeah, Neighbors was
Marv
awesome.
was a 1-2 turn guy. So it was like doesn't add up. This doesn't make sense.
Didn't add up whatsoever.
Yeah.
And then Brian Thomas the whole time too is like, okay.
Oh,
He's
so
literally going to an empty calorie receiver room with a good pocket passing quarterback, like in the 6th round. Like, you guys are crazy. I'll take him every time.
I mean, to be fair, he did benefit from Ingram and Kirk getting hurt. Just if we're playing,
I don't think it would.
I'm not saying
that much.
I think it would have mattered a little bit.
I mean, maybe. Ingram not so much, but Kirk, yeah, you could say that.
Maybe it delays the breakout by a few weeks, but by week 10, I mean, it would have been the BTK
yeah,
show.
like talent wins out regardless, I think, and he's super talented. So, yeah,
right. That's the motto right there. Talent wins out. That's why if the Chargers take a guy like a Bayshall Tootin or something round 3, I'm like,
that does nothing to Najee.
It's in my mind, it does.
No,
I just posted a fire edit on Player Profiler for Tootin. One of some of my best work, to be honest.
Nice. Why don't you post that on your YouTube channel?
It's gonna get demonetized. Won't do anything.
Oh, why? Because the music?
Yeah, it's Drake.
Music and
the Drake guy.
The video
Canada?
clips too.
Yeah, there's a point in time where Canada had like the top 3 worldwide artists.
No, there's a bunch of good music that comes out of Canada. Like
Isn't Billie Eilish Canadian or something?
Well, no, I don't think she is. But when Drake and Justin Bieber and The Weeknd were like the top 3, it was like good time.
Bieber's Canadian?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh.
What, do you not like him now? Like now you're like upset?
Can we go AD?
We can, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I mean, how about Rashard Smith or something? We don't even really need another running back, but
AD.
I don't know.
How about AD?
I guess. I'd rather take. I mean, if we scroll down a little further, I might be able to find someone more I like, but I don't know. Slayton, Michael Wilson. I don't know. It's all good.
I get a couple Adonai Mitchell. I have nothing. I have like 1% Adonai Mitchell.
Tory Lanez is from Canada too. He's in jail.
I don't know. I'm not so sure about that one.
Yeah.
We can do Rashard Smith if he's still here. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. There you go.
You like Rashard Smith? You in on him?
Yeah, I like him to an extent. Like I'm at like 7% probably Rashard Smith.
Yeah.
I'm all right with that. Like, I'm not trying to get. I'm not at like Giddens territory or Tootin territory or even Harvey territory.
I feel
But
like
I do need more Harvey. I need way more Harvey.
I feel like I'm watching like Splash Play with BBG with hit your stream on the background. We're like on Splash Play. It's got like the thumbnail for that video on whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, like it.
We're watch. Boom. There we are.
Did either of you guys draft on DK?
Yes, I've been drafting DK the
Don't
entire
ask it.
time.
How many
before,
drafts are you at?
Like almost 60.
Yeah.
They're all on my phone too. Haven't even done one on my desktop.
Dude, I did on the desktop, and somebody said the phone is the play, and they were 100% right. The laptop version of it is awful. It's
awful.
So,
Awful.
it's
Yeah.
so bad.
You can't even. It doesn't even give you a number of how many quarterbacks, wide receivers, running backs you've taken.
Oh
so
my
you don't
God.
even. You have to look at your team each time. Be like, oh shit. Oh, I have 7 running backs, and I just took an 8th. Like, what am I doing?
It's oh my God, it's so bad.
But at least
Yeah.
on your phone, it can see. But yeah, the thing with DK is all your teams feel like super teams. Like, I think I have 100% Luther Burden right now because he goes at pick 110.
Yeah,
There's
it's
60
insane.
drafts.
It's
and
insane.
I just take him at 95 each time or whatever. Igbuka goes at like pick 85. All the rookies don't go for some reason. You can get
it
Jefferson,
sounds like
Genty paired up. Like
like when I hear about it, it's like, oh man, it sounds like free money. But then I also hear like people say that they're like, oh man, I got this crazy super team, whatever. No one can beat this. And then they get to the playoff pods, and it's just
exactly. And then you go up
mashers.
against a team that has somehow they have CeeDee Lamb, Neighbors, and AJ Brown on it. You're like, how is that even possible? But they just have some crazy,
Someone posted the other day. It's like, God, it was like, damn, does DK throw anything out? And it was just, I don't remember what it was, but I was like,
dude,
fuck,
there's such a huge overlay that they're probably just like, nah, keep the money.
pretty much, yeah. Honestly, with the overlay, especially, how much overlay is there going to be? What is it at right now? Could someone look?
It's probably it's about it's like 75K out of 125 or 120 or something.
It's insane.
No, more than that.
No, dude, you'd be surprised.
Like, what's the percent?
So
Like,
that's a
filled.
little over.
What's the percent filled right now?
It doesn't say, but I gotta do a little math.
No?
Let me check.
That's
Another thing about DK. It doesn't show you the fucking percent filled.
Just tell me how many
71,000 out of 117. So like 60% right now, 63, 65.
So probably finish at like 20% overlay.
Yeah, probably maybe like 15 to 20% overlay.
That's wild.
It's very
That's
wild.
Yeah, I just don't really have any interest in drafting on DK, if I'm being honest.
It's definitely different over there. Like like I mentioned, the pocket passing quarterbacks become a lot more valuable because you get bonus points for any game over 300 passing yards.
Yeah, it's like the DFS bonus points, right?
Exactly.
Same sort of thing.
Same thing with the DFS bonus points. Yeah. So that's why on Underdog specifically, I really like to orient towards these mobile quarterbacks. There's such big outliers over here.
Yeah.
All right.
I should have got my wife to buy me some beer.
Oh, yeah. You can still make that happen.
Yeah.
I don't know what time it is there. I don't know if it's closed.
Oh, it's nowhere near closed. It's
Okay.
6 p.m. What do we want to do here? Are we good at quarterback? Let's just be good at quarterback.
You want Dart?
Okay.
No.
I sound we need a wide receiver quickly, right?
Yeah, we could go down that road.
Get Ty Felton on this team, or Savion.
Ty Felton is not making my roster.
I'm down for Savion.
You know Ty Felton? He's explosive, man.
Let's do
Yeah.
Let's do like
He's
a DeAndre Thornton on this one or something weird.
Maryland's got you feeling some type of way.
Yeah, Maryland's got you feeling some type of way, man. All day just riding the Maryland.
He's DJ Moore.
Yeah. Let's do another running back here and then another wide receiver.
We
Or
can
we
do the
wanna
guy that I've been touting since January 27th.
Who?
Jordan James.
I could be talked. I'm only 6%. I don't mind James, but
What the missile? I know you don't
No.
have much of the missile.
No.
I know you
No.
don't. That's why we need the missile on this team.
I mean, is Elijah Mitchell there? He's probably not a bad pick on the Chiefs, honestly, with Mahomes. He's gone.
I think he's gone.
The
yeah.
missile.
gone.
The missile.
We can go Lloyd, or Jarquez or James or
I'd be James because
Jordan
I mean Lloyd's cool too.
Jordan James. Do Jordan James.
Aj.
We're not gonna get the missile. Do Jordan James.
Okay, we'll do some James.
What's the James not so high on him take? I mean, he's just not very he's not very elusive. I've heard that one quite a bit. Like his breaking tackle ability is not great, but I just look at a third-year player who played alongside Bucky, who was productive while playing next to Bucky, like still earning playing time with him. And then the year that Bucky leaves, he goes for 1,515 in Oregon, multiple games over 100 yards and multiple touchdowns against top 5 defenses. So I mean,
my notes are pretty funny. I did say that I love in capital letters. I love Jordan James. I don't remember that, but okay. I must.
There we go. See,
and then my notes said zone runner with nice bounce, good speed but lacks breakaway gear, runs through arm tackles, and then I wrote dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge to avoid being tackled. That's funny. I'm not even sure what we're doing there, but yeah. I don't know, like some of the notes I write, like for Brian Thomas Jr. last year, I wrote, has a made you look kind of a style.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck does that even mean?
That's fun.
Yeah, I'll go with it.
That's kind of how I feel about, I got really into like naming my portfolio last year, like going through each team and like kind of just giving a little synopsis, like, because you only get 30 characters, giving a little 30 character synopsis of each team.
Pat's taking his frustration of his in-laws out on us here.
Oh,
he hates the DeAndre Swift. Thinks we're auto.
Yeah. Lack of sleep with the newborn, and then the in-laws show up. Man, brutal.
Unreal. Did
Yeah.
you see?
And
a
toddler.
You see Nez's post today? He's like, I can't work out or something like that because of the dad duty or whatever. And I said, just do 3 by 10 sets of bottle shakes each arm.
Yeah. It's an interesting last pick. Probably, we can stop with the quarterbacks, of course. I don't think any of the rookies are still there anymore.
I say we stop at quarterback and tight end.
Yeah. I think receiver is actually a must.
Yeah, I think it's receiver for sure. And I got a guy.
Tesla.
He's got a guy. His name is Isaac Tesla. Played at Arkansas.
Someone gave me a crazy name the other day. It was it might still be on my search history here. If I can.
He's exciting.
Alexis, Texas?
No.
Different search history.
I think that was mine.
That's a throwback name though. Good for you.
Yeah.
Early 2010s ass name.
Tyler, you were like 10 years old, bro. You got exposed early, dude. The new generation with the internet.
Well, I think I cut the reruns.
Yeah, right. No, but it was a name like Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, but it was a wide receiver that never
the Georgia guy.
Maybe. What's his name? I can't find.
It's like Lovett or something.
Yeah, Lovett or whatever.
Yeah, the guy from Georgia that's unbelievably fast, but he can't catch the ball.
That's
Dominic Lovett.
No.
Is that Krosky?
It's a 3-name guy.
Georgia wide. What's the guy I'm thinking of?
I haven't had to delete search history.
Oh, Kendra Lambert Smith.
Yeah.
That's
it. That's it. Keandre Lambert Smith. Let's go.
Arian Smith.
Auburn guy.
Okay.
Is that where he went to school?
Hey, one more for a biggest board. Omega King's thrown out there.
Oh, geez.
Ooh, Elijah Badger's a fun one. Yeah, and it was Keandre Lambert Smith. Yes.
And he goes to Auburn.
Vele got good coach speak. If you have an actual take there.
It's Isaac Tesla.
Okay.
It's Tesla here. Gotta love him. Unless
I can't believe the Jets are bringing back fucking Lazard, dude.
Ricky White.
Dick White, baby.
Sorry, I'm ordering a pizza right now.
What's up with what's a team that
Dude, Pat and I took Trey Palmer this morning.
Let's take Jamari Thrash for no reason.
For no reason. Let's just burn a pick and take an absolute 0 for no reason.
Luke McCaffrey. Let's just someone that had an inkling of hope last year.
I actually have some Luke McCaffrey.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Oh no, the pick is Treylon Burks then.
No, he tore his ACL. Honestly, I'd be taking Treylon Burks all the time if
he tears ACL. Hey,
Yeah.
Cam Ward mentioned him on a Fortnite stream. That's all I need.
Dude,
Fuck, he loves to just.
Did you see that? Did you see that stream where
Burks.
he's like, people were like asking him, they were like, did you guys see any of this or no?
no.
They were like, he was streaming on Fortnite, and people were just asking him questions or whatever. He goes like, so he was like, who are the best running backs in the NFL? And Cam Ward's like, Tony Pollard, Tajay Spears. Someone asked about receivers. He goes Calvin Ridley, Treylon Burks.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, AJ Brown's a dog, but he ain't Calvin Ridley.
That's what he said. Yeah, AJ Brown's a dog, but he's not Calvin Ridley.
The new inside joke with me and MP43 is that AJ Brown cares about your fantasy teams because he literally did not feel like a changed man after winning the Super Bowl, or at least not a fulfilled man. So we know he cares about stats and stats only, which is great for us.
Yes.
Yeah, Nick Nash was the true Blitnikov, and actually Trey Palmer we took with the first draft of the day.
Really? Damn.
Oh yeah, we took him for.
Who cares more about your fantasy team, AJ Brown or Mike Evans?
Well, that was the joke. Yeah, we took both of them. We're like, dude, these guys only care about stats, so let's go.
Exactly.
Like, these are exactly what we're looking for here.
I'm not getting bullied again. Tired of getting bullied.
No. He's standing his ground.
Yeah. Final team we got here: Patrick Mahomes, Caleb Williams, Bijan Robinson, Zach Charbonnet, DeAndre Swift, Bashal Tootin, Trey Benson, Brashard Smith, Jordan James. This is fun. This is good. This is a good team. I actually like this one. T. Higgins, DJ Moore, Rashee Rice, Pickens, Hollywood, Josh Palmer, Adonai Mitchell, Savion Williams, Isaac Tesla, George Kittle, Cole Kmet.
Team sick.
There we go.
That's a good squad. Let's go name that one.
Yeah, he's really good at naming it too, which is awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
A lot better than me.
Just for this, because got to make sure you get that equity out, you know?
Yeah. Also, too, I want to be notified on Twitter when you get like the 11 or 12 pick in one of these next drafts.
Okay. I'll get you video evidence, or not video, but at least like pictorial evidence.
Yeah.
What the hell is this one? Who is this?
That was the one that Emo
That
Cowboy.
was while you guys were. Yeah, that was Emo Cowboy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna eat some lasagna, and I'll be back in like an hour or so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
If you want to fire up another draft, I can't save the whole thing, but if you're gonna draft anyway, I would like to see what pick you get.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
We'll do that.
All
With
right, yeah,
Emo. Was it just me? Yeah, it was just me and.
Yeah, I don't have any equity in any of those teams that you do with Emo. Yeah.
Okay. Save that one. And then we got this one.
How you feeling right now? You feeling like you're like
I'm a little tuckered out, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
This was BBG.
So 24-hour live stream not in the cards in the future?
Never. How why would you ever do that to yourself? It's so horrible. Like I still have 4 hours to go.
That's not bad. That's not bad. The worst is like when you're 12 hours in, you're like, fuck, I'm only halfway.
Yeah, literally, like if I was 4 hours from being halfway, like what'd you even talk about?
I had planned the shit out of it. Like I had a ton, so I had a certain like schedule when guests were coming on, kind of like you do, but like I had obviously we had more hours to fill, so I tried to get as many as possible. I'm sure I could find it somewhere. Let me see. Does every 75 subs? That's not true. Every was it? No, we did 800 last year for 24 hours because we started the channel at like 390. So I think we did 800 for 24 hours. And I'm not gonna lie, I did want to do it last year. I know that sounds crazy, but I just wanted to try it because I've seen people do it. I'm like, that would be easy. And then I was like, I think I can do this. All right, let me see. Because I have it in my notes here. I want to see how many guests I had. I'm sure. Wait.
I really hope I get the 110 or 12 would be better, and I can just get this.
Here we go. Out. Yeah. So I had like here was my schedule: 5 p.m. Flock, 7 p.m. Nez, 9 p.m. Lucas, 11 p.m. Bindles and BBG. Saturday Dog Pound, 10 a.m. Matt Babbage, 11 a.m. Emo Cowboy. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guests, but also too like pretty sure BBG was on with me for like 3 or 4 hours. Like he was on for a long time. And it was I mean, the toughest part was obviously the part you would expect was like that 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. Those 3 hours were the toughest because it's crazy. I still had like 30 people watching, like concurrent at that. Like,
that was wild.
I was like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is awake?
People just fell asleep to it and had it on.
Dude, yeah, probably.
Passed out.
And then Ryan Hodge came in and saved my life. He came in and like, because I was like about to fall asleep, and then he came in. So like when I have a guest, it's a lot easier to kind of lock it
for
back
sure.
in. I almost OD'd on pre-workout as well. That was bad.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, that was not good.
Little promo. Hit the like button for your boy. Almost 8 hours into this sucker. we're going hard. Hit the like button for me. If you're new, hit subscribe.
Yeah, guys. We're at 48 likes. This dude's been live for fucking 7 hours. Only at 48 likes.
8 hours. 8 hours.
8 hours. Tap. Oh, wait, at 57. I refreshed it. Okay, that's a little better.
Okay, 57. I like that. Hit
he should be at 100 by the time he gets off of here. At least.
Right?
How many subs have you gained from the stream too?
Probably a bunch. Like I think
good.
like 7 when I looked last. I think there's like 7 that popped in. So appreciate that. Appreciate everyone hitting the sub button. It's a good time. We're well past the 500 now. So
2 streams in a row, 2 different thumbnails in a row.
I know, right?
Are you gonna get in the thumbnail game? Like
no, I fucking still despise it. I hate making thumbnails. It is literally like my least favorite thing to do.
I'm telling you, you just got to do what. And again, I'm not trying to fucking boost myself up. I would never make a different thumbnail for every stream. I just do a template.
Yeah,
so
and you
all
just
I have
change
to do
colors
is change colors and add a different player. So like that. That's why I like doing it like that because it's so much. It's like you don't have to actually make a new thumbnail. It looks different, but it's like the same stuff. God damn it!
Sorry, bro.
That's okay.
Tyler wants me to kick the peeps out, but we'll leave it for now. I do need to get some subscriber-only chats going on the live stream to encourage the tapping of the subscribe button.
Yeah.
But I'm going to leave it for this because we're already fucking, 2/3 of the way through. So,
all right.
There. Fantasy Dog Pound at the 2. Are you bouncing?
Yeah, I got to go grab my pizza.
Okay.
And then Wolves are on in half an hour, so I got to go get that, get mentally prepared. And my God, I cannot wait for the Wolves to win today. Also, too, if there's any people in the chat, I do have a nice little play that you can play on. I don't think Cody's sponsored by Underdog, so I'll say I did it on Prize Picks. But here we go. If you want the plays, ladies and gentlemen, I feel great about this, and I don't say that about every lineup I have. I feel great about 4-leg parlay. Mike Conley under 6.5 points.
Can you do it in the Donald Trump voice?
Sure. I have a play. Some are saying it's the greatest play many people have ever seen. I'll tell you, I feel great about this 4-leg parlay. 25 to win 250. Mike Conley, short guy, under 6.5 points. Under 6.5 points for Mike Conley. Dante DiVincenzo over 10 points. He shoots the hell out of the ball. 43% since December. Most in the league. This guy, absolute flamethrower. Just like we're going to flamethrow Canada. LeBron James, I told him, shut up and dribble. I don't care. Over 4 made free throws. It's a national TV game. LeBron's going to get a favorable whistle. I cannot believe that line is 4 made free throws. Again, shut up and dribble.
Is this a single game parlay?
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to repeat it in a normal voice, and I'm going to throw a bet on it. What is it?
Last one's Jared Vanderbilt under 2.5 points. Okay. Mike Conley under 6.5 points.
Player points. Conley 6.5 under?
Yes, under.
Okay.
I don't think he plays that much today. I think this is a DiVincenzo series, so I'm kind of leveraging that by going DiVincenzo over 10 points.
Okay. Is that on there?
Yeah.
DiVincenzo over 10?
Yep.
Is it over 10.5?
I have 10, but 10.5 is fine too. I mean,
okay.
It's just a push thing there. I need 11 anyway to win the bet, obviously. So it's the same.
Okay.
Much.
What do you got? What else?
LeBron over 4 made free throws. He's gonna get a whistle tonight. Like it's just like he might have like 9 made free throws tonight. That's like the best. That's a lock. That one feels like a legitimate lock.
I would agree with that. Made free throws. Where made threes? Do I get that?
Are you
I
on?
don't know if I
What
get
are
that
you
one.
betting on right now?
Bet 365. It's like the only good one in Canada.
You could bet on Underdog. Can you bet on Underdog or no?
Yeah, is it an Underdog?
Yeah, it's just
Same thing?
just player picks. Yeah, just do Underdog.
Okay, let's take a look.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Like the pick 'em. Yeah, you might even get like sometimes they have like those boosts on there too. I don't know. You might even get like a little promo.
Boost it.
Yeah.
Let me scroll down to this game. All right, hang on. Bear with me.
You're good.
Okay, we got LeBron. There's so many friggin'. There's so many things you can bet on. It's ridiculous.
I know. Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't even think that's on Underdog either.
Is it not? Just
Free throws.
pick them.
No.
Does it not have free throws for LeBron, dude?
No. Okay, let's get rid of that.
Yeah, they do. No, it's at the very bottom. Free throws made 4.5.
Oh God.
I see it. If you just type in LeBron James, that's the easiest way to do it.
Okay, let's do this.
Type in LeBron James. It's like the very bottom one.
Free throws made over 4.5.
That's fine. Yeah, do 4.5. It's
Okay.
I love it, and it's juice. That's good too. Yeah, and then
Vincenzo.
Dante. Yep.
Oh, over
He's at
9.5
points.
here.
So yeah,
I'll
that's better
take
odds
that.
for you. Yep.
Conley.
And then Mike Conley under.
Oh, under 7.5. Okay, we're getting juiced here.
Yes, there you go. And then Jared Vanderbilt under 2.5. He's not going to make a 3, so he needs to score 2 buckets. He barely plays anyway. I go lower on that.
Jared Vanderbilt lower what?
Lower 2.5 points.
Wow.
Yeah. Like I said, he barely plays and he doesn't shoot. And if he might get like 1-2. He's not going to make a 3. He doesn't shoot threes. So he might get like 1-2, but he's not going to get 2, I don't think.
All right, we're throwing $15 bill on that.
Lock it in. Lock it in. All right,
Done.
I got to go. Thanks for having me on.
Okay.
That was fun.
Appreciate you. Good luck with the game.
Yeah. Ugh, dude, you'll see me on Twitter crashing out either way. So
I see, brother. Oh, and then we're alone. Threw a little parlay on there. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm gonna sleep pretty well. You're good. You can come back on whenever. We got BBG coming on a little bit later too. So we got 4 more hours to kill. I'll graciously accept. Peeps coming in. The wife dropping off some food. Thank you. Do we have any alcoholic beverages?
I'll check. You might have wine.
Yeah, I'll take whatever right now. I need something to keep me going here. We need some. Oh, we're on the clock. We got Jonathan Taylor. That's an easy click right there. That's an easy click. That's an easy click. We got some pizza. We got some cucumbers. Some celery. Yeah, Canadian hours are tariffed as well. Just hit 8 hours. That's good. 2/3 of the way through. Feeling good. Look good, feel good, play good. Not sure how good I look, but you know. I don't want to do something different here. Just get a little freaky.
Do we have any red wine in the basement?
Oh yeah, there's tons of red ones. Do we have any ginger ale?
Yeah.
Maybe a whiskey ginger ale. Would be fun. The wife's the real MVP tonight, boys. Let's do. Let's just do Terry McLaurin. I actually don't think I have a lot of this type of combination. Let's do Terry Mack pairs up with CeeDee Lamb. Let's do that. A little whiskey Coke on the way. These are the tough hours, the twilight hours. It's only 6 p.m. here, though. So that's not bad. But we've been live for 8 hours. So there's that as well. Been sitting this. I've probably been slouching over so much. I'm going to have some sort of back problems after this. But we'll be all right. We're going to power through. We're going to make it happen. I'm just happy the voice is working out. But hopefully someone in this draft's do something crazy. We got Biff Tannen taking advantage of the EV. Fantasy Dog Pound in the 2 spot. Chaito back in the 5 spot over here. I think that's it. I think that's all we got in the chat. All red badges except for a couple lonely badgeless guys here. He's holding it down, not doing anything crazy. Piss in yellow. The other guy falls on the Genty sword. Pizza's a little warm. 9 spot, pulls up Trey McBride. And Rasheed Rice. Interesting. 3 straight running backs. Wow. We got some things to talk about. Don't hate it. Oh, thank you so much. It might be a little strong, she says. All right. Get the wifey on stream for good luck? No. No, I'm not putting her through that. Not putting my wife through that. Oh, it's good. Well done. Ava Mendez is busy right now. Could you guys hear her voice in the background there? Fish fry with pasta salad and buns. Nice. What kind of fish? Was it fish you caught too, Aaron Sandy? I hope you reeled that sucker in yourself. I'm hanging in. Hanging in. Yeah, the real MVP is the wife. She's crushing it. Helping me out. Bringing me food. Second food delivery. Yeah, no doubt. Right? BBG last time he was on, I had one of these, and he was making fun of me saying it was just maple syrup, which is a pretty good chirp. I like that. What do we want to do here? It's a weird spot. I like Zay Flowers still. I really do. I know a lot of people don't, for God knows why. We could just take James Cook too. I don't have enough James Cook. Little falling value. Let's take James Cook. There's a huge tier break after this. Huge tier break. Well, then it's down to this tier of Kenny Walker, Henderson, all those guys. But Mixon and Hubbard, like, it's a bit of a mini tier break from Cook. Certainly to Mixon. Mixon's just straight garbage. I don't know why anybody's clicking Joe Mixon personally. But in fairness to Joe Mixon, I just hate his guts. So you got to get your vitamins in you, get your veggies in you. And there goes Joe Mixon. Okay. Base Knoll in the chat, just not caring about my opinion. Godwin goes. Yeah, I'll take a falling Zay. No one else has let me take Zay today, and no one's bullying me. Now that I'm rocking solo, there's no one here to bully me into picks I don't want. Just get your guys season. Trevion Henderson gets pulled up. Don't despise that. In the chat, you guys watched the mock draft last night? What'd you think? Did you like it? Hate it? Did my rationale make sense? Yeah, I like Zay. Gets a. I don't know why. I don't know why people hate on Zay right now. I really am unsure about that. He might be. He might be an okay click. I mean, he was an okay click last year, but then he cost you at the end with some injuries and stuff like that. Appreciate that. I gotta go watch Steve's mock draft. We had a couple things that we did the same thing. We both had the Cowboys trading up for Ashton Genty. So I like that. We both had the Commanders trading out of the first round and back. So, and he's a Commanders fan. So that was pretty good. Yeah, that's fair. Like, that's fair that they go, but there's no connection. There's just no connection between like any edge rusher at that point. Oh, howdy, Cowboy.
We're back.
We're back. Appreciate you. Just
Go
trying
ahead.
to get some
Eat
food.
your food, brother. I'll vamp. All right, we're looking at a 3-hole start. CeeDee Lamb, JT, McLaurin. Ugh. Third round McLaurin. Love
I just
it.
wanted to do something a little different.
Oh, I know. I'm just busting balls. James Cook. I'm like, I'll vamp for you. You go hate and heat. He's like mid-bite. Like, no, in my defense. I love it. Man after my own heart. Zay Flowers, nice.
Yeah, Steve's awesome. That's the first time I met him, really. Like, obviously, I've seen him on streams and stuff like that, but I've never talked to him. Never talked to Bindles either before today.
Nice. Yeah, no, yeah.
So that was
Steve,
good.
yeah, Steve is awesome. Steve, super sharp.
He finished like 4th in the big board last year, I'm pretty sure.
I think it was 3rd, but yeah.
Yeah.
And I only say that just because I think Meg recently said it. All right, chat. I mentioned earlier. Look at these leftover Korean double fried wings, baby. Very excited.
You got some ranch for it?
I have my Melinda's Buffalo Ranch. You can eat Buffalo Ghost Pepper. Buffalo Ghost Pepper.
So it's like spicy ranch.
Spicy ranch, baby. Yep. You're
Nice.
welcome.
What's the flavor of the chicken?
I think we have a mix of. I think her sister ordered garlic soy, and we still had a bunch of the super hot and spicy flavor undetermined.
Spiciness is like a big thing in Texas, yeah?
I'd say a big like Gulf Coast thing.
A big what? Gold Coast? Is that what you call it?
I'm sorry, Gulf of America coast.
Gulf Coast. Gulf Coast. I thought you said Gold Coast.
No, you're good. Like we got Cajuns in the family. We're close to Mexico. Like I love spice. It's like the anti-Midwest. Like I think there's like there's a level of spice that's expected.
Yeah, I would assume that actually, I would assume that in Texas. Man, the portions are so massive there. Like,
oh yeah,
I went to a Cowboys game with a buddy of mine, Bengals Cowboys, a few years ago. It was awesome, and we went. Obviously, we got food while we were there, throughout the trip. And good Lord, the portions that you get on your plate, I was just like, good Christ, I can't eat all this food. Like, no chance in the world can I eat all this food.
And they put it down.
Like, it's wild. Like, I was blown away. I was literally like, honestly, I was like, who could eat this food? Like,
I was raised with those being normal portions. I am forever ruined.
Yeah, that's wild. Like,
Yeah.
That's a wild thing. Like, I guess it makes sense that people are a little, overweight.
Dude, the first time I ever went to a tapas place, I got pissed off. I was like, what the fuck is this? These tiny fucking plates. So funny.
Just appies.
Yeah, I was like, oh, no, dude, these aren't even like Texas appetizers. These are like what my appetizers eat.
Yeah. Like, tapas is not a place you want to open in Texas.
Yeah, you don't go to tapas hungry. You go to tapas with a bunch of chicks that want to feel light. And
have some wine. Have some bruschetta, things like that. What? Jeez. Yeah, that's a time. I'm not even sure what the hell I'm doing with this draft, and that's okay.
Your brain is going, and that's
I
okay.
feel good about it. Yeah, I feel good about it.
Are you taking
Regardless.
Jacoby because you're fading the Bowers Genty prices potentially?
I have, you know what? Let's take him right now. I have about 6%. I am taking like just this is good. Like this is just good. You know, he's a quality receiver. Get some passing touchdowns. Former quarterback. You know, college quarterback. I just think Myers is a good player. He's just a good football player. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I heard. That's what I initially heard too.
That is fair. That is fair, dude.
Steak
This is not the first
sandwiches.
time I'm suggesting this, but topless tapas would go hard.
It would go hard. That would go hard. But steak sandwiches at strip clubs are typically like good. Like that's the where you go. Like I've heard of people going just for lunch, you know, for the food.
Oh yeah. Oh
and
yeah.
staying for the
The stripper steak lunch special is pride and joy.
Staple. It's a staple, really.
Oh yeah. In these tough times, you can go to a strip club with $20 and support local business, get a belly full, and you'll leave with full balls.
You still got a buck to tip too while you're there.
Yeah,
for their time.
Yeah. And where else are you gonna get entertainment and be fed for $20? I mean, that's hard to beat in these days.
Dinner and a show. Take
Dinner
a
and a
dinner
show,
and a
baby.
show for under $20, you know.
I mean, you're tipping street performers $5 minimum these days.
That is the other weird thing or wild thing to me. Like you go to a typical restaurant in where you're at in Houston, let's say, obviously. You go to a typical whatever pub restaurant, you know. How much is it for like a plate? It's like $15, yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Like,
yeah, 12, 15, yeah.
Yeah, that's insane. Like here it's like, dude, I can't go to a restaurant and get a burger and fries with a beer. Like you get a burger, fries, and a beer here. That's at least one beer. That's at least $30. At least minimum.
This is why my guys' nights we go on drink special nights. So whatever the all day or happy hour drinks, trying to crush those.
Yeah, the college budget.
I mean, just like you go to Twin Peaks, you get your $5 shots, which are basically just little cocktails, and then you get your $5 beers. And boys split in an app, and then you crush a burger. Hopefully, if you're not me, you bring half of it home. Spend about $30, and it's like got a couple drinks, got some food.
That's wild. You couldn't even dream of that. You couldn't even dream of that here. Like that's the other thing too. Is it free pour where you are?
Is it what?
Free pour? Like
No.
they just grab the bottle and pour booze in a cup and give it to you?
Like it's by the glass. So it's like a whole new glass, whole new setup.
No, what I'm saying is like in Canada, like it's by the ounce. It's measured always.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Like it's illegal to free pour in Canada. Like you have to measure.
It's all free pour. None of this. You go to certain bars where it's like stronger.
That's why, like getting a shot of, let's say, tequila, right? Get a shot of tequila.
Yeah.
And I've been to Nashville. That was a great time. You get a shot of tequila.
Nashville.
Oh, it's a great time. Yeah, obviously. And so get a shot of tequila, and it's like 2 massive gulps. Like, honestly, it's like, I don't need this, man. Like, I don't need this much. Like, it's kind of aggressive, like how much tequila's in there.
Yeah, you gotta go hawk.
Like, I don't know. It's
I would say
crazy.
the nice establishments here measure, and everywhere else doesn't give a fuck.
I mean, I would much prefer the free pour, obviously. Like,
there's a bar here that's a favorite of the swingers in the area, and dude, talk about the heaviest of pours. Every time I go to that fucking bar, I get fucked up. Like, we'll all be texting each other like, dude, we got so fucked up. Holy shit.
And it's like, well, how much you spend? $17?
Yeah, it's like the cheapest, shittiest bar, but they're pouring it, brother.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it's pretty wild, the just the sheer like differences there in that regard for, I don't know. Like Canada kind of stinks for that stuff, to be honest. I'm not sure
Yeah,
if it's just like taxation, but it's also just like our laws.
I was gonna say though, like your bars don't get like overly fucking rowdy because people are just like fucking
yeah.
shit house like immediately.
Mhm. Yeah, that is a big difference, and like the beauty of it is like, yeah, we're typically, I mean, in fairness, like when you know the booze gets flowing and the boys get chirping, like shit's gonna happen regardless. But relatively tame, again, considering we're not drinking 6 ounces of booze in one just cup. It's like, here's your shot of tequila, sir, and this is what they hand you. And it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this thing? I'm holding up a drink. P.S.
Oh, yep, I
Like,
got it. Yeah,
they're like,
exactly.
here's your shot of tequila, and it's like, I'm gonna be sipping on this all friggin' night. Like, what am I supposed to do with this thing? Like, it's insanity. But it's also awesome. Like, it's also awesome at the same time. Like you really gotta like be able to handle your booze, obviously.
And a lot of people don't.
No, that's for sure. I mean, a lot of people don't in Canada or anywhere really. But
I would say almost your average person way overestimates how well they can handle their booze.
no question. No question. I worked in bars. I bartended for years and years and years. And yeah, like the most like artificially confident person in the world is like a drunk as shit, like 26-year-old dude.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah. The guy that blacks out regularly thinks he's got it under control.
Exactly. And that's like right around the time that his friends stop hanging out with him.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah,
So
they dip because he's become a giant fucking pain in the ass.
And it's like, we're not fucking kids anymore, man. This is getting old. Like, I'm not trying to like get in bar fights every other weekend at 26, 28 years old, dude. Like, we're not kids anymore.
I'm so glad I am not an aggressive drunk. I'm an aggressive sober person.
That's an odd switch up.
I get drunk and I want to go climb things and disappear into the night or get into deep conversation. Sober, I'll fight everybody.
That's odd. Usually it's the complete opposite of that.
It's just the Irish in me. It's just like, want to fight everybody when I've got my wits.
That's fair, but Irish will fight more.
I know. Oh, I know.
Aussies too. I don't know if you've ever been to Australia, but
I would love to go if it weren't like such a fucking pain in the ass from a cost and like hour change perspective to be in a place kind of similar to where you're from. Yeah,
it is like, honestly, it's much more different than you'd think.
Well, I've just heard folks that are like, it's not different enough for how much you're spending and how far out of your way you're going versus like Europe.
Yeah, like,
but at the same time, I would love to go see the Great Barrier Reef before it's completely gone. Personally, it's making quite the rebound. Actually, I was hoping that like the getting near extinction would get the folks getting back on preserving.
Yeah, it's making quite the rebound, which is good to see.
Can you walk me through why you took Jordan Love there? I'm curious.
In a minute. We'll see.
Okay, understood.
So
I was just I'm curious why that was the target, but yeah, I got it.
Well, yeah, I obviously need to catch up. Number one, I definitely need wide receiver, but yeah, this is just something that I do a lot. Like if I've fallen behind at quarterback and I have no stacks, which I don't, I'm not going to have any stacks with Fields. So I bring in Love, I bring in Kraft, Wicks as a target, and I also have Hawkinson as kind of a bring back. I've got some NFC guys here, here, right? So that's the real reason why. Like anytime I'm either behind a quarterback or I'm not going to have stacks. Like I don't want to take any more Dak, if I'm being honest, is the biggest thing, because I have lots.
Okay, so that's
And
what I was
then-
curious about. I was like, you've got Dak there, and then you've got
Mhm.
just options to you could like add Jordan, you could like do Mason and McCarthy there and just have a nice little Minnesota skinny going. So I was curious why the love, but
I'm just super, super low on the Vikings. The only real reason I took Hawkinson is because it was, almost a round past ADP.
why are we low on the Vikings? I'm sure you've said
JJ McCarthy. JJ McCarthy.
Okay.
I'm not
so-
a JJ McCarthy guy at all. I really, really, really don't like JJ McCarthy as a player. I think he's going to struggle. I love Kevin O'Connell. I've talked about this a lot. Like, I really don't like the Vikings. I don't at all. I'm lower on Justin Jefferson. I'm only like 4% Justin Jefferson, 0% Jordan Addison.
Interesting.
I'm just very low on JJ McCarthy as a passer,
Mm.
especially when we know nothing about him. We actually were talking about this earlier on this stream at some point. I think with Steve actually. And yeah, we have no idea what he is or could be. So, Chaito. No, I didn't mean to snipe you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about it. Had to do it.
I mean,
oh damn, you got zero quarterbacks.
I'm of two minds here. I don't think people were super, super high on Darnold coming to the Vikings if he was starting last year. Given his previous stuff, he was so like boomer bust as a passer. McCarthy's like third down pressure rate stuff looked pretty good in college. I understand like the sample size wasn't huge, but it wasn't negligible. And then only like, oh, my dog is forcing his way into my office.
That's all right. What's up, dog?
Come on, bud. Want to come say hi?
Hey. Who's a good boy? You have big dogs, eh?
Yeah, he's 108. He just got a root canal this week.
Oh, that stinks, man.
You said? Oh boy.
Oh, he gets a little chicken for that, eh? That's why I came in.
There you
Smelled
go.
the yicken.
Yeah. Oh boy. So yeah, I'm of like two minds on it when I feel like the only QB that's not really worked in the Kevin O'Connell system has been like, dog shit. So I think McCarthy's got a pretty decent margin of error to still be good in fantasy just because of the system and the weapons at hand and like the play action and stuff, which he seemed to do well in college, is like play action, hit the passer, hit the guy going. And for that alone, and then he's going to operate as the starter the entire offseason in camp. It seems like his surgery was minor to correct, which gets him on the field sooner. So I think it's okay to just say that like first round quarterback, full off season. Like I understand like the hesitancy, but I don't know that I'd be as aggressive just with the offense. But from a contrarian standpoint, if this offense is less efficient, then the ADPs are tougher to swallow. I do think it, as a volume drafter, worthwhile to mix in a little bit, especially when you grab the dudes. In that scenario.
Yeah, I mean, like I can get on board with that, like in a vacuum, but when has Kevin O'Connell ever faced a rookie quarterback in his, like he's never had a rookie quarterback, literally. So that's a concern. We don't know what he can do. At least like the other quarterbacks in the system had experience to draw on, and he doesn't. So
I mean,
if he's just like Kevin O'Connell's great, but he's not the one out there throwing passes.
Sure,
So,
but
if he's
at the
just not
same
that
time-
good, then he's just not that good.
at the same time, he wasn't like dog shit in college.
No.
Like Nick Mullins was a serviceable in this offense in like San Francisco and then in Minnesota, and he was like what?
But that's my point. That's my point. Is he had that experience to draw on?
I know, but at the same time, the fact that these really bad quarterbacks can be serviceable in fantasy because the system is that simple to pull off. I start to Wicks over Dobbs straight up.
Oh yeah,
not even push him around.
Yeah, straight up.
Interesting.
No,
I like it.
Straight up.
Spicy.
Yeah.
All right. Dog is in the office now.
Yeah, come on in.
He's just waiting for more chicken.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, this is not a take I'm willing to get bullied on.
I don't. So okay, we got.
I know you're not bullying. I'm kidding. It's just an easy thing to say.
Reasonable discourse. I am being bullied. Yeah. Leave Brittany alone.
He must bully me.
Yeah, I'm being bullied.
I have gotten bullied like 4 times today, though.
Well, that's the beauty of a long stream is you get beaten down, you change up your portfolio a wee bit right at the end, and you say you gave it your best shot. He's licking my kneecaps. My God.
There might be some residue on here.
I'll like clean his ears out with my fingers and just wipe it on my legs, and I'll just look away and I'm like, dude, quit licking my fucking leg, dude. Get out of here.
Dogs are a wild experiment.
They're great.
No dogs for me. I got a cat. Shout out Meg. Poor Meg. Her dog passed away.
I know. Yeah, heart goes out.
She was supposed to be on the show today, but that's totally fair. Way more important than a stupid live stream. Pets are family. Shout out Meg.
Shout out Riggs. Good boy.
Yeah. That sucks.
I hate it.
Yeah. Just wish they could live forever. Especially like I've talked about it with my wife a little bit. It's like when our cat dies, like they inevitably will, obviously. It's like, do you get another pet? Probably not, whatever. But like then the conversation is like, what if it's not as like awesome as your last pet? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not every like they're different. They have personalities and whatever. But what if it's just a little asshole or a cat? And you're just like,
I was like, cat's such a high risk, right?
Can be. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, okay. The other reason why I'm kind of neutral to bullish McCarthy, Minnesota, simply is that like Addison's not dealing with an injury coming into the season like he was last year, late in the camp.
But he might be suspended.
Sure, but like max 3 games.
Yeah.
Healthy is the big part. Hawkinson's a year removed from his ACL, so we expect him to be more productive, more efficient as a physical player on the field. The O-line just got 2 big investments, so from a quality standpoint, the line might be the best it's been in a minute. And then they have their guys in place. They just improved the running back from the physical ground pound perspective with Mason. And they've got Jones, who's the passing specialist. So you could argue the environment he's coming into for his first year starting is better than it even would have been last year. And that's so like that setup is just hard to fail in. And what if he's average? And I think that's not totally out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, I mean, it just like the pushback is that like it just doesn't kill me regardless. Like
it kills you if he's good.
It kills me if he's like a top 10.
I don't think he gets to be top
8
10,
probably.
Right? He could be 12 to 15 week in and week out, and the offense is just churning because the guys are so good and he's not dog shit, right?
I mean, yeah, but I really don't see an outcome where he can kill me. Like again, I think you would have to be top 8 to kill me, which I don't really see.
I was just saying you're low on all the pieces, and if the pieces are part of like a top 12 offense,
yeah, but I'm low on the pieces because of the quarterback. Like realistically, in a vacuum, if you want to give me one piece, and I'm high on Jordan Mason, very high on Jordan Mason. So, like that's kind of how I hedge that bet a little bit. Same thing with the Tennessee Titans. I'm pretty low on the pass catchers for the Tennessee Titans, but I'm really high on Tony Pollard. But in a vacuum, if I like gun to my head, I have to pick one, it probably would be Hawkinson at cost because he's the cheapest of the bunch, and especially for the the positional value.
And I think that's fair and balanced and fine. You might want to grab Elick, right?
I don't like Yomanor. I'm not too worried about my wide receiver spot actually.
Okay, I am. Just a wee bit.
Are you in on this draft?
I don't know. Am I?
Let's get
It
you
is
in.
fun. It is
You have
fun
to
to
be okay
throw.
with everything I'm doing.
It's fun to get the thought process.
I don't have enough Algier. I might stop at 5 here though.
I think you definitely could.
Yeah, and I might even stop at 2 tight ends, possibly.
I think that's defensible.
So then I can just basically hammer wide receiver from here on out.
Yeah.
And like there's really no wide receivers down here that you like have to have, in my opinion. Especially that I don't have like a ton of volume on anyways, like Jack Besh, Royals. Like I have volume on these guys already.
Yeah. I've gotten a little worried about Royals.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm definitely softening on Royals right now. I think he could be good. Like
I still think he could be good. I'm a little less bullish about it ever since the Harmon red flag threshold portion.
Yeah, I mean,
because
now
now
with Higgins too. Like,
yeah,
Higgins I've softened on a little bit lately.
Yeah, but Higgins at least has the draft capital still. Like I think Royals draft capital's been pretty much locked into 3rd, 4th round.
Yeah,
so you were just hoping that he's just a really good player, and now it's like, well, historically, his type of player only succeeds if he gets kind of shifted into the slot and allowed to operate there.
That's really his only like point to really succeed is in the slot, I think.
Right. So now the needles become very thin to thread. And you'd like a little bit more wiggle room for guys that it makes guys like Isaiah Bond potentially more interesting if the character concerns weren't like coming out and I don't even know what to do with
like
that.
Isaiah Bond is not in danger of being miscast. And Jalen Royals could be.
Yeah, there's a very easy way he hits, and there's a very easy way he misses, but it's easier to see him hit, and his skill set's more valued by the NFL. So there's more outs for him, and I think his character stuff is less egregious since he kind of owned it, and it sounds like he's going legally on the offensive to like protect his name and yada yada. So it seems not anywhere close to the Burton or I don't even know what the last player is that would be that got like legal trouble leaks right before. Well, I mean, I guess we've seen players got like kind of like this, like Nixon and Reek and stuff.
And they fall. And
they
Bond
fall,
probably
it doesn't make them worse in their first year.
No, and Bond probably will fall too.
Yeah.
Almost for sure.
I should probably start taking a little bit more Bond as we close out, just in case.
Maybe now that his price is reasonable, like I can stomach that price.
Right. Like if he's a total zero, it's negligible.
I have like 1 pick and my average is 181. So I got him at 181 when he was probably going at like 140.
Right. Yeah.
And I took him at 181 because it's like, Jesus, this guy's like 30, 40 picks past ADP. All right. I'll click him. And he's fallen even, 20 more picks past that.
I really got to start taking him because like I wasn't taking him because I was like, I think he's just going to be an overblown speed guy with red flags. And then I was like, well, and they were like, well, if he's going to get expensive, take him. I'm like, well, I mean, we're assuming he's going to like shred his 40. And now that he's gotten this, I was like, well, and then
you're assuming he's going to get expensive.
Right. And then it was like, he's dropped a couple times. And now I'm like, I think this is truly his bottom. This is probably time to start taking him over the guys I was regularly hammering. Like Bond over Cooper every time for me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no question.
Cooper's the type of
Don't
guy
tell
that
Bindles. Don't tell
disappears.
Bindles that.
Look, I love Bindles. I think we can say that like Cooper seems like he might be on the Deontay Johnson, Will Fuller NFL disappears you train out of town.
He's DED.
Yeah.
He's
The
fully
guys I
dead.
think will easily get picked up at any point over the next 6 months and crush week 1 coming into the building are guys like Keenan Allen, not guys like Amari Cooper, who, despite the hand thing, just disappeared in the offense and couldn't get anything done in the nut landing spot. And also, historically, if a team trades you an older, aging guy on the last year of the contract mid-season, you're usually toast anyway, which is why I can't really get into DeAndre Hopkins. But at least Hopkins was signed out the gate by a contending team. Cooper's being left out there to dry. It's pretty rough.
Yeah, and it's the same sort of, like you said, not landing for Cooper for Hopkins as Cooper got last year. So it's the same bet realistically.
Right. You're touchdown upside in the top passing offense. Cool.
I like Yoshi Voss here for now. But we'll see what happens here. But I think you're right. Like with Isaiah Bond, I think this is finally like where he probably should have been going all draft cycle. Hence why I have one click of Isaiah Bond. And yeah, I mean, now that he's here, it's like, is that someone that we want to try to make a mini bet on? And I mean, honestly, I probably click him right here.
I think it's a worthwhile click, especially for teams that, because if you think about it too, it differentiates you because he's probably not getting taken by anybody that's just like the people that would be called fish drafters are like, I know that name. Fuck it. I'll take him. He's fast, score touchdown.
Yeah.
Right. And the sharps are like, character concern. If he drops in the draft, it's like, well, yeah, but I mean,
and as a tape guy, like he really just was not that good. Like he just really wasn't good.
For sure.
Like bottom line.
For sure. No,
sure.
But
so
guess what?
That was my biggest concern. But
if Tyquan Thornton can score 2 touchdowns in the finals as a rookie, just because they're like, fuck it, it's the last week. Let's see what this guy can do. And he's just fast. Bad guys that are fast can matter in fantasy. It's slow guys that are bad that don't matter in fantasy.
So 8th round pick, Tyquan Thornton. Yeah, sure. 17th round Isaiah Bond. Yeah, sure. 14th round, 12th round. What did he get up to, Isaiah Bond? I'm not sure. Like that's
it becomes an opportunity cost. Yeah, it's all about opportunity cost.
Yeah. So yeah, I think you're right. I like that shout. I agree. I think like a share here and there of Isaiah Bond as the tournament closes, and just where his ADP is and should have been probably all draft cycle. Yeah, like who's he going around here? Pop Douglas, Slayton, Hopkins, Wilson, Cooper, right? Like, give me a fast rookie.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Matthew Golden's fake 4.29 is teams are clobbering over themselves to take him in the first round because of his speed, quote unquote. Well, Isaiah had the fastest top speed at the combine. He had one of the fastest top speeds measured in college football last year. So like the same reasoning that's going to potentially get Matthew Golden potentially taken over Ted McMillan, who's 6'5" and, prototypical wide receiver, is the same reason a team will just throw their hands up and say, it's the reason why Jalen Hyatt was taken in the 3rd round a few years ago.
Yeah.
And if you can outrun a defense and catch a touchdown, that matters for fantasy, and you're likely given a shot. No matter how dog shit you are. And at this cost, those guys make more sense than the like safe role veterans that might get edged out either day 1 in the draft. Like I like Jalen Tolbert fine, but if they do draft, Tet or Golden, Tolbert becomes a thinner bet to truly matter because his whole thing was, oh my God, he earned 8+ targets and got a red zone look. Nice. If they had a 1st round receiver, well, his odds of getting 8+ targets become a lot harder to do.
Yeah. And there's a place and a need in NFL offenses for that player. Like how every MBS has a job. Alec Pierce, ran the league high go routes. Like
And both
guys
those
like
had
that.
huge spikes last
Yeah,
year.
Diami Brown. Like there is a need in the NFL where it's like
Yep.
run really fast in a straight line. If you take one guy with you, we might give you a shot. If we take two guys with you, then someone's open over the middle. Right. Like almost every
It's on the field.
offense in the NFL has that. Like
Yeah.
Tutu Atwell, that's why I got paid $10 million to run really fast. Right. Like,
Well, and the speed is what McVay's like, I think we just got to get him on the field more. It's like, yeah, if you use a guy with actual speed as your deep guy, you'll get more space for your bigger guys.
100%. 100%.
Believe in Bud?
Question in the chat about Lockett. Will you take Lockett late when he signs? It depends on where he signs. Like realistically, like where's his outs right now? Like where are any of these receivers outs?
I mean,
Like
he's
Elijah
old
Moore's
and
still there,
slow.
Keenan Allen's still
He's not
there,
anymore.
Tyler Lockett's still there. Yeah, like I mean, if Lockett goes to the Raiders and there's not like a new fancy rookie that comes in there, which there will be. So if there's not for some crazy reason,
Right.
and it's just Tyler Lockett, like, yeah, I'll click some Lockett. But as it sits right now, I don't really see a landing spot for a guy like Tyler Lockett that's going to entice me
Yeah.
to want to click his name.
Like, was he as bad as the offense was kind of phasing him out to be? Probably
No,
not. But
yeah,
he's also, 34 and definitely slower. And he's never been a guy that's going to, like, have yak or break tackles, and that's not going to change with being another year older. So it's like he can get open and do things, but, I mean, the NFL's kind of said they already have those older vet, savvy route runner guys in place. You know, I think he would have been interesting in like the Commanders, but then they re-signed Olamide Zaccheaus, and it's like, well, there went a veteran, savvy role player boundary guy. Where's Lockett going to sign that he's realistic to hit the field for, meaningful snaps? It becomes hard to say.
Yeah, for another like veteran savvy.
Because especially for late season, like is 1 year Tyler Lockett gonna edge out a first or second year player for seeing what they got in the last few weeks of the season? I doubt it.
Yeah,
he sure as shit wasn't in the last one. Yeah,
exactly. Like if there's like zero shiny toy there, like I'm talking even a 4th, 5th round wide receiver. Like if there's a 4th or 5th round wide receiver, even a 6th round, depending on who it is, like I honestly think that wide receiver could come in to the Raiders and beat out Tyler Lockett for that spot.
I mean, this just happened to Slayton last year. Slayton last year of his deal, they bumped up a little bit of his money, and he got phased out for Hyatt and Wandale and whomever, because they needed to see what the fuck they had in everybody else. So,
yeah, because like you said about whoever it was or Bond, I think we're talking about. Like at the end of the day, if you're a bad team, like, and the Raiders probably aren't going to be a playoff team, most likely in the AFC, right? So they're going to get whoever that rookie is on the field late in the season, and that's where it matters for us. So, yeah, I don't think I'll be taking any Lockett at all. Like I'm happy I didn't click him early because I was really he was on my radar early because if he signs to, like you said, Commanders instead of Olamide Zaccheaus, let's say he goes to the Commanders, which there's connection. Dan Quinn used to be with the Seahawks, right? Like there's connection there. So if that happened, then yeah, it would have been wheels up in the 20th round. You would have been, super happy to have that 20th round value on Tyler Lockett, and he would absolutely rise. But now that he hasn't, it's like, okay, where does he go now at this point? Even like Keenan Allen is a pretty tough click right now, who's much better as a wide receiver overall.
But Keenan can go immediately into like Tennessee and be the slot guy. Like there's an opening for where Keenan goes. I don't see an opening where Lockett goes.
No, I agree.
Because Keenan was better than Lockett last year. Like every team could use a savvy big body route runner in the red zone at minimum. Like at minimum, we've seen every team give like the ghost of Jimmy Graham a shot year over year because like, hey, can you help us in the red zone? Lockett does not do that, and I don't
like
see
anything Tyler Lockett can do, Keenan Allen can do better.
Right, and anything Tyler Lockett can do, okay, a faster, younger guy can be a better decoy.
Yeah. I guess what Keenan Allen can't do better or can't do better than Lockett, that Lockett can do better. A younger guy can. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I don't know. I
There's
think the
plenty of-
Bengals would be a good landing spot for the Keenan Allen. That's who I want. I want Keenan Allen at this point.
That'd be interesting. And yeah, the Bills signing him just to have every slot guy in the world would be great. That'd be a good bit. Yeah, again, yeah, lock it before Palmer. It's like, okay, I mean, much cheaper, right? But oh, I had something and I totally lost it.
Let's do. Is there still one waiting for a biggest board? If there is, let's rip it. If there's not, yeah, there's not. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But let's rip another big board. Jeez, let's rip another big board. I got 4 left.
Cody's got 4 left and 4 brain
probably
cells left. He is chugging along in this last 4 hours.
Yeah,
hit the like, hit the stub.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's go. Let's go. We're dipping into the booze now.
Ooh, I need to grab a drink. I wish I had more of that soju.
Oh man, soju is
lifeblood.
I'm surprised you're not like wasted off soju right now.
Well, I had to drive home, so you know.
Fair enough.
Had a few nibs.
It's just easy to go down real quick. Was it the was it like what it was flavored with, like the yogurt?
Is peach.
Oh man.
It's fucking good.
Yeah. Soju is I mean, it doesn't get you like wrecked because it's only like
no, but it is like sneaky
16% or something.
It's too smooth. It's anywhere from 13 to 20%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sneak.
All right, we're in the 7th spot. I was hoping we could get the Genty Bowers.
Yeah, right.
Biggest? What are we talking about? Oh, geez, I haven't been looking at the chat here. Lock of Bills would have made sense before Palmer. Yeah, yep. Oh, Deontay Thornton.
Oh, I'll bring this all the way back. This is how good of a host I am. We were talking about Australia.
Yeah.
Tell me about Australia.
It's different. It's different than you would think. Yeah, it's a lot different. You would think Australia is super healthy, right? Just off the top of your head, you'd be like beaches, people working out, like be in beach shape, right?
I don't know, man. I watched Kangaroo Jack growing up. I saw those hefty motherfuckers at the pub in the middle of nowhere in the Sahara, looking like a bunch of bumfuck Texans.
Who do you want to take here? We'll have you lead the way a little bit more.
Are you lowest on Neighbors? Am I reading that right?
No, lowest on Nico, but Neighbors is low. We could take Neighbors.
I would take Nico or Neighbors. I like both. I like Nico. Let's take Nico. I'm gonna make you take Nico at 5.
Okay, bully me. Bully me. Bully me. It's different than you'd think, and then like boozing is a problem over there.
Yes.
Like the boozing is a real issue over there. Like I worked at a restaurant. I bartended at a restaurant while I was there. And like on like a Tuesday night or something, I'd be walking home. I lived like, I don't know, 6 blocks away from where I worked or something like that. And I'd be walking home and there'd be dudes every like once a week, different days. On the weekends, no question. But sometimes like on, like I said, a Tuesday, Wednesday, and there'd be dudes in like a shirt and tie just passed out on a park bench because it's like 30 degrees. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit for you, but it's really warm, right? It's hot. Same weather you get down there with the humidity too, right? And they're just passed out on a bench in the middle of the street. It's like you couldn't get yourself home, bro. Like, come on, man. Like you got to be able to at least get yourself to your homestead and like take it easy there. So that
dude, in 1 month, it will be like an average of 39 to 40 C here where I live with a minimum of 60 to 70% humidity.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So you just don't go outside in the summer, eh?
No, I do. Like just going on a walk around the block, I'll hit like a heart rate of 130. Just going for a walk, and I'll get drenched. Dude, Underdog Cardio Club, my phone will overheat and it'll shut down. Like
for real? Like just while you're doing.
I've had it twice where I've been like 30 minutes into my cardio club draft and my phone's overheated and I've had to hide it in the shade.
Just turn it. Yeah, it turns off.
Get it
right?
cooled off so that I could get back and like get it back online, get back in the draft in time to make a pick.
That's madness. Yeah, that's aggressive. That's aggressive.
It's not
Like,
fun like 6 months of the year.
yeah, and you can't even like escape that heat, right? Like,
Yeah, and there's zero escape.
do we go Achan here?
Little
Falling?
little dip. I like Lad,
Lad?
but
We can go Lad.
yeah, go Lad.
We can do Jonathan Taylor for a little correlation.
Some people got JT in the third round this last week. Let's take Lad and see what
Yeah.
happens. I'm a big fan of let's take the earliest ADP guys we can get. Maybe the room gives us something weird.
I'm alright with Lad. This guy might get a little boost with
I mean, I've seen
Achan there.
Achan's ADP has gone from 12.5 to 16.5 in the last 2 months. So it's not like
Yeah.
out of this world wild. His ADP's gotten a little bit longer as the ranks have adjusted.
I've softened a little bit on Achan. I'm down to like 7% ADP, so I've definitely softened a little bit, I would say. I mean, Achan's a weird one. Achan's an odd one this year, I feel.
He
like.
is. I think there's a chance he gets the same amount of like target volume just because like how much better can the offensive line really get in one draft and in one season of backups? And does it make any sense for Miami to add true, real running back competition in the draft given their needs in the defense, in the offensive line, and potentially with Tyreek being a cut or trade in the next year? Like, I see the vision for hitting it, even if I don't love the price, because when shit hits the fan, they will just spam, the running backs and Achan. And there's also a chance Achan just more efficient, learning that, hey, adding this volume weight isn't the best. But it's also why I don't mind Alexander Madison late for like the same things of like if Achan's still going to be worthwhile in the second, third round as like this target volume monster, but he's more efficient because he shed some of that weight he added last year, then they'll want to lean on a bigger guy. And they only really have one dude on the roster right now.
Yeah.
But they could also bring in somebody in camp. I mean, that happens all the time. I mean, Nick Chubb is just sitting out there.
Yeah, well, let's say they bring in like even Taj Brooks. That destroys Madison completely. And they do need that big body guy. They need a big body in there. They really do for goal line. They need it.
Oh, for sure they do. I just don't know if I don't know if they have the balls to take him in the draft.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I think it'd be smarter to just grab a camp vet body for the big goal line stuff.
I don't take a lot of Kyron, but I could be talking.
Let's take Kyron. Let's take Kyron then, because they're reportedly working on an extension, which seems bullish for. Now, they might not get it done this year. They might not get it done this month, but they're talking about extending him.
I do worry about his volume. Like, that's a lot of volume for a small body. Like, he's not a big guy. He's like 5'9", 199 sort of thing. That does concern me, but he's good. Like, you like...
The offensive line might not be nearly as bad the first 6 weeks like it was last year,
No, I think the offensive line's in a good spot for the most part.
They
do need to address it.
The health run out was brutal for that line last year.
Yeah, they were just like bodies.
They went into week one.
Yeah,
they went into week one missing 4 starters and lost another 1.5 over like the next month. It was brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a tough run out but I mean, Kyron is still effective, so that's good.
I mean, yeah, like Green Bean's mentioning, they will just give him the rock until he's sick because they trust him as pass pro. They trust him for the reads, and in a Super Bowl window, it doesn't really make any sense to go away from the guy that you trust and does well. He kind of already did this like Gurley, where it's just like run him into the ground
until the wheels fall off. Yeah,
and go from there.
Yeah. Yeah, Gurley was only like 27 or something when his wheels ultimately fell off.
Oh, I saw some insane stat that like
he's
Gurley's
still only like 31.
Yeah, he's still younger than like Hunter Henry and
and
Raheem Mostert and shit.
It's wild.
And he's been in the league for like 3 years.
Yeah, yeah. There's still like always talks.
Lamar or Rice.
You got to be Lamar here this fall. I think like I'm only 10% Lamar, so I'm happy to take Lamar here.
Yeah, go for it. We'll wash my hands. Be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, 7 picks past ADP. Give me Lamar Jackson there. That's an easy click, I think. And he's easy to backstack. So we'll see. And Zay Flowers falls, so you never know. That'd be really handy if Zay Flowers wanted to fall. And then we can kind of take it from there. But we'll see. Not a lot of friends and family in this one, which is all right. Get a little bit of EV for the last couple. I can't believe we're so close to this being done. The NFL draft, less than a week away, peeps. How awesome is that? I'm really excited, obviously. Very, very, very excited for that. Yeah, I agree with this. So easy to backstack. Like what somebody said. I think when Bindles and Steve, when you guys were on, somebody said like the wide receiver 3 for Carolina goes, or it was BBG. Geez, the wide receiver 3 is 20 picks before the wide receiver 3 on the Bills. So easy to backstack. So I like that. Do you do any draft betting in the markets? Yeah, I definitely do. I have a bet on Tyler Warren to the Rams right now, and I don't like that anymore. He's actually fallen quite a bit. But I took it, I don't know, probably like a month ago, where I thought that could happen. I would probably prefer Colston Loveland. The markets aren't really out for me right now as far as my betting platforms. But yeah, I definitely do hit the betting platforms. Oh, took work off for the draft. Emo, since you're back, are we doing a thing?
Perfect segue for those that are listening. We are hosting on the Fantasy Sanctuary an NFL draft watch party with the gang: Cody, Pat, Bendels, PPR Tyler, BBG, and potentially Tom dropping in, and
what time is that draft?
Also, Candyman, aka Chris. What's up?
What time is that? Is the NFL draft for Tom in his local area?
God, that would be like 1 or 2 in the morning, I think.
Oh God!
But he's working night shifts, so he might actually be available to pop in. But yeah, we're getting all the backgrounds, and we got some fun stuff to put into the.
Nice. Who do you like here?
Godwin, you're at 4%. Am I reading that correct?
2, which is more than that. I've taken him a few times today, but I'm good with Godwin.
Yeah, let's go Godwin.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that. That'll be really fun. That'll be really, really fun to get some live reaction.
Live reactions, good talks. I'm very excited. So Tom does a lot of the production, and so for all of our dynasty and player like analytic breakdown videos, put these like player splash cards together with some highlights. Sick. And so we're pulling those for players when they get picked. We can play that, give us a little talking break for a little 8 to 10 seconds, see the player, see the splash cards, see some highlights, and then talk ball with the player. So yeah, I've invited a bunch of the homies to come and watch along, pop in and out. And sounds like it'll be a good time. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. I like the instant reaction stuff. We'll be able to talk ball as we go. Fantasy implications. That'll be a good time. That'll be a good time.
I gotta tell Tom to grab the clip from Always Sunny. So just after every player card, we also go like the implication. Just play that Always Sunny gif.
Perfect. Yeah.
What's the implication?
Yeah. And then cut to.
Looking forward to I've watched the draft every year for longer than I can remember. And and I'm looking forward to doing it on camera with the folks. Ship Chasing does it every year, and it's a lot of fun. And I'd love to do it with my homies and all of the chat that we love to talk ball and just chop it up.
This would be an interesting one. It's possible. What's our pick here? I like Juwan Jennings. You like Juwan Jennings?
I like Juwan, and then a Kamara Dipperoo is not the worst thing in the world.
Do you want to go Kamara?
I like Juwan, but Kamara would be interesting for like a lesser. Let's go Juwan. I know Kamara feels like a don't get too cute pick in the 6th, but I think people are overreacting.
You know what an honest take on Kamara is? Like, he could just like literally lose all interest in playing football this year. Like, he could just get so frustrated with this whole fiasco that's going on there that he just like is so unhappy to be playing football for this franchise. And he just like, you know what I mean? Like, I honestly think that could happen. Losing's not fun, number one. Number two, there's all this distraction. There's all this bullshit. There's all this extra, just I don't know. There's just all this other shit going on with the Saints that he's just like very unmotivated. I'll say.
I mean,
that.
he's getting paid like $27 million, and Kellen Moore is in. It seems like the coaching vibes are much better than with Dennis Allen. So I don't want to discount that because Dennis Allen was like a giant fucking dickhead, and no one was happy. The rushing attack is likely to be more efficient. Bless you. And if they do get an exciting rookie in the building, that could juice people up. So I don't want to get too out of my skis at it because, like, at the end of the day, if this is like his last year to hang it up, it doesn't make any sense to like the guy still likes his stats, and he's powered through injuries before on shittier teams. I don't know if
he does love football. Like I
don't know if the vibes get much worse than they were last year.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he could have done that, but he did fade towards the end of the last year. That's for sure.
I think that's just physically, like we saw him do this year over year. We're like, he is an older guy, and when the line goes, he's got no extra juice by the end of the season because they do just like, run him into the ground. But in a contest like this, it's just like you pair him with some exciting rookies and hope to ping pong it just fine.
BBG, how are you? How's the lasagna?
Honestly, very underwhelming. It wasn't.
Oh man, you were
by my
hyping
mom.
it.
It wasn't homemade by my mom. It was homemade by a I don't know, someone at her church or something. And dude, it was not it. It was
say her name. Put her on blast right now.
No, I don't know. I don't know who it was, but
Catherine, your lasagna.
Karen,
yeah, Karen.
Started with the K.
Dude, that was some bullshit lasagna, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, there's this.
They did like so like instead of like a ricotta cheese, it was like that 3-cheese blend like Mexican.
Oh, get out
of here! Tex-Mex, like a Tex-Mex lasagna.
It was so weird, dude. It tastes like I was eating a
Tex-Mex
burrito. It was like a
lasagna
burrito that was like a lasagna. It was so odd. The meat
Tex-Mex lasagna could be good, but
yeah, you get like a nice some nice chilies and a nice ground beef.
But it would have to really be done right. Who we taking here?
Burden.
Can I interest you in
DJ Moore in the 7th round?
Who, BBG or Cal?
Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, I'm into that. Let's do it.
Why, guys? Come on,
because Burden.
After Pat showed us that video cutting, bro, he looked pretty good in that video of him doing cuts. That looked.
Yeah,
it was 5 months post surgery. BBG, what's your timeline for cut?
I figured
like
9
that?
hours in, we would like at least have a little fun here. You know,
how dare you try to ruin this man's last 10 drafts?
I have like 3 more.
Yeah, I was like, he's got like a handful of drafts. You have to make these count. Look at how many. Like, no offense, full offense. Look at all these badgeless motherfuckers. We have to dunk our nuts on their faces and build the best teams we can.
All right. Well, once you're gone and I get him alone for the last 3 hours of this shindig, we're taking nothing but fun players only. They better have the ability to score a touchdown from 80 yards out with no one being able to catch them.
I might be such a yes man in that last one. Just
I heard you. I heard you with PPR Tyler. I took my dogs for a walk and I took them on a drive. We saw a bunch of deer, and I just heard you be like, "What was that again?" I was like, "Oh, I gotta come on. He is gassed. It's time to push my agenda on this Canadian."
Which when we were doing the competition,
when you're doing like the picks, his basketball picks, I was like, "Homie's gassed. Let's get him right where I want him."
I threw a bet in there. Hopefully it wins. I could use another like $100 for BBM season. Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, when the fantasy docs are looking at Stephon Diggs and going like, "Oh, okay, I think he starts week 1. I think he misses pup." That's pretty fucking big.
Plus, he's our wide receiver 5. So
yeah, as our 5, it gives us a nice straight May out, which is always nice.
Yeah. Who do we want here? Let's. I mean, we can go Mark Andrews pair up with Lamar.
I mean, I'm gonna make you go Hawkinson if he's still there.
We could do another.
They robbed us a big cock hawk.
I would have taken Hawkinson there. Yeah, I'd been all right with that. But we could go Warren too.
I don't think Warren's the worst pick here.
I think it makes sense for what we have and what we need.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. We don't know who they're taking or when they're taking them. You never
I just
know.
saw, so I respect Anthony Amico's mock drafts of ETR because I don't think anyone bets more frequency or more units that I know of on the NFL draft than Amico. And his mock draft today, I know, yeah.
Once I get him alone, I'm taking
cornered and
advantage
heavy
of him.
breathing.
Once I get him alone, he's mine.
So someone check in on me.
And don't call me Cowboy for nothing, man.
Oh man,
Need the sheriff. I need the sheriff.
I got the cow poke.
the great haircut though. Honestly, you're doing a disservice by wearing a hat, brother. You get a great
I don't
haircut.
ever. Sometimes I got a couple streams where I yell. Yeah, I got some good lettuce going on. It's good.
Yeah.
It's a good snip.
But no,
yeah.
short and sweet. He had Genty taking he had the Raiders taking Genty. He had the Broncos take Henderson, and he had the Steelers take Hampton. And so that would be real bad for Warren.
That'd be terrible for Warren. Yeah, I have
I just don't think the
3% little blanket
Steelers.
on him.
I just really don't think the Steelers take a running back there because I really think they take a quarterback at their third round pick,
Well,
83. I think is
so
what it
here was-
is.
And here was the reasoning. I want to read the beat quote because it was a good quote. I think that's where the lean is.
Yeah, I'm with Schneid. I think it makes more sense to take like a Damian Martinez, like end of round 3 or whatever.
Okay, look, we all are aware of what the smart thing to do. These teams do dog shit, dumb shit all the time, like Rashad Penny in the first round. Let's see. Steelers reporter Gary Dulac went on the Rich Eisen show on Friday. Talked about Pittsburgh's
Rashad
draft
Penny,
plans.
BBM winner. Rashad Penny, is that who we're besmirching right now?
We are besmirching him from a team building perspective in the first round. Yes, he
Got it.
remarked that defensive tackle and RB would be two positions they look at first, and would only go quarterback if their preferred options in the other two spots were gone.
So I have the Steelers taking Derek Harmon.
Yeah, he seemed pretty confident the Steelers would eventually get Aaron Rodgers under center. Jeremiah noted they have options at DT and RB in rounds 1 and 3. You can just follow their board at 21. They do not.
Nice.
So
Got Andrews falling back.
yeah, I had a feeling Andrews would fall back here, so that
me
that
too.
feels fine.
Yeah.
I just think like because if we think that they go quarterback in the third round at 83, and that's what I think, there's almost no chance in the world they go running back quarterback for the Steelers. I just don't see that happening at all. And they have to turn over this defense. Like the steel curtain, it's what they're known for. They're known for defense. And Hayward is a million years old, right? So Loudermilk stinks. Like even TJ Watt is 31 years old and going to demand like the biggest contract in edge rusher history. So I just think they have to address the defense. And there's a lot of like interior linemen that they could go with in that range. I think it's Derek Harmon if he's still there. Maybe he's not there, but
and so I definitely think that they probably their board is probably their D guy, their RB, and then their quarterback. We expect Hampton to be gone. Maybe he's not. Yeah, he did have Bears taking Loveland and Warren going.
That's a little wild. Yeah.
But we've seen wild shit like that happen before where like it team preference, right? Like apparently Denver outside of Caleb and Drake May or Jaden Daniels.
I mean, they got their guy. They got Mason Rudolph over there, man. They're ready to go. Like
I just think they're not scared to go into the season with Mason Rudolph and
they're definitely
Will
not.
Howard. Howard.
I know they're not afraid of it because
Mason Rudolph probably has a winning record while playing for the Steelers. Quite frankly,
man, y'all are so lost if you think that's what they actually. Like I think their break glass in case of emergency is suck Rodgers off or trade for Kirk Cousins. I doubt.
Yeah, I was just going to ask that. Do you think that's possible that Cousins comes over there?
Yeah,
because
I do.
would they have
Cousins
to
on the board? for them.
Would they have to give up that 3rd round pick for him, or do you think they can do like a 2026 maybe or
It
something?
would be a
like that?
2026 pick after the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that makes sense.
Which seems instantly valueless in this season.
Yeah. I think
do you
we're
wanna go
Drake May here.
Bateman?
Oh.
No, Bateman for the stack. You get 2 stacked up Lamar, because guess what? If Andrews gets moved during the draft, you want to make sure you have at least one Lamar piece would be nice.
Yeah, I mean, if
no one else has a stack with May at this point, so
True,
I
but we
mean,
also have Lamar, so we don't have to take our second quarterback.
Another
if
good
Lamar
point.
wasn't Lamar, like, yeah, I could be easily talked into Drake May, but we're leaning.
We don't know
in.
their bye weeks. It would be real shit if they had the same bye week again, and you took your second quarterback at ADP in the 10th round after taking an elite in the 4th.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I remember you didn't like Bateman last year, email. He was like pick 170.
Well, guess what? A bunch of Ravens fans make up the fantasy sanctuary, so I get trolled on that constantly. So
Okay.
Yeah. Well, to be fair though, it was partly. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I could agree with this, but like not in the 2nd round, not in the 3rd round. They might be able to move a 4th round pick for next year, sort of thing. Like, yeah, but not anything that'll really, really matter unless some of these quarterbacks really fall. Is kind of something I wanted just to put a bow on the Steelers, conversation. And then there's Sam Howell too.
Yeah.
We could talk about that because he is expendable.
He's expendable, but
and he's a backup quarterback. We know he's a backup quarterback.
He's also kind of
like,
fun for fantasy, honestly.
But these guys don't want guys that eat sacks for lunch and throw the ball in harm's way.
Well, then don't draft Shooter Sanders. But
it's the great what if. Does he do it at the NFL? Was it only because the O-line? But like in the NFL, if you're eating sacks. But yeah, Steve was like, yeah, that's what I
didn't Colorado also like throw the ball like 82% of the time or something ridiculous? Like
you run the ball when you have no offense.
So no wonder you get a bunch of sacks when you attempt to pass it so many more times.
Also, Bobby, Tomlin never takes a year off. That's just not how Tomlin and Omar Khan build teams.
That's not how the Steelers operation.
No, the Steelers are what the Saints want to be, which is always in contention, always feisty, no matter what.
Hey, you get in the tournament, you got a chance. You don't.
For sure.
Like
that's
what it boils down to. Like you're in the tournament, you got a shot.
I did
he
say
only said it because Sean Siegel said it, and
I love Sean Siegel.
He's a canary in the coal mine.
Slappy, hey.
Absolutely, slap it
Sean
up.
Slappy.
Slap it up for
Sean Slappies is like Charlie.
Speaking of Siegel, Jaden Higgins is like his wide receiver 3. So
this is such an easy click here. Yeah,
and this is why we push quarterback, boys.
Yeah, that's the easiest click I've ever seen in my entire life.
Hot.
Oh, nice. I didn't even see that we had McConkey. That's awesome.
Oh, that's real nice. Yeah, we picked him before you got here.
No, I've been taking McConkey. But it has to be that perfect range where like I don't take him over AJ Brown. So
I've accepted that, and we talked about this. I've accepted that Ladd has outs to a lot more volume and a higher full season upside than guys like AJ Brown. With pass volume and him just being the alpha one that the market is kind of underrating, like they did with Amon Ra, just because he's not the prototypical one.
I'm pretty low on AJ Brown actually. I'm quite low. I think I'm only like 2%.
I think he's sneaky injury prone, and that offense is so rush heavy, and Hurts is kind of streaky.
Like if he was going, like he's going right around here, right? 15th overall, like all that. If he was a 2-3 turn pick, I could obviously get on board with AJ Brown. But like a borderline 1-2 turn pick, like that's little. It's just a little pricey for me.
You'll take London over him. You can I could take Achan over him, but when it becomes Bucky Ladd, I'm like, maybe
I don't disagree
mixing
with
those
that.
guys. I'm kind of mixing them all around, honestly.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I'm taking more Ladd than I am AJ Brown for sure.
Yeah,
but there's also like Tyreek. Like there's all of these.
Well, here's the big thing with AJ Brown that. Like that 5th round Jalen Hurts price, like he can fall back to you sometimes in the 5th, like even in the 4th round is like such a crazy value. So the stack with the quarterback is kind of appealing to me, but not like Herbert's not a great value as well. I mean, shit, 127.
Pull up or likely just double stack that? That could be kind of fun. Or we can pull up a running back?
I'd
I
do
was gonna say-
Samson or something like that.
I think we're all looking at Samson, so I say just fuck it.
Okay, I'm good with that. If likely falls back for some reason, we take him.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah,
That's fair.
Sure.
Because that's a huge drop. I don't expect
What-
him to be there.
Likely fell to like the 150s, and then with the Andrews rumors, he's risen back up a few dozen picks.
Yeah. I think we took him earlier today at some point.
I talked to
Can't
someone in the
remember.
drafters chat. Shout out drafters. That like they're like, I am 50% likely. And I'm like, if Andrews gets traded, I don't think the Ravens are not going into the season without their key blocking and red zone weapon being replaced 1-for-1. Likely's not taking over Andrews' role. They play very different roles in this offense.
right.
Yeah.
Right. They really do. Likely's lined
Yeah.
up as like a wide receiver.
Yeah,
Basically,
he's
so-
utilized as like a big
wide
slot.
receiver. Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
big slot for sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Andrews
like-
is like big slots, but Andrews is the guy doing the blocking work.
So look up
Definitely.
Isaiah Likely's snap shares just to give me an idea here. I'm assuming
Like-
he's probably on like 50,
Like-
60.
Likely
saw
is like
Likely
the
fill
absolute
in.
ceiling for Harold Fannin. Like that's the absolute ceiling.
And it's a
for Harold
good
Fannin.
ceiling.
It's not a bad ceiling. No, I'm not. That's
No.
not.
You get him in a higher pass volume offense. It's a good ceiling.
Man,
Yeah,
he
I'm
really
not
had that.
disparaging. I'm just
He
saying.
really had that one game, week 1, and that was really about it.
Yep.
Yeah, which the Chiefs always struggle against the secondary tight end on almost every team. It's wild. It's wild,
I mean, I
especially
think
if
it's a
they're pass
schematic
catching.
thing, right? Like their corners are pretty
Famously,
good. and
Brock Wright winning week 1 2 years ago for the Lions against the Chiefs. I'm not even sure if that's true, but but they did. The Lions did beat them week 1.
Oh no, that's
Oh.
unfortunate.
Dude, that's the thing. When you hear bad news about rookies in camp, it is almost always fucking toast o'clock. Because like it is easy to give rookies hype in camp, and when they're getting told that like, nope, fuck, dude. And the ironic thing is that was Troy Franklin, that was Tez Walker last year, and both guys caught touchdowns in the playoffs, but both were brutal advance rate guys.
I don't really care which one's here, but I'll take either one.
Ford in general is just a
I have
smash.
Ford over Benson, yeah.
But
Yeah.
like once you already have Kyron and Jalen Warren there, I'm probably just taking the rookies more so. I don't. See
I was
too
gonna say
much ceiling.
I like Ford here. I would not say no. to Giddens.
I've become scared with Benson after them Cardinals
Me
talking about
too,
liking
me too,
Scatabo and
me
shit.
too,
Like I'm
me
kind
too.
of over the Benson.
Let's do Ford and let's see if
thing.
we can't get Giddens or Harvey.
Another
I also
thing
want to
with-
note.
Sorry.
I think one of the I agree with BBG that like the Scatabo love has me a little spooked. The Benson comments I liked, and then someone noted, I think it was Ryan of Fantasy Points, someone associated with Fantasy Points, I believe. It was one of the young guys. I'm sorry, I don't remember which one. Do great work. They noted that Benson had the least amount of third down snaps of any of the running backs last year on Arizona. And I was like, shit, he's kind of capped as like
Dude, yeah.
he and Kendra are kind of like those like early down grinder guys
Connor
that we
came
wish
out of a
casted.
couple games. Connor came out of a couple games and they went immediately to DeMarcado and Michael Carter on third down and stuff. Like it
Well,
was
it's just like,
really
even-
odd.
Even as Benson got better as a rusher, it was sad to see that like he still struggled to get third down work.
Yeah. And he
I
did
still
get
I'm leaving the light on.
I am
leaving the light
too.
on.
I
I am
Benson.
too, but I
Yeah.
was getting really bullish as like, this is like the backup, and it's like, he's
Yeah.
still going to be a rotational guy that needs to hit the touchdown to matter.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's easy to
I-
replace with a rookie.
And it's the
And
injury.
he didn't have one
contingency.
breakaway run. It was pretty disappointing for how many carries he actually got. He had 63 attempts and didn't have one breakaway run, which is
Yeah.
like,
He was
I
kind
felt
of
like
dog
this-
shit until like the last 3 weeks when he started figuring
from
it
a
out.
guy who's 4.3 speed. I mean, he had literally the same metrics as Brees Hall, same height, same weight, same 40, a lot of the same stuff, and then just not even one explosive.
Dark
play.
side, this is different.
60 touches.
Early camp stuff is not the same thing as like like training camp, and that wasn't even bad. I think people misconstrued that him like they were like he's growing into it. Like that was
rookie
misconstrued as
minicamp.
having a bad camp.
Rookie minicap
Harvey.
means absolutely nothing really.
Harvey
Harvey.
for sure.
It's easy, Harvey. But rookie minicamp means absolutely nothing for rookies. Like to me, it means pretty much nothing. They have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, until it's
And
mid camp is when it matters.
Yeah, they've had zero time off to themselves. They have no idea what's going on. Like literally since the end of the college football season, all they've done is like work out, perfect their combine,
meet with a million
drills,
people,
meet
do
with
medicals,
like
call agents. Yeah.
it's been a whirlwind of life in the
Yeah.
last 4 months of their lives. They get to rookie mini camp. Now they're asked to memorize a playbook, right? And execute it on the field. Like they're almost all gonna struggle unless they're like, PPR Tyler and autistic. Like they're like they can have photographic
Start
memory.
right to banana. Good job, Tyler. Give him a banana, otherwise he's gonna bite someone.
Yeah, exactly. Like, right? It's anyways,
yeah, in
you
camp,
better get him
yeah,
a balloon.
in camp, if the rookies in camp,
A
meet in the
balloon?
camp and installs. Did you just not get that joke, bud?
I didn't know. I don't even know. I don't even know what that's referencing, but it's just funny. Like I don't even know.
Remember what it was from, but they were like, "Yeah, we got balloons," and it's like, you better get him a balloon. Can't remember what it was.
But no, yeah. So it's like if during like installs and training camp with the veterans, if the rookies are getting left totally behind and the coaches are like, this isn't working, especially like the dickhead coaches like Sean Payton and stuff. They're like
Dennis Allen,
doghouse people. New England Patriots are like, Javon's not really picking it up, and it's like, okay,
Yeah.
and then when the Ravens are like, he's not running over Wallace in preseason because it's like, well, shit. They had a dog shit camp, a cut bait.
yeah, or just like, yeah, we'll take it from here, see what happens.
Because when rookies like
down the
Lad
road.
are crushing in camp, you're like, oh, bye. Puka. Like the guys that are crushing in camp is like, oh, if they're crushing in camp, the coaching staff's gonna trust them from day one, and that's great news for like their full shit. So
I think we
finally got him
Kyle
today.
Williams.
Finally
There we
got
go.
him today.
Yeah.
This is the first time I got my guy today.
yeah, let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Well,
My
Steve,
entire
so like,
brand.
so
Still Kyle
kind of,
Williams, second round of the Chargers, huh? Let's see it.
That'd be
So
all
I-
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. So to keep going on, like, you have to be discerning about which beat reporters, what type of information, but like I don't think Kyron the punt returner is a bad report. I think it's bad market
Reaction.
A lot of teams use good players as their
market
punt
reaction and
returners,
stuff
too.
like that.
That's
But
not that crazy.
And I just want to. I was at the center of this specifically, so that's why I'm going to give it a little bit more airtime. It wasn't simply Kyron's returning punts that like rocket shipped everything down. It was when I asked Jordan Rodrigue, "Hey, I read your article where you went into a little bit of detail about how much they like Kyron and what they're trying to do with, or how much they like Corum and what they're trying to do with Corum, and you said they're trying to figure out a way to insert Corum more often." What did you mean when you said that? Was it that he's getting a series to himself every now and then, or he's pushing Kyron for more work? And her reply to me was like, you need to read into it a little bit. Like, there was the type of shit she said when it was Kyron's pushing Cam for work. And that matriculated into like, oh shit. But then they lost 4 O linemen every week for the next 5 weeks. And the team had to be like, you know what? We have to get the guy that can definitely fucking pass block and protect Matt Stafford out there and not going to get him killed. So
plus this, like, and the other thing with that quote was the real quote, like the actual quote was, I think they were probably asked, do you want to use him in punt return or whatever? I think the real quote was, we want to get him the ball as much as we possibly can. And if that includes punt returns, whatever, like, did we actually think that Kyron Williams is going to return fucking punts? I really don't think we should have thought that, to be honest. You guys want to go get Gesicki here? I think we need some help at tight end.
Henry is well.
I like Gesicki. I like Gesicki way more than Henry for offensive.
Yeah, and it pairs up with what we're doing.
No, that's fair. Yeah, I thought we had May. I forgot.
And it was let's get Kyron the ball as much as possible whenever we can, however we can, whenever we can, wherever we can. Was really what was being said.
Debo's the punt returner for the Niners sometimes, like
Tyreek
returner,
Tyreek was returning punts and kicks for the Chiefs for like 3 years.
The whole thesis of what was being said by McVay was, we need to get our best players the ball. And at any point possible, like Cooper Kupp was returning punts at one point in his career.
Yeah,
right.
It's semi-bullish to be the punt returner.
Honestly.
Yes, it is, or a kick returner. Yeah,
people use a lot of things to do whatever the confirmation bias is. So I was there. I agreed that like no, putting the ball in your most trusted player's hands is not a bad thing.
Yeah.
But again, it was just like it was one of the most trusted beat reporters in the league for like tell us the secrets to fantasy football, giving us a sneak peek that the staff really likes Corum. And this was a guy I was hammering Kyron in the big board at the 1-2 turn. I was saying, no, McVay loves this guy. McVay said everything he loves about this guy. He's good. The sharps are overly trusting their take of talent. They are they're too anchored to priors of the 5th round pick who blew out his ankle and tried to play through it his rookie year. Like, he's a good player. He's got volume. Makes no sense for the Rams to replace him. They have better fish. They have bigger fish to fry. It wasn't until Jordan tried to say, but that's the thing. She can try to tell us what she thinks, but at the end of the day, like, things change, chaos happens, and at the end of the day, the most comfy thing for coaches to do is go back to the guys they trust, which is why Andy Reid and Kareem Hunt reunited to make it work. And we see players like this happen all the time. We saw the Ravens go back to Andrews and stick with him in the play action, the blocking, and it led to a shit ton of touchdowns despite kind of stumbling out the block. Like, it's why Justice Hill is a solid pick to like run back his role over Keaton Mitchell, because he does his job well and he serves the offense well, and yada yada yada.
Do we want to take Bond here? We just did it. We just talked about it.
I was gonna say Mike Williams for the stack, but
I'm not. No, Bond over Mike Williams for sure.
Yeah, I hate Mike
There
Williams,
goes.
and there goes Bond. I really don't like. I want nothing to do with Mike Williams, if I'm being honest.
I'll just tell you right now, though, he did not get a fair chance on the Jets, so you can throw his last.
What about
season out
what about
completely,
Tutu?
Honestly, he's
Tutu Atwell.
Yeah, McVay said they want to use
Mike
him more.
Williams
He's
over
got
Tutu.
speed.
He's getting reunited with Justin Herbert, like another year removed from the ACL. Like, what are we doing? And
Let's do
Keaton's
What
gone.
about Marshawn Lloyd? Wrap
I'm
up
good with
our.
Lloyd as our last running back.
All right.
Let's do that just to wrap up our running back room. These other guys, we could probably get some of them.
I agree.
Like, I'm not worried about that. Let's wrap up our running back room.
Here's the thing with Mike Williams. He's old. He's bad.
What is
yes,
his contract? Let me.
Yes, it's like $4 million padded with
I think it's
incentives.
3.
He could
Like,
be a-
it's
Is
he
it
could not even be
one
on this team. He could
yeah,
not
he
even
could
be on
be a
this.
summer
year?
cut.
Yeah, well, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
no,
a 1 year,
I-
like $4 million.
I don't take much of him because I don't end up with a lot of Herbert teams, but let me.
Dark Side Dev, I don't think Mike Williams' confidence is what's lacking. It's his juice and his
Yeah.
old body and legs.
Yeah, it's not a confidence issue.
But he's always been a jump ball guy. Like, that's not going to change, you know. Like, he's still
No,
gonna
he
come
used
down with
to-
the
he
ball,
used to-
and he's such a red zone threat. Like, he's such a big red zone threat. So it's
I know,
like
but
the
you
guy
have
in
to
the
be like
18th round
you have
stack
to
with
be
your
on the
quarterback.
field and useful. And I don't
Yes,
think
you
a
do.
decoy.
You do have to make the team. Famously, that is
He's on the-
necessary.
No, I'm just saying I think he's in the decoy phase of his life. The big guys that have juice, like, you have to have enough juice to make the defense give a shit, so that when you get into the red zone, it's not like.
I just think with these pocket passing quarterbacks too, and of course we could land something with Kyle Williams on the Chargers, get lucky like that. But I really think you want to double stack them, because if you do need them week 7,
You're calling Herbert a pocket passer?
Herbert's never been more of a rusher than with Roman
Yeah.
Wilson. Or
Herbert's not a
Roman Wilson,
pocket.
Jesus,
Right.
I
Greg
wouldn't
Roman.
call him a pocket passer.
I mean, what's his rushing? Like 300 yards?
He popped last year with way more rushing yards than since
300, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course you can get into one of those, but when you take Justin Herbert, you're hoping he throws 40 touchdowns. Like, that's
Sure. Right now,
double stacked is more viable for me. But anyways,
I just don't know that Mike Williams is
Like-
locked in on the roster.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I get that. He's not
I
getting
don't
paid
mind
much.
Marquez
I like
here,
Slayton up there at the top.
Parker.
Let me bully you into Trey Tucker or Tutu Atwell. Over
Trey
just-
Tucker's in the
yeah.
Chargers division. So that's kind of
I
interesting.
just okay. We could do. Trey
yeah, you
Tucker.
said you've only taken
Okay.
him like twice.
Okay.
We'll
Let's
just
do
take
it.
Trey
No,
Tucker.
I've taken him. I've like 12-13% Trey Tucker.
Oh,
I just think it's a little much. I
should've
don't
bullied
want that
Tucker
much.
too.
Trey
That's
Tucker.
how I feel too. I have over 10% Trey Tucker right now. And I'm like, that's a lot of drafts just for a random third
Yeah.
receiver on a team here.
I wanted like maybe 10% Trey Tucker.
I like the Raiders' pace of play just fine.
Yeah, maybe.
see. The Raiders is a
Everybody
lot of
says that about Chip Kelly, and I get that about Chip Kelly, but that's not who Pete Carroll is.
I know, but
So,
Pete Carroll's not
like,
the OC.
Chip Kelly's going to do whatever Pete Carroll says. Like the head coach is going to say, do what I fucking say, or you're not going to have a job here anymore.
Pete Carroll has famously let Russ Wilson cook with high pass rate stuff, and he can let Gino and Chip Kelly do that too. Am I saying the full season? No, but for the stretch, it will be glorious.
I mean, I think that's wish casting a little bit. I think that the Raiders are going to be more run heavy. Yeah, I mean,
I think, well, so there's more signal than there's not. Pete Carroll has seen multiple phases of offenses. I'm not saying they won't be rush centric. Like Chip Kelly's a rush centric offense, but the pace of play is very high. So like you're marrying those two things together. I don't think it's I don't think it's far fetched to say, you know, a rush centric attack with a high pace of. Like pace can definitely slow and pick up. But like. I think the pace of play is going to be close to average at worst, which is good for fantasy. You don't want to watch it slow. And then the offense could be much more efficient, which benefits Tucker. Those two things alone, I think, make him a very solid late pick.
Are we?
There's a player there's a player I have in mind. If he's
loved Russ,
still there.
The Legion of Boom left and solely Pete Carroll and Russell Wilson's name because Pete Carroll and Russ were such good buddies. I don't know where you read that Carroll hated Russ.
And I think this player I have in mind will land with the boys, and it'll make BBG feel better about.
I mean, I have a feeling I know who you're.
The Mike Williams situation. Yeah, it's Mason Taylor.
I'm fine with that.
I was gonna throw out Terrence Ferguson, but I'm down for Taylor.
No, that's
I love Terrence Ferguson. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's Mason Taylor here.
One of my favorite reasons that I like Ferguson a lot lately is because no one takes him. Like that's such huge leverage on the entire field.
Well,
I'm like
Davis
5%.
Maddock and the other slappies take a lot of him.
Really?
I mean, no, they don't.
I'm sorry. Are we talking? Oh, you're talking Ferg. My bad.
Yeah, Terrence Ferguson.
You're talking Mason Taylor.
No, everyone takes Mason Taylor, but no one
was
takes
the only Terrence Ferguson slappy.
No, early January, one guy I was listening to, he had Ferguson ranked as his tight end 2 in the class.
That's aggressive. I have him as 4, and people told me that was aggressive, but
it is. It's bold, but I like hearing stuff like that from people. It just gets I more so put it into like a game theory perspective where it's like a lot of people didn't draft Sam Laporta in the big board because they had Kincaid and whoever else was that year, like 3 tight ends ahead of him. People kind of caught on late April and started taking him, but it could be a situation like that.
Who do we want as our final wide receiver click? I think it's a wide receiver. We could take a running back, I suppose.
No, I don't think you do when you go. I think we built just fine.
With Godwin, Diggs, you got 2 guys coming off of injuries. Maybe Nick took another receiver.
So who do we like? We can go.
I like your Parker Washington boy. I know you already have a lot of him. But
I'm huge on Parker.
Vele is also a good one. He's in the same division as well. That one's fun.
That could work. I could
strong
be talking
coach
that.
speak as he notes that I noted many a time.
Yes, I do like.
Also, Torrey Horton's fine. Mac is a team stack with Diggs.
Jalen Lane, that's a fun rookie wide receiver.
Fun is a word.
Yeah, Nick Nash.
I put Ricky White on a $100 team.
You also drafted Taysom Hill on a $100 team.
Out of $250.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Dumbass.
Just wait, man. Just wait.
Sione Vaki.
Sion Vaki, let's go.
That's something.
Hey, Demon.
Was that his attempt to get a double stacked Goff? Yep.
Looks like it, yeah.
And you take Vaki, you got boxed out.
Not even single stacked.
Oh,
Yikes.
you dumbass.
Who do we like here? Vele does work.
Parker or Vele? I like Vele as the year 2 guy.
Vele or Parker?
He could be the power slot, and if they move Sutton, all of a sudden there could be a wide vacuum of targets needing to get soaked up, and he could easily pick up some of that as the big.
Wasn't he? He was kind of like a deep threat for them, wasn't he? Or
all right, you guys got to hold it down. For I got to take a pee. You guys got to hold it down.
Go pee. We'll vamp.
Yep.
Jalen is a good rack guy.
The Taysom pick, I just want to go over that, like why my thought process on that. We had like Kraft and another viable tight end on the team. As you have said many times, Emo and Dog Pound and Cody here, like you don't even need like another tight end once you go two. Like it's one of the positions in this thing where you don't need to like overdraft the position. So in my head, I'm thinking 20th round. Most of these guys are like UDFAs, like not even going to see the field or just like bad veteran picks. You know, you throw a guy like Taysom on there when Derek Carr's got a shoulder thing. I know he's old with a bunch of injuries, but he's under contract. And if you luck into any week where he plays running back or quarterback for the Saints in the 20th round is so worth it. So there's a little bit of merit there.
My issue starts 1, he's 35. 2,
Right.
he tore his ACL December 1st.
Yeah, it's not great.
3,
I need 1 week from him.
3, he's returning from ACL at 35 years old.
He probably got the cadaver, which means the longer recovery.
He is this close from being
Hold on,
a cadaver.
we need to Google that because now I know about ACL tears. Let me see. Did
and 4
Hill get a cadaver?
And 4, he would save the Saints $10 million in cap savings if they cut him post June 1 this year. And for a guy who, if we say he got surgery 2 weeks after his injury because of swelling, that's mid-December. You do 9 to 10 months, closer to 10 months for a guy over 30 years old because he's 35 returning from injury. So we're looking at mid-November, and then it's like mid to late November is the earliest you're likely to see him.
I need him by Christmas. That's what I need him.
Well, and at that point, is he even on the team? Did they already cut him?
It's fair, but at the same time, it's like we're taking a bunch of zeros already. You know, it's not great.
You are.
Yeah, you guys. We swear to God, dude. I mean, I just remember last year, Javon Baker, Jacob Cowing, all these exciting players down here. It's just like,
I mean, rookies have more outs late than a 35-year-old returning from ACL. Like, here's the thing. The same bullshit you're giving me this was like everybody telling me why Mike Williams was worth a pick in the 140s to 160s. And it's like, can we be realistic about
what Jets last year? For the Jets last year?
Yeah.
He's an awful pick last year. He's on the Jets.
I know, but people were like,
Jets play before.
Right. But people were saying what you were saying was like, oh, well, big body, speed's not important, age is a number, medicine is magic.
Okay. I'm talking about back with an actual good offense, like in round 19. I'll take Mike Williams.
I'm busting balls. Sure. It's like, is 20th round Taysom the worst? Here is my biggest issue with your pick was that the tournament you're playing, advancing out of week 1 the round 1 is most important because the field size where differentiating your tight end is the least important in the finals because it's such a small final. It's like what, 23 people?
You're incredibly right. I thought about that afterwards, and that's where you got me. Yeah, Taysom Hill is a much better pick in a massive contest.
In the big board, where a single player who could score 20 to 30 points with his profile in the last week, yeah, you take that player a lot in the last round because that is that could win you first overall in a 558 person final.
You and Steve are completely right. Yeah, I literally thought about that almost the moment after I clicked him. I was like, yeah, I'm not.
If he's still on the Saints,
I'm not going to need Taysom Hill when I'm playing against 20 people.
He's still on the Saints by the end of camp, and they're like, he's obviously starting on pup, but he's feeling good. He's progressing on the timeline. In a Kellen Moore offense,
I think Taysom Hill's like a football player, honestly. Like I think the Saints like him, and I think he wants to play football. So that's kind of like a part of it too.
Like, yeah, well, so that's what I'm saying. If he's I'm not taking him in this contest because they could cut him easily and save their money. If they take a tight end in this draft, and they've got their guys to play 12 personnel, whatever. But if by late camp he's on the pump, he's feeling good, he's on the timeline, Derek Carr's for sure not playing because of this weird pseudo injury, nonsense, and Taysom's on the team, I'll start taking him in the last round because I'll tack him on to an elite tight end build or my 3 tight end build, and I'll say here is a single guy who could separate from every single tight end in a single week when it all matters. Great click, great play.
Love it. Yeah.
And I feel similarly about Mike Williams, where I think he's worthwhile a last round pick if by late camp he's looking good, feeling good, connection with Herbert's fine. They've decided Mike Williams is why they felt comfortable not taking a receiver in the first 3 rounds for whatever reason. It's Mike, it's Conk, it's maybe a rookie tight end, it's Ladd, it's QJ. Okay, fine. Mike Williams tacked on to Herbert at that point in the season, sure. But yeah, for these easy cut vets in camp, I'm not touching them until we get past the point of no return where teams don't have an incentive to, cut bait.
That was a funny comment.
That's a good one.
No, I completely agree. I wish I just did it in a big board instead, but whatever. That stream was wild. We were having way too much fun. So
yeah, that's definitely like a relatively viable big board strategy, but I'm pretty much completely out on Taysom Hill as well, and I liked him quite a bit last year. He's just
these 20th round guys.
The biggest thing you guys didn't talk about is like different coaching staff too. So is Kellen Moore going to come in and say, yeah, Taysom Hill can play football on my team? He might say, I ain't about this gimmicky bullshit.
Yeah. I know. Well, here's the weird shit though. So I wanted to touch on this. Kellen Moore runs this like weird 12 personnel shit. And Kellen Moore, like, here's the thing. The Saints are such an incestuous organization. A position coach is going to come in and be like, have you seen the Taysom tape? And he's going to put on the Taysom tape, like the blocking, the punt returning, and Kellen's going to go,
dude, they need that guy to block. He's going to be on the field to block.
You know how much motion I could do with that motherfucker on the field? God damn, I'm so hard right now. Like, I do see him. Now, here's the thing. I said this. If they take a tight end in this class, they have no need for Taysom outside of gadget play shit. But
they're
if they don't,
a tight end, they just signed you on to 3 years.
I don't want to hear the Saints, one of the dumbest fucking organizations with positional allocation, will definitely not do X. They're allowed to do anything.
Yeah, the Saints could definitely take a tight end.
Don't they only have like 3 picks or something?
No, they got enough.
Okay. No, they have finally stopped trading away all their future picks for now.
Yeah, and they could be very, very live to trade down.
It's a deep. Well, I don't think Mickey Loomis has traded down in 20 years, but it is a deep tight end class.
Yeah, and again, like they could run a lot of 12 personnel, which requires a second tight end. You could say that's Foster Moreau, which I'm perfectly fine with
Taysom's healthy, and then they get to be weird and gadgety.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is like
Taysom's not even a tight end. I mean, he'll be playing like running.
I was gonna say he's a weird enough player that, and here's the weird part: he's ingratiated himself to like every coaching staff that's been with him. Like Green Bay didn't want to see him go. Sean fell in love. Dennis fell in love. Like
because he's a football player. I think he just
drifts off all the dudes in the locker room. Like he's a football guy.
He's a locker room guy. That's why they're not getting rid of him.
But he's also a 35-year-old coming off an ACL.
Yeah, and he plays on kick coverage, punt coverage, shit like that. Like he's willing to smash his face through a brick wall.
He plays 4 people's positions. So here's his real selling point to the Saints. They don't have a lot of money. They don't have a lot of wiggle room.
Yeah.
A guy that can play 5 positions late in the season sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at the team now. Maybe I could have used another receiver, honestly.
We do need to remake the Brokeback Best Ball at some point. Best Ball Mania. We'll redo the Brokeback Best Ball. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't own a cowboy hat.
That does not surprise me in the slightest.
I got sunglasses.
If y'all like all this cowboy shit, y'all should go check out. It was like a month or so ago. Cody and I did a cowboy stream, and that was fun.
I'll do a 24-hour live stream in a wetsuit.
No, you won't. You lie.
My 5 mil, my thickest one, just like my dive suit.
Hour 7. We see the live draining from the guys literally.
Yeah, you'd have to have like
I would have to have like penicillin on deck. I would probably get like some kind of like rub infection or something.
I'm more worried about you like getting so dehydrated you just like
it's gonna squeeze the fucking salt out of your fucking thing. You kidding me?
Yeah, man. No, I mean we'd just be drinking
He's
beers
gonna fucking burst the other ACL just trying to get out of it and take his shit midstream.
The team we ended up with: Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert, Kyron Williams,
Oh, 10 picks extra.
Jalen Jalen Warren, Dylan Sampson, Jerome Ford, RJ Harvey. I'm glad I got some RJ Harvey, Marshawn Lloyd, Nico Collins, Lad McConkey, Chris Godwin, Jennings, Diggs, Bateman. My guy, Kyle Williams, finally got him today. Trey Tucker, Devon Vele, Mark Andrews, Mike Gesicki, Mason Taylor. This team slaps,
is sick.
man.
Team is sick, yeah.
Turned out well. I think we played the pockets right.
Are you trying to finish your big boards on this stream? Is that the goal? Or...
I mean, it wasn't the goal, but it's going to be the outcome, I think.
Okay.
Dude, the only way
if you want me to get on this six, I have like 18 I still need to do. So if you want to do one on my account, we can do
it's all good.
Just throwing that out there.
I wanted to save enough to I just wanted to have enough for the stream, and I didn't want it to fill. That was my big concern. Is like, is this motherfucker going to fill before the 12-hour? And then what am I going to do? Draft fucking DK? Like,
you can head over.
We're not doing a DK draft. I'm sorry, but. Like,
feel free to mute my mic mid-shill, but if you're in need of drafts and you want a low enough price point and for a user interface not dog shit like DK, come on over to Drafters. PPR scoring, flex, 1 quarterback, 2 running backs. Promo code Sanctuary.
What promo code would I be able to use if I was going to do that?
You could use promo code Sanctuary, SANCTUARY. Promo code Sanctuary for 100% up to $100 first time deposit match. Go check it out. Full season cumulative scoring. The $10 draft looks like it might overlay, guys. Locks during the draft. Get in now.
So since we're doing promos, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, help the kid out. We're getting there. We're moving. We got check the description. All of the guests today have the links for their channels down below. Subscribe to Fantasy Sanctuary, subscribe to Best Ball Guys, subscribe to Fantasy Dog Pound, subscribe to Fanspeak Network, subscribe to Bindles. Subscribe to everybody. I'm sure you already are, everybody for the most part, but we're doing a little PSA. BBG, you got anything to sell some, any snake oil to sell the peeps?
No, not at all. If you want to subscribe, please. I'm streaming every single day. Not today because we're doing the Schneid today. Schneid's taking over Best Ball for the day today. But every other day, I'm live running it. I typically have those late kind of West Coast time streams. So and not obviously, but I'm not the best with rookies and stuff like that. I basically get all my information from other people on that. But once BBM season comes around and we get the schedule release and stuff like that, I think that's when I do my best work. So
that's something I don't do. I don't draft before the schedule comes out.
Okay.
So there's going to be like a 10-day break after the draft before May 10th is when I believe the schedule drops.
Yeah,
that I won't be drafting. Not BBM. I might get a couple reps in on the puppy one.
I want a couple of BBM just because I think the ADPs are gonna like lock in for 2.
Yeah, no, day one you got to get in.
No edge, but there's no edge.
No, but all the rookies, you'll know what team they're on, but the ADP won't be baked in yet.
Yeah, Trey McBride was going in the 10th round in the first week of BBM last year.
If Emeka Ibuka ends, I don't even know. That's not a good example. But say he or what's a better one?
No. My singular point is
team needs a receiver.
The edge of no schedule drafting is, I think, matched by the people, and this is my analogy. Last year, guys like Laporta became fixtures of the second round because they were being paired with all the San Francisco guys for the schedule. But before the schedule, you saw more slippage because we didn't know what the Week 17 matchups were. And so for like a month, there was an overreaction of tethering because of schedules. And so I think just like the first couple days, really the first 48 hours of BBM, you're able to kind of, or any contest really, you're able to kind of.
Let's just say like DJ Giddens goes to the Raiders or something, round 2, something like that, or something weird like that happens. Giddens ADP is still going to be the same as it was in the big board. So obviously, he's not going to go at pick 155 like he is in the big board, but there will be a point in time in the room where people are like, when does Giddens deserve to go? And you might get him at like pick 100, whereas by the end of BBM, if that is the case, he's on the Raiders by himself. He'll be like pick 56 or something. So There's going to be
Yeah,
a
but
little
we
bit of
we
edge that
like
first hour, first
but
couple
from the
hours.
data, that we know and we have, there's been no edge to drafting early. The edge is actually hedged to drafting later.
Well,
Yeah.
right. More.
I'd
more
also say
deviation is
we're only
good.
5 years into this. Like this is not. There's no. I mean, we watched a guy win the fast puppy with 5 wide receivers and 4 quarterbacks. NP43 took down second in the Chihuahua with a Will Levis, Traylon Burks on the same team. Like, there's this game is weird and random.
Well,
So
I'll say this too. I think there's a little bit of like correlation causation. The heaviest drafting happens the latest in the season because we naturally know the biggest edge is the most information, and also the closer it gets to lock, the more volume that picks up. We've had winners happen in June, July, and August,
but that's also not May 1st,
right? But how much of that is because that's just the wrong time to draft, and how much of that is just because it hasn't happened yet because the most volume's happening later? And fair. 428. 428.
428.
Yeah, it's like literally right after the draft. Like it's right after the NFL draft it drops. So
yeah. So I'm with you. I've talked to a few sharp guys I respect. Every year I want to get more and more of my volume later in the draft cycle. But I'm saying, and I'm not saying, again, this is like, I'm saying a few teams early to try to build some super teams with as much good information, but also as much prudent thinking ahead as possible. And so I think the one thing that would make early drafting the most prudent is if you grind the press conferences post-draft and you are cognizant that rookies 4th round on at wide receiver are dogs to like matter historically, you like balance all those things.
What he just said is very that line. The wide receivers past round 4, don't take them until you get like clear news, like late in camp.
Because those dudes historically are duds until they crush in training camp.
I fell victim to that way too much last year because I was a little bit more in tune with rookie wide receivers specifically last year because obviously everyone, this is a generational class, and whatever. And like, I'll throw Jacob Cowing on my San Francisco teams. Like, he was productive in college, but I just wait till camp is solidified towards the end of it before you start doing guys like that.
Make him take Jefferson. Make him Jefferson. Make him take.
I mean,
I'll take Jefferson. I'll have 2%. I'll get a little.
Yeah,
that's not even getting bullied.
NP43 loves you.
Me?
Oh yeah, because he's like you with the McCarthy thing.
Oh yeah, I hate McCarthy.
He's sketched on it.
But what was I gonna say? Oh, I was I was just gonna say PPR Tyler is gonna be real butthurt when I don't get the like. I mean maybe at the 9. At the 9, I'll take Genty and try to do the Genty Bowers thing.
You know, what'd be a really good bit is if the 428 drafts open and drop. Your first draft is a
Genty Bowers,
and you do Genty Bowers.
Honestly, that wouldn't even be a bit if it's like a good run out.
No, I know, but I'm saying that would make it funny though. It's like
it would,
you're like willingly doing it at that point.
Yeah, no, honestly, that could legitimately be something that takes place. Like I've said many times, like my Genty and Bowers fade is this pre-draft draft cycle. It's a big board draft take. Everything changes. Everything gets thrown out the window.
Everything should. All the information we have is very piece parted and very fragile. If you're not adjusting when we get more information, which again, that's how the whole draft cycle should be. Every month of information is better and more actionable and more valuable than the previous month in almost every iteration. And so if you're not weighing the most recent information, and this is the same with like fantasy points. The most recent fantasy season is the best indicator of the next fantasy season by and large. So it's like if you're not weighting the most recent information to like adjust, you're really doing yourself a disservice.
Yeah, like I was saying to Steve earlier today in the stream, it's like April 20th can be completely different than April 19th. Yep. Everything can change.
Keenan Allen signed to the Bears on April 20th last year.
Yeah, there you go. So everything can change.
DJ Moore was a 1-2 turn pick, and he fell to the 2-3. Was that it? And then Rome signed there as well. It was weird. There was a lot of
AJ Brown 3 years ago got traded in the first round from the Titans to the Eagles.
Oh yeah, that was insane, dude.
That's something I want to actually put together. I was hoping to have together for this episode, but it's just way too busy with everything, especially the mock draft. But I want to, put together a few things of like guys that can be moved. I mean, we could just talk about it on the fly realistically, like guys that could be moved during the draft. Cause I think there's actually a lot of movement that could happen with players moving. Olave could be on the board. Sure.
Oh, there's
like,
so many flat tiers.
Tyreek Hill, Olave. There's a lot.
There's
really
just a lot of things.
That whole from the 6th to the 9th round, all those receivers, all those running backs, so fragile. The second quarterbacks, receivers, and running backs hit those teams.
Pickens. Yeah.
Carolina has more than they have at the very least. Tommy Tremble and Jatavian
Yeah, they just
Sanders.
re-signed Tommy Tremble, which is why I'm not super in on Sanders. Because
I think Goddard might go to the Rams. Honestly,
That's not crazy.
The Rams and then extending him to be post Higbee would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I just think Goddard's a little too fragile for me.
Philly though, like Philly losing a very good tight end.
Well,
dude, Calcaterra is kind of legit.
No, he's not.
He kind of is. He's pretty good.
Who else? They have someone else. They have someone else there that.
It's like saying the tight end that filled for Kate Otten is really good because he got fed targets because
Devin Colt, baby, athletic as fuck.
Wow,
I like
Jane Daniels
Taylor.
Wow.
Oh, that's good value.
I like JT.
Yeah.
Can I interest you in McBride?
Yeah, you could sell me on that.
Let's just do
JT.
McBride.
I like McBride. Let's do that. Let's get a little freaky.
I'm not a
you want
Lakers
to,
fan.
you go from wanting to get freaky to wanting to get safe as fuck. BBG, come on.
No, not at all. I love Trey McBride.
Yeah.
But-
So like every draft, BBG at some point BBG in the stream goes,
I'm not a Lakers fan either. I
shouldn't
just live in
McBride be going
California.
like right next to Bowers? And then I go, can we pull up McBride? And he goes, with the running back.
My thought process was as follows, and I never do this, which was actually pairing up Jacobs with Jefferson for that divisional correlation because I never take Jacobs, but that
And we
would be a
still
reason to
might
do
because
it.
he's been going in the 3rd round regularly.
Yeah,
he's
but
been
I don't.
falling.
I mean, but now we're kind of already behind at wide receiver in my mind, so I've got to catch up.
Yeah,
Well, because you're building
you were
in
just
BDM
wanting,
mode,
you were
not
just
big
wanting to
board.
take Jonathan Taylor too. So
Yeah, well, if we take Taylor, then we're hitting wide receiver again too. But I don't know.
Your logic is so fucking broken, my man.
No, it's not. It's not.
You know what's less of a deviation? A tight end onesie that can be addressed with like McBride allows us to go 2 tight end. Taylor does not
let's go
necessarily-
McBride and Terrence Ferguson.
yeah, you can come in if the game's over, Tyler. When the game's over and if we're still going, you can come in.
I'll be
I want
bouncing
you-
probably the
don't-
next 30 minutes so I can
Yeah,
have a
that-
little bit of time.
That's all good. I don't want to see PBR Tyler's side profile for 2 hours.
Can I do a PPR Tyler impression real quick?
Yes, and no, I don't because we got the 1-4
Ready?
here. So,
You ready?
Yeah.
What was that? Oh, sorry. What? Watching the game.
Yeah,
what are we doing?
That's crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
No, that's crazy. Mississippi State.
Yeah,
that
was crazy.
That was very amusing.
Higgins.
T. Oh, we got the.
Let's
guy
try
who's
and do
running,
double
not
Arizona.
behind.
But
I was kind of thinking this, honestly.
That's
I'm all right
kinda
with
fun.
that.
Let's do it.
It's fine. I would prefer T.
Does
for like
Kyler
the higher,
have it in him to throw 30 touchdowns though? Like to pay off both these prices? Like
not with how bad he's
realistically?
been deep passing.
This
That's
will be the
right.
only. This will be the first
Marvin's
time I do
fine.
it.
I just like
Let's try
the
it.
All right.
like. I like buying into the Bengals like have to pass a shitload because their defense is gonna be
And
dog
it's
shit.
Burrow versus Kyler, you know. I mean, that's an easy, but it's fun. It's totally fun. There's some fun stuff you can do on that turn. You can go double Bucks, you can go double Rams, double.
Well,
I think
we're not
there's a
even really
lot
on
of
the
value
turn
in
either.
building
Like
out- There's
people
a lot
are
of value
doing-
building out the team stuff at the turn. I agree.
like people are doing that here. This thing
Yeah.
here at the 1. So if we're doing it at the 4,
Yeah.
I like it. You know,
Get a
it's
little
less.
value.
It's less of a pull up on.
I have
both
a
I
McBride
like
and-
team. I like team stuff, but early on, I lean. Hey, if this guy's gonna hit his nut outcome, it's kind of gonna hurt the other guy unless the entire thing goes nuke. I think I saw enough to say they're not gonna go nuke.
Yeah, I thought this is what you're gonna do. He's like, I'm gonna get unique here,
Yeah.
and that got taken away from him.
Oh, did you not see that Daniels win at 20 Oof.
He must not have. Yeah, I pulled it up and said, God damn, Daniel's at 20.
Yeah, you pointed it
He
out.
didn't
was
take
locked in.
McLaurin. Oh, Terry went at 20.
Oh, you know what?
Three.
Hey, to Fantasy Dog's credit, if I was that close to Booty Sweat, I would also be very distracted.
What an amazing name, hey?
I love it. And then also Meg. Shout out Meg in the 10 hole.
No, that's not.
That's Steve, isn't it?
No,
No,
that's neither of them.
Is
That's
it
neither of
not?
them. No, it's different person.
Steve is Steve-O Speak on him.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and Meg is like Meg Shaw
Oh,
or
it's
something. I
it's
can't remember.
it's
Oh, you're
M
right. It
it's
is
M
Meg Scoop.
Schaub
It
or
is Meg
whatever.
Yeah.
Scoop. You're right.
Or is
Yeah,
it
this
Meg?
is a
Okay.
weird. It's someone on
fried.
Twitter. I'm pretty sure
fried.
actually,
I'm fried.
but yeah,
Take a
I don't know
timeout.
who it is.
Take a timeout, Tyler. Get some water. All right, we're running double Cardinals. We're going to have to take McCarthy on this team. This is going to get gross. Let's go.
Oh, 3-spot loading up. on it to
I
stop
love
him.
how
Yeah,
Booty
I like
Sweat
that.
loves the tea, brother. He's lapping it up. That's why his ass is so sweaty.
Yeah, that's an aggressive start. That's a decision. That's a life choice.
Hey man,
there.
you know what? I don't mind those 3 running backs. And if he doesn't take another running back to like round 15, I think he can pull it out.
You got to mix them into your portfolio. So to start off the stream, talking with Pat about it this morning, feels like
I like that discussion a lot. I was at the museum.
You know, yeah, we were talking about that. Like, you have to get different in your portfolio. If you're drafting 20 teams, okay, do whatever the hell you want. If you're drafting 600 to 800 teams, which is where I'm at, and probably all of us are at, like, you have to do different
I would love to
things.
get down
Because
to 600 to 800.
if you're going to take, like, for example, if you're
Down,
gonna take,
yeah.
if you believe in a guy like Kyle Williams, you're going to take, 25, 30% of him. You can't have the same starting 2 guys on all those Kyle Williams teams, because you could very much be wrong. You could be wrong.
Well,
you could be right in the grand scheme of the season,
but
you
wrong
could
when
be
it
But
matters.
more than
yeah,
that,
wrong
more
when it
than that,
matters. Exactly.
more than that, it's more what is it that wins this year? Is it zero RB? Is it robust RB? Is it hero tight end? Probably not, but you know what I mean?
Not
Like,
even,
what?
it's who pops, who gets you through the playoffs, and then who pops week 17. That's what matters. Fuck, are we taking Chase Brown?
Chase Brown is a
Yeah.
smash right here. I mean,
I'm
JMO
actually-
is too. Honestly, that's kind of a fall for him a little bit, a couple picks. But anyways, go Chase Brown.
No, that's ADP basically for JMO.
I
Let's go
guess so,
Chase.
but he's
Can I
he's the
can I
top of
can
that
I
tier
interest
for
the
me.
gentleman in a harmonious awoo for this slight dipperino?
Oh,
That was fun. That was fun. Gotta get a harmonious howl these days.
Hey man, Chase Brown. They didn't cut Zach Moss when they could have to save money, right?
Yep.
They still could. They still could.
Still could, but they didn't during the first whatever. And then
Right,
they
and
re-signed
they've only hosted
Samaje.
a bunch of other running backs.
I'm just
after-
saying.
I as a Bengals fan, like, it is not outside the realm of possibility they don't draft a running back. Yeah, I think they do. I do think they bring in a running back. I do.
You're right.
But
They could miss their guy.
Yeah, it's not outside the realm of possibility. They
It's
just say,
not.
like,
They have
fuck
met
it.
with a
Like,
lot of them though.
yeah. What do we want
Like
to do
Ollie
here?
Gordon in the 4th round fucks the shut up so bad.
No, he doesn't. Chase Brown's good.
I like this.
Yeah, that would make it so we don't have to take McCarthy later.
that doesn't mean anything.
Well, because we have to take Kyler with Marvin, Trey McBride. It's like a non. You have to.
this dude, rooms do weird shit.
Do we take Jalen Hurts?
I don't just because I know I'm taking Kyler, but I don't unless you're comfortable doing Hurts, Kyler. But
Unless we want to go with, like, here.
No, I'm Tet or Hurts.
yeah,
Let's go Hurts. The elite
I think
quarterback
we'll go
at
Hurts.
52 is hard to say no to.
Yeah,
I agree.
big drop, 5th round Jalen Hurts. I don't have a lot of them. Let's get freaky.
If we're talking the finals and Saquon has a mad game and it's a touchdown to AJ Brown, it's a touchdown to Devonta Smith, it's a touchdown to Dallas Goedert, but Hurts gets 2 rushing touchdowns. He's the guy you need. It's 5 touchdowns, but none of the guys have like over 15 points. Boom, he makes the roster. He's our yada yada yada.
I've been saying for a long time that this is the guy that I want. I've been saying for probably 2 months now. This is the guy that I want is Damian Martinez to the Bengals. I wouldn't say it's rest in peace. I wouldn't say like Chase Brown's dead, but it hurts. Don't
No,
get
they
me
like
wrong.
Chase Brown, but it's going to take away the volume, the nut outcome volume.
But this is the guy that I want as a Bengals fan. This is the running back
Let's
I want.
Let's say the Bengals do take Damian Martinez. I don't know what pick would that be? Third round, fourth round?
Fourth
Yeah,
round.
third probably, maybe
Okay.
fourth, maybe
Let's say
fourth.
it's day 2. It is third round. Where does
Day
Chase
2.
Brown go to? No, it's day 2, third
Or
round.
day 2 and third round. Yeah.
Where
Also,
where would Chase Brown go in ADP if they do take him?
Honestly, like he doesn't move a crazy
He's not
amount.
going to
He
drop
falls.
that much.
Yeah, he falls,
comes-
but he doesn't fall below Joe Mixon, right?
Then I would probably be taking.
Well,
a
so
shitload of
I think
Damian
if
Martinez.
the Texans don't take a running back in the top 2 rounds, Mixon goes back up to like the 3-4 turn. I think by like July, June.
Gross.
So let's say the Bengals take Damian Martinez, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And then the Texans, who they've been linked to, and he's a local kid, and they like the SMU guys, they take Brashard Smith,
Yeah.
which I know they're connected to. So then what happens?
I would not feel threatened.
Mixon
by
goes up
Brashard
around.
Smith
Chase
that
drops
much.
around. They like swap spots. I don't think he falls very far. But
You
I
think
think
Mixon goes up?
yeah.
I think he goes up if they take Brashard Smith. As
Yeah,
a
they
day 3
worked him
I
runner.
don't
like a
think he falls,
workhorse.
but I don't think he goes up.
They worked him like a workhorse. They already talked about using him like that again. So if they don't invest like heavy, it sounds like they're just trying to replace Dameon Pierce, who
That's
did
the
not
earliest
take
I've
away
seen
work
Hunter.
from
Wow.
Mixon.
He also had like 7 yards per carry last year, Damian Pierce.
Right.
It was only like 40 carries, but still.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Did he
small.
really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
He had one good game.
I'm
And
still
it did a
crying
long
that
way.
I turned down 3 second-round picks in Dynasty for Damian Pierce.
Oh
'cause you're
man, I
bad at
sold
things.
Damian Pierce at his absolute ceiling. It was
Yeah,
wonderful. The guy
I
after
should've
was
done
like,
that.
"You motherfucker, you really fucked me." And I was
It's
like,
because I
"Sorry,
had a
buddy."
win
I
now
love when
team.
people
and I
say
was
that
like,
when they hit accept. It's like you fucked yourself, bud.
Yeah, it's like, what do you want from me, man? I was like, "Oh, for David Martinez, I need 2 first-round picks." It was it's a 32 team
Wow.
league.
holy
And
shit.
That's
Yeah,
fun.
it's a wild league. It's a fun league. Yeah, a
Hard to
lot
build a
of
team.
fun guys are in it. It's a good time. My team is middling.
I
at
mean,
best, but it's
a
so
bunch
hard
of
to
teams
win.
are.
Yeah, it's so hard to win. Like it is so fucking hard to win.
Dude, Metcalf. Sorry, I'm just looking
Oh,
at names here
last
that I
point on
never
Chase
take.
Brown. The problem is,
Yeah.
and I think Cody knows this as a fan, they just keep talking about him as like the first and second down guy. And so like that's where it gets weird, is just like what's the volume split gonna look like if they get a guy who's third and fourth down and goal line?
Which
gonna
is
look-
so it doesn't
it's
make
gonna look
any
good.
sense.
But the market's bad. The market's bad at discerning those comments because Chase Brown hasn't fallen enough with those comments, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It just doesn't make sense. Their whole all the speak, whether it's coach speak, whoever's talking, like it doesn't make any sense because Chase Brown isn't really a first and second down back.
I
then
don't
the-
get it.
I'm
Like
Ridley.
the
here.
guys
they
that
don't, they don't trust
I'm
wait,
Ridley.
Hunter.
Hunter's gone. He went at 61. Earliest
Damn,
I've
oh my
seen him ever
God.
go.
Wow.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with Ridley here. But the guys that they're talking about bringing in is like another Chase Brown clone, which just makes zero sense whatsoever. Like we don't need another Chase Brown. We have Chase Brown at home. We need Damien Martinez. We need Ollie Gordon. We need a Taj Brooks even. Like we need a big body goal
You
line
need a
guy.
Samaje
Like,
Perine.
we need a Zach Moss. Like we need,
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's the problem, is that they were like Chase Brown's pass pro got better, but it sounds like they still like someone's pass pro to be better than what it is now.
Yeah.
You know
I
what?
agree with
Let's
this.
get the
I think
Bengals signed J.K. Dobbins. Who says no?
me. I'm good. I'm good on that. But I agree with this. Like, I don't think he falls enough. Like, I think he falls a little bit, but not like.
I agree. I don't.
That's
think
what I
he
was
falls
getting
enough.
at. If he falls off of them signing Damien Martinez in the third round, like if he's a 5th, 6th round pick, I'll probably have a pretty good sized bag of Chase Brown.
Yeah, to the 50s. I like this. Like
what I said.
the early 50s, something like
He
that.
just swaps with Mixon. Yeah.
I think,
But I don't
yeah,
think
if you
Mixon
start a
rises,
draft with 4 strong wide receivers.
I said
Chase
if
Brown
both
is
teams don't take a running
Panthers.
back in the top 3 rounds, but it's a 4th round guy, I could see Mixon flipping Chase Brown from a volume projection.
Can we do a
ADP
rookie wide
standpoint.
receiver here?
Yeah.
I feel like I haven't seen you guys take Ibuka or Golden or Burden once
I've
today.
taken Ibuka almost in every draft today.
All right, well, it's Burden time, baby.
I'd prefer Golden. Emo? Burden
Yeah, I
or
think Golden still has an out to go to Dallas or Seattle, and
Or
Burden.
Pickens, honestly. Pickens is good enough to just go right here as
No,
well.
Golden's going in the first round, and Egbuka has fallen out of a first round contention guy. And in the big board, I'm personally gonna take a lean for a first round receiver over a second or third round guy.
You kind of have to, right? Like
Yeah, if you're ADP matters. And if I'm splitting ties, I can be wrong about who the player is, but if the NFL's telling me they value these guys differently, I am going to value these guys differently.
Very fair point. I would be very excited if Burden falls off of like quote unquote low draft capital relevant to the other guys.
I mean, I think he's a priority in the top of the second round, but then there's all those like delicious quarterbacks and running backs that might still be there that teams are hungry to get. And then all
I
of a
kind of
sudden,
hope he falls to the middle end of the second round. Like
BBG,
honestly.
you're on the stream on Pat's stream on that was just Monday, I guess. You're on the stream, right? When I said Kyle Williams might get drafted before Luther Burden.
Yeah.
Right. And you guys kind of laughed at me a little bit.
No, I didn't.
And then
own your laugh.
The next day, Matt Harmon comes out and says, "Oh, spicy hot take. Kyle Williams goes before Luther Burden."
Yeah, because of the Tennessee connection with Ward. Yeah, right.
Also,
not even I think everybody's in on him.
NFL teams see an easier way to make certain guys work, and that's going to be a thing.
Kyle Williams is a more complete wide receiver than Luther Burden. There, I said it.
I like Kyle Williams, man. Honestly, I think he looks better on film than a lot of looks better than Golden, in my opinion. Like,
I think this is a pretty bold statement, especially with everything that's
No,
been said.
I know. Darkside said that on every stream I've seen.
I know you like Bird and Darkside, but like,
unfortunately, he has been a dog to go in the first round for like the better part of 4 weeks.
I don't think he's going. I don't think he's going round one. I'm excited to see his price fall and where he could be.
What I've been saying about this whole draft class is like the biggest differentiator between the limited difference in talent, because the talent level is extremely linear in my opinion. The differences are going to be in characters, interviews, things like that. And we saw Luther Burden quit on his team. So that's a huge red flag. Do you really want that in your locker room?
I just think there's probably more context to that story that we don't have, and that's like I really like narratives like that because it's going to be a generational like wealth opportunity. If we're going to say that character is the main problem and that's why his price falls, give me him all day. You know, like that's an easy way to profit in best ball, in my opinion, is going off of narratives like that.
My personal narrative has always been he's not that good.
That's interesting. I think he looks incredible.
Yeah, like narrative about Chase Brown can't catch balls when he's the first overall wide receiver selected.
No, Jamar Chase. Yeah, the lines
is a different narrative than the NFL isn't as in on this guy as the analytic community is, and that's a bias he's going to have to fight against to hit on.
But
the field.
he's getting kicked in the nuts by the film guys and the analytics guys.
Yeah,
I don't get the film thing. Like, he's not just a gadget guy. Like, I'm watching this dude catch the ball with strong hands running down the field. Like,
he's a weird guy.
Doing that?
He's a weird guy, huh?
He's a fucking weird guy.
In fairness to him, not all film guys are kicking Burden in the nuts.
That is true.
But a lot are
things about him.
And the analytics guys are definitely kicking Burden in the teeth.
It's because they overweight his final season way too much.
I think I've just unlocked that BBG likes to ignore.
In fact, a lot of the models that I'm hearing from like JJ and other guys who do these models like are loving Burden, and his comps are very strong.
Yeah, and they're very openly saying that draft capital is going to sway how much the analytical model likes them.
Sure.
Based on what the NFL is telling them about the player. And that's
as long as he goes round two,
they're penciling in first round draft capital in their model.
Maybe. I'm not sure about that. I can't speak whether that's
that's the models are estimating projected draft capital, and we'll get the draft capital deltas.
I haven't heard Burden's going in the first like for the last month. So why would they be factoring in that he's
because those models were made 2 months ago?
Yeah,
Well, I'm
those
sure
models are
they
not
update the
fresh.
model. I know they have.
I know
to.
Dwayne's updates now with the most recent draft capital, and so like Burden's is probably like what 34 to 37 and a half. I don't know what it is.
I am
Where do we want to go here?
I think it's Warren.
I think it's Warren too. At
Yeah,
100, pick 100.
Pick 100.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's go. Let's take. Yeah, take.
We've flooded him all the way back, boys.
Yeah, yeah, that actually is really good for this room. This is a fun team. This is a really fun team. This is a really unique team. That's for damn sure.
It is. And Matthew Golden's been mocked to the Cardinals, so we might have a stack here.
I know. I think that's very on the table.
God,
yeah, I would not like that, but
I would not be happy for this team, but I think it's on the table for sure. That
I think Golden still realistically can go to the Cowboys. He could still realistically go to a lot of teams that need it.
Dude, I got a bone to pick with PPR Tyler. He told me that Savion Williams was, and I hadn't looked at anything. He's like, oh, he's just Malachi Corley. And I was like, oh, I'm not taking any of this guy then. And then like a month later, I actually like watched, I'm like, oh, wait, this guy's 6'4", dude. What do you, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I haven't been taking this guy at all.
No, he plays like
in January.
Yeah, he plays like Debo and Corley in college, which means he's not a real receiver right now, but he's electric with the ball in his hands, and that is a dicey player to like hitch your wagon to without a team saying I know how to use him.
Well, here's my thing is like when you get in those 20th, 19th round, honestly, this is very cliche. A lot of the slappy people say it, but active on game day is huge, and I could see that guy being active for every game just for special teams and stuff. Honestly,
I would much prefer active on game day and playing more than 30% of the snaps personally.
Of course, but we don't know what's going to be down there. I mean, like that's why Kavonte Turpin's a good pick. Like any of these guys are just active. Scantling, I don't know. Like these dudes are going to be like
but they're running routes. Like is Savion Williams going to be running routes, or is he going to be standing in a Y? You know, just an out or a
I
swing.
have no idea.
Like, is he just run into his left 10 steps? You know what I mean? And they're calling that a route.
Yeah. I mean, 85% of those guys down there are not going to play much football this year. So
yeah, I don't want to overrate. So here's the thing. I don't overrate college narratives at all because I don't give a flying fuck. I follow the info. I follow the health info. I follow the NFL mock draft info, and I follow the breadcrumbs of what the league thinks about these guys early on, pros and cons, and I go from there. And if a guy was mocked in the first and now is falling consistently, and I'm hearing that NFL teams are split on him, they don't yada yada. Okay, well, draft capital taking a hit hurts, and so in this contest, I was way more into him when he was a lock to go in the first round. I was way more into Egbuka when it was like he's a good player. I still want Egbuka, but at cost, there are veterans that are probably better bets full season because Egbuka is now not as likely to go in the first round as he maybe was a few weeks ago. And that's because the media with mock drafts are a couple weeks minimum behind where the NFL is at as far as like where they're ranking guys on their big board. So if you're hearing this rising and falling, it's us catching up to the info. And so this is something the NFL teams have thought for a minute. And I don't want to discount that. It only takes one team for sure. And second round is not a killer, but for cost of guy, I know. Yes.
I love this team. Let me buy this team,
baby. Dude, this value is
I'll send you $10 right now. Let's go.
This is saving us.
This is pretty wild.
That's a sick pick.
We're just catching up on everything.
Yeah.
Thank Christ.
And we don't need quarterback, which feels really nice. We don't even really we can do whatever we want at tight end.
I want to go back to something you brought up though. You said
whoever said that Brian in the second round was handsome and has a nice cock.
This is true though, but what'd you say?
No, you were saying how the whole wide receivers are like kind of flat in a sense, so going off character and stuff like that.
It's not just wide receivers, it's in the entire class.
Yeah.
Which is why I honestly I'm coming around a little late to this, and especially when we only got a few days left to draft. But I think these guys that are going later are probably the much better values of the draft class. Like The
We're really late to that game.
no, and it's not like
Yeah,
I
it's
haven't
always
been
been
doing that, but
It's just some of them rose, some of them didn't. Like,
yeah, but
dude,
like,
I miss getting Noel in like the 190s, dude.
right? Noel,
I mean, no,
Giddens,
he's still 150.
Higgins.
No, yeah, no, he rose
Right.
40 fucking picks. It's harder to get him.
No, that's not that bad. I mean, like right here, taking Jaden Higgins when he could be the same, draft capital as a guy like
Well,
Egbuka, like is pretty crazy, right?
like Luther Burden potentially, if we're being
or
honest.
Luther Burden. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I
Exactly.
mean,
So,
Higgins is tough, in my opinion, to click right now. Like my 20% shares at
I would need Jaden Higgins
161.
here.
Whoa, who's top of the queue?
Bateman. I don't
It's-
mind running backs.
let's just
like
keep taking the
Baseball,
value.
Tank. We could just
Let's
take.
keep taking the
Yeah,
value.
I'm okay with that.
All
It
right.
actually pairs up nicely with our running backs too.
Yeah. We've got some divisional correlation. We
It
have
does,
access
it
to
does.
high end. If Lamar is hitting, we have the two other rushing dual threat guys that could potentially push for Lamar, but with the Bateman spike. And also if the room's just going to keep giving us guys in the wide receiver rooms that we would have missed out, we might as
And
well.
Noel's a great pick, but we don't even know if it's gonna be Noel is the guy you need. It could be Jalen Royals. It could be some of these.
Oh
Guys
no,
down
I was
there
just
as well.
mentioning there was a time, there was a sweet spot. There was a couple sweet spots before.
There's still a sweet spot, is what I'm getting at. These guys going
There's
130
always
to
a sweet
180
spot.
is still
There-
a sweet spot. Kyle
there's
Williams,
always a
Jaden
sweet spot.
Higgins, Noel, Royals, Iomanor. This is still a sweet spot. Like,
So
You know
there's
what I'm-
always a sweet spot, and it's
And it's not
always
like I
between the
wasn't-
18th and 20th round. It just the names shift and the players shift.
Yeah,
like
no, that's
again,
right.
me and
That's right.
Tyler we've been talking a bunch right now. Like maybe Isaiah Bond's the guy right now. Maybe
Yeah,
that's the guy we
I
need
think
to be
he
clicking.
is, yeah.
And I agree. I
taking
think
Bond,
that
yeah.
probably is the guy we need to click right now that he's at his proper
he's
price.
free. Yeah, he's free.
But like Jaden Higgins was
Free
going
real estate.
20th round, right? Yeah. Jaden Higgins was going like 20th
you know
round.
who
Now
else
he's
is a good pick right
130th.
now?
It just shifts. Kyle Williams was a guy.
Trey
for a
Harris
couple
falls to
months, and
150. It's a great
There you go.
pick.
Like I've been taking Trey Harris in the up, down, everything. He's my most drafted player. DJ Giddens, RJ Harvey, Damian Martinez, Jalen Noel, like we talked about. Kyle Williams for a couple months. Like it all changes. Now I like
Dude,
Isaac
I
Law
stumbled
right now.
upon
I like
Kyle Williams' name in like week 2 of the big board, and I was like, Spags, I keep seeing this name in the film Twitter, folks. His analytics look interesting. Tell me about him. And he's like, yeah, I don't know. And I selected him a couple times, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll swap to Royals and Royals and Noel. And then now fucking Kyle Williams is going like 160s, 170s. I'm like, motherfucker. I was like, this seems like a good 20th round pick. And he's like, I don't know. And to be fair, I like the teams I constructed just fine. I'm not going to go back and check, but I think they're fine. But I'm like kicking myself, and I'm like, damn it. I could have gotten like 4 rookies with like 170 picks of CLV between the 4 of them. And that would have felt nice.
Yeah, like I not to toot my own horn, but I was probably the first one on him. But
Oh,
it wasn't
you-
until the
yeah.
it wasn't until the combine. Like
Yeah.
because it's like, okay, Noel goes off. All these guys go off at the wide receiver. Jaden Higgins runs a 4.4, like at 6.4, whatever. All these guys just go off at the combine. And it's like,
Is it real?
hey.
Did we verify? Did we actually run that 40? The timers, they seemed off.
Too
Dude,
fast.
not even the
He's too
timers, the
fast.
tape measures. Guys got bigger and smaller from Senior Bowl to Combine to Pro Day. There were multiple players where the measurements did not add up.
Yeah. But it was like so what I'm getting at is like who
Yeah.
did actually really well, but is getting discounted for other guys popping off. Like Ollie Gordon just is completely free falling, but realistically, nothing changed for Ollie Gordon. Nothing changed. That's exactly what he was supposed to do at the combine, always. And he did it. Why are we surprised?
I think his mock draft reflected, like his mock draft projected projected the not crushed combine whenever the running back crushed.
Exactly.
Relatively speaking, that's all it was. I think he's a great pick now.
But that's all it was, is everyone else
cost is
crushed.
low.
Yeah, I agree. So like that's why it's just like, hey, now Kyle Williams is a guy that no one, and then I like watch the tape, obviously, and it's like, holy shit, this is a fucking guy. What are we doing?
Yeah.
So I took him every time since then, and here we are. Do we want to take Uh,
I like
Garendo?
Garendo.
I was gonna say Garendo or one of the rookie running backs to just pull up.
Yeah, if you want to do Harvey here, it's fine too. Honestly,
let's push it around, and
Okay.
you know,
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
we don't need to reach that far, I don't think. And Garendo is still definitely.
Well, I just think we're at a point in the draft where the prices don't matter too much. But
It's
the
true,
position
but
is
I'd like to
important.
get both. I'd like to get two. You know.
Sure.
Yeah. Woody Marks was going way too
Dude,
high
that one-
early.
I ended up
Like-
with so much more Woody Marks because I would either forget I was drafting and he'd fall 30 picks and end up on my fucking team, or I mean the last 2 rounds and then my connection between Wi-Fi and like a dog walk would split in. I ended up with so much fucking Woody Marks just because he was in the fucking ranks. Because I was just like, let me just do ADP. And then finally I was like, I have to do my own ranks. So I quit getting this dog shit player on every goddamn team that is ranked outside like the top 4 rounds. This is insane.
Yeah, I've got like 2 shares of Woody Marks.
Just fucking
at the
Hayden
time.
Wings went in there and boosted every USC player.
There's this, you know, we talk again, Emo and I talked about it like what, 2 hours ago, 4 hours ago, maybe.
God, yeah, it was 2 hours ago. Yeah.
buy the
we
dip
did.
on any legal stuff. That's always the call. I'm not,
Well,
Especially
but-
when the team when he came forward and spread it through the NFL mouthpiece and he's contesting it, I think it's fair to I'm Giddens over Harvey.
I am too. That's why I have way more Giddens than I do Harvey.
Yep, nice.
But yeah, he's like you said, he's defending himself. Like he's really going to bat for himself. He's saying, "Nope, I'm innocent. This wasn't me." Blah blah blah. So that to me does say a lot. And as far as I know, there's no actual charges laid. Is there? Like he turned himself in. They didn't lay charges.
I haven't
He was
seen anything
released on
happen.
bond, right? Bond was released on bond.
And quite frankly, his ADP already reflects a guy who's fallen in draft capital. And so at this point, this probably doesn't matter. Like this changing him from a 3rd to a 5th round doesn't really change anything from an ADP standpoint. He's probably too low for 3rd. He's probably just fine for 4th or 5th. But like the team drafting him for his skill set is not going to change if he's relieved of any wrongdoing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, dude,
the guy's name is Woody.
Honey.
not to throw Cody under the bus here, but as the only 40-year-old on stream right now, Cody will tell you, you need to make sure every Woody gets used up. You only get so many left in the tank in your short life.
It's true. Yeah.
I
Otherwise
got a
you
Woody
need
at
to
the
take.
museum today, and when we got home, I was like, it is time for reliever pitching.
Yeah. Otherwise, you need a bottle of them blue pills to help you out.
Use promo code Off the Schneid for 10% off your blue.
13th round, Kyle Williams.
Yep, there it goes.
Wow.
Yeah, his ADP is so fake.
Wow.
Like,
yeah, and
people are
it's
just
still a
taking
great
whatever.
pick. Like it's still a good pick.
No, but
It's
that was my
not
point about Kyle
horrible.
Williams and like Noel. Is like their ADP doesn't mean their ADP is fake because they could go at any point past round 9, and you
I
have no
think
fucking idea.
my greater point was maybe we shouldn't be taking much Golden, Egbuka, or Burden and just be taking these guys down here. Like you should be just taking George Pickens. Like
I mean-
you should just be taking those other guys up there. Like
Subscribe to
keep
Off the
using the-
Schneid, man. Subscribe to Off the Schneid. I have 4% Luther Burden, 4% Golden. The only
but you
guy I'm
got like
taking up there is
30%
Egbuka.
Egbuka. Yeah.
No, I've got like 25%
Well, take
Egbuka
the
because I
good
love
players.
Egbuka. Yeah, and I have like 8% maybe Tet, like 6 to 8% Tet McMillan. Like, yeah, that's I was just saying that's where all the value always was down at the bottom, and now the names are just changing and shifting a little bit. So yeah, I agree.
I mean, you just
Subscribe
better
to Off
hope
the
that
Schneid.
Egbuka lands on the right team, though. That's kind of why I scramble
I
him a
think
little bit up there.
he fits any and every NFL offense. You can plug Emeka Egbuka into any team in the NFL, and
I
he'll
mean,
fit.
if he goes to the Jets,
Yeah, absolutely.
They have a gaping hole at wide receiver too.
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
but they have Justin
Anyway.
Fields at quarterback with a defensive head coach, and if Matthew Golden goes to
Darnell
the Cowboys,
Mooney was
you're gonna
getting
wish,
drafted
You're
in,
going to
like, the
wish
top
that you mixed
70
in a little bit
picks.
more of the other guys. That's all
Yeah,
I'm
well,
saying.
here's the deal.
We don't know where people are going yet. or
You
anything
keep
like
using
that.
the wrong player to illustrate your point, though. George
You
Pickens
also
is such
keep
a
saying
fragile
we.
fucking player. You keep using a veteran who was benched by his team for being a bitchy. You know what? We're on YouTube.
Pickens is a good
So
player.
like,
Here's a good play. That's all. It's the first name that came to mind. You know, I'm just
know,
saying
'cause you
these guys that
oddly
are
love
established in their role up there. I mean, insert even a running back name over these guys. But yeah,
Yeah, but at the
subscribe to
same
Off the
time,
Schneid.
we're also playing for week 17, and week 17 also needs a lot of juice. And
I agree.
rookies have a lot of juice late.
Do we want to just take Kyle Pitts or?
No,
is it
I'm going to
Noel?
make you take Dallas Goddard or Noel here.
I'm Noel. I'm not taking Dallas Goddard.
Why not?
I don't get the
Because
Dallas
he's
Goddard
always hurt.
hate.
He's always
No,
hurt.
and I
He
hate
broke
this
his
injury
forearm.
horse shit.
And like,
They're
I
always hurt
swear-
till they're not.
Wait, no, we have Jalen.
All right,
Hurts.
we're
Okay,
good.
fuck.
No
I'm
Goddard.
Aw,
Damn.
you,
So it's either Noel or
lucky
Pitts. Like,
son of a
Pitts-
bitch.
What about
That's
Devin Neal?
If
down
you take
this
Kyle
far?
Pitts over
No,
Jalen
do
Noel,
not take Kyle Pitts. Come on.
I'm all right with
quit.
Noel, but it's 15 picks of ADP value on Pitts, and we need a tight end. But
yeah,
I'm perfectly
Noel or-
fine with
Noel or
Noel.
Neal for me.
Okay, it's Noel then.
He put
It's
his
Noel.
hands up. He said, "Guys, quit pointing your guns at me.
Yeah.
You're aggressive Americans.
I've
Put
been
your
bullied. I've been bullied a lot today.
guns-"
I can't take
Kyle
anymore.
Pitts famously.
I do the
20%
hands a lot.
snap
I do
share
the
week
hands a lot.
17. Got to get the guy who's been on the trade block and they've been reducing his role.
Dude,
The trade
let's
block
see the
is fake.
Falcons trade Kyle Pitts.
The ADP is fake. The player sucks.
That'd be so funny.
Kyle Pitts sucks. I am proud to say that.
Falcons go Tyler Warren at 15 and trade Pitts.
That's round, like that's fine for where you're getting them. That's fine. Now that
I would
his
rather
prices make sense.
If the team wasn't out on him, they benched him for a shitty blocker.
Schneid's got a point. Like Kyle Pitts is, 1,000-yard rookie.
Strange,
tight end.
Otten, and Ertz are all better picks than Kyle Pitts at ADP. Change my mind.
Well,
Kyle Pitts is a top 10 NFL draft pick who had 1,000 yards his rookie season and
that was 4 years ago.
Kind of coming back from an MCL injury for the last 3
And that
years
was
for
last
some
year,
reason.
and he looked worse somehow.
I
don't
know,
know.
but
He didn't
he's
even
like
put
free
the light
now.
on.
He is
I leave
free.
the light on.
Can we do Neil now? Come on. Like
We
this
can
is
do
the
Neil now.
cheapest Neil you got all off season.
We can do Neil. We can do Neil. I'm all right
Let's
with
do it.
Neil. I'm all right with Neil.
Cody,
Let's-
look at me. Take Britton Strange.
I do like Brenton Strange here too, though.
I think
Like,
I think running back makes more sense. Hopefully Strange comes back to us. If he doesn't, that's okay.
I just like
He-
taking the market value. I mean, this is literally
Probably.
probably
No,
one
Neil,
of the cheapest
Neil in an
Neil
ambiguous
shares.
area for a team that needs running back points is fine.
I'll take
Yeah.
him here because that's where he should be going. A little later. Like this is a full round of
Yeah.
value.
And he was also around 120 for most of the time. So
How much longer to go? We got an hour and a half. We're on the home stretch, baby. We're on the home stretch.
Jesus
Ugh.
Christ.
well, I
We
got
have-
one Modelo in the fridge, so I might have to go grab it.
Yeah, there you go.
We have a Taiwanese in our midst.
No, we don't. Where?
Private chat.
What the hell?
Oh, popped. Oh, look
Ni
who it
hao.
is.
That is
Oh.
not Taiwanese.
How's it going, guys?
Hi, is it not?
Welcome back. Are you in a
What is that?
restaurant?
Dude, this is the sickest room of all time. My parents had a fire in their house. It looks like a luxury hotel. Look at this cow.
The internet connection's a little tough.
Yeah.
Sickest room. Where's Wi-Fi?
It's concrete.
The sex dungeon
Room.
has no Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
No, there's no service in there. No calling the cops.
I love that it
Well, that
froze
was
on the
it.
couch.
That
It's
was
a
it.
fucking leather casting couch.
Yeah.
Oh,
was
God
it.
damn it. Oh, that's great.
You guys excited for Easter tomorrow?
No.
Not particularly. I gotta
He's-
meet some
yeah.
family for breakfast at 9:30. And I'm gonna be
Oh,
exhausted
that's
after
tough.
this.
I'll tell you, I grew up not liking the Easter season because I went to a Catholic school, and so during the during the whole
They put the
period of
eggs in your
Lent,
butt?
no, stop. But during the whole period of Lent, you had to do the Stations of the Cross like once a week, bro. It's like 4 hours in church once a week doing the Stations of the Cross. If you guys don't even know what that is, like
I don't know what that is,
Bless-
but it
bless
sounds
your heart.
exhausting.
bless your heart. There's like 16 stations. You got to pray at each one and then move to the. It's like
Oh my
No,
god!
so
I'd
it's like-
rather
it's like
do
an
another
circuit
12-hour live stream right now.
it was.
Like, gotta love the
You don't wanna
Catholic
do
schools.
prayer
Take away from our
parkour?
time to like learn another language, learn science, learn anything to go into the church and pray for the entire school day. That's
Science is fake.
Yeah.
Right,
How are you learning science when you're a man of the Bible?
dude. I remember specifically when science started, like more like existential type of stuff, like how the world was created, stuff like that. The priest came in, evolution. The priest came in and like prefaced us before 6th grade. Like it was like the first day of science class. The priest comes in and he gives his little spiel and he's like, oh, and you know, so when Mrs. Johnson or whatever is talking about this, just keep in mind, like, you know, this is what we believe.
So keep in mind, this is all fake.
Yeah, basically.
This is all
Look at me,
bullshit.
kids. Look at me. Read with a grain of salt. You understand?
Yeah.
Bindles, what happened to your internet connection in the sex dungeon?
You know what? I have no idea. I've never actually connected to anything in this room. So the sex dungeon, and now I know for the future when I live stream what goes on in here. I know
We all know if you push one of those panels pushes in, it opens up like the painting behind you.
It's a Murphy bed with like 6 chains, whips, and a saddle.
Yeah.
Push the button.
And yes, evolution was taught there, coolers. I think that was specifically why he came in before.
Hey, real quick, as we
started
get folks
Evolution
joining, as
chapter.
Bendels joins from his Taiwanese sex dungeon, don't forget to sub to Off the Schneid, support Cody, hit that like if you haven't already. Cody's great people, great draft takes, a lot of fun shit. Hunter Henry is our second tight end.
Yeah, that's easy.
So hit the
Calcaterra?
sub, hit the like, show some love as we wrap up the last hour and a half of the 12-hour marathon Cody stream.
absolute
Home
grinder.
stretch. Oh, yeah, it's been a grind. This has been a good pre-draft best ball season.
It does look like the dude on the left side of Bindle's right side, our left side. It does look like the dude's jerking off behind Bindle's head.
Kind of does,
Not
yeah.
jerking off. He just has bad posture.
Oh, dude, come on. Let us live a little.
Like we
It
couldn't
looks
see
like
his
the butler
arms.
is watching
so-
him jerk it.
Yeah, and judging him. He's very judgmental
Yeah,
about it
it's
too.
like Alfred being like,
The arms
Master
crossed.
Wayne.
It's like you're not doing it right.
This guy's jerking off in the cuck chair, and this guy's judging him for it. So
Yeah.
Master Wayne, why do we beat off so that we can beat others in the dark just as about? Please stop coming on the rugs. Those are Persian. They're very expensive.
I'm sick of washing them.
If I have to watch that Persian rug one more goddamn time, Master Wayne, I swear to Christ, I will pop you in the fucking head.
Do we want to take Harold Fan in here?
I like Fannin.
We don't
I
need a
think-
third tight end.
I
I
think
mean,
our
what wide
sixth.
receiver?
I
are
think
we
our
doing?
sixth. I think our.
But if
sixth
we are going
linebacker-
to take another tight end, it would be a profile like Fannin.
what about Taylor? I feel like Mason Taylor in the 20th.
Hurry up, who do we want?
Justice.
Shipley.
Justice.
That's right.
I like
Schneid.
the Shipley
Howard.
with Hurts.
Stacked with Hurts.
Made it happen.
This
Yeah.
team kind of needed some like early pops.
No, if Steelers take late running back, like Warren's going to get the majority of the work. He's been with Tomlin, his whole career, and like
These are
he's
the
on his
early-
last deal. They might run him into the ground. Honestly, and the whole thing with us slappies, I don't even know why I'm associated with the slappies, but I guess I am. But taking Warren
You do
over
exactly what the
Najee last
slappies
year was
do.
all predicated on the fact that Warren's actually a good running back. He just unfortunately tweaked his hamstring or knee or whatever, or ankle coming into the season, and it threw off all his momentum. But dude, you guys remember that video of the Steelers guy? Like they were doing like the pass blocking drill and Warren just leveling out like a 280-pound edge rusher.
What are you talking about right now, dude?
Me?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking.
You don't know the
I,
video?
I
where
wasn't. I
they're
wasn't
doing-
listening because I saw.
They're
this
doing the
comment.
drill where the guy's like acting like he's blitzing. It's a pass pro.
Who?
Pass-
No, what player
pass
are we
blocking.
talking about?
Jalen Warren.
Oh,
Hugh
why are you
Janus.
talking about? Why are you talking about Warren?
Because
'Cause we took him-
I'm talking about best ball, man. I'm talking about drafting teams that we're drafting.
I was
right
talking
now,
about draft allocated capital. We kind of went a little thin, a little long, and so
No, but
Shipley is more.
I'm saying that Jalen Warren
could be a really good pick. We might have 2 really good starting running backs on this team already.
Sure. I'm just saying, based on ADP, though, it may be prudent to get a guy that could spike meaningfully at any point starting week 1, considering our next best bets are contingents and rookies, and Will Shipley could easily be replaced by another cheap rookie, like he already got cucked by Kenneth Gainwell. So I thought Justice was slightly better of a pick. Might still get him, but I don't know why you went on a
Speaking of a guy who can get
Horn
cucked by a
Hill.
rookie, Justice fucking Hill. Like, what are you talking about?
Justice Hill signed an extension last year, and he works in the Todd Monken offense. He's not going anywhere.
No, if they draft someone, he could be replaced. I agree.
Yeah, I don't disagree
He's
with
like
that
31
either.
years old.
I do see what BUG's saying, and I do agree with that. Like, this is our early, 4
so
week
could Shipley.
1 through 4
Absolutely.
kind of upside, and then one of these guys takes over, and Shipley could be that takeover guy. Like, we're really banking on these two. Let's not get it kind of twisted. We could definitely be bringing in a 7th
I
wide
think
receiver
we're bringing in
running
a
back.
7th running back for sure on this team.
We could be fine right here.
I think we're
Leave
done
that.
at tight end. Yeah, definitely done at quarterback. So
I'm being bullied.
I feel like
I've been getting bullied all day.
Well, to be fair, that is what a
Oh,
marathon
yeah.
stream is.
Look at that. The wife comes in with an
I
ice
mean,
cream sandwich.
at the very
Look at that.
Wait, shut up, Eric.
Look at
Full
that.
screen. I want to see this ice cream sandwich.
Oh, boys. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Ooh, slow down. Slow down.
You like that one?
Oh, it's the old school.
I love ice
Oh,
cream.
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
they had those.
Oh,
Did they ever? And maybe am I making this up? Did they ever have the Neapolitan ice cream sandwiches?
they did. They
That's-
did.
yeah,
They ate
of
a lot
course.
of them.
Really? That sounded made up for a second there to me, but
That's I
If
think
you
it
were
might
poor
be. I
enough,
think-
you ate a lot of them.
If you, well, I grew up in a very poor city.
Big dub,
actually, and-
big
and
dub.
We had a lot of Otter Pops were a big thing in the summers with.
Otter Pops, huh? Is that what the
Yeah.
altar boys
That was
were
my
giving on
nickname,
Sundays?
Yeah, I don't remember much of those Sundays.
Is that why you don't like
yeah,
Easter?
they sweep your memory. They sweep your memory. So
I don't remember elementary school at all. Now that I think about it.
yeah, that's not surprising. That's not surprising. They sweep your memories.
Dude, the last hour 15 with a fucking ice cream sandwich.
Speaking of ice cream sandwiches, I got fucking dicked by Bonds or DoorDash or whatever. I ordered the Nestle ice cream sandwich. I did like a grocery run. I can't drive, so I ordered groceries, and I was like, I'm getting some ice cream. I ordered the ice cream sandwiches, and I was like, oh, what a good deal. A box of 8 of them is like $12. But when you buy them single, like at a 7-Eleven or whatever, they're like this big. I got the pack, they're like this. They're like fucking this big for 8 of them for $12. Like, dude,
You ate all 8.
easily. You have to. I mean, it's not like I'm saving 2 of them and I'm not eating any less than 6. So,
What do we want to do here? Wide receiver
we
running
do
back?
need another running back. I like
Lloyd?
Hunter. I like James.
Lloyd.
What?
Lloyd.
We were really that into Lloyd.
Thank you,
huh?
Bendels.
Yeah, I like Lloyd quite a bit.
He did get decent draft capital last year. I am worried about these guys that. I mean, we just took Shipley, so I should shut the fuck
He
up.
just got coach speak.
6 foot, 220, 4.3 speed.
Oh, wait. Can I? Okay. CSI Miami. He just got coach speak. Wow.
Flintstones push pops. Wow.
Yo, those
Oh,
are, those
dude,
are
I
elite.
never got to eat those, but they looked so good.
They're elite.
Because it's always
Definitely,
fucking hot.
definitely
around
had a
there.
lot of ice cream trucks. Do they have ice cream trucks in Canada?
Come on, man. What do we eat?
No.
Saudi
They
Arabia,
they have maple syrup trucks. They have
The
maple
one
syrup.
place that needs an ice cream truck is Saudi Arabia, honestly.
Yeah, they do. Can I sell you guys on Parker Washington?
Absolutely, I'm in. Let's go.
Sure. I like Tutu better, but Parker's fine.
That's the slander that I will
We're
not
probably
stand
going to
for.
need another receiver, anyways, right? So
Yeah, Tutu's
or
not
or
needed.
wide
or tight
receiver.
end. Or
Or
No,
sorry,
I-
or a running back maybe.
8? Maybe. Why not?
With this running back room, I don't disagree with what B.
Hey, you don't think
Emo was saying
Gentry's going
earlier.
to the Raiders? Take Mostert.
How about Alexander Madison? Shout out emo cowboy.
Yeah, people are giving you
Oh,
shit.
but
for that.
no, that you gave
No,
that you gave
I
that shit in the
take- I
chat.
take-
How dare you? I remember. You will not play both sides of the fence.
Yeah,
What
Bindles, you
we
did
doing?
miss a Parker hardly knower joke
Now-
there.
Am I opposed to Alexander Madison? Absolutely not. Will I let him
No.
act like he supports this pick? No.
Do you want another old dusty guy we can take? Let's take Devin Singletary. Eagles division, week 17. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't want to do that because the Giants are likely to draft a running back and oust him.
I think
Are
I
they,
have,
though?
I think I have
Okay, they'll
sunglasses
just-
somewhere
they'll
like
just
that
replace
too. I might go
Tracy.
get them.
Oh, do it, Cody. Do it. Last hour.
Yeah. Okay, after this last pick. No, I'll do it right now.
He took
The other classic one was the Kool-Aid in the ice tray. Put some toothpicks in it. That was classic.
Oh, that was TikTok moms before TikTok moms.
Oh yeah, that we were just trying to cool down, man. It was fucking hot up there.
Brother, it was hotter out here.
Yeah, but you guys have AC. They don't make houses with AC in California. They just shut the fuck up. You're sitting in your 65-degree house like it's so hot.
Brother, first of all, I was raised in a household that was so broke that AC was never set below 83.
I was so
My
broke.
brain's cooked. Okay. Second of all, it hits like 115 here. And that is not the same thing as 95 hot in California.
Yeah, well, did you have to drive 50 miles every 3 days for your parents to meet up on the freeway and trade you off?
Yes, I got traded at a Wendy's parking lot, asshole.
Mine was right where the 101 met the 1.
I got traded in fast food parking lots like I was cocaine.
Cody,
Cody, I
I'd
like
always-
your glasses.
I literally would just pack up a couple shirts and my Nintendo 64 and just on to the next.
What was
3
your
days
Nintendo
over.
Just in your rucksack, I
Yeah,
should say, in your
I had a
rucksack.
little. I literally. Oh fuck! What was the bag brand? I think it was like a gaming. Fucking Brett. Damn it! I don't even remember.
Ooh,
Anyways.
Orange Sherbert was good. Who Hames? What was the N64 game? TBG.
I was playing definitely just like a shitload of Mario stuff like that.
Smash
I
Brothers.
was playing
GoldenEye.
Zelda a ton. I played multiple. I
What,
beat
Cody?
GoldenEye.
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 Yeah.
I never played that because I bought
Oh,
I bought my N64 from a pawn shop, and so it came with Super Smash Brothers and Mario 64.
Yeah, GoldenEye. I forgot about that one.
I never
My
got around to
GoldenEye was-
GoldenEye.
it's one of the greatest games literally ever made.
Dude, I saw a funny ass Instagram the other day. It was just like the guy who made the theme song for GoldenEye just casually makes like the hardest beat of all time.
Just slaps, yeah.
It does. It really does. Dude, a rapper needs to remake the GoldenEye with like a little version.
Cody,
Dude,
can
if you
you-
go on YouTube, you can find it's 3-6 Mafia mixed with that song, and it like is an actual banger. Like I'll just play it at the gym sometimes.
I'm gonna
and
listen
like,
to it right now. Hold
Cody,
on.
can you show me
"Hey,
Team
googly moogly.
2?
It's that song, and dude. It hits so hard, like it's
Thank you.
crazy.
No, you're
No,
good.
no,
You're good.
Fancy
You don't
Dog,
need
you're
Flacco.
fine.
That's more than fine. Yeah, you're
You're
good.
fine.
Definitely don't need Flacco's old ass.
No, you're doing your team a disservice for a guy that
Did
might
you-
start.
Did
full
you hear
game.
the quote from Joe Flacco? Is basically like,
I'm not being
"Why are you
previous.
still playing football? I want to get away from my family. I have 6 kids. I need something to do."
Inside of you, there are 2 wolves. One is Phillip Rivers. One is Joe Flacco.
Yeah. Do we
One
want to go
on
running back or
RV.
wide receiver? What do we want to do with our last pick here?
That slaps, Spindles.
Can I see the wide receiver room real quick?
Jordan James, baby. I mean, come on. The guy's productive next
Our
to
wide
Bucky,
receiver
who's
room?
like top 8 NFL talent currently. 1,515 at the year he leaves.
Jefferson, Marv, Ridley, Golden, McMillan, Bateman, Knoll, Parker, probably another receiver.
Demarcus Robinson spike week against the Cardinals week 17 with Garenda.
Cavante Turpin?
Not
Turpin
Cavante
time?
Turpin.
Turpin week 17 smash against the Eagles. Let's go.
We should
MVS?
probably do a rookie like Torrey Horton.
Oh,
hate
yeah. We
Torrey
should probably
Horton.
just take a straight 0.
We could take
How about
Torrey
Amari
Horton.
Cooper round 20?
Let's just take Taysom Hill.
Let's take Torrey Horton. I haven't taken him. This is my first click. I'll get bullied into him.
Oh yeah, let's get you 1 share of Torrey Horton on a catching up receiver room.
All right.
As
Where's
BBG
TJ
just
and Bill?
slanders.
I
getting
know. I
bullied.
know. I'm just throwing out like players that are like signed to teams and like might, probably
Yeah, you love 1-year contract motherfuckers.
Not
BBG,
really,
I
bro.
put it in the chat.
No, I just listened to it. It slaps,
Okay.
dude. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, Torrey Horton might get drafted in the 3rd round. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world.
No.
Let's go, dude. I'm in 50th place in the Baseball Daily right now. Matt Chapman with 26 points in the 6th inning. Let's go. Chappie, hit another homer. I might win this thing.
What does that pay? What are you paying out right now?
I think it's $3K to first, but I'm only making $50 right now.
Hey,
Wow.
money, winning's winning, man. Intro mile.
Yeah.
Stack
Mile.
those up, and
Yeah.
you'll have a shitload of quarters.
Just need a couple
throw it-
extra BBM drafts.
Stack up those quarters to chunk at moderately attractive women from your balcony window.
You guys,
It's a whole moderately attractive thing.
do you guys want to?
I was actually trying to be humble.
What does
What
your name
Bengals?
mean?
He means best ball guy has many moderately attractive women.
Wait, what?
Do you
That's
speak?
what your
Do you
name said.
speak whatever language that is?
Absolutely not. This is Google Translate.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Every time he
So
does
what
this,
language is it? Thai?
It's Thai.
I knew it was Thai. I've been to Thailand a bunch, and it looks like Thai. No idea what it says or means.
What if
but it looks
what if
like
I
Thai.
was the lady boy?
Fantasy dog.
I
You had,
really wish you were like,
that
yeah.
hug would have felt a lot weirder at the airport. Oh, okay. This is a fun time to mention this. I haven't mentioned this at all, but like, so for some people that don't know, Bendels had a layover in Houston. I picked him up at the airport to hang out for lunch during his layover.
You guys went to this
At
trip.
no point did he tell me that I recall that he was traveling with his dad.
Did I didn't?
No. So I pull up, I see Bendels, and I see some dude walking behind him that throws his shit in my car and starts getting in my
Just his
car. And I look at
butler?
Bendels, and he's like, "We're good." And I'm like, "Who the fuck is this?" And I'm like, "There's just this random dude in my car," and it's talking to Bendels. And after 30 minutes, I put together it's his dad. And I'm like, these fucking autistic best ball streamers that can't be bothered to share information with people that are giving them rides.
Yo, I'm never beating the allegations. I'm just saying that just confirmed.
I'm sitting there having lunch with him and his dad, and I just keep thinking this is hilarious. Up until 30 minutes ago, I had no idea who this person was, and had no idea this was happening. It was very fun.
Do you call your dad by like his first name too? And that would just
Yeah, I
It was
call him
super
Jerome.
casual.
yeah. I knew it. That was just
He was
so
like, "Hey Tom, this is
confusing.
Tyler." I'm like, "Who the fuck is this?"
Who's Tom?
Also, he's a huge white man named Jerome. So it's just
Dude,
very
he's mad. He was a massive man. I thought he
Yeah,
was.
he was
like,
way
"You
bigger
gonna
than
rush
me,
me to
which is
fuck
crazy.
me up. What'd you do?"
Your white dad is named Jerome? That is
Yep.
awesome. That's
No,
Yeah,
he-
just like a 6'6" guy named Jerome.
Yeah, he's cool as shit. But it was.
Did you
just
think
like,
it was like a made up name though at all, Emo Cowboy? Were you like, is this like a code name? Like,
This is my
No,
sugar
I mean-
daddy.
yeah, yeah,
Okay, so,
Jerome.
like, the funniest part is like he just didn't say anything. He was like, "Hey," and then like threw his bag in my car, and I was like, "Who the fuck is this?" Like, you know what? Here's the thing. For me, a normal day, you know, like I roll with the punches. Sadly,
Bindles
'Cause
with his boyfriend. No big deal.
Yeah.
I was just like, I was like, maybe this is his cousin. He didn't.
How
tell-
well
I was
do you know Bindles, really?
like, yeah, this is the first time meeting Bindles in real life, and this is who I am. This is who I
What
am,
have
right?
what have I done putting myself in this position? In this
I mean,
situation?
I'm driving us to Pho, and I'm like, you know what? If something bad happens, this is on me. Like I needed a wake up call, you know. And if this is how it happens.
This
is
was
how it
all long con to rob Tyler.
happens. not Rob. You know, it's like this guy talks a lot of shit. Let's fuck him up.
Take a left. Take a left in this alley right here, just down that alley there. Yeah, about halfway.
It was just
stop, and-
it was so funny, and for months I keep forgetting to give you shit about it. So I felt like mentioning the airport was a great segue. It's his dad now in the sex dungeon, coming to get him.
That was him.
He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude.
He just had hip surgery like 2 weeks ago.
That's right.
Oh,
His dad was
no
telling about his
joke.
hip surgery and his neighbors.
That's no joke. I'm seeing my aunt tomorrow that just had hip surgery recently, actually. So
Hip
Are you gonna
replacement?
I don't know.
are you gonna hip
It's like
drop
her
tackle
third.
her and send her back?
No, probably not. I'll probably let her just walk it off. You know.
You're like, you know who else rolls on the third
some
day?
dirt.
Steve Austin.
Let's.
All right, boys.
I'm grabbing
You-
a Deller.
Okay, grab your Modelo. Bindles, you can do what you need to do. You can stay. You can if you
I
got
just wanna-
if
I
you
just
got a
wanna
girl
say-
tied up across the room, then do your thing.
I
don't
mean, I
know.
could bring out some chains or something at least to make it spicier in here. Yeah, I just want to say Tyler was the best host of all time. So if you ever are bringing your sugar daddy or dad or whoever it is to Houston, it was a great time. So
It's just so funny. I was like, tell a motherfucker you're traveling with somebody. That's
Oh,
funny as
man.
fuck. Is your mom getting pelvic floor surgery? Like, Jerome, you're like throwing that thing around, huh?
oh god.
Oh man, that's too good. That's too good. You're gonna have next time Jerome's in town. You're gonna have to have that conversation with him, Tyler.
The first thing he's gonna step into my car and be like, "How's the dick? How's the hip?"
Yeah, your poor wife. Oh my! I heard that when you sat down. Jesus, man.
Did you sit down or did Nick Chubb just enter the room? That was a lot of clicking. All right, folks. As I exit, please hit the like, hit the sub, support Cody. He's good people, great shit. Check out his mock draft from last night if you didn't already. A lot of good thoughts.
Only mock draft I've ever watched in my life. I loved it.
There you go. If it got Eric's attention, it'll get yours.
Granted, I need to watch the second half. I fell asleep right after Falcons.
You gotta put that on at like 1.5 at least, and just blow through it. Halftime.
Yeah. I am starting to listen to podcasts on 1.5. I'm lost. It sucks. Thank you, Fantasy Dog. You appreciate you always. Appreciate all the folks. Happy Easter. Hit the sub, hit the like as I exit. The guys are gonna take care of you on Rancho Cowboy. And you know what? Fuck you. That sounds awesome. I'm stealing that. Rancho Cowboy is outie.
See you, brother. Man, best
I don't know
peeps.
what do you mean, Anthony? Did I pick up on the schools? I don't know what you mean. Sorry. Let me know. And then Das Brew Crew, happy Easter,
speculate.
brother.
Let's speculate. I mean, pick up the Christian gals.
Oh God, no! I didn't even kiss a girl until after elementary school. Dude, it was wild, bro. Like you got in trouble if you held hands with a girl walking around, which is super it's just weird. Like, cause that was normal for a lot of my friends. Cause I was through sports like baseball and soccer and everything I was doing outside of the school I went to. I hung out with kids who went to public schools and they're like, oh, so-and-so got like a hand job or something. I'm like, dude, I've never even kissed a girl. Like, I don't know what you kids are getting into. Like, Jesus Christ.
You should see what kids are doing these days. Jeez, man.
Dude, I can't imagine, man.
Kids are doing butt stuff at like 12 years old and shit. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Well,
like,
that's
someone clip it.
This is hour 11 shit right here.
Yeah, we're literally coming up. We're 2 minutes away from 11 hours deep. So yeah, we're this is the home stretch. We're final hour.
Yeah. So Cody, what's the backstory? You are you from Calgary originally, and then you went to Australia, and now what's the backstory?
Short life story. Born in Saskatchewan. Tiny town. Literally, one of my claims to fame in this world is I was the last baby born in the hospital of the town I was born in.
Yo.
Realistically, they stopped doing it, but my mom had 4 boys, and I was the last of 4 boys. So I think it was just like, yo, doc, like we've already pumped out 3 of these little suckers. Let's just make it happen. We got the stuff. Let's do it, right? So that happened. Pumped me out. Last baby born in the small town Saskatchewan. I moved when I was about 6 years old, moved to the Yukon, which is right next door. You probably know where that is, Bindles, but right next door to Alaska. I grew up in the Yukon, lived in the Yukon the majority of my life from 6 years old to about 22. Back and forth a little bit. Vancouver, lived there, moved to Alberta. I've been in Alberta ever since. I'll stay in Alberta. Went to Australia with my now wife at the time. We met on the premise of going to Australia kind of separately. We got together, started dating, went to Australia together, came back. Here we are. That was about 10 years ago.
Wow.
And now I'm in Alberta, lived in Alberta. I'm not leaving Alberta. I love it here. It's awesome.
Nice.
Just bought a house recently.
I needed the lore, you know, like you need the backstory. So that's beautiful. That's sick. Growing up in the Yukon, that must have been fucking crazy.
It's pretty different.
Do you work from home, Cody?
Lots of times, like it's pretty wide open for me. Like I'm in sales.
Okay.
So I work from either like my truck, or I'm in and around seeing customers, or I'm working from home. Sometimes I'm in our warehouse, that sort of thing. So I can kind of do whatever I want.
Nice.
For the most part, as long as I'm getting stuff done.
What are you selling?
I sell tires.
Oh, sick. Nice. I
Yeah.
got a good buddy who's big with auto sales here in Southern California.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I
Nice,
only
dude.
sell tires to dealerships. Like I have a bunch of dealership hit.
What's your
history.
favorite brand of tire?
I don't know, man. Fuck, tires are boring to talk about. It's like the worst content we could possibly be talking about right now, especially with these glasses on.
My dad gets worked up about tires, bro. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go to Costco and get my tires. He's like, well, what fucking brand you get? What do you do? I mean, what is like
as we age, as men, it's like that's one of the most important things you could possibly think about is your tire.
Okay, we have to just, as you age, your artistic focus shifts away from best ball and onto tires. So we all know what's coming. So don't worry, it's happening.
Yeah, basically,
like
that's a little bit of the lore, a little bit of the
$150.
backstory, a little peek behind the curtain.
10,000 miles. Come on. Anyways.
Yeah. Well, let's wrap this up. Let's do one more draft because we got one more hour, and that's enough to do a draft, I think.
Let's go. Okay.
Biddles, you can stay. You can go do whatever you got to do, bro.
I might have to hop at a certain point, but I mean, I'll stay with you guys as long as
you want.
I want to preface this draft. We are only taking players who can score a touchdown from 50 yards out or long.
But you know what I really hope it is? I need to get this Genty Bowers thing off my plate.
True.
So I need it to be like, we need to get the 10, 11, 12, something like that is what we need.
Agreed.
Fuck, this
team
is the
team.
team.
Both those players could score from 50 yards out, so I like that.
Who even had equity on this last team? Like who was involved?
Not me. That doesn't count.
Oh, we're there the whole time, but
yeah, you and Emo for sure.
I don't know about the Bengals guy or anything. I'm just kidding.
Let's do...
Who the fuck is this guy?
12-hour Emo.
BBG, how you doing, brother? How's the knee healing up?
It's going well, man. Yeah, I feel like I can I can like stand on it, you know, like, and I feel like I can put a lot of weight down on it. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing that yet, but I feel like I can. I feel like I could walk without the crutches, like very small steps, but I think I could.
Yeah,
it's probably a bad idea. It's only 1 week removed, so. But yeah, no, it's good. Man.
Jerome was checking on the
I need
usage,
to get these stitches out so bad. Like I am so over the stitches in the knee, the trash bag over the leg to shower. I'm only showering every other day because it's such a pain in my ass right now to fucking do this every time.
Why didn't you get like the degradable ones?
I don't know. There wasn't.
They're stronger. Option. Like the real ones are stronger, I would imagine, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty hefty scar down the front of my knee, so I don't know. But I'm confused. Do I have metal in my knee? Like, did they anchor the ligament down with screws?
I was listening earlier, and you were saying something about a fucking cadaver. What the hell?
That's how they do it. Yeah. So when you're
like a cadaver dead, like a dead body, they take the ACL out.
Yes.
Oh man, that's fucked.
Yeah,
well, it's better than
dude. And there's like a 1 in 10,000 chance that the cadaver doesn't take to your body.
Yeah.
So you could have literally a dead person's ACL just not even ever attached to you. Like just floating in your knee. And then they have to go.
Well, that's the thing with any like transplant is like it might not take to your body, right?
Yeah.
But I didn't know they were doing that with ACLs, man. I thought it was like synthetic. So are these athletes getting like dead guy ACLs?
No, they're not athletes. So the thing is, if you're just at a certain age group and
how much you can afford or what?
No, if you're in decent shape and you're young, they take from your own body. So they took the middle third of my patellar tendon out and they used that for my ACL. And then they sew the patellar tendon back together down the middle there.
And it just heals itself?
Yeah, it just kind of heals itself. And
this is a good point, man. This is a good point by Who Names. Like, That's a good point. Like, I don't know, man.
I haven't
Yeah.
seen Last of Us, but my buddy told me to start watching it, and he kind of gave me the premise of it, and it sounds pretty badass, kind of like something like that going on. But
Am
everyone's
I the only one that didn't know this? Like Bindles, it sounds like you definitely knew that.
Well,
But you're a
I
smart
played
guy,
football
I
in
get
college,
that.
and my roommate tore his ACL 2 years in a row. So he told me
Okay.
like the gritty details. So
Yes, basically you do your own tissue. It's a faster recovery timeline. But if you tear it multiple times,
Offered.
eventually they just do the cadaver because they're like, dude, you're done.
you're done.
Cadaver, eh? That's crazy. The 8th pick.
Let's do
Do I
Genty.
I think I gotta take Genty here.
Yeah, take Genty.
If he's there, I'm gonna take him.
You're
it's on the
one
table.
share of Genty.
It's the only time I only have one more draft after this. And I can't take the risk that I'm not getting Genty for
Just do it.
fucking PPR Tyler. I gotta do it.
And if we don't get Bowers, honestly, it's not the end of the world. Like Genty,
Exactly. He basically did like give me that out. Not like an out, but it's like I might not get a deep enough pick with my remaining drafts that I can make it happen. So he's like, hey, you gotta take Genty. And I was like, okay. Oh, we do have some people that don't snipe Genty. You guys want me to take one share of Genty ever? It's ready to me right now. So
we got a lot of people in here. Kazi at the 1, got
Yeah.
Fantasy Dog, Devin.
Yeah.
ADP is a name. I love that. Wow.
That is pretty good. Champ X is in the chat, I'm sure.
Yeah, Forey Wayne.
Corey Wayne, I think, is in the chat.
Yep.
If you guys ever want to see me take Ashton Genty, now's the time.
BBG, your new derogatory name is Cadaver Knee.
Yeah.
No, I got my own tissue. Yeah,
Okay,
we'll see, man.
That's crazy, though. I did not know that, though. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that is really
wild,
fun.
man. Yeah.
You know what the craziest thing is? When people get heart surgery, they get pig aortas in their heart. Which
I
is even
did kind of
crazier.
know that. That's messed up.
That's fun.
Like,
That is
that's
not
crazy.
Jake put it 3.
No way. And from a badgeless random, too.
Just a
Badgeless random.
All right, we're going
Wild.
Bowers at 7. Here we go. I'm just kidding. Please don't do that.
Yeah, we've been streaming this whole time. It's 11 hours.
And
We're
here's
on
the thing.
last hour.
I'm pretty sure YouTube literally or StreamYard, something just cuts you off at 12, by the way. So get ready for that.
Does it?
So when people do 24-hour
Okay.
live streams, you have to do 2 separate streams because
Oh,
StreamYard
wow.
just cuts it off right at 12.
Oh
so
shit!
just keep
All
that
right,
in mind.
We're on the clock. Puka? What are we doing?
Puka or
Yeah,
Nico
Puka.
I
or Brian
you can go-
Thomas. I've been taking a lot of Brian Thomas because of just I'm
Bindles,
liking
what do you
the
think? What do you
Lawrence
think,
price.
Bindles?
You have less neighbors. I say you go
Yeah.
Pookie. I say you go Pookie.
Okay, doing it. Puka. Yeah,
Puka, come on down.
that's crazy that I can't get Bowers here. That's nuts. Goes at the 3 to some random. I would have been like, that's crazy. What am I supposed to do? BB, like, sorry, PPR Tyler. What am I supposed to do? Can't take him.
You got one more.
I got one more that I'll probably do. I will do off
You just
stream.
gotta post the Twitter, post the screenshot.
Yeah.
Bite the bullet.
Yeah. Regardless, I'll have to send him a
I'm
picture
gonna
of it.
hold
on,
on.
like, the 1-1.
I'm gonna find out if I've done a single Bowers and Genty team right now. I don't think I have.
I know. I tried to pull it off, man. You think your life's incomplete? Think about how PPR Tyler feels right now. He's gonna be real sad.
Let's see here.
We'll keep an eye on this. We'll keep an eye on this. YouTube cuts it off, not StreamYard. That makes
Okay.
sense.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
And Bowers goes too.
Yeah, that's really funny. I did get like 3 of the drafts done today. Genty Bowers went on the same team, at least 3. And then I am going to try to do it to make good on a bet. And here we are. I'm not doing that. Even PPR Tyler won't make me do that. He won't make me go Genty at the 1-1. What do we want to do here? CMC? Falling CMC at the 17?
I'm definitely cool
Puka?
with that. Yeah.
I don't even know if I have that combo.
Same
I do
division too. That could be week 17. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm good on it.
I think could be RB1 wide receiver 1.
Yeah, I like it. I like that. He is going to be
Cody, what's
butthurt,
your-
man.
What's
Go ahead.
what's your Puka? You said you weren't taking Nico. Are you at the field on Puka?
I'm ahead of the field a little bit, like 11%, 11, 12% on Puka,
Nice.
10 to 12, something like that on Puka.
I
Yeah,
officially
I'm
do
happy with
not
Puka.
have a Bowers Genty team,
Really? That's
which I kind of
surprising.
knew. Yeah, I kind of knew. I mean, I don't like going non-wide receiver. Like, I'm fine taking an anchor running back and then taking wide receivers. I'm also fine going 0 RB with an elite tight end. But I rarely ever do I take a running back tight end start.
That's what I kind of said earlier.
That feels
BBG,
really
Yeah.
gross. That feels super gross.
Hey, this hurts my feelings, man. If Canadians are anything, we're honorable, man. I'll do whatever I got to do to make good on a bet. That hurts my feelings, Hartman. Come on, man.
I think
I hope I get
I kind of
the
want to find a early Genty team when he was at the 2-3 turn. Let's take a look. Try to find one of those.
Was he going that deep? I don't
He
recall
was.
that.
He started like ADP 24.
Well, I would have taken him then, probably. It didn't last long. I would have taken him at the 2-3 turn for sure.
Definitely did not last long. I'm trying to see.
I don't recall ever seeing him at the 2-3 turn.
It was for one day.
Maybe
one
the
moment.
first day.
I got him at pick 19 with CD Lamb.
Yeah, that's not crazy.
No, that's not that crazy. That's the earliest one I can find. I'm sure other people have a better one though. Genty
Saquon.
Genty Saquon. I'm sure some people got that.
Well,
I'm sure people
Jeff
got
T
Jamar.
said he got that.
People probably got Jamar Chase Genty.
Well, if you're getting Saquon, Genty, Jamar Chase, Genty's on the board. Like, yeah,
Yep.
Genty 20, 22, 21, 19, that's believable. But like 24, 25, 26, Genty.
Yeah, you're right. No, the best combo I have is CD Lamb. I have 2 CD Lamb Genties, so that's fun, I guess. Maybe he goes to Dallas. That'd be pretty sick, actually. Both those teams have Dak.
Me and Steve both had Dallas trading up for Genty in the draft, in our mock drafts.
Okay.
So I think he's a Frisco kid, man. He's the Frisco kid. He grew up in Frisco, 15 minutes from where the Dallas Cowboys play. He's a local kid.
That'd be pretty fun.
They love him. I think it's
after last year, I'm just so perplexed. I mean, the fact that they didn't take a running back like at all, and they actually did Rico Dowdle Zeke. It was like such a joke that was actually going to be a thing, and it was real. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that wasn't the Matrix.
Deuce Vaughn erasure.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, towards the end of the season or towards the end of the draft cycle there, you're starting to think about it like, damn, maybe Deuce Vaughn is a fucking click. Like at this point, like Rico's nothing special. Zeke is dust. It's like,
yeah, but my thing with Jerry is like, he's like, I'm fucking 117 years old. Like, I'm not having any FOMO right now. Like, I want my guy. I want the guy. I want my Zeke. I want my Emmitt Smith. I want a running back. I want my Saquon Barkley. Get me Ashton Genty. Let's go. It's not about locality, realistically. It's like the FOMO that Jerry Jones doesn't want to miss out on.
The weird part is they don't make any free agent moves, though. It's like, it's so weird. I just don't I agree with you. I feel like in the draft, they just don't care. But it's like, you'd think that would be paired with like, we're going to get our guys in free agency. And I feel like they just don't do it.
Where do we want to go here? Elite quarterback? We could go
Kyron for a double Rams thing or Devontae double Rams.
I like Devontae.
Yeah, we already have McCaffrey. Yeah, do it.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm definitely into that. Is there a world where Stafford goes back to the old days and has a resurgent like 35-40 passing touchdown day? Could be.
No?
I
don't think so.
With those two, I think so.
I think he might, man. If Puka stays healthy, he definitely could.
I mean,
they bring in a Dallas Goedert as well. Like they're putting.
But if he's not doing that with like at the
Puka
time,
and Cup haven't been healthy. Like honestly, they really.
But
haven't.
at the time he was
41 touchdowns, 2021. The year they won the Super Bowl.
That was before Puka.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Now you get Puka and Devontae Adams.
Puka's the new Cup, and then you got Devontae. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. Like if they take Emeka Ibuka, like I had them doing in the mock draft.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that'd be fucking sick.
And they definitely want to upgrade tight end as well. Like I mean, I could see one last run of Stafford going for 35 plus.
Just one more hurrah.
One more hurrah. I mean, dude, he's one of my favorite quarterbacks ever.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
for sure.
The famous play where the shoulders dislocated on the Lions or whatever.
He's psycho like that.
I love that. I mean, you're not really missing games with Stafford, even with his age.
Yeah. Yeah, he's an interesting cat, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's a fun spot. I like a lot of these plays right here.
Yeah, what are we thinking? I don't mind the Jane Daniels thing.
I wanted Hampton.
Yeah, I did too, probably, but I don't mind Jane Daniels here, to be honest. Or we could go with like Rasheed.
Well, we definitely
want any
Stafford.
of these running.
So I think Daniels Stafford would be a nice little pairing. You kind of a consistent floor from Stafford and then spike weeks from Daniels in a way. Could be kind of.
I don't mind that at all.
I like Daniels dragging this team through. I really do.
Sure.
I'm not sure we even need Stafford.
Oh, come on. Double stacks.
Honestly.
Cody with double stack.
Honestly, I don't think I honestly don't think it's like necessary with these two. I really don't. Like, honestly, I don't with these two. A lot of teams like the Cardinals that we did that double stack. Yeah, you need Kyler. Like, for sure you need Kyler. For even the Bengals,
I think even more so you need it for this because he's so cheap. Like he's like quarterback 24 and he could easily outperform that. And you have it double stacked. So you're already banking on like good passing volume.
I'll get bullied once again.
All right, boys. I gotta head out. The sex dungeon needs to be used. So
right on.
Good night. Cody, great job. Keep it up. I'll be here supporting you every step of the way, and let's get you to 1K before the season. I can smell it already.
Oh yeah, I had a question. Yeah. Later, Bindles. We're doing a stream next week, yeah? Or draft stream.
No, we're doing it with we're switching it to with Emo on Emo's channel.
Oh, you guys are coming on too? Sick.
Yeah, because he messaged me, so yeah, we're gonna switch it.
Nice.
All right.
Let's do
All
it.
right.
I'll see. I'll be on there with
guys,
you.
And BBG, I'll see you later. Thanks for having me.
Bindles, appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Okay,
what question?
So once you get 1,000 subs and you're able to accept donations, one of the first questions you're going to get from these sickos in here is how much does it cost for you to do a draft shirtless?
I don't know, man. I'm old. Like, I don't think anyone wants to do that to themselves.
$50. Someone's going to give you 5 big board entries just to sit there and draft a team.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't give it much thought. I really didn't give it much thought.
Well, you'll have to.
I mean, if I can name my price, like, it's not going to be cheap.
That was the first. When I got the question first, I was like 10 memberships, and then less than 20 seconds later, boom, it came in. I was like, all right, I guess
you had your shirt off last night, didn't you?
That was for $20. I'm trying to pay for a knee surgery and rent right now. I'm not working, so we gotta.
Fair enough. Was that even on your stream though?
That was on my stream, yes.
Okay. I thought.
No, I have never taken my shirt off on anyone else's stream.
Nothing short of paying for all the entries. Well, in BBM season, that's what, $37.50?
Yeah,
American.
$37.50. Yep.
So let's do that. I don't want to see another match.
I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you, but these people are weird.
Yeah, especially me. It's not great. My wife's even like, are you sure?
Are you sure?
Am I sure? Am I sure?
You sure about this? That's great. You ever seen that show? I think you should leave.
No, I don't think so.
Oh man, you sure about that?
Oh, that show. No, I haven't really. No, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that.
But
I love that thing.
Pretty brain rotty. It's pretty. You can only handle so many skits because they're all so dumb.
But there's a time and place for that.
Absolutely. If you don't want to think for like 45 minutes, it's perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Some brainless comedy.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
Yeah. Just the most random skits you can think of. Dallas Goddard just went. Oh, fuck. This draft's like getting thrown out. Could go Kittle double Niners is interesting.
I mean, I don't think it is. Like, that could have just been an accidental
No, he's trying to get Philly. It's probably just no. That's fine. It won't get thrown out if he corrects from
No.
there.
It shouldn't. I mean, Kittle, like,
Yeah, Kittle's fine with double Niners. Let's go.
yeah, I like that double bring back situation.
Yeah, especially for how much I'm not that into Juwan Jennings. I think these are the Niners you want this year.
Why don't you like Jennings? What's your take?
He's been on the team forever and he's never outproduced like anyone. He was just right place, right time. And he's granted, I have 8% Jennings right now because at the moment he is once again right place, right time. But you got to factor in McCaffrey's out, Debo's has got pneumonia, Ayuk's out. Like he's a very average player in my mind who had one really big spike week in an overtime game. And beyond that, and I even remember listening to redraft shows and like them talking about like you need to go trade for Juwan Jennings for your fantasy playoffs right now. If you look at the home stretch, he buried you. If you started him in a redraft league after you traded for Jennings, he was doing jack shit at the end of the season. So
I don't disagree with that, but I just think like he is like the spike week potential. Plus, like they love him. The coaching staff loves him. He blocks his ass off.
Oh, they do. I know. Yeah, it's third and Juwan. He's their reliable third down guy. But I just think he's fragile for a lot of different reasons. But we can, if you want to take him, honestly, we can go triple Niners.
We got to go Debo to pair up with.
Oh yeah. Right? I'm into that. that.
We got to do it. I don't know. Like PPR Tyler will take Daniels and then not take Debo. I'm not really sure how.
I don't get that.
Like you kind of have to bring in some weapons, right?
Yeah, right.
But it's not just the spike week potential. Like he's on the field for Jennings. He's gonna be on the field.
Here's my thing. There's like a lot of things that could shift this very quickly. Is like, I think if we get full go, McCaffrey's healthy, you should be a little wary of Jennings in a way. Because McCaffrey will act as a person who's going to earn 90 targets or whatever. Like that's going to take away from Jennings right there. They did not have that at all last season.
Yeah.
If Pearsall is as good as he looked towards the end of the year, he was outperforming Jennings at the end of the season. That's another way that could not break in his favor. They add any rookie wide receiver would make it a little interesting with Jennings because he's just been there for so long and he's never done anything. Like not done nothing, but he's been like a 400-yard. We use him on third down. He's always been a red zone threat.
Calvin Ridley, though. Like this is Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. That's why I take him, but I just think it's a lot of ways where I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 14% on Jennings, mostly because I'm taking him in stacks. Like I will take him naked, but I take like he goes in a good range with Kittle. And even McCaffrey, and then it's easy to backstack with Pearsall, and then even Ayuk if it's the right room, and then you can bring in Purdy, right? Like I think that the Niners are a good bounce back, candidate as an offense. So I'm kind of just trying to bet on everyone, not so much Ayuk. But I think there's a time and place for Ayuk.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing is Ayuk is coming back when you need Jennings the most, which is also kind of scary.
Like this is where Ayuk should have been going the whole time.
Sure.
So now I'm okay with his price, but I'm still but like now it's so late in this. I'm only 1% Ayuk because I'm not clicking on when he was going like up here.
I just think after that like Olave kind of pick that I just don't like the receivers that much. Besides Hunter's interesting, but
yeah,
I think that's where you go running backs. Like honestly, and if you I think I would take Najee over Juwan Jennings. Like just give me these running backs right here. One of Najee, James Conner, Montgomery is not going to get a rookie drafted to their team or whatever, and is going to be valuable just like they were last year. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't disagree with some of that. Like I think there's a time and place for realistically. Obviously, there's a time and place for almost anyone, but yeah.
You could be in the 120s in DBM.
I just started yawning, so now I'm just starting to get tuckered.
Imagine you had to do another 12.
No, not happening.
Okay,
not happening. Like
fair enough. That's why every 500 subs to PPR Tyler, the guy does a 24-hour live stream. So
I know
like,
it's
dude,
wild.
I don't even have a number. Dude. I would.
You haven't done a 24-hour. Right?
I'm doing a 12. I'm going to do 100 drafts live on stream, multi-tabling, 12 hours long once we hit 2,000. But
That's going to be exhausting because
oh,
you're like,
it's insane, dude. Because I have to actually focus. I'm not just
Exactly.
gonna like punt off the teams. They're not gonna be very correlated with stacks or anything. But
you couldn't
I'm gonna
even
do-
have guests on, really. Like,
oh no, it's not even worth talking because I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to draft the whole time. I know. Yeah, I've done 75 and I've done 50, and both of them were pretty intense. Oh, Hunter
good
went.
Lord. It's got to be Jennings now, though. 20
He's
picks
still
past
here.
ADP.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's go. We
Like-
need Purdy. We need Purdy.
Yeah, now we can definitely get Purdy in here with our next click. Well, maybe not even. Like,
This team is so out of pocket. I love this. Look at this
It's a
Rams,
wild
Niners, Washington. We got 3 playoff teams though. Like this is sick.
this is a weird build.
It is.
This is a very, very, very weird build.
Yeah,
That's for
especially
sure.
to see all the names with all their colors and stuff.
I know the colors are. I'm not a fan of the colors. It's new to Spike Week, but I'll be done with Spike Week in like 2 more drafts, realistically,
Okay.
and moving over to the BBO.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, so there'll be a BBO promo code coming out soon for the. I'm sure it'll be OTS. I would imagine.
Got
This
it. Got it.
Makes the most sense. But yeah, that's a big reason why, like, obviously Pat reached out, but also like, I just don't like some of the changes. I get like, yeah, it easily like you can see the colors and but it's kind of distracting a little bit.
Granted, I'm wearing sunglasses right now, but like literally, I can't read Brandon Ayuk's name. Like
It's
I can't
hard,
even-
right?
I
Because
can't-
it's so
I can't
dark.
I can't even see it.
Yeah,
I
no,
just know it's
100%.
Ayuk because I see SF. Like
Even
like,
even like Puka and Devontae, if you didn't know who they were, like, can you
Yeah.
read that?
No, I can't. I can't
Right.
read the blue or the purple, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. So it used to just be like green and it was very obvious. And now it's like all these different colors for different teams. It's like, man, are we that stupid? We couldn't just like know that they play on the same team, Like,
Yeah. Right.
so I don't like some of the changes. And then all these numbers that are in here, it's like, it's just, there's too
I don't
much
even
going
know. I
on,
don't know what your percentages are. Like when
right?
I look
It's
at them.
confusing.
It is.
What do we want to do? I think running back would be
I'd never take Tyrone Tracy, but
with falling value. Let's
Yeah,
jump
let's do
on
it.
it. Let's jump on the sword.
correlates with Washington potentially, but also Tracy, a good player last year. That's going to be a year 2 running backs who had a good rookie year is typically a good bet. So
I think it's pretty hard for them to just completely bury him.
right, yeah.
Like he's gonna have a 1A, 1B type of role, I feel like. So
I was
yeah.
also surprised last time I looked up his stats how many receptions he really had. I mean, the guy had like
Oh
almost
yeah,
60
like
catches.
60 or something. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
just wild.
tons. Yeah, and
That's
with Russ and even like Russ for sure. Like
Yeah.
with Russ, that's a nice run out for Tracy as a pass catcher.
Absolutely.
But yeah, who Hames? I'll have a BBO promo code. Prefer to use my promo code over all the
Use
other
it. Yeah,
promo
use it.
codes that are available right now. But mine will be brand new, so it's better because it's brand new. So
yes.
use the Off the Schneid promo code when the time comes. I
At
think it'll
least-
probably be OTS.
At least you're smart. You made it OTS. Like I made mine BBG. I'm pretty sure I told PPR Tyler, make yours PPR,
Yeah,
not PPR Tyler. Like that's too many letters,
yeah. Plus, like, is it like caps lock sort of thing? Like, is it
who
cap
knows?
sensitive?
It's just not something you want to think about, right? You want to make it
Yeah.
easy. 3 letters, boom.
Yeah.
OTS,
OTS.
BBG. You
Yeah.
pick. You can use BBG anywhere, by the way, guys. Try it on Amazon. Try it wherever. You never know where I got an affiliate deal these days.
Someone on Underdog, they named their Underdog username like free money.
Okay.
I believe. I think I've seen them and drafted with them, like free
Okay.
money. So like when you put in a code, right, and they're just like, "Fuck,
Yeah.
free money," and people put it in and it works, they get a little like kickback, and then this guy gets the $10 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
He said he's gotten like over $100 like randomly.
Oh wow.
Because people are like literally, they're just like they just put in the code. I don't know. Let's
Yeah,
try it. Free
I
money.
can let you guys in on a little Underdog. It's been promo code BBG for Underdog. If you sign up and do a first deposit, I think 3 people have done it since I got it last April.
Oh damn!
And it's $30 each time.
Is it really? I mean, check the description. I have it in there as well, but I've literally never gotten one. I don't think, not that I recall. But like, how many people that are watching these streams doesn't have an account already? Because it's first deposit match.
Exactly. Here's my sales pitch: is all your friends, and this is happening with my leagues, like all my redraft dynasty leagues, we're all experiencing burnout, right? Like all your friends, we have lives, we're working jobs and shit. We don't have time to do trades and waiver wires and all this. Take your league, just convert it over to Underdog and just do a private 12-man league and then get free money to do your redraft league as a best ball team.
No.
The best part of doing your draft in your home league doing your home league is the draft. Getting together with your boys, doing a barbecue, having some drinks, and like doing the draft is like the only part that's fun. Like, checking waiver wires every Wednesday for a $30 league or whatever is just not it. Like,
that's like, honestly, that's the biggest reason why we all love best ball so much. Is all it is a draft. It's a 45-minute, to an hour. Like the big board drafts are longer. The BBM season, it's only 45 minutes or so.
Yeah.
And it's just a draft, and then you're done. And then you can go on with your life and never think about it or look at it again for 17 weeks.
How I got into best ball, when I discovered that you could do like what best ball was, and then also you can win money doing it, I almost cried. I was so happy because I used to sit at my desk job and do Yahoo mock drafts all day long just for fun. Like, just all off season, I'd just be mock drafting.
Well, it completely replaced the mock draft. Like mock drafts are fucking useless. Honestly, you want to do a mock draft, jump on best ball, jump on Underdog, do a best ball draft. Like that's your mock draft.
And since I've been doing best ball, I honestly crush my redraft leagues every year because I just get crazy value. So anyways,
you want to do Jordan Mason here? Yeah,
it sounds fun. Yeah, let's do it. We do need a receiver, but I don't really like any of these guys. Mims is interesting.
We do, but I'm happy to take Mason.
Let's go Mason. So you're pretty high on him after the coach speak and all that. Everyone is, of course. He's rising up. One of my most drafted running backs as well.
Well, and it's also the hedge that I have on my JJ McCarthy hate. Like I don't like JJ McCarthy. I don't like the passing game with Vikings. Therefore, but I like the offense. I like the offensive line. Therefore, I have to be in on something.
Yeah, I think you should be in on Hawkinson because
I am a little bit. I was talking to. It was probably before you came on earlier about this whole conversation with the Vikings, and that's what I said was like in a vacuum. If I'm taking one of these pass catchers, it has to be Hawkinson,
right?
Because he's the most likely to be that security blanket for a rookie quarterback, that sort of a thing.
Yeah. And there goes McCarthy at 116. Wow,
that's high, is it not?
That's super high.
Oh wow.
Was way too high.
He's got the double. Just get your guy. Fair enough.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
This
is such a weird flat range, anyways. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the ranges are extremely flat.
You're right. Yeah, but I like that. You got to commit to what you're already doing. If you're going to take Justin Jefferson and then Jordan Addison, well, guess what? McCarthy's going to need to be a great quarterback for you. Like so.
Especially this late in the draft cycle, it's like just get your fucking guys. Don't try to be cute. Just get your guys. Like you can't afford to not have your stacks and things like that. Like realistically, I think we could say probably like at least 1 in 10 drafts. You're like, fuck this draft. Fuck this team.
Totally.
This team sucks.
You tried to push it and you didn't get it or whatever. Yeah, I hate those teams. But it happens.
Yeah. So in this stage of the, when we're 5%, 6% left in the tournament, it's like, just get the guys, get the stacks, do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Make it happen. So
absolutely.
Yeah. I'm fine with doing something like that. That's for sure.
I agree. All right.
Yeah. What do we want to do here? We got to catch up a wide receiver. Hey.
Yeah, I'm Higgins if he's there.
Yeah.
If not, it gets pretty gross. Honestly, I might just wait quite a while. I don't even know who else I'd want, quite frankly.
Well, we can easily just be done here. So that gives us an extra wide receiver spot, which is nice.
Yep.
But I don't disagree. Like if it's not Higgins, it might just be one of these tight ends.
Yeah, I would take like Kraft or Loveland's a great pick.
Yeah. Realistically, that could open the door for 2 tight ends too.
Absolutely. Yeah.
if
Just
we
go like
really
10 wide receivers.
Yeah, literally just chuck some volume at it. And now we don't have to take Stafford, so I kind of got my way. That's nice.
Yeah, no, you did. You did. Yeah. You absolutely did because but more often than not, if you're going to take Puka in the first and Devontae Adams in the third, and they're going to pay off those prices, you're probably going to want Matthew Stafford.
This is just wild. Like Juwan Jennings at pick 80, even a guy that doesn't like him, I'm sure
I'll take that all day. Like I said, I'm still taking him because nothing's changed as of now, but I wouldn't be surprised if, Ayuk's ahead of schedule. Pearsall's looking like the best receiver in camp. Like, there's just a lot of stuff that can just move him down from where he's going currently.
Higgins then? Let's do that.
Yeah, I'm Higgins for sure. I think it's a great price. We
got some good value in this draft too. Even like McCaffrey at 17, Tyrone Tracy got some huge value, and then Juwan Jennings as well. Even Kittle, like half a round past ADP, feels really nice. So
yeah, I love picking from the middle of the board. Honestly, you always get the ADP value.
Yeah, exactly, because you get it from both sides, right?
Right.
Like
on the turn is brutal. You gotta, when you have a triple Niners, but you're on the turn, you got to take Purdy like 20 picks ahead of ADP or whatever.
Yeah. Or just I do have a couple where it's like Kittle and say Jennings or Kittle and Pearsall or something where I didn't get Purdy because I was like, I'm not going to just reach. And if I'm going to push him, hopefully he falls. If he doesn't, it's not the end of the world. Cause again, we can bet on that offense.
Yeah.
Just being like that much better than they were last year, especially when it's Kittle. Like if you had like Pearsall and Jennings, it's like you really need to get Purdy.
Yes.
You really need to get Purdy. If it's Kittle and one of those wide receivers, it's a lot easier to stomach that because again, that's just your tight end spot. It's locked down. You're happy regardless.
I honestly think Purdy in a vacuum is a pretty he's overpriced. But he stacks with so many of the guys that go ahead of him that he's just automatically priced up there.
Yeah.
This is kind of open to whatever you're thinking. I don't mind going running back or whatever. But.
I don't mind doing pretty much anything here. Yeah. Like we could go. I mean, we could take Bigsby.
Yeah, Spears, Bigsby. Like take a year 3 guys. Not a bad idea. I mean,
let's do Bigsby. A little bit of falling value, and I feel
he was
like
better than ETN last year.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm 0% ETN, so I have to like a little bit of Bigsby. I'm only like 6% Bigsby, 7% Bigsby. So
yeah,
round of ADP, 10 picks of ADP. Let's take it in a running back. We need a running back, catch up a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Don't need to force receiver there. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, like Leggett, Dobbs.
No.
Nah. Trey Harris is like the only real click there, but.
Yeah, but he's not feeling great lately. I like when he falls to like didn't we just take him at like 160 or something? Like I
think so.
Yeah, that's where
pretty deep.
That's where it starts feeling good. But the Leggettes and the Dobbs, Keenan Allen. The only merit with the Keenan Allen pick is that he will rise inherently once he signs somewhere, and he will rise quite a bit. But even getting closing line value, it won't matter if the player is just not good. Like that doesn't matter if you got closing line value if they're just not good for best ball, So
yeah, he could just be kind of done. We'll see. But I don't do much for MLB.
I didn't do. I'm in let's see if Matt Chapman hit another home run. That's all I got. Let's see.
Let's see if PPR Tyler won me some money.
No, he fucked it. No, I lost on his bet too.
You lost too? Jeez, this guy. Is it over?
Yeah.
We got one right. Tyler, man. We got one right.
Awful. I won the pick'em that I did. I took a simple one. It's game 1 of the NBA playoffs. One of the most heated series there's going to be is Lakers. Don't let him speak yet. Hold on a second. Let me finish my thought. Lakers Wolves is gonna be one of like the most heated series with everything that happened with the Doncic trade and everything. It's like a very simple pick today. Luka over points, rebounds, and assists. Anthony Edwards over points, rebounds, and assists. The star players are gonna come out and ball game 1, and boom, we hit it. Even in a blowout, we hit that.
Did the T-Wolves win or lose?
This guy's drunk. Jesus,
I'm a money fiend. I'm a cash addict. All these fucking blues look like I play for the Magic.
I don't know. You lost me $15.
I
Yeah,
don't
you
give a
lost
goddamn.
me $10, dude.
I don't give a goddamn. Wolves
Did your
are
T-Wolves win at least?
Oh, they're so bad.
They blew him out.
Oh baby.
Ooh. That was a
Wow,
little
Tyler,
delayed.
Tyler. It
That was a
sounds
little
like it
clean.
seems like me and you are going live after this.
Oh fuck, dude. No, Schneid's
Smart,
pulling,
smart.
dude. Schneid's doing a 24-hour.
No.
What do you got? You got 20 minutes left of this draft, or what I'm guessing?
End of this
Well,
draft. yeah.
15, and then YouTube's gonna cut him off. It's someone said 11:55 is when they cut it off.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
we might not even.
they cut it at 12 hours.
Yeah.
Like
Someone said 11 hours 55 minutes for some reason.
I think
but
we're gonna have a couple minutes on this draft left over.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. How the fuck are
you're
we
gonna
not?
have to
Chat.
finish it without us knowing who you took.
Chat, how the fuck are we not at 100 likes? This guy streamed for 12 hours, gave his blood, sweat, and tears to the stream,
That's
and we're not
fucked
100
up.
likes.
Yeah,
Drop
how
a
many likes
fucking
do we
like on the
have?
live stream right
What's going
now.
on?
If you have not dropped a like on the live stream, you better do so right now.
66.
Or Tyler will find where you live. He'll come
my
to your house and he will shit in your cornflakes. Oh man, it's
I
not
like
good.
Ray
Running back?
Davis.
Dude,
Jerome
know.
Ford is pretty clean right here.
Yeah.
BBG is so mad his Lakers lost, dude.
No, I'm not. I don't care at all. Is Harvey?
Harvey.
Yes,
I
thank
need
God.
more.
I was
I
so
need
happy
more.
to see him.
LeBron,
Well,
didn't
especially
do
on a
it.
team with CMC, Tracy, Mason, Bigsby. Let's get some rookies going.
Yeah,
here.
we need a rookie. I need more done. Did LeBron get his 4 free throws?
He didn't. He got 3, I think. He made a couple. He actually should have hit. Like he had I think he had 2 and 1s. So it was like it was like he should have. It was kind of fucked. Like he should have had it. But I don't get. I could actually care less. I don't care.
Well, we won $25 playing baseball. Well, it was a $7 buy-in, so I won $18 playing baseball.
There you go.
And
I mean, one of these teams got to
got
win
another-
today.
got
One of these
another
teams got to win.
$20
the
profit
big
from a
board.
pick-up. So.
I'm not gonna lie, Pat. I don't know if you're ever allowed on my stream again. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Tyler's big time in everyone lately, man.
Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
See, listen to him. There he goes. There he goes again.
Dude, I'm just so fucking happy right now. This is like, dude.
Okay, hypothetical, real quick. Say Stafford falls to like pick 180. Would we take him there, double stacked? Probably, right?
I mean, yeah, he's got to fall.
Okay.
Oh, he is falling, but we need wide receivers here. Like,
No,
we
I
need
know.
Wicks.
Well, Wicks or Noel. Is Noel down there? Do you want to go Noel?
No, he's got to be gone. Yeah, he's gone.
Okay.
Do we just
wouldn't
pull
mind
up
Kyle
Kyle
Williams? Let's
for
do
my-
it. Let's
like
do
my
it.
second
Yeah.
last
Dude,
draft?
second round wide receiver over a guy who couldn't catch the ball last year on the Packers. Yeah, let's do
Fuck,
it.
you don't have to convince me about
Yeah,
Kyle
I'm
Williams.
over this Dontavian Wicks thing, dude. I got so psyoped into taking him last year at pick 110. That was awful.
Tyler, I have one more big board draft to do. And
we
I
didn't
don't
get
have
it.
Genty yet. I was gonna take Genty
Do it,
here.
dude.
Hey, listen.
Oh, okay, wait,
I
sorry.
was
No,
gonna
you're
take Genty in this draft. We're pick 8, right? I was like, all right, it's gotta be Genty. We gotta take Genty. I gotta make Tyler happy. I gotta take Genty, right?
That's
The
crazy.
3-hole,
That's
badgeless
crazy.
wonder in the 3-hole just snipes Genty.
I
for
gotta
no good
rewind the
reason.
stream for that one. I gotta watch that. Okay, hey, can you guys help me, dude? So I've been texting this one girl, right? We just started texting, and she said, "Are you happy the Wolves won?" And I just sent her this picture. Did I cook?
What is it? What's the picture of? I can't really.
He's just like,
Is he
is he
fingering?
flipping him off?
Yeah.
No, he's like pretty much, yeah. He's just like 3. He hit a 3 in his fucking face, and she just ha-ha'd. It hasn't responded. I don't know. Did I cook?
Did she get it or?
I don't know. We'll see.
I don't think that cooks, man.
I don't think I cooked either.
Clearly not. I don't
think
know.
I cooked.
I think you spilled the bacon grease on your own wiener on that one.
I think I did too. I'm not gonna lie, but it was worth it.
If it hits though, she might be the one.
Just don't text her.
Probably right.
Just serious. Just ignore her.
Oh no, we're good. We're good.
What'd she do?
She's responded. We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Yeah,
Nice.
she could be
That
the
was-
one, man.
That was a
I
quick
cooked.
turnaround.
I cooked.
You cooked craft
All right,
dinner,
let's
but
see,
you,
let's
but
see
you
let's
cooked.
see this team. Mason's a great pick.
We've got Jane
Falling
Daniels,
Tracy.
Brock Purdy, Falling Tracy, CMC,
Wait till you
Jordan
see
Mason, Tank Bigsby, RJ Harvey.
Mm.
We got Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams,
You,
Debo Samuel, who we know you love,
stacked with our
Juwan Jennings. Yeah, stacked with the quarterback.
Look at the
Juwan
Jennings fall,
20
dude.
picks,
20 pick
18
fall on
picks.
Jennings.
Wow, I'm sure that took a lot
bunch of BBG fans in here.
Yeah, I'm sure that took a lot, dude. Mike Vick drafting at the 2-hole.
Oh damn!
What?
Is that the real Mike Vick? He's drafted.
It might
He's
be,
drafted on
dude.
Underdog now. Yeah,
Oh,
Mike Vick.
yeah. There you
he's
go.
putting a good amount of volume. Got a red badge.
Yeah,
George
right.
Kittle.
He knows a thing or two about volume.
George.
Is she moderately attractive or what?
Huh? Oh no, she's above moderately attractive for sure.
Okay.
So she's out of your league.
No, she's out of BBG's league. I don't think you can help on this one.
Potentially.
The
attractive thing was me trying to be decently humble and not just be like, oh, 3 hot girls wanted me to come out tonight, but instead I'm going to draft with you guys anyway. So I downplayed it.
It's part of your brand now.
I said
now.
there's 3 moderately attractive women that want me to come out, but instead I'm going to draft with you guys instead.
Dude, it's
because they're not
so
going to make
funny.
me rich. I'm going to get rich.
It's like in reality, it's not a big deal, but it's just so funny that it's a bit now. You know what I mean? Like
it's
just
fully
so
part of your
hilarious.
brand now. Yeah.
It's awful. It's awful thing to have.
I love it.
I have the worst things a part of my brand.
No, you
Like
don't.
Taiwanese fishing scams,
but they're
moderately
recognizable.
attractive women.
But they're memorable. They're
And you're a
recognizable.
after Typhal Tower, you're a misogynist now too.
No press. No press
That's
is
my
bad
favorite
press.
one.
No press is bad press.
True.
I'm not gonna lie. I was watching you and Neil last night. Like I was lurking. I'm not gonna lie. I was just not chatting, just watching. And it was funny when he brought it up, the moderately attractive thing. He's like, "Oh, you're a misogynist?" Like he was playing into it too. That was making me laugh.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, that's awesome. How long were you live last night for BBG? It was like 4 hours.
Yeah, we did a biggest board out of nowhere.
That was wild. Oh man,
Is it time for Wix at this point? I don't know.
It could be Algier, it could be Wix. I'm good with any of them, really.
BBG, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so live.
It's probably just Wix, I guess.
I'm so down to go live if you want to after this. If you want.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, let's talk some Wolves,
let's
baby.
go your stream. Your stream?
Of course, my stream.
Yeah, set it up.
All right, let me like order some alcohol here.
Okay.
Man,
wait,
that's
it's
so easy.
9
I wish
o'clock?
actually I can do that here. I can do that.
It's almost 10 for you.
I mean, it's 9 for you.
Oh, no,
10
it's
for
almost-
me.
it's almost-
Dark. I've been watching this. I've watched the entirety of this stream basically. since
Are
I
you
woke
serious?
up.
Oh yeah,
The
I guess
only-
you're just sitting there.
The only hour I missed was Fantasy Dog Pound in the beginning. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Shout out BBG. Appreciate you.
Dude,
Appreciate all you guys. Appreciate all the guests for real. Appreciate all the guests. PPR Tyler, Best Ball Guy, Emo Cowboy, Bindles, Steve, Fancy Dog Pound. Even shout out Meg, who was supposed to come on, couldn't make it. Shout out all the guests. Good day, fun day. You guys made it fun for me, for real. It actually flew by, man. It actually went a lot faster than I thought. There was only like 2 times where I was like, "This is fucking dragging."
Hartman, that's not true, and that's not funny. I don't treat women poorly. What a terrible.
I was like delivering a heartfelt message right there. And
I
you're just
know,
like,
and I appreciate what you're saying here, but this is ridiculous what I'm getting trolled with these days. Like the troll has gone too far. Like it's too far.
just didn't hear a word I had to say right there.
I definitely did.
Thanks for everyone coming on. Even Magoo couldn't make it. Hartman, are you a fucking idiot? Stop trolling me, dude.
We all know you're
Hurt my
thankful,
feelings,
Schneid.
for real.
Shut your
Schneid, we know you're fucking thankful. Now let BBG talk some shit.
I mean, the way I'm treating Schneid right now, he must be a woman, right?
Oh,
oh no. What,
look at
with
this
respect?
man beard. Look at this
Too
man
far.
beard.
Too far.
With respect.
Yeah, that was just rude to say.
Second comment is in the chat, Mr. President.
I don't get it.
Zachary Trichik.
Yeah,
it's like the second. You guys aren't on Twitter enough. It's okay. OTS sounding like a woman.
I know, right? As soon as any sort of like
Fucking
feminine
ahead of
vibe
you.
comes out, he just has to disrespect that person.
Fuck, dude. It's so fucked up.
Guys, if you want to see BBG get disrespected by yours truly, make sure you tune into Best Ball Guy YouTube channel after the stream concludes.
I'm jumping in. I won't be chatting. I won't be doing anything. I'm going to be lurking.
You gotta do your
I'll
150.
listen in. We got like 6 minutes before we get cut off by the overlords at YouTube.
Just to show how much BBG disrespects Cody, he's going to do a 13-hour stream to one-up him directly after the stream starts. He's going to be live
Starting in 10 minutes.
9 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow.
That would be legendary, BBG. You should do it.
You guys are going to see how much he respects Cody.
All right, I love you, Hartman. Thank you.
And
because there are women who
women.
watch the shows too, and if they're just like, damn, this guy actually hates women. Like, it's not cool. Like,
Yeah, you got to trick them.
What? You got to what?
BBG's got to trick them into thinking he's not a disrespectful piece of shit.
God damn it. God damn it. Too fucking far.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Man. I'm excited to see where this stream goes after for you guys. Your stream after it's gonna get off.
Dude,
the
it's gonna
rails.
get I don't know if you caught the stream a month ago. It was like a month ago, a couple weeks ago. BBG and I were just like, dude, he was talking about his Vegas trip. We were talking about.
I know. I think I watched
I
the
have
next
stories
day.
from.
I think I watched the next day, and you guys were
Dude,
like,
oh
it was
my
like
God.
telling stories about like the night before. You know, when you drink with your boys, and it's like, oh, that shit got wild.
Yeah, he was like,
and that's the kind of conversation you guys
Yeah.
were having. Like last night,
Dude,
got a little.
I got another story from the Vegas trip
oh
that I
Christ,
haven't even shared.
I can't
It's
imagine.
just too far. It's too much for you guys. It's okay.
Yeah, his Vegas story was crazy. It sounds like the best
It's
trip
not
ever.
crazy.
No, dude, I'm saying your Vegas trip sounded like it was the best time ever a human could ever have in the existence of life.
Okay, you know what? For a Vegas trip, which honestly I think
Oh
Vegas is
my.
bullshit. I don't think it's that.
Did that happen?
Yeah, well, he asked me. Yeah,
I don't remember that.
yeah, because you were hammered.
Yeah, I believe it.
We tried to didn't we try and get the alcohol delivery guy to make a pick, and he was like, "I only know
Yeah.
soccer."
I was like,
How many times have you
he
done
barely
that?
spoke. He barely spoke English, so I was like,
How many
Yeah.
times have you tried that bit with the delivery guy?
once. I'm gonna try it
Once.
again right now.
Dude, you got to try it again. You got to come. You got to invite him in your home.
You know what? I want to take Isaiah Bond here.
I think that's an awful idea.
Well, you don't have equity in this, so.
Oh well, I actually have 1/18 equity.
No, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that, Cody.
I think Bond's.
He
worth-
ran a 4.3, and honestly, I
think he's worth clicking right now.
fade negative legal narratives. The NFL doesn't care.
Yeah, they could be a little concerned at times.
Have they? Like, can I get an example of that?
I mean, Jalen Davis fell. Laramie Tunsil fell.
Oh, you're talking about
Davis.
like draft capital.
Yeah,
Who's Jalen Davis?
Jaden Davis,
Jaden Davis? I don't know who that is.
buddy from
Probably because he
Philadelphia.
fell in the draft.
Jalen Davis. No, am I wrong? Is it not Jalen Davis?
I don't know who the hell that is.
Jeez, now you're like
Jalen Davis.
Bills cut a punter on.
What year was
allegations.
this?
Hey,
I
if you're in
just-
this draft, by the way, pick quick because the stream will
or
literally.
Jalen
cut off.
Carter, Jordan Carter,
Mm.
Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter.
Carter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm putting the two names.
Yeah,
there.
Jalen
12
Carter.
12
Jalen
fucking
Car-
hours straight.
That's a
of,
perfect example. Jalen Carter falls in the draft to the Eagles and now creates a super team off of legal allegations. So,
All right, let's do round 2, Cody, right now.
Oh,
12 hours
God.
in.
Yeah. Let's do Jarquez. 'cause
Hunter,
we need
yeah,
We need a
Hunter.
rookie.
Yeah, Hunter or James are my guys down here.
Dude.
Or Taj Brooks. I'd take him.
Nah, it's the
But
Mitchell.
Hunter's the pick. I mean, I'm hearing Hunter's a third round pick. Like, he's going in the last round of this. Like,
Who
Quinshon
told you?
Judkins could go like 20 picks before this guy, and they're separated by 110 picks.
He's my guy.
I love
Hey,
that.
disbanded. I've been live on this channel with 2 gigantic lights in my face for the last 12 hours. Cut me some slack here. These sunnies are really helping though, for real. This is a game changer. Probably should have had these suckers on the whole goddamn stream, but
Do you guys want to? I can present my screen. I can show you how fast I can make a thumbnail.
no. Yeah, I'm sure that's the content that people want for the last 5 minutes.
I think it might be, honestly. I think people do enjoy stuff like that.
Oh no!
I can't wait, dude. My favorite part is the schedule release, because once we find out that that it's Chiefs Bengals week 17 or whatever, Xavier Worthy